What up, guys? Welcome to the chat.
Car stopped at the curb. A woman jumped out and walked straight toward me like she was about to fight. I killed the mower. Can I help you? She ripped off her sunglasses. Her eyes were red. Really? That's how you're going to act? I tried to place her face. Nothing. I'm sorry. I don't think we've...
My parents fostered 17 kids over the course of 12 long, exhausting years and treated every single one of them like absolute royalty, like precious treasures who deserved the world, while I lived in the cramped, windowless laundry room surrounded by the constant hum of the washer and dryer, breathing in detergent fumes that burned my sinuses, and sleeping on a rickety cot wedged between the utility sink and the folding table where I did my homework by the dim light of a single bulb. The first foster child arrived when I was only 6 years old, and I remember the exact moment my mother immediately gave him the bedroom she'd promised me for months as a reward for getting straight A's all year, the room with the window overlooking the backyard that I'd been dreaming about, and planning out in my head with posters of my favorite characters and a proper desk where I could spread out my books. Because foster children deserve a real space to heal, she said without even looking at me, without acknowledging my presence at all, when I stood there with my report card still clutched in my trembling hand, all those perfect scores suddenly meaning absolutely nothing. When he had nightmares in the middle of the night, she'd rush to his room like the house was on fire and hold him for hours, singing soft lullabies that I could hear through the thin walls. Her voice tender and soothing and full of warmth in a way I'd never once heard directed at me in my entire life. But when I had strep throat with a fever of 103 and could barely swallow water without wanting to scream from the pain, she told me to sleep in the garage so I wouldn't infect the foster kids because they'd already been through enough trauma without adding illness to it. And I remember lying on the cold concrete floor on a pile of old beach towels that smelled like mildew, shivering and alone and feeling like I might actually die there, listening to her read bedtime stories to him in the house through the door, her voice carrying that same gentleness I'd been desperately craving. By 10 years old, I knew the drill for every new arrival like I'd memorized a script I never auditioned for, but was forced to perform anyway, like some cruel play where I was the only one who hadn't been given a choice about participating. Give up your belongings, your toys, your books, your clothes that you'd saved birthday money to buy, because they've been through enough and they need these things more than you do, and your comfort doesn't matter in comparison to their healing. Cancel your plans with friends, your birthday parties that you'd been looking forward to for weeks, your sleepovers that you'd already packed for, because family bonding helps them adjust to their new environment, and you need to be present for that. You need to show them what family looks like, even if you're not being shown the same thing. Skip your school events, your concerts where you had a solo, your award ceremonies where you were being recognized, your parent teacher conferences where your teachers want.
Protect the air. Protect the air.
In our most recent interview with one of the most loved Geometry Dash content creators, we asked EVW about the context of a controversial clip from a long time ago.
Context behind the Agar.io clip.
Of course. I mean, we knew that was coming. So there was a guy called the N-word boat. And at the time when I was recording, I had a harder time commentating back in the day where I didn't think so much about what I said. I was like, you just got to keep talking. Like, it didn't register that that was a slur because I was just quickly, like, in the moment, reading whatever his name was. When I first saw it on Twitter, I saw like a bunch of stuff blow up and I went, oh shoot, what did I do? And then like I looked at it and I was like, thought it was gonna be way worse than that. Like, I thought I had said something totally awful back in the day. It's like I wasn't like sniping someone on a bridge and my teammate was bad.
In our most recent interview with one of the most loved Geometry Dash content creators.
My sister-in-law named her daughter after a name she found in my house. When I told her who that name really belonged to, she threatened to sue me. My husband drove off a bridge 3 years ago. Police said he swerved to avoid a deer and lost control. Everyone accepted it as terrible luck. Only I knew he'd gotten a call 5 minutes before. I was the one who called. I told him I knew everything about the 16-year-old girl, that I had screenshots of every message, every plan he'd made to meet her after she turned 17, that I was going to the school board that afternoon with proof he'd been grooming her for months. He started yelling, breathing hard, saying I was destroying our family over nothing. Then I heard tires squealing, then impact, then nothing. I hung up. I waited 20 minutes before calling 911 from home. I found his second phone 2 months before he died. It was hidden in his truck under the seat. My hands shook as I scrolled through messages to a 16-year-old student from his math class. He told her she looked beautiful in her dresses, that he couldn't stop thinking about her, counted down the days until her 17th birthday, said her boyfriend didn't deserve her, that an older man would treat her right, made plans to pick her up after school, drive somewhere private. The messages went back 8 months. Plans to meet her the day after she turned 17. He'd looked up age of consent laws in 3 different states, saved hotel information 2 hours away. I printed everything with tears running down my face. I kept it in a folder under our mattress where I could feel it every night pressing against my back. When I called him, I told him I'd release all of it to the school, and he swerved. The investigation found nothing suspicious. Lost control avoiding deer, went through the guardrail. 3 years passed. My sister-in-law Jessie got pregnant. She'd always competed with me. She wanted the better house, better car, better life. When she thought we were trying for another baby, she got obsessed with beating us to it. Last month, she posted the birth announcement. Her baby was 7 pounds, healthy, beautiful. There were photos of her and her husband smiling ear to ear in the hospital. It would have been cute, I even would have liked the picture, but the baby's name was Demi. She called me the next day, voice dripping with satisfaction. Guess where I got the name, she said. I waited. Remember when I was looking for your tablecloth at your house last Christmas? I found a notebook in your kitchen drawer. The name Demi was scribbled all over it. You were going to use it, weren't you? She laughed her witchy laugh. Well, I used it first. Now you can't. Consider it payback for ever thinking you were better than me. My throat went tight. That wasn't for a baby. What? I could feel her heart dropping to her ass. It was right there next to the stick she had up there. Demi wasn't a baby name. That was the name of the 16-year-old girl my husband loved. Jessie went quiet. Then, what are you talking about? I told her about the student he was grooming. Her name was Demi. I was keeping track. Notes, dates, messages. That notebook was evidence I was gathering. Her name was written down because I was documenting everything. You're lying, Jessie said, but her voice wavered. I wish I was, but the truth is your daughter is named after your brother's victim. Silence. Then, you're making this up, trying to ruin this for me because you're jealous. I'm going to call my lawyer and sue you for defamation. I still have the messages, I said calmly. I heard her gulp. He had a second phone with all their texts, the future he was planning with her. Her name is all over them. He called her my Demi in every text. Jessie's breathing got faster. The birth certificate is filed. We announced it to everyone. You should have said something. You stole it, I reminded her. You went through my house, found that name, and used it to spite me. I didn't know until I saw your announcement. She's keeping the name. Demi. Every doctor's appointment, every form, every birthday party. They'll write that name knowing exactly who it belonged to. My sister-in-law named her daughter after a name she found in my house. When I told her
It's raining donuts in the new Fortnite Systems update. Multiple times in game, you'll see a danger falling food event where donuts come down from this donut cloud and do 100 damage each. Even in a car, you're not safe, but if you survive, there's tons of loot in the middle for you to grab. They also added a cartoon chainsaw, which is just a normal chainsaw, but infinite durability. You'll also be able to fight Mo now, who drops a mythic striker AR, and his 5-gun mythic is coming soon. Follow for more updates. It's raining donuts in the new Fortnite Systems update. Multiple times in game, you'll see a danger falling food event where donuts come down from this donut cloud and do 100 damage each. Even in a car, you're not safe, but if you survive, there's tons.
Electro pump. Wizard. Arrows.
Yes.
We have elixir pump, wizard, arrows. Okay. Maybe a giant deck could be good here. If I go Muskies, we have such a beautiful deck defensively. Let's go Muskie. All right. For our legendary, we need some type of offense. Goblin machine. He's not gonna be that good here, though. Give me a balloon, just do it. I have the best defensive deck in the world, but we don't have a single supporting unit. I need offense. Golden Knight, baby! Golden Knight or Boss Bandit! Yes! Oh my god, that just saved us. Okay. Look at the defense.
Today, me and my sister are playing Steel of Brainrot, and the first thing that I want to see if she is any good at is aura farming. So I have gathered 3 lucky blocks here, 3 secret ones. And if you can guess, or if you can get something good out of any of these 3, I may or may not have a prize for you. So here, open one at a time. You switch me spots. Let's see if you can get anything good.
Wait, what's the rarest one?
The rarest thing is a low secret.
Low
If you get a low secret, I will literally give you 1,000,000 Robux right now. So
Did you just say I don't have aura?
okay.
I'm sorry. Did you just say I don't have aura?
Okay.
Watch this.
You're not Kayla's, bro. Okay.
Say I don't have aura.
First one.
Watch this.
Wow, you have poo-poo aura. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you just say I don't have aura?
You do not
Watch
have
this,
aura.
Lucky block.
Oh my god, Lucky Block's just
No,
fun.
no, that's a that we don't want that.
Lucky Block's just
We
fun.
do not want that.
Lucky
Leave it.
Block's just
We don't
fun.
want that.
Lucky Block's just fun.
Lucky block.
We don't want that. Leave it away. We don't want that. We
Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you just say I don't have aura? Watch this.
This had all the mutations on it, so you better. Oh my gosh, bro! You wasted all my lucky blocks.
I'm sorry, did you say I don't
Hold
have
F for this one, yeah. Okay, now, since you suck at opening lucky blocks, I have another idea for you. I want to teach you how to become the best Steel Brainrot player of all time. I want to do something else. Okay, bro. You're doing that on purpose
I'm not.
to annoy me. I can tell.
You know when you're in class and you used up your 2 free cough passes? That's me right now. I'm trying not to cough because I used up my free cough passes.
I don't know what a cough pass is, but here's the idea. So since you suck at opening lucky blocks, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna train you how to steal Brainrot, and then we're gonna join public servers, and you're gonna steal from unsuspecting victims. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. All right, switch me spots so I can prepare. Let's buy some traps here. I'm trying to decide like the best method that we should use. Probably body swap trap method is pretty simple. Yeah, chat, what method do you think we should use, guys? What method do you think we should use for when I teach her? Okay, this is Jacob. Jacob is going to help us teach you how to steal Brainrot, okay? Yo! What's up, Jacob?
Hello?
What's up, bro?
Hi.
Hey, you are, so I'm teaching my sister how to steal. So basically, she's gonna set a trap for you, and, then she's gonna steal from you, and we're gonna see if we can train her to become a professional, okay?
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be great. So, we will give whatever we take back, so don't worry. All right. Now,
7.
do you know how to set a trap?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you know what? Actually, how about you switch me? Let's see what you know right now. We have our first victim here. We're going to see how good she is at stealing from people. So let's see.
Hello? Yeah, give me your best shot.
Trippi troppi troppa trippa.
What are you doing?
Okay, take the headphones off. Listen, we have a few things to discuss. Number one, your instincts are terrible. Why would you go for the worst possible brain rot? Out of all the things that he had, you go for the brain rot god? Number two, you didn't even trap him or anything. You just let him, you just walked right by him. You literally just walked right past him.
Kind of funny though.
You just walked right past him. Okay, now, listen. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna train you how to do this. Okay, Jacob, I want you to pretend like you're a real player. Okay, so that this scenario works.
Okay.
So go into your base. Don't lock it yet. But maybe just be really sad if she takes something and try to get it back, okay?
Oh, I can do that. I can do that. Okay.
Okay, so sis. Okay, listen. Now, I need you to pay attention. So, I'm gonna show you the best method for stealing. I need you to try this on an unsuspecting victim because we need to get you some brain rot, okay? So what you're gonna do, go invisible, walk to right here, exactly.
Oh my God, you taught me this.
Okay, bro, come on. What you gotta do, but you didn't do it though, that's what I'm saying.
Go.
So what you gotta do, walk right back here, okay? Put a singular trap down. All you have to do, trap, get your body swap out, swap with him, take the 6-7, and
6-7.
just like that, literally just like that. It's that simple, bro. It's literally that simple. That's all. That's it. That's all you have to do. Don't worry, Jacob. I'll give it back to you, buddy. You're doing great. You're doing great, Jacob. You're doing great. Let's give it back to him. Let me add you. Connection request. Okay, we'll give him his little 6-7 back.
6-7.
See, it's literally, bro.
You wanna know a fun fact?
What?
I can say 6, 7 in 5 different languages.
Okay, do it.
Okay, 6, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, Roku, Nana, Yoshi. It's not
Wow.
letting me accept this, so I'm just gonna break in, okay?
Okay, you can break in. I just gotta, you have a little problem there, sir. You have the gate there, sir. Sir. Oh, you got it. Okay, good. Okay. Now, sis, I need you to lock in, all right? I need you to steal from this guy, but I need you to use one of these traps, and you need to do what I just did, okay? Walk in. You got this. Okay? But, okay, first, okay?
This level is so hard that doing just 35% is like beating a top 10 demon. But that
This player just trolled the entire Geometry Dash community because Spook didn't upload any videos for a year and secretly worked on a new hardest while updating his progress with community posts. And after over 230,000 attempts, he posted this cryptic message and released a video where he showed his 100% completion of Nullscapes. But many people instantly came out saying that he cheated his completion, so he released uncut footage on his second channel of him trying his best to complete the level with some really bad fails.
I'm gonna rip my eyes out. There's no way.
This player just trolled the entire.
Remember when Rakai couldn't sing because the auto-tune was turned off?
Wait, is this auto-tune? Nah, I took it off. You want auto-tune or no? No. Baby glitch. It's like a... Oh. You just said baby glitch suck it.
Remember when Rakai...
Sammy is deleting our brain rots and steal a brain rot? There is a massive glitch right now where if you say AFK in a private server for too long, you can get teleported to a public server and everyone could steal your brain rots and leave you with absolutely nothing. But is Sammy doing this on purpose? Because this glitch still hasn't been patched since the start of Steal a Brain Rot.
So this has nothing to do with Steal a Brain Rot? This is just a Roblox glitch that's existed for years and Roblox has never fixed it.
Sammy is deleting our brain rots and steal a brain rot? There is a massive glitch right now where...
Everything new in the Fortnite Simpsons update. First, watch out as donuts will now fall from the sky in multiple areas, and if they hit you, will do 100 damage, so don't get knocked. However, they do drop a ton of loot in the middle. Second, the Mo boss is now in game who drops a mythic striker AR, but we are supposed to get his 5-gun coming soon. Third is the cartoon chainsaw found in chests, which works just like the old one, but no durability, so it lasts forever. There's also new super styles, and bonus rewards are now available, so subscribe for updates. Everything new in the...
Okay, who's hungry? No, do not touch the food, please, not yet. That is our next event, a hot dog eating contest. The winner of today gets my job, okay?
You're leaving?
I didn't want to tell anybody. I didn't want to cast a pall over our fun beach day. But you know what? I don't know who to recommend because frankly, nobody's stepping up.
Do you expect me to believe that you're truly making your recommendations on this basis?
Word. Okay, who's hungry? No, do not touch the food, please, not yet. That is our next event, a hot dog eating contest. The winner of today gets my job, okay?
You're leaving?
I didn't want to tell anybody. I didn't want to cast a pall over our fun beach day. But you know what? I don't know who to recommend because frankly, nobody's stepping up.
Do you expect me to believe that you're truly making your recommendations?
I might slide up to your block with intelligence. I'm a genius with the Glock. There's some relevance.
I came home from the blind date my roommate.
Hey, Michael, would you get me some coffee from the warehouse?
There's coffee in the kitchen, Pam.
But the warehouse coffee tastes so much better.
Okay.
with cream and sugar? Hey, Michael, would you get me some coffee from the warehouse?
There's coffee in the kitchen, Pam.
But the warehouse coffee tastes so...
Hi, Vice. At least it's not you punching into your own fucking creator. Yo, this dude. Hi, Vice! Hi, Vice. At least it's not you.
Sammy just lied to you about the rarest brain rot, because many people remember in admin abuse he said he wouldn't spawn the OG Mal for anyone, but when Speed played, things changed. He spawned one and this player instantly bought it, but then when it was in his base, Sammy deleted it. So Speed begged Sammy to spawn it one more time, and eventually he did. So Speed quickly bought it and it flew over into his base. And Sammy secretly did want to delete it, but just before he could, Speed left the game. Sammy just lied to you about the rarest.
I finally found the fried chicken ice cream. I have been waiting for this day. What the frick? Oh, bro, it's a piece of chicken. Huh? Let's see if it's any good. That is scrumptious. The salt, the batter, the oil, it really tastes like juicy chicken. Subscribe if you would eat this. I finally found the fried chicken ice cream. I have been waiting for this day.
This athlete challenged this Roblox player, and I think he made all Roblox players proud. This athlete challenged this Roblox player, and I think he made all Roblox players proud. This athlete challenged this Roblox player, and I think he made all Roblox players proud. This athlete challenged this Roblox.
Speed reveals he fired his cameraman Slips after years of working together.
Chat, Slips is fired, bro. I fired Slips. He's no longer on my team.
We need Slips back. Chat, I told y'all, yo. I have cut ties with Slips. You know, we went our separate ways. My next essential got my man Slip, the cameraman. Go ball! Open it up. $50,000 Rolex watch, man. Just picked it up today. You're in. Happy birthday, man.
Speed reveals he fired his.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
Dude, how do you keep getting the best ones?
No way.
Hey, am I rich? You got all pinks! Yo, Ted, I'm rich! What my chat say you, huh? We're not lying, bro. This pink one is one of the best in the whole game, bro. Dude, how do you keep getting the best ones?
No way.
Hey, am I rich? You got all pinks! Yo, Ted, I'm rich! What my chat say you, huh? We're not lying, bro. This pink one is one of the best in the whole game, bro. Dude, how do you keep getting the best ones?
No way.
Hey, am I rich? You got all pinks! Yo, Ted, I'm rich! What my chat say you, huh? We're not lying, bro. This pink one is one of the best in the whole game, bro. Dude, how do you keep getting the best ones?
No way.
Hey, am I rich? You got all pinks! Yo, Ted, I'm rich! What my chat say you, huh? We're not lying, bro. This pink one is one of the best in the whole game, bro. Dude, how do you keep getting the best ones?
No way.
Now, why is this part specifically the hardest?
It gives you a little ding noise whenever there's a frame perfect.
Whoa, wait, what is a frame perfect?
Let's just say you're playing on 60 frames per second. You can only click like once every frame. So you can only click 60 times in 1 second at 60 different points. So frame perfect means that you only have one frame to accomplish the timing. If you don't do it on that frame, you're dead.
So there's 59 ways to click it wrong, and there's one way to click it right. And how?
Oh my gosh. What the f***'s even going on? Oh my gosh.
Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Monday? The first day of our summer stream schedule. Check.
Oh, bro, Alex,
I've never played a FNAF game in my life. I've been told it is the scariest FNAF outside of FNAF Help 1, which is on VR, which we will be playing when I get back from my break after the 19th and the 24th. But, like, how scary is Five Nights at Freddy's 4? This intro page looks pretty terrifying. It also looks pretty low quality. So I don't really know. How old is this game? 2015? Forward for the 300 minis. Are you going to get scared and poop yourself like last time? I didn't poop myself like last time.
5 days until the party. I thought this one's different than the other ones. FNAF 4 is 10 out of 10 scary. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Who did? Don't be scared. I'm here with you. Oh boy, I have a 4-pixel thing that's here to help me. Am I in the right game? Did I download the wrong game? What the fuck am I looking at right now? WASD. Okay. Why am I crying? These are my friends. Why am I in a 2D world? Oh, it's a part of the storyline. Why is that thing staring at me? That thing's gotta stop fucking looking at me. Oh, do I gotta leave here? Bitch, am I stupid? What do I have to do? If you press escape, it exits out of the game. All right, well, I guess we gotta run that. You have to walk around? I know. I'm saying, what the fuck? You cursed, okay? What, am I not allowed to curse? This ain't a Nick A30 stream, bitch. What the fuck? Yo, hurry the fuck up, dickhead. I already know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. You got that dumbass bow tie on. Come on. These are my friends. I know. Stay at the door. Oh. Oh, I'm crying on the floor. I'm in the fetal position. Tomorrow is another day. Close doors, hold shift. Use flashlight, hold control. Press X to hide tips. Warning, listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. Flick mouse downward to turn and run back. Click here to run to the door. Flick mouse downward to turn and look behind you. Oh, hell no, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? There's multiple doors? When is something gonna come hurt me? Can something be behind me at the bed? Look behind you. How? How do you look behind you? Okay, the bear is fine, right? Why am I running up to it? There's no point in running up to it. Oh, if something's there? How do I turn around? Listen for breathing? Is there shit under the bed too? Oh my god, this is terrifying. Hide? Where? I don't hear breathing. Ah! What do I do when I see them? Ah! Ah! Don't use flashlight? I should. Check the closet? Why? When I see them in the closet, you have to close the door? Dude, I'm so tense right now. I'm already sweating. It's been like 5 minutes. I've been streaming for fucking 16
son is playing. Rissa's when she playing. Bro, she is so fucking dirt, bro. Like, she always sending me a phone. I'm Fortnite, bitch. I don't even know how the fuck I even won with her before. I know that's what happened. We must have was carrying her. That bitch was trash. We the Gerdos.
Yeah. Boy. Blum 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 blum. I. Wow, man. Y'all, I got the 5 gun. Y'all, I got the 5 gun. Man, this game sucks.
Minutes and I'm hyperventilating right now. How long do I have to live to? Oh, you guys can't see the time. I gotta move it down because it's only 4 a.m. You guys can't see that. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I feel like I don't need to check the closet. Do I really need to check the closet, chat? Wouldn't I see them in the closet? You have to check the closet. You have to run up to it. Oh my god. Ah! All right, so listen for breathing. I'm about to turn up my audio. What does the breathing sound like? Is it like... or is it like a faint breath? This is his nightmares? Oh, so it's not even real? I already know I'm gonna rage quit. I'm about to fail like 40 fucking times. I don't know. What does the breathing sound like? Is it loud? You'll know? Do I have to run up to the closet though? Or can I just see from here?
Don't even have my
You're breathing.
Fuck you.
Okay. Ah! Why did I get scared there? I thought I saw something. What am I doing? Why is it turning me around? It's making me scared. Go to the closet? Why? Wouldn't I see them? Wait longer? I don't know how long the rotations should be. You won't see it from there. Oh, hell no. Ah! How long should I wait for the breathing? 5 seconds? You're going too fast. Ah! I'm so nervous! Do I have to check the closet? Ah! You don't need to check closet yet. Turn, you fucking idiot! I don't hear breathing. It's 5 a.m. Oh! Damn, bitch, it's been 5 a.m. for 10 hours! Go to 6! You know he's hiding again. Who is hiding? The back of my neck is sweating. What night do I have to start checking the closet? 2. So this night. He won't stop until you find him. It doesn't even save my progress. If I die here, does it set me back to night 1? Over there. Bro, where the fuck am I? Why is that thing following me, bro? What is that? It's like a dead rat or something in 2D on the fucking floor. It saves your nights? It saves your nights? W fucking game. W fucking game, dude. Ah! Tomorrow's another day. Fun with Plush Trap. Hold control to use flashlight. Use flashlight to stop Plush Trap on the X to skip. What did that say? This is a different game! What the fuck? What do you do? What do I 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 do? I can't even move. If you win, you start at 2 a.m. Stop him on X. Oh, stop him on the X. Don't use your flashlight. Listen for footsteps. Will he stop if I use my flashlight? Ah! Oh my god! When do I press X? Bro, he's right next to me. Oh my god! GG, you're dead. Why? Oh my god, I have to survive 6 hours? 6 hours? What is the good rotation, chat? Do I go left door, closet, right door? What's the best rotation? It doesn't matter? Yes, it does. Left, right, closet? Oh my god. Ah! Fine. Hi, IQ. Chat, shut up with the closet shit. I thought it was breathing too! I didn't know! I'd never heard the breathing before! Oh my god, bro, that bitch is so faint. Y'all said that was heavy as fuck. All right, now I know what I'm listening for. Every time I check. Shut the doors? I only shut the door if I hear them. Where are they? What was that? Why were there two? I fucking closed the door! How long do you have to close it? Bro, I heard that motherfucker run into that pitter-patter on the fucking floor. He went... I knew it! I'm so fucking bad at this game, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm like second-guessing myself every fucking time. How long do you hold it shut? Bitch-ass teddy bear. 5 seconds? Maybe give me a minute to get into the groove, pal. Scare me off rip? When I get fucking jump scared, I'm about to lose my fucking hearing. Ah! What happens if all three show up? Is that when I die? Damn. You have to shine the light on them longer? Oh, they have to go away. Oh my god, dude, I can't tell when it's fucking breathing. I'm so focused. I'm fucking locked. Yeah, got your bitch ass. Making me nervous. Go away. My god, I'm almost there, dude. He left without you. He knows that you hate it here. You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. My bitch ass won't get up. Hurry, run towards the exit. No, don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? Oh, it's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help you. You know what will happen if he catches you. You can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong. Oh my god, bro, my guy's such a bitch boy. Stand the fuck up, you bitch-ass pussy. Oh my god. Tomorrow's another day. Fun with Plush Trap. Oh, whoopee-doo. Oh, whoopee-doo. Lock in, chat. Listen. Oh, god damn it. Alright, he just moved. Dude, I knew he was there, too. Dude, I hear running. What is that running noise? That means I close it, right? Check first? No. You did it right. I thought you said flashlight doesn't work. Am I supposed to check closet or not? Do I just close it when I see it crack? Oh, you need to check the closet. Bitch, I'm already fucking ear deep in the fucking door right now because I got some bunny rabbit trying to fuck me. And oh, you gotta check the closet. Well, then the other dickhead's gonna fucking run at me. How the hell am I supposed to balance all of them? Oh my god, what is that? No, what is that moving? Oh my god. They're still there. What do I do? Is it still there? You have to keep flashing it. Go away! Oh, I didn't even fucking... That was just RNG. I didn't even fucking listen. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? How am I alive? Close the door. It scared the fuck out of me. He just barked at me. You have to wait for the closet to move to even have to check it? Is that facts, chat? What if it moves when I'm not looking at it? I feel like I should check the closet. You were not breathing! bitch. Go away! Now, do I not have to check again until it moves? Dude, sometimes I can't tell if they're breathing or not. I almost shined my flashlight. Yeah, already know he's there. Yeah, Foxy's always there. Go away! Dude, like, see, it's not even one yet. I'm gonna beat this game. I'm gonna beat Night 3. That stupid bunny ear motherfucker. I'm gonna shine my flashlight on him. He's not gonna kill me. Foxy, that dumb bitch, hiding in the closet. Annoying as fuck. Chica, the thing on the right. Kind of annoying. Hasn't really given me that much of a hassle this game thus far. I like them the most. I'm gonna beat this game. Oh my god. Is Foxy in the closet yet? No. I'm just trying to keep Foxy out of the closet as long as I can. Is Foxy in the closet yet? The door shifts when he enters. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's in the closet yet. I think he hasn't gotten in. Joe's gonna be hard stuck day 3. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I can't wait for Foxy to be here. Who would have guessed it? Get your bitch ass into plushie form before I fucking kill you!
Ready? Get out.
I'm gonna get jump scared here. It's over. What? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking break something, dude. I'm fucking pissed.
Verifying a new top 1 is a huge accomplishment. Many of the most recognizable top players ever have nearly all verified something that was considered the hardest thing at the time. Riot had Bloodbath, Sonics had Sonic Wave, Doogie had Slaughterhouse after that one British man had to cuff. Oh, and then obviously Soit with like 5 billion top 1 verifications. But the player Paco wasn't as lucky. After verifying Silent Clubstep, it got placed at number 4 and got pushed down even further to number 6. But with the power of hindsight and Pornocrate's time machine feature, we can see how wrong we were. Verifying a new top 1 is a huge accomplishment. Many of the—
Let's hit him with a good game and surrender flag. Good game, surrender flag. Put your Valk down. Put your Valk down. Put your Valk— Oh, he's out of elixir. He's out of elixir. He's out of elixir. He's gonna have to go Valk. We go clone. Go! 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 Yeah! Let's hit him with a good game and surrender.
Where are more of your favorite old memes now? First up, the Hey Boy guy.
Yeah, boy.
He's a British chef and TV show host who still makes cooking shows today. He also posts regularly on his YouTube channel and even brought back the meme in his newest short.
Woo! Yeah, boy.
Next, the Okay Let's Go kid.
Okay, let's go.
This is him today, and he's actually from the Netherlands. He's also active online, occasionally doing streams and posting on social media. And yes, bro recreated the meme.
Okay, let's go.
And the Nyan cat. This is the creator of this meme, and he continues to make digital art, some of which he sells as NFT. As for the cat that inspired this meme, it's actually the creator's own cat, Marty. Sadly, this cat passed away from feline infectious peritonitis just 1 year after this meme was created. Rest in peace, Marty. Which memes do you guys want to see next? Where are more of your favorite old memes now? First up, the Hey Boy guy.
Yeah, boy.
Let's go.
My brother slapped me across the face at his wedding in front of 200 guests because I refused to give him my yacht. He thought everyone would laugh, but a judge in the crowd stood up and changed everything. I'm 35. Until 6 months ago, I thought my family dynamic was normal. Sibling rivalry, parents who played favorites, the usual stuff. I was the responsible one, who worked dock shifts at 16 while my younger brother Liam partied through high school. When I bought a yacht years later, my parents finally cared. But not in the way I'd hoped. Liam's 30th second charismatic. Our parents called him their golden boy. When he got engaged to Tessa, an influencer obsessed with aesthetics, trouble started. The first time we met, she said, "Your yacht would make killer wedding footage." I laughed. She wasn't joking. For months, Liam kept dropping hints. "We'll do the rehearsal dinner on Noah's boat, right?" He never asked, just assumed. I'd built that yacht, the Mariner's Wish, from scratch. It was my business. When I said I couldn't take it offline for a wedding weekend, he shrugged me off. Then my mom called. "Honey, he's not asking for money, just a favor. You can't put a price tag on family memories." I gave in a little. They could use the yacht for photos. 1 hour, supervised. Liam agreed too quickly. A month before the wedding, he texted, "Hey bro, Tessa and I decided we'll have the ceremony on the Mariner's Wish. Everyone's hyped. No question mark. No discussion." When I called him, he laughed. "Dude, think of it like marketing. Half our guests have massive followings." I told him no. He hung up on me. The morning of the ceremony, my employee texted, "Boss, there's a team at the dock loading flowers onto your yacht." I drove straight there. Liam was directing the setup. Speakers, champagne towers, decorations. When he saw me, he didn't look surprised. He looked prepared, like he'd been expecting this confrontation. "What are you doing?" I asked. "Relax," he said. "We'll put everything back. You don't have permission." He laughed. "You'd really ruin your brother's wedding because you can't lend him a boat?" I forced them to unload everything. Liam stormed off. He didn't speak to me again before the wedding. At the ceremony, people whispered. My mom muttered, "Please don't make a scene." Then came Liam's speech. Before we wrap up, I want to say a few words about my brother, Noah. The crowd clapped politely. Noah's the responsible one. And now he's got a yacht and a perfect life. But don't let that calm face fool you. He's stubborn. I asked him for a tiny favor, to use his boat, and he said no. He turned to the audience. Can you believe that? His own brother, 2 groomsmen, wheeled out a massive framed photo of my yacht. "This," Liam announced, "is what my brother loves more than family." The room erupted in laughter. My face burned. I stood up. "That's enough, Liam." He waved me off. "It's just a joke." "No, it's not." At the reception, I overheard Tessa's bridesmaid. Liam told the planner they're taking the yacht tomorrow for an after-party cruise. He already gave them the marina code. My blood went cold. He'd somehow gotten my security code. I walked straight to him. "You're not taking it," he leaned in. "You're really going to do this here? I don't care how it looks. You've got everything," he hissed. All I wanted was 1 weekend. Before I could respond, his hand shot out. The slap echoed across the room. Glasses froze. Conversations died. The humiliation hit harder than the sting. Then, an older man stood up. "That's enough," he said. "You've crossed the line." He walked toward us. For anyone wondering, I'm Judge Harold Miller, and what I just witnessed was assault. The air left the room. Liam stammered. "It was just not another word." The judge cut him off. Laying a hand on him in front of witnesses? That's something else entirely. Liam's face crumbled. Months later, he sued me for emotional distress. Judge Miller dismissed it immediately. Frivolous and baseless. Then Liam pitched a partnership. Everett Luxury Charters. I played along long enough to trademark the name myself. When he announced it at a charity gala, I took the mic. "Just to be clear," I said, "any use of that name is unauthorized." He stood there, frozen. Tessa left him. His company collapsed. And me? I finally understood that revenge doesn't come from anger. It comes from knowing your own worth. My brother slapped me across the face at his wedding in front of 200 guests because I refused to give him my yacht. He thought everyone would laugh, but a judge in the crowd stood up and changed everything. I'm 35. Until 6 months ago, I thought my family dynamic was normal. Sibling rivalry, parents who played favorites, the usual stuff. I was the responsible one, who worked dock shifts at 16 while my younger brother Liam partied through high school. When I bought a yacht years later, my parents finally cared. But not in the way I'd hoped. Liam's 30th second charismatic. Our parents called him their golden boy. When he got engaged to Tessa, an influencer obsessed with aesthetics, trouble started. The first time we met, she said, "Your yacht would make killer wedding footage." I laughed. She wasn't joking. For months, Liam kept dropping hints. "We'll do the rehearsal
This was the worst admin abuse ever! It started when I decided to put in all my brain rots into the witch fuse since it was leaving today, and I opened it straight away and got a golden Los Mobilis, a golden Evilodon, and another Los Mobilis. And with the witch fuse leaving came the brand new brain rot dealer, and for some reason it wouldn't let me buy anything at all. And I got so desperate that I opened up an auto clicker to buy the brain rot. But even with an auto clicker, whenever Sammy stocked anything, it would run out instantly. He stocked the best brain rot, the Fragrama, and Chakrama, but I still couldn't get it no matter what I did. And he did the new 3 lanes event with 10x luck. But the best thing I got was this absolutely trash Lavaca that no one asked for. for. And the Evil Eden got 3 traits generating 67 million per second. The only thing I was able to get from the brain rot dealer was this useless no la policia. This was the worst admin abuse ever! It started when I decided to put in all my brain rots into the witch fuse since it was leaving today, and I opened it straight away and got a golden Los Mobilis, a golden Evilodon, and another Los Mobilis. And with the witch fuse leaving came the brand new brain rot dealer. And for some reason it wouldn't let me buy anything at all. And I got so desperate that I opened up an auto clicker to buy the brain rot. But even with an auto clicker, whenever Sammy stocked anything, it would run out instantly. He stocked the best brain rot, the Fragrama, and Chakrama, but I still couldn't get it no matter what I did. And he did the new 3 lanes event with 10x luck. But the best thing I got was this absolutely trash Lavaka that no one asked for. And the Evil Eden got 3 traits generating 67 million per second. The only thing I was able to get from the brain rot dealer was this useless no la policia. This was the worst admin abuse ever! It started when I decided to put in all my brain rots into the witch fuse since it was leaving today, and I opened it straight away and got a golden Los Mobilis, a golden Evilodon, and another Los Mobilis. And with the witch fuse leaving came the brand new brain rot dealer. And for some reason it wouldn't let me buy anything at all. And I got so desperate that I opened up an auto clicker to buy it. But even with an auto clicker, whenever Sammy stocked anything, it would run out instantly. He stocked the best brain rot, the Fragrama, and Chakrama, but I still couldn't get it no matter what I did. And he did the new 3 lanes event with 10x luck. But the best thing I got was this absolutely trash Lavaka that no one asked for. And the Evil Eden got 3 traits generating 67 million per second. The only thing I was able to This was the worst admin abuse ever! It started when I decided to put in
Fans are worried about Speed's cameraman after he did this. What did he do? What the f is wrong with Slips? Hold on, chat. Let me call him. I need to check up on him. Bro, so look, I'm watching this clip, right? Are you okay?
What? What happened?
You're like staring at the camera, like trying to like.
Oh, here we go. Me and the devil, bro.
Yeah, like, bro, are you possessed?
No, bro. I was just looking at the camera, bro. Make sure it was working.
Alright, bro. I'm just trying to make sure everything good at home, you know? Fans are worried about Speed's cameraman after he did this.
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Really?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Emo cockroach, I swear to God, get out the lobby and join another lobby before I soccer punch you into existence.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best?
Oh, blah 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 blah.
Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Wait, do I have enough money for the mushroom man?
Oh! Secret way! Wait, I accidentally just found a secret way. I jumped off the edge of the block and skipped the pad. Wait, are we getting a new best? No.
Imagine you beat it like that. Chat, would you guys have counted that?
Wait, what? Wait. You're watching my live stream. There's no chance. If you're watching my live stream, come to me. I won't hit you, I promise. Alright, so you are, got it. Wait, can I do emotes? God damn it. I'm gonna backshot you. I'm gonna give you backshots tonight. Yeah, you actually bit. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I need iron blocks! I need iron blocks! I need iron blocks! Yeah, you get. That's what you get. Two time. Nobody likes two times. I need iron blocks. I need iron blocks. Luke, you have to get closer. She's at 6-7 HP! Hold up, don't even do it. I need to get my screenshot. Don't even do it. I need my iron blocks. What? Well played. Well played. Buddy, you are not a Half-Life battery. You are not a Half-Life battery, buddy boy. Y'all, this is the off-brand valid. This is the off-brand valid. Ivan, your girlfriend's here. Ivan, look, your girlfriend's here. Look, right here. Ivan, look, your girlfriend's right here. Yo, if you're looking at my screen comes to me right now, and please don't target me. I'm begging you. Let me destroy this cocaine first. Hold on. Let me destroy it. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Baby, I do, baby. Baby, I do. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Baby, I know. Hi, baby, we're at 6. Please, please, please. I'm begging you. This is like cut. Thing 2. Yep, just like cut. There it is. There it is. Right, you. That is. Wish I knew you wanted me. Fucking dumbass. Right, that's bacon. First off. Yeah. What has he got to save himself? That he has guts. Now. What has a man? What has he got to save himself? That he has guts. Oh, it won't like everything. Yeah, I only need one more rod. He's 650. Ivan, why are you playing fucking stupid ass bitch, bro? Well, I guess. Don't even.
Where are your fingers?
In my butt right here.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
Why? Because they fit better in there.
Let's go!
Where are your fingers?
In my butt right here.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
Why? Because they fit better in there.
Your fingers fit better in your butt?
Yes.
Where are your fingers?
In my butt right here.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
Why? Because...
Let's go!
Bro, that guy BM'd me 5 months ago, bro. I finally got him back, bro. Shit, bro.
5 months ago?
Riley, bro, fuck that
How
guy.
do you remember getting BM from 6 months ago? Holy smokes, man. 5 months ago.
Let's go!
Bro, that guy BM'd me 5 months ago, bro. I finally got him back, bro.
I told that girl like, ooh, baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when you raise it, boys. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I? Yeah.
Alright, boys. What?
I got one shot. Fucking taco time!
Alright, boys.
Said he's scared of tie-dye, but you know what he's not scared of? He's not scared of food by the foot, because he loves food by the foot. He wants a food by the foot! Said he's scared of tie-dye, but you know what he's not scared of? He's not scared of food by the foot, because he loves food by the foot.
He yearns for the red party.
Okay, be quick. I've got an appointment at 3 to get my downstairs waxed. All right, the Xbox 720. That'll be $11.99.99. The f did you just say? You know, we have a 5 terabyte edition too, for $1,500. And trust me, you're gonna need it. It's like 500 gigabytes a game these days. What the hell? Back in my day, consoles were never more than 500.
Dad, relax. You're making us look broke.
No, what about the new PlayStation? Well, it is cheaper than the Xbox. Oh, good. That'll be $9.99.99. I don't know. Get your money up, bruh. All right, what about the Nintendo Switch 3? Oh, that's $600. Well, comparatively, that's not too bad. But the games are all $200. $250 for anything with Mario in the title. I'm calling the police! Subscribe to Save Gaming.
This is the best way to level up in the new Fortnite Simpsons season. As you can see, I'm already over level 300. And this
Your mom and your dad walked into a bar on your birthday. Get it? Yo, chat, what do you call a turtle who has an extra head? A dirtle. Oh! Now that's funny, bro. Shit, I am funny. Yo, Santa's gone? Bro, chat, I already miss him, bro. I miss Santa Claus. Get Out, not funny. You're like the class clown that nobody laughs at. Corny? Yo, that's not corny, bro. That's called comedy. Steak, my dad just died. I'm so sorry to hear about your dad, bro. Could we get an RIP? Yo, Steak, you're a cornball? Bro, chat, why is everyone being so mean to me today? Can y'all relax, please? I was gonna give you guys brain rot, but now since all of you didn't laugh at my jokes, no brain rot for you. No brain rot for you guys. Yeah, no. No brain rot for you, chat. Wait. Chat, somebody said, I got a joke. What do you call a mother who doesn't have roast beef? I don't know what. Okay, that was a dumb joke. I didn't get that one. All right, let me sell these. Chat, I missed the fuse machine, bruh. Check reacts. Yo, y'all want to see something crazy? If everybody in the chat can guess what I get out of this lucky block, you will get absolutely nothing. How crazy is that, bro? How crazy is that, bro? How crazy is that, man? You guys, if you can guess what I get out of this lucky block, I will give you absolutely fucking nothing. And it's funny because everybody still tries to guess. Yo, wait, hold up, chat. They said to look at reacts. Huh, okay. What's in reacts? What's in reacts, bro?
What's up, guys? It's Spider Sammy here. What should I spawn for today's admin abuse? It's Taco Tuesday. Did someone say La Vaca?
That was... Fuck Sammy.
Fuck Sammy. Fuck Sammy. Fuck Sammy.
Yo, whoa. I never said... Yo, this is AI, bro. AI is getting crazy these days, man. Yo, AI is getting crazy. Yo, chat, since when does AI become so realistic, man? Fuck Sammy.
Fuck Sammy. Fuck
Whoa.
Sammy.
No.
Sammy.
No, bro.
That's not fucking true. That's not me.
That's someone else, bro. That is... Yo. Alright, I can't lie, bro. I'm literally banning you from my server. That is the most morbidly disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That is absolutely filthily disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You seriously look... Bro, how, like... what prompt did you even put into ChatGPT? You nasty man. Yo, you getting banned, bro. I can't even lie. Oh, God. Now, every time I look over at my monitor, I see that thing, bro. Accurate. Accurate. Yo, can you guys shut up, bro? Yo, Dejan Mustard, thank you for the 20 members. Wait a second. Yo, chat. Hey, listen up. Hey, if you can guess what I get out of this lucky block, you will receive absolutely fucking nothing. So you better lock in and type your guesses in the chat. Now, by the way, I'm the creator of this clip, by the way. If you see any other YouTubers, Creecraft, copying this clip style, they copied me, okay? I created this clip, by the way. I'm the maker of this clip, all right? Okay, listen. Oh my God, another 20 gifted from Dejan. Thank you. Okay. All right. If you can guess what I get out of this lucky block, I will in the voice chat right now. Excuse me. Why is Diddy literally in voice chat right now? Yo, chat. Sometimes I just love talking to my fans, you know? Jordan voice chat in the server.
What is the highest kills possible in Fortnite? Ever since the early days of Fortnite, I have always tried to break the game and get the highest kills possible in every game mode. I had a group of stream snipers continuously reboot in a normal game so I could get over 150 kills. When Creative came out, I sat there for 4 hours getting over 15,000 kills. But I always knew it could go higher. I wanted to see the actual max kills limit. So I spent a bunch of money and had a creative team build the perfect Fortnite killing machine. Max efficiency, max elimination. I had a bunch of my subscribers sit in a Discord call and get non-stop eliminated for hours. The kill counter was flying. The game lagged like crazy. It even crashed a few times. But after hours of non-stop death, I pushed it over 90,000 kills. The Fortnite kill record. What is the highest kills possible in Fortnite? Ever since the...
If you 1v1 Peterbot, the best Fortnite player, 100 times, could you beat him once? Stable Ronaldo said he could, and Peter agreed to challenging him. So they hopped in game and started fighting with $25,000 on the line. But this did not go the way Ron planned because he lost 10, then 20, and eventually 30 1v1s in a row. And to make matters worse, Peterbot started trash talking and getting in his head.
Dead, easy as 40-0.
By round 50, Ron was done with the 1v1s. He begged to play Zone Wars instead, but still got destroyed. Streamers like Clicks and Jinxie were placing bets on Ron, so they really needed him to lock in. And in the final 10 rounds, he finally did, going his absolute hardest to try and take down Peterbot, but still couldn't take a single round. After losing 99 in a row, this happened in round 100.
G's, dude.
If you 1v1 Peterbot, the best
Jinxie has now been playing Geometry Dash for around a month, and it's been a lot more eventful than most of us would have expected. It all started when Jinxie randomly started playing a fan-made browser version of Geometry Dash, thinking it was the right game, before downloading the real version and breezing through the first couple of levels. He eventually reached Can't Let Go, his first true challenge, with him literally breaking his keyboard before he finally beat it. But despite a long grind, Clutterfunk was seemingly too hard for Jinxie, leading to him having to get the best player of all time, Zoink, to coach him. On November 3rd, 2020.
Do y'all like Fortnite?
Do we have Fortnite?
Do y'all like Fortnite? I love Fortnite.
Oh, do we like? Yeah, it's pretty Sigma.
I play Fortnite every day. Thank you, man. I just want to say you're the best. A lot of people try to kill me. I don't know why. I tell them for friends.
This guy, bro.
Yeah,
He's such a cutie.
Do y'all like Fortnite?
Do we have Fortnite?
Do y'all like Fortnite? I love Fortnite.
Oh, do we like? Yeah, it's pretty Sigma.
I play Fortnite every day. I just want to say you're the best. A lot of people try to kill me. I don't know why. I tell them for friends.
This guy, bro.
Yeah,
He's such a cutie.
This is my main Clash Royale account, but despite having the coveted 9-year badge, my card levels are bad. Really, really bad. Also, I kind of just stink at the game, but that's unrelated. I asked 7 different YouTubers to send me a deck for each of the next 7 days, and I have to play and max out those cards no matter what. So let me know who sent me heat and who sent me a load of dirty barnacles. My big end goal for this challenge is to reach 15,000 trophies and unlock ranked for the first time. But for right now, let's hop back into my 7K reality and get to swiping. To kick off day 1, I've got a hot deck from my boy Wreckers. Of course, Wreckers would send me a miner deck. Miners! Yes! This is the finished product. We've got a lot of level 8s. We really need to change that fast. By the way, I threw in Wreckers creator code because this was the deck that he recommended to me. This was my first purchase for $70-something, but even after spending that much money, I quickly ran into my first big problem. Oh my gosh, I'm out of gold already. And so with my tail tucked between my legs, I scurried back over to the item shop again, where I bought 3 million gold and spent about $100 more. Let's see where I can get to now. Oh my god, look at it go. Look at it go. Get in there, baby. Get in there. You guys better hide your women, because when they see my Clash Royale account, they will be swooning over me. Our gold problem is completely gone. However, I don't have any legendary wild cards left. I got nothing. In the shop in-game, I got nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, they just refreshed some absolute juicers. Oh my gosh. All right, well, my card's filled again. Guess what? We're about to spend a good amount of money. You're feeding Wreckers family today. Let's just say that. One thing that I'm painfully learning is that these legendary cards are not easy to max out at all. Also, I know I keep saying max out, but for right now, I'm only going to level 14 because... Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hold! What the hell is that? But I'm only going to level 14 on all the cards right now because, frankly, I don't need level 15 at my trophy count. It's 7,000 trophies. I should be fine. And finally, after buying the evolution for the wall breakers, it was time for me to learn how to play Clash Royale. Princess is gonna die, and I'm gonna take a bunch of tower damage. Why did I even do that? But immediately after starting, it was clear that I had a very, very long way to go. Because I've never played any of these cards before, it's definitely going to take me a little bit to understand the synergies and the mechanics and all, but I promise I will get it. Is someone learning how to play the game? No, please! No! He vised it! Oh, God, we need to get back in the lab. We need to get back to the drawing board, boys. I need a new career option. Things are not working out. Okay. We lost to a guy who's got a 1-year badge. All right, we clearly have a lot to learn about the synergies and the way the cards work and the way the deck is supposed to be played. You know what? It's going to be a tough learning curve, but this is why we're here.
Why are FNAF games getting shorter? Well, on speedrun.com, the world record FNAF run is about 45 minutes, which makes sense because each night is about 9 minutes. But with FNAF 2, the nights are a bit shorter, and the world record is 35 minutes, a whole 10 minutes shorter than the first FNAF. It's actually kind of a lot if you think about it. FNAF 3 is even shorter at 29 minutes, FNAF 4 is 27. Bear in mind, all these times are in the same speedrun category, any percent. Sister Location is even faster at 20 minutes, but that makes sense since each night isn't really a set time, it's just, you know, I can see how that works. However, this leaves the last main game, Pizzeria Simulator, which can be completed in, get this, 14 minutes, making it technically the shortest mainline FNAF game, which is just crazy. So if you do that math, you can actually beat all the first 6 FNAF games in just under 3 hours, about 170 minutes. So that's 4 years of games that you can finish in less time than it takes to watch Avengers Endgame. But all this math brings into question, why are FNAF games
Dude, I can't hear it. I can't.
Oh.
Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic fucking Monday? The first day of our summer stream schedule, chat. We're playing FNAF 4 today, chat. Never played a FNAF game in my life. Is FNAF 4 scary? I've been told it is the scariest FNAF outside of FNAF Help Wanted, which is on VR, which we will be playing when I get back from my break after the 19th to the 24th. But, like, how scary is Five Nights at Freddy's 4? This intro page looks pretty terrifying. It also looks pretty low quality. So I don't really know. How old is this game? 2015? Forward for the 3-inch middies. Are you going to get scared and poop yourself like last time? I didn't poop myself like last time. 5 days until the party. I thought this one's different than the other ones. FNAF 4 is 10 out of 10 scary. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Who did? Don't be scared. I'm here with you. Oh boy, I have a 4-pixel thing that's here to help me. Am I in the right game? Did I download the wrong game? What the fuck am I looking at right now? WASD. Okay.
Oh, hell no. No.
In a 2D world. Oh, it's a part of the story.
No, you stupid bitch. You stupid
Am I stupid?
bitch. I am not my bot. I am blocking. Yes? I'm muting
Press
you.
escape and exit
Yes?
out of the game. All right, well,
Laugh
you gotta run that. You have to
out
run
my
down.
stream,
I know.
asshole.
Fuck. You cursed, okay? What, am I not allowed to curse? This ain't a Nick A30 stream, bitch. What the fuck? Yo, hurry the fuck up, dickhead. I already know what you're gonna say. You got that dumbass bow tie on. Come on. These are my friends. I know. Stay at the door. Oh. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh,
1 if you think I'm skinny, type 2 if you think I'm fat, type 3 if you think Roblox is the best. I better see a lot of 1s. Type 4 if you agree with 1 and 3. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 1s, bro. When is Taco Tuesday? Hey, little Timothy. Take a look at the top.
Hey, little Timothy. Take a look at the top.
You'll see a timer. Why do you think that is there, sir? Let's just use our guessing skills. A gigantic timer on the screen. What does it mean? I wonder. Steak your big back. Does anybody have some lucky blocks for me? I would love to open some. Any lucky blocks? Any lucky blocks? Any lucky blocks at all? Full base? Oh my god, okay. He's got a full base of them, chat. He's got a full... Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's open some spooky blocks. I have never gotten a Lakasabu before. Dude, what the hell are you, bro? You are... Are you a pair of legs? Like, what the... Alright, man. Oh my chat, he has so many spooky blocks. OMG, OMG, OMG.
Lucky block.
OMG, and someone else is here too. OMG, OMG. OMG. That's a lot of lucky blocks.
Lucky block.
That is a lot of lucky blocks. OMG. Steak, you're not an egg, and you're not fat. Thank you, kind sir. You're very sweet to me.
Lucky block.
Alright, let's get these spooky blocks here. Alright. Let's see if we can get a secret or something in the likes right now. I would really like it.
Lucky block.
I would love it. I would love to see a secret or two out of these 5 spookies. Steak, take off the wig. What wig?
Lucky block.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Now, everybody, let's see. Try to guess what I'm going to get in the comments below. If I get the same thing 5 times in a row. Okay. Let's see, and... Oh! A pumpkin-any spider. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. And for this one, we get... 2 pumpkin-any spiders. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Imagine I get a 3rd one. If I get a 3rd one in a row, bro, there's no way. There's no... Oh my gosh, look who's calling. Well, well, well.
Oh, look who it is. It's Josh himself.
If it isn't Daryl.
No.
Daryl. Caleb. How you doing, Caleb? What's up, Caleb?
Good. I'm just looking at a drawing of myself that this guy drew. It's pretty good.
Wait, send me a pic, bro. I want to see.
You want to see the drawing, bro? It's pretty beautiful.
Dude.
It looks exactly like me.
Let me see
Look
it,
at
bro. Whoa! Wait, that's actually pretty good, bro. W drawing, bro. wait, bro. If you can guess what I get out of this next spooky block, I will give you 1 million Robux.
Ooh. Spooky. You got a spooky?
Mm-hmm.
How do you even get that? You can't even get that no more.
I got connections, bro.
Okay. You are... Wait, dude, just don't open it yet. Get in my server, and we can open it together.
Good idea. Okay, let me get like 3 more, and then I'll
All right, bet. Yeah. No, get them all, bro. Screw it. Why not?
I'll get as many. Yeah, I'll get as
Get
many
'em
as
all.
I can.
I'm sending my private server to you. Don't leak it.
Don't worry, bro.
Alrighty.
I won't leak it, bro.
Dude, it is time for Taco Tuesday. Get your tacos ready, bro.
Dude,
Get your tacos
my
ready.
tacos are ready for you.
Are they?
Yeah.
For me?
For
What do you mean by that?
My tacos are ready for you, bro. My tacos are ready for you.
Lucky block.
My chalupa's ready for you.
Your chalupa, ooh. I would love your chalupa.
Okay. Yeah, this is not helping us. Like we've already seen all the AI sus stuff between us. So let's maybe
you're right, dude. You're right.
keep it chill. Let's keep it chill.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm just gathering the last of the spooky blocks. There's a few more. Oh my gosh, dude. I actually have quite a few of them. Also, a yin yang secret. Ooh. Okay, I'll take it. Wow, he's got 3 more.
Lucky block.
What the?
Lucky block.
Oh, dude, he's got a teleporter.
I'm inspired. Seriously, I'm truly inspired, bro.
By what?
I'm just inspired. I'm just an inspired little guy today.
What inspires you to be you?
What inspires me to be me? What a generational question. I would say, lucky blocks.
spawning a bunch of muffins in iShow's
Lucky blocks inspire me. Oh yeah, that was good. Did you guys see that?
Bro, I
That was
have
so
no
funny. He
idea.
couldn't steal
How
from
did
you.
you do that, bro? You just kept spawning all these muffins.
I just kept gifting him muffins.
So
It was
funny.
only like 9 Robux, so it's like it was just funny. And then I accidentally gifted him like 14 really good things. So whatever.
Okay, I have one more.
It is what it is. Gambling inspired me. That is so true.
Dude,
Truly inspirational.
W gambling.
Guess what I miss?
What?
The fuse machine, bro. What do I even do with my
True, bro.
things
What
now?
are you supposed to do with all these extra secrets, bro?
There's no point. What do we do with them? We sell them? Like that's boring.
Exactly, bro. All right, I'm ready. W,
All right.
thank you for the lucky blocks, Spaceless, and Hack.
Join up, chump.
All right.
Let's lock in, bro. Let's lock in.
Dude, we only have 3 hours and 16 minutes remaining until it starts.
Dude, that's actually not even that long.
What do we even
We
do
only
for that
we only
long,
have 3
bro?
hours, bro.
How?
We only have 3 hours.
What do we even do for 3 hours, bro? Like,
Dude,
what
we
is
open
life,
lucky
bro?
blocks.
Yo, look
We
at all
open
the
lucky
lucky blocks I got, bro. Okay.
Whoa,
So first things first.
can I have this?
No, you cannot. Don't even try.
How'd you get that? How'd you get that?
Santa Claus gave it to me, actually. Surprisingly.
Okay, it's in November. Sure, buddy.
Dude, he literally did, bro. Go back in my stream, bro. All right, yo, listen, bro. If I get a low secret out of this lucky block right here, I will get a gym membership, bro.
Ooh, yeah.
Please.
Okay, bet. Please, bro. Please, we
Don't
need
look.
this.
Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Please. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. L,
No
bro.
way you got that, bro.
Sell instantly. I don't even want
Okay, I'm
that,
gonna
bro.
I'm gonna take one of these. I'm gonna
Okay,
take this gold one.
Open it up. Bro
Alright,
wants
it's
the
time. If
ugliest
I-
one. Gold? Ew.
No, I'm a good friend. I knew you didn't like gold, so it's all right. All right. If I get a Lacoste. By the way, these are like the last known spooky lucky blocks known to man.
The last ones, bro. This is it. There's
Yeah,
no
so this
more
is kinda
lucky
rare.
blocks in the world, guys.
Chat, so leave a like for this, because if I get a Lacoste, that will be generational wealth. Here we go.
Dude, come on.
Please.
Oh.
Oh.
Ew.
And then it's like, what do I even do with that?
Sell it,
Can't
bro.
fuse it. It's so sad, bro.
Dude.
Seriously.
Okay, nah,
I
bro.
hate this little brain rot fuse.
I'ma
Wait,
get-
the brain rot dealer doesn't have eyes. He's blind.
Dude. Nah, he's got eyes. I see him. They're under there,
Oh
bro.
wait, he does have eyes. Yeah, he does. Never mind.
He
Dang.
can just, he's just nonchalant, you know?
Yeah, nonchalant. All right, your turn.
Okay, yo, chat. Listen, chat. If you can guess what I get out of this spooky lucky block, I will give you 25 million Robux. But if you're wrong, you have to like and subscribe. Kalis, are you ready? Let's go.
I'm so ready for this, bro.
Oh, don't look, don't look, don't look. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a clown.
It's gonna be a Jackarilla. Oh,
I got the worst one. Well, I'm going
that
broke.
is atrocious. I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'll take this one. Lucky block.
Lucky
Say it.
block.
Alfie farted. That's not good, bro.
Yo, dude, have you ever
Save that
thought
for-
about, like, what if we farted through our noses, bro?
Poop particles through your nose. That'd probably be
Like,
pretty
what if
gross.
you were just having a conversation with somebody and you're just like, oh, excuse me, and then fart just comes out of your nose?
You know, that's a really good. That's a good thought, bro. Seriously, you should tweet that. All right, let me order farm this, bro.
Okay, let's see it, bro. What's it gonna be?
So it's gonna be a Lacoste, obviously, buddy.
Yeah, nice clown, buddy. Nice clown.
Alrighty, that's
Second worst one, bro.
it's not good. Not gonna lie, that's not good.
Yo, bro, you know, this one says RIP above it because I'm going to get the last Lacoste. So RIP to everyone else.
Okay,
See what I did there? Ha.
That's-
Lacoste.
dude, please, please, dude, I just want to see it. I think that it's too. Is it like a point freaking? Like, what is the percentage, bro?
Way too low, bro. Way too low. Oh, speaking of, I got to show you something after you open this, actually. Something
Okay.
cool. Something really cool,
All right,
actually.
all right, I'm excited. All right, come on. Lacoste out of the last lucky block, spooky lucky block.
Oh, please, bro. Come on,
Okay.
Kalis.
So to get a Lacoste, you have to go up to Steak. You have to kiss him in the forehead.
Oh.
Then you have to open your spooky lucky block.
And then you have to
and
turn
you
around.
should,
You can't look. You can't look. You can't
you
look.
should turn around and then and then you say 6'7", and oh.
That's just criminal, bro. That's.
By the way,
just-
have you seen the new 6'1" meme?
Wait, come here, bro. Come here. Look, I gotta show you this before you talk about brain rot. Top floor. Look what I got, bro. Top
Whoa,
floor.
you have so many good things.
Top floor, bro. Look at this, baby. 400 million Lakasabu.
Oh, I saw this in this. Wait, yeah, how'd you get this? Bro, you just be taken from your fans. It's
No,
actually
bro.
sad.
This guy gave it to me in order for me to rate him.
Oh, dang.
And
that's
then I also
crazy.
have the Frogma.
W trade.
I do have that still.
The Frogma, dude. Yeah, that's sick. I really want this, but I bet Sammy's gonna try to spawn. I mean, I don't know if we'll get it, but dude, I saw the clip of you getting the toiletty. I don't even know how you did it. You like instant auto clicked and it just worked.
Me too, bro. Me too. Okay,
That was
wait.
crazy.
Is it my turn? Yeah, it's my turn to open.
It's your turn, bro. Lock in.
All right, stupid
Lock in, bro.
Jackarilla, bro. All right, you see, bro.
You can do it, bro.
So, Kalis, I don't know if you know this, but I actually speak brain rot. So if you go inside, the Lucky Block, let me redo that. So I don't know if you knew this, but I actually speak brain rot. I know what's inside of this Lucky Block. So this is gonna be a pumpkinini spiderini. Watch.
No way.
I speak brain rot, bro. Told you. Brain rot. What can I say?
Okay. That was kind of weird, guys. How did you do that?
I speak brain rot,
How
bro.
did you do that?
I literally
did you do
speak.
that?
I speak, bro. I'll tell you
Okay,
what's in here,
okay.
bro. I'll tell you what's in here, bro.
Okay, let's
Okay.
do it. Let's do it. If you get, there's no way you do it twice in a row. Like, there's no chance.
Watch
No chance.
me. Watch me, bro. So this
No
one,
chance.
this one says clowns. Okay. So this one's gonna be a clown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. If he gets it back to back, then I believe you. If it is. Oh, so what happened there?
Well, so the mummy and the clown have the same vowels, so I confused the vowels together.
Clown and mummy. Because of you?
Okay, shut up. Just come over here. Let's open more. All right.
I don't think that makes sense, bro. Make it make sense.
Nah, bro. I speak it. Look, I'll do it on this one, bro. I'll do it on this one, bro.
Okay. Where you at? Upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wait, dude, I'm getting crazy
Dude,
vibes.
you do
I'm
this
getting-
one. You get a good one
I'm
over
doing
here.
crazy vibes from this one, bro. Okay.
Whoa, dude. Okay.
Wait.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm gonna predict what I'm gonna get out of this Lucky Block. So it says Wakatakashu. Wakadakadaga. So this is going to be a Lakasabu. Watch.
Oh, wow. That would be generational. There's no chance. Oh, another pumpkini. Dang.
That would be
But you're low-key doing really good, though. You're actually doing good. Wait, what the?
That's the last one, bro. That's the last one.
This is the last lucky block of all time, guys. Spooky. Last spooky lucky block. Imagine how many W's would be
Dude,
chatted if I got a lacrosse gray.
Imagine if I dragged my nuts in your face. Okay. Just
What's that one song?
Imagine
When
Dragons.
the days are. Yeah, what's that one?
In the night, salt
What's that band
cold in
called?
the
What does it
sinks.
start with?
It's Imagine
What's the
dragging
first word?
these nuts
No,
on your face.
no. What's the first word of the band?
Dragon.
That's the second word. What's the first word?
Image.
What's
Yeah,
the?
I know what
there's
you're
more
trying to do,
it.
bro. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work.
There's more to it.
It's not gonna work, bro. I'm not gonna let you say it, bro. It's not gonna work.
All right, buddy. Yeah, you're the one who got your dragon stolen from Speed, so not me. All right. Anyways.
Okay, buddy. Here we go.
All right. Let's lock in the last lucky block chat. I'm gonna need to have some W's in the chat. Everyone spam Lakasabu, and let's do this.
You're not getting it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's another pumpkin.
Well, we did get pretty good stuff out of there. I'm not gonna lie. But what do we
got,
do with
like,
them? We
almost
sell them.
All secrets, bro. Almost
Yeah,
all secrets.
honestly.
Okay, dude, they're restocking in 10 minutes. What if we got a Los
No way.
Puggies, bro? Just turn on our
No,
auto
I
clicker.
don't want to. Oh, what if we got a Los Puggies?
Yeah.
That would be crazy if we got a Los Puggies, bro.
It'd be great.
Los Puggies.
No way! We got one.
Los Puggies.
Good.
Los Puggies.
Bro, you're so annoying, bro. Bro just buys
Bro,
it. Wow.
Yeah, I don't want a Los Puggies. I want a freaking Fraggrama or a Los Spaghettis, buddy.
Dude, I
All
want
right, let's be real
I
now.
need some fragrance. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna sell this pumpkin. Don't need you. Bye. Chat, I need a nice toilet collection, bro. I need a toilet, bro. I need a toilet. Ketupat, Ketupat. Ooh, what are you doing over there, man?
Sorry.
Okay, so I'm thinking Sammy's gonna restock Fragrama and Chakrama. Wait, are we
He
gonna?
didn't last time. I checked. He didn't. He only did.
Are we gonna get
vanilla.
any brain rots today? New brain rots?
No, not that I saw in the Discord. There was nothing leaked, so I don't think we're getting nothing.
Dang it.
What happened? When's Milky and Cookie coming, bro? I want to see Cookie and Milky.
Oh wait, maybe it'll come today. Dude,
No,
and then,
no.
here's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna get the milkshake, burger and fry, milk and cookie, and chips and queso. I'm gonna get all the food ones.
I have chips and queso and I sold my burger
What did you sell it for?
for the headless.
W trade, low key.
Yeah, W trade low key.
W
Dude,
trade.
I can't believe I have this Captain Moby. I got some crazy brand rounds. If you just have a gander at the top story.
Moby, I want that. didn't hit the spin.
What was that?
Okay.
We're trick shot against Steel Brainer, bro. First ever.
Dang it.
Oh, I did hear the laser that time. Okay, we're gonna hit this. Are you doing first person? I'm doing first person.
I'm doing
Yeah.
shift lock.
Oh,
I
yeah, I guess that works too.
first person.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Oh! I hit it. I literally hit it.
I didn't see it. It didn't hit me.
On my screen, it hit you, and you turned black, but you didn't like. It must be a glitch. Wait, let's test it. If I'm in air and I shoot you. What? It's actually weird.
Oh, great. Give me
Yeah,
that.
hit him, bro. W. Clip that.
Clip it.
Clip it, chat. W trick shot.
Here's what I
feel
stole
like we-
today. Oh my god, a rainbow bike. A rainbow Chicletera, guys. I have always wanted one of these. This would be insane. 59.5 million is crazy. Yeah, okay, bro. We're gonna have to fight for this. We're gonna have to fight for this, aren't we? I will, I'm not giving up. I will not give up on this. I have always wanted one of these. No, dude, come on. Medusa, come on.
It's kind of blurry. It's better. Question. What kind of bear is best?
It's a ridiculous question.
False. Black bear.
Well, that's debatable. There are basically two schools of thought.
Fact. Bears eat beets. Bears beets Battlestar Galactica.
Bears do not. What is going on? What are you doing? You know what? Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, so I thank you. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Millions of families suffer every year. Michael! Oh, that's funny. Michael!
It's kind of blurry. It's better. Question. What kind of bear is best?
It's a ridiculous question.
False. Black bear.
Well, that's debatable. There are basically two schools of thought.
Fact. Bears eat beets. Bears beets Battlestar Galactica.
Bears do not. What is going on? What are you doing? You know what? Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, so I thank you. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Millions of families suffer every year. Michael! Oh, that's funny. Michael!
It's kind of blurry. It's better. Question. What kind of bear is best?
It's a ridiculous question.
False. Black bear.
Well, that's debatable. There are basically two schools of thought.
But let's see if this 6-7 is going to give us any luck. We got it! Quesadilla, mamacita, cocodilla, what the f?
Is this transition tough?
But let's see.
Is this transition?
My crush handed me a folded paper in the hallway titled 10 Reasons I Can't Date You. Sophia handed me the folded paper and stood there watching. Open it. My hands shook as I unfolded it. 10 Reasons I Can't Date You was written at the top. I looked up at her. She was biting her lip, looking nervous. Just read it, please. Reason number 1, you're too funny. I can't focus in class when you're around. Sophia, what is this? Keep reading. Reason number 2, you smell too good. It's honestly distracting. My face was burning. Was she seriously doing this in front of me? Listing reasons I wasn't good enough? I don't understand. You will. Keep going. But I couldn't keep going. My eyes were blurring and I felt humiliated. Is this a joke? She looked confused. What? No. Why would this be a joke? Because you're literally listing reasons you can't date me. Like I'm not good enough. Her face changed. Wait, you think these are actual reasons? What else would they be? The bell rang. Students pushed past us in the hallway. Sophia grabbed my arm. We need to talk. After school, please. She walked away before I could respond, leaving me holding the list. I couldn't focus for the rest of the day. Every class, I kept pulling out the list and reading it. You're too nice to my friends. You have better style than me. You're too good at guitar. How are any of these real reasons not to date someone? I saw Sophia 3 times between classes. Each time she tried to catch my eye. Each time I looked away. At lunch, she sat with her friends, and I watched her show them something on her phone. They all looked over at me and started laughing. My chest tightened. She was telling them about the list, about how she'd rejected me in the dumbest way possible. Luke sat down next to me. So what did she say? She wants to talk after school. Are you going to? I don't know. Maybe I should just let it go. Bro, you need closure. In English class, our teacher paired us for a group project. Sophia moved her desk next to mine. Hey, she said softly. I didn't look at her, just pulled out my notebook. Are you mad at me? I'm not mad. You seem mad. I'm just confused why you'd write that list and then act like I'm the one who misunderstood. She was quiet for a moment. Can we please just talk after school? I promise it'll make sense. But nothing about this made sense. After class, I saw her in the hallway talking to Craig, the guy every girl liked. She was smiling, laughing at something he said. She looked relieved, like she was glad to be talking to someone who wasn't me. I almost didn't go. Stood by my locker for 10 minutes debating, but something made me walk toward the bleachers anyway. Sophia was sitting on the bottom row, knees pulled to her chest. She stood up when she saw me. You came. I'm here. So explain. She pulled out her phone. Can I show you something first? I don't need to see more evidence of how I'm too much of everything. That's not... Okay, forget the phone. She took a breath. When you read the list this morning, what did you think it meant? That you can't date me. It literally says that at the top. Right. But did you read why? Yeah, because I'm too funny, smell too good, am too nice. All these exaggerated compliments that are obviously sarcastic. Her face changed. Wait, you think they're sarcastic? What else would they be? Nobody actually complains that someone is too funny or smells too good. Oh my god. She put her hands over her face. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. What? She looked up at me, tears in her eyes. They're not sarcastic. They're not complaints. They're actual reasons. I don't understand. Reason number 1, you're too funny. I can't focus in class when you're around. She stepped closer. That's true. You make me laugh so hard during English that I literally can't concentrate. Mrs. Peterson has yelled at me 3 times, but that's a bad thing. For my grades, yeah, but I love it. That's the point. I love that you're funny even though it makes my life harder. My brain was trying to catch up. The smell thing? You always smell like that cedar soap and it's so distracting I forget what I'm saying when you stand close to me. Do you know how embarrassing that is? She was talking faster now. And you're too nice to my friends means they all tell me constantly that I should date you. Amelia literally said yesterday, if you don't ask him out, I will. That's too nice. That's a problem for me because it makes me feel like I'm the one who's not good enough. I pulled out the list with shaking hands, started reading the other reasons with new eyes. You have better style than me. You dress better than most girls I know. It's intimidating. You're too good at guitar. I tried learning just to impress you and I'm terrible. You make it look easy and it makes me feel like I have nothing special to offer. I looked at her, really looked at her. This whole list, you're saying these are reasons you like me? These are reasons I'm terrified to date you because you're funny and kind and talented and smell amazing and I'm just me. I thought writing it down would be cute, like a funny way to confess, but I made it sound like a rejection letter instead. You're not rejecting me. I'm trying to tell you I like you, you idiot. I just did it in the stupidest possible way. I kissed her right there under the bleachers and she never did finish explaining reasons 6 through 10. My crush handed me a folded paper in the hallway titled 10 Reasons I Can't Date You. Sophia handed me the folded paper and stood there watching. Open it. My hands shook as I unfolded it. 10 Reasons I Can't Date You was written at the top. I looked up at her. She was biting her lip, looking nervous. Just read it, please. Reason number 1, you're too funny. I can't focus in class when you're around. Sophia, what is this? Keep reading.
My husband told me he never really loved me, called me fat, and suggested I need the psych ward, all in front of my family. And I laughed about it, because we were rage baiting them as revenge for physically terrorizing our 7-year-old daughter and convincing her mom and dad don't love her. My family have always been the type to want more, the type to step on your toes because you're living how you want to live and not by some arbitrary measure they've set for themselves. This whole prank that has now resulted in 3 generations worth of family units dropping nuclear bombs at each other, culminating with grandparents literally fist-fighting in grocery stores, started back when my husband and I got originally married. Our relationship had always been small, private. We enjoyed a quiet cabin more than a luxury penthouse, and enjoyed watching the spotlight more so than we liked being in it. So naturally, when the time came, we decided we both wanted a courthouse wedding. $3,000, our closest friends, a nice dinner after. Simple, really us. We were so in love, and we just wanted to be married without the production, the stress, the performance of it all. Well, my mom lost her mind. She'd gotten mad about the lack of holidays we'd gone on before, or made snarky remarks about how my husband never seemed too interested in hosting huge July 4th BBQs with 100 relatives present. But this time she lost it. And I mean, lost it. You'd think I told her I was joining a cult. The crying started immediately, then the guilt, then the rage. You're robbing me of my only daughter's wedding. Do you know how long I've been planning this? Mom, we want something small. Small? This is about what I want too. I'm your mother. Don't I get a say in the biggest day of your life? His parents weren't much better. What will people think? His dad kept asking. Not, are you happy? Or, is this what you want? Just,
Morocco.
What will people think? His mom worried about their business reputation. My sister had already bought a bridesmaid dress and posted about it on Facebook. She'd look foolish now, apparently. We eloped anyway. City Hall, 2 witnesses we grabbed from the waiting room, 10 minutes of paperwork, and we were married. It felt
Yo, I give it a 5 street.
Our families didn't
A
speak to us for
fucking
2 months.
street.
2 entire
Try.
months of silent treatment. Like we'd committed some unforgivable
Brazil,
sin instead of just getting married the way
Morocco,
we wanted.
Brazil,
We punish you with silence until you apologize. And we did apologize. We actually apologized for getting married the way we wanted. That's how it started. That's when we should have known. At the rehearsal dinner the week before we eloped, when they were still trying to convince us to do the big wedding, his dad pulled us aside. We had such plans for you two. Your future. But I guess you're determined to do everything your own way. He said it bitterly, like we were throwing something precious back in his face. We thought he meant wedding plans. We had no idea what he really meant. We thought they'd get over it. We were so wrong. 2 years into marriage, we bought our first house. A small 2-bedroom house in the neighborhood. We were so proud. It was affordable. It was ours. We'd done it together. The mortgage was manageable. The backyard was perfect for the dog we were planning to get, and we loved everything about it. Our families hated it. Too small, his mom said the first time she visited. Not congratulations, we're proud of you. Just too small. You'll need more space, my dad added. What about when you have kids? We just bought it, I said. We're happy with it.
I just got a key tower!
Dinners, not suggestions, demands. This one has 4 bedrooms and it's only 20 minutes.
Yeah, I have a
She'd
key
leave
tower.
the printouts on our counter like homework assignments. His dad would corner my husband at family gatherings. I was talking to the Johnsons. They just bought in Riverside Oaks. 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. Now that's an investment. Dad, we're happy with what we have. Happy doesn't build equity, son. And when you have kids, you'll wish you'd listened. Every Sunday dinner became an interrogation about our investment and property value and thinking about the future. They made us feel inadequate about something we'd been proud of. We stopped inviting them over. It was easier than defending our choices every time. When his mom hired a home inspector without asking, just showed up one day with a clipboard and a stranger, we should have set a hard boundary. Instead, we accepted her apology and let it go. Another piece of our autonomy, gone. My mom kept showing those Zillow listings. We just want you to live the life you deserve. Trust me, you'll thank us someday. The way she emphasized deserve always felt weird, like she knew something we didn't, like there was some future she could see that we couldn't. We were too focused on being annoyed to really think about it. A year later, I started my online business. Jewelry design, custom pieces, a little consulting on the side. I was making $2,000 to $3,000 a month within 6 months. I was thriving. I loved it. I was good at it. My families decided it wasn't a real job. His mom kept sending me job postings for corporate positions. You need stability, benefits, a real career path. My dad, who'd paid for my college degree, expected some kind of title he could brag about to his golf buddies. Thanksgiving that year, the whole extended family was there. My aunt asked what I was up to these days. I started an online business, actually. My dad cut me off. She's doing some online stuff. You know, Etsy, that kind of thing. We're hoping she'll look into something more stable soon. Oh, that's so fun, my cousin Jessica chirped. Like a hobby? It's not really a hobby. I'm making... But when are you going to actually scale it? My sister interrupted. Make it a real business? It is a real business. My dad patted my hand. We just think, with your degree, you could do more. That's all. I stopped mentioning my business at family gatherings. They'd made me ashamed of something I was proud of, something I'd built from nothing. Every month my revenue grew, and I told no one in my family. The dismissal had worked. I'd been silenced. Year 4, Michaela arrived. She should have been our moment. Our baby, our family, our joy. Our families took over immediately. His mom showed up at the hospital before I was even moved to a recovery room. Finally, she said, holding Michaela for the first time. Something important. Not, she's beautiful, or congratulations. Something important. Like the previous 4 years of our marriage had been a waste. My mom arrived an hour later with a list. Names she approved of. We'd already named Michaela. Nursery themes, parenting books, feeding schedules. She wasn't asking. She was telling. The advice never stopped. Every single decision we made was wrong according to someone. Don't hold her too much. You'll spoil her. Why are you using formula? Breast is best. Why are you breastfeeding? Formula is fine. That's not how we did it. My mom showed up every single day that first month, not to help, to supervise. She'd reorganize things I'd already organized, question every choice, hover while I fed Michaela, offering commentary on my technique. We had our first real fight as a couple about the boundaries. Your mom has been here every day this week, I said one night after Michaela was asleep. Every day. I know, but she's just trying to help. Help? She reorganized our entire nursery. I had a system. Okay, but your mom literally brought over a binder of feeding schedules she printed out. That's different. How is that different? I paused. It's not. You're right. They're both overwhelming. So what do? Set boundaries? And when they cry? I don't know. We didn't know, so we didn't. We let them keep coming, keep offering unsolicited advice, keep taking over. It was easier than the guilt trips. The expensive crib arrived a week later, the one his mom had picked out, not the one we'd chosen. It was delivered to our house without warning. We could reject it and hurt her feelings, or accept it and lose another piece of control over our own home. We accepted it. At the hospital, I'd watched his dad hold Michaela, my husband's brother, standing awkwardly nearby. This is the grandkid who'll carry on the family name, his dad said proudly. 4th generation. His brother's jaw tightened. He looked away. I remember thinking it was a weird thing to say, but I was too exhausted to care. For 3 more years, we let it continue. Gave in, apologized, kept the peace, and with every compromise, we lost a little more of ourselves. By the time Michaela was 3, our families had figured out the perfect weapon, undermining us through her. Every rule we set, they broke. Every boundary we drew, they crossed. And they did it right in front of Michaela, teaching her that mommy and daddy's rules didn't matter. We said no candy before dinner. Grandma gave her a lollipop anyway. I turned out fine. We picked educational toys. Grandpa brought expensive plastic junk from Target. Don't deprive Michaela, he'd say, like we were bad parents for being thoughtful about what came into our home. We limited screen time to 30 minutes a day. Grandpa let her watch TV all afternoon at their house. One day won't hurt. When we tried to talk to them about it, we raised kids. We know better than you. The iPad incident was the worst. We'd researched it, read articles, talked to our pediatrician, made a joint decision. No tablets until age 7. We had good reasons. We felt confident about it. Then my mother-in-law showed up one Sunday with a brand new iPad in a pink case. Michaela, I have a surprise for you. Michaela's eyes went wide. What is it? My mother-in-law pulled out the tablet with a flourish. Your very own iPad. Now you can play games and watch videos just like all your friends. Really? For me? My husband stepped forward. Mom, we talked about this. We said no tablets yet. His mom's voice got louder, loud enough that Michaela definitely heard. Oh, your daddy's just being silly. Every kid your age has one. You don't want to be the only one without one, do you, sweetie? Michaela looked.
Cora, I want to kill someone.
Well, you shouldn't do that.
Maybe, okay, let's just watch Dexter and then the thoughts will leave my mind.
And if you want us to continue watching Dexter, tell us and we will.
Tell us down below. Your comments mean a lot. And like this video and get it to 10,000 likes. Just do it.
And if you like our content and you want to see more, check out our Patreon and YouTube members.
Exclusive content.
I'm not the only one who enjoys isolation. My shadow companion chose this place well.
He's a hikikomori. And he's like anime character. Welcome to the Dexter HK.
Has he said anything yet?
Mr. Tucci's still unconscious.
Well, wake him up. Get the smelling salts out.
There's so many people in comas. Why don't we like try like putting smelling salts up to them? I feel like that would wake their asses up.
Yeah, they definitely haven't tried that before.
The coyote wanted more money and I didn't have it. But that was a week ago and no one in Cardenas has heard from Ernesto.
Oh, Ernesto's dude.
Elena, how did you contact this coyote?
This woman's so white.
How did you contact this coyote?
What is the craziest fast food combo? I'll go try it. Chick-fil-A, get the normal chicken sandwich. Okay. Put the chicken inside the bag. Get the buffalo and Chick-fil-A sauce. Put it in the bag. Shake it up. Shake it up. Get a side of mac and cheese. Then put the mac and cheese between the buns and the chicken with the sauce. You put it together. Take a big bite.
Guys, this one sounds so good. We're gonna go try it. Let's go. Thank you. First 0C. Oh. And of course I had to get fried. And let's assemble the hack. First open it up, put it back in the bag. Buffalo sauce and Chick-fil-A sauce. Shake it. Put it back on. And mac and cheese. It's too much. Fries and close it up. Oh god. This actually looks so gorgeous. Bruh.
What is the craziest fast food combo? I'll go try it. Chick-fil-A, get the normal chicken sandwich. Okay. Put the chicken inside the bag. Get the buffalo and Chick-fil-A sauce. Put it in the bag. Shake it up. Shake it up. Get a side of mac and cheese. Then put the mac and cheese between the buns and the chicken with the sauce. You put it together. Take a big bite.
I'm gonna trap Dr. Donut using reverse psychology. You see, whenever Donut TPs to me, he immediately reads my name tag, sees Juglo, and then runs the opposite direction. So I thought to myself, how can I get around this? And then I realized something. I can hire his friends. So I hired Sword 4000 to help me. We built a bunch of legitimate optical illusions here, like this thing, where there's 2 crafting tables and in the corner. Now it looks like there's a small one and a big one. And then this one right here. And this one is complete bullshit. Donut will try his best to see the optical illusion, and I suspect that he's gonna get up out of his chair and move back. And when he does, I'm gonna break this block, and he's not gonna have time to react, and he's gonna fall into the trap.
Now do you see it?
I don't think he sees it, Sword. I don't think he sees it, Sword.
I'm on a journey to learn how to cook. Today is Bobby Lee's Kimchi Ramen.
Canola oil, 100 milliliters into the pot. Garlic, chives, kimchi into the pot. Stir fry for 2 minutes. You add kimchi stock, 20 grams of Korean chili powder. Bring it to boil and simmer for 5. And now the noodles. Low hydration, thinly sliced into the pot. Precisely 58 seconds. You add it to the bowl. You top it up with chashu, green onions, and a soft-boiled egg. When eaten on a hot summer night, it is simply divine.
Honestly, chashu and the egg taste amazing, but I don't really like the overall taste. 5 out of 10. I'm on a journey to learn how to cook. Today is Bobby Lee.
Alright, chat, going for the bite. Shake, shake.
Oh, what the? Yo, what?
Next, come on. Wendy's.
What the fuck?
Wendy's.
Nah.
Yeah, next, come on. Here's a burger, chat. McDonald's. Big Mac. Go ahead. This, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Applebee's. I don't even like this.
Yo.
Five Guys?
Nah, bro, this is not good.
Glaze me. Alright, chat, going for the bite. Shake Shack.
What's my name, bitch? My name is bitch. Look. My name is no bitch, bro. My name is Scott, the bitch. What's my name, bitch? My name is bitch. Look.
How much money per second does each Fragrama and Chakrama mutation make? Normal version, 100 million per second. Blood rot mutation, 200 million per second. Candy mutation, 400 million per second. Diamond mutation, 150 million per second. Galaxy mutation, 700 million per second. Gold mutation, 125 million per second. Halloween mutation, 400 million per second. Lava mutation, 600 million per second. Rainbow mutation, 1 billion per second. Yin-Yang mutation, 750 million per second. Which mutation would you like to have? How much money per second does each Fragrama and Chakrama mutation make? Normal version, 100 million.
For today's challenge, we push the boundaries of skating.
If you ain't got my money or my buzz, I'm killing you and him.
For today's challenge, we push the boundaries of skating.
If you ain't got my money or my buzz, I'm killing you and him.
For
block scams are getting way too advanced.
Oh, do I do a nice thing and maybe not steal and actually give him a brain rot? Okay, his name is Tuco Dragon. Let me see if I can find him. How do I type? Tuco! Oh, he's in his base. All right, let's go in and see him. Hey, Tuco. Hey. Do you want a brain rot god? I don't think he can type. He just smacked me out of his base. All right, let me try one more time. Crouch for a brain rot god. Okay, he's crouching. Let's go get him a brain rot god. Oh, do I do a nice thing and maybe not steal?
What is that?
What did you give us?
What is this?
This is Chinese pubic hair.
That's hair. That's a legitimate bag of hair.
Well, you'd have to be really hungry to eat this.
My strategy is to open everything, try everything, because I want to show off that I'm not scared of these unknown ingredients.
Oh, man, they're so bad.
Watch how this young chef cooks a dish with ingredients he's never seen before in his life.
You tell me what the dish is.
It's a cold salad with like a black vermicelli base of noodles with sea grapes in it.
How about on top here?
Vermicelli noodles.
Actually, a Chinese black moss. Tastes great. Really smart. Being able to utilize these things and put it together.
Thank you.
Good job.
You got the balance right. The seasoning. You brought that in. Welcome to the top 3. Great job,
chef.
What is that?
What did you give us?
What is this? This is Chinese pubic hair.
Here are 10 times when The Simpsons went too far. Lisa starts doing ballet, and in order to become a better ballerina, she starts smoking. Smoke on the Daughter starts with Marge coming across a commercial about a dance studio coming to Springfield. Lisa tells Marge she didn't know she cared about ballet.
Have I ever shown you my shattered dreams box? No, it's upstairs in my disappointment.
Question all your lecture.
Metaphor for adulthood ever. Honestly, who doesn't have a shattered dreams box somewhere? Marge tells Lisa how she always wanted to be a ballerina, but her breasts ruined her balance.
Came in one at a time. Do you hear mine?
Marge turning the ballet convention into a roast on Homer's shenanigans. Proof that even heartfelt moments in the Simpsons household come from the side that burns. Lisa convinces Marge to take up ballet again. She does. Turns out she's still got it, but even though she's very gracious, her muscles and bones aren't what they used to be.
Get off! You can't talk to my mom like that.
Lisa's standing up for Marge is sweet, but nothing says family support quite like challenging an instructor while mom's joints snap, crackle, and pop in the background. The instructor goes to fight Lisa, but then he notices that she's standing like a perfect ballerina. He offers to teach her, but she's reluctant. Then Marge swoops in.
We accept.
Even though her dreams were shattered, Marge will always support her kids, breaking generational trauma one muscle spasm at a time. Lisa is having some trouble with her ballet, and she asks one of the other girls for advice.
For every ballerina in the world, it's cigarettes.
Ah yes, the timeless wisdom of the ballet world. Pliés, pirouettes, and poor life choices, wrapped in a haze of bad influence. Lisa inhaled a lot of secondhand smoke while on her break, and when she returned to class, she was doing a lot better. The other ballerina pointed it out to her.
We don't call these dancer sticks for nothing. I thought they were cancer sticks.
Transformative power of a ballet class, turning lung pollution into performance inspiration. Nothing says dedication quite like hacking your way into excellence. Lisa is troubled by the fact that she might need to smoke or be near smokers in order to be good at ballet. Lisa confronts her ghost and tells her that cigarettes are for losers.
You mean losers like Simone de Beauvoir, Margaret Mead, Elizabeth I?
Wow, pulling out the big guns, aka Lisa's feminist heroes.
Walk with us! Walk with us!
On her next ballet lesson, Lisa can't wait for a smoke break, but she realizes that secondhand smoke is not cutting it for her anymore.
I need first-hand smoke!
Oh my god, this is too much. She's 8 for God's sake.
Give me that!
Homer shoots the cigarette. Gee, Homer, I think it's out.
I can't believe how easy it is in this country to get cigarettes.
Apparently not as easy as it is to buy guns. Homer is in disbelief at Lisa's smoking, and he goes to confront Marge about pulling Lisa out of ballet, but then he sees Marge being all happy and glowing.
Lisa's dancing has made me really
Damn it, Homer, don't give up.
I'll
Now
take
your
this.
8-year-old is smoking.
Fatherhood hurts my brain.
Dad, a little help?
You're on your own.
Because one family crisis is already too much on Homer's plate. Since it means so much to Marge, Homer allows Lisa to continue doing ballet, but she must not smoke or inhale secondhand smoke. She says she can't stop so easily, and Homer assigns Bart to follow her everywhere.
If you don't breathe it, that smoke might go into a baby. Well, since you cared enough to apply peer pressure.
The Simpsons really outdid themselves with this one. Yeah, smoking is bad, but why force it this much? Bart sees that Lisa has fallen and he calls Homer. They come up with a crazy plan to let a raccoon into the girl's room to steal all the cigarette packs.
Found one! That's your finger! I don't care!
This is a frightening frightening view. The ballerinas go on stage and they're awful, stepping and bumping into one another.
Oh no, my appetite's coming back!
This is literally what nightmares are made of. Lisa stops the show, and she wants to say a few words about the awful practice of ballet.
Ballet is unnatural and unfair to women. I shall now cast off the shoes of oppression.
Yeah, that's great, but what about the fact that they made an 8-year-old smoke? Okay, somehow I'll get over the smoking, but murder and assisting in murder, that's something I can't get behind. No children murdering children. In Dial N for Nerder, Bart and Lisa are kicked out of the house as Marge needs help to find out if Homer is cheating on his diet. So they go cycling in the park where they run into Martin, who's searching for old bones in the ground.
The bone's the very thing, methinks, to prank my sister and the dink.
Very clever, Bart.
It could be one of the major homos.
You're one of the major... Forget. Bart tied a rope to the bone, and while Martin was dusting it, Bart pulled the rope and Martin tripped and fell. Lisa tried to help him, but only made things worse.
Come on, wake up!
Wow, could those two be any more reckless? Bart, you can't just run away from this.
You're right. I can bike away much faster.
Because running away from the fact you just murdered someone is too slow. You need to bike away. They come home and Bart just wants to relax and watch TV to drown out his thoughts, but the program is cut by breaking news.
So, Chief, what's your final word on the Prince Boy?
Oh, definitely.
The Simpsons really got us with this one. Bart and Lisa becoming child murderers wasn't on my bingo card. But Lisa's brain kicks in and tells him it won't do anyone any good.
You're saying you shouldn't tell the truth?
First, she turned into an office for a murderer. Then she turned into a murderous liar. What's next, Simpsons, huh? The schools throw together a vigil for Martin, and it's not helping Bart's guilt.
Martin was like Jesus. Only real. Bart, keep it together. People are looking.
Seeing Lisa this cold is giving me the creeps. Nelson grows suspicious over the fact that Martin fell off the cliff since he was afraid of heights, and he starts investigating. He finds the bone Bart used to prank Martin and starts asking questions.
Almost like someone was playing a prank on him. You like pranks, don't you, Dingus?
No, being a smart investigator also wasn't on my bingo card. What is happening with the writer of this one? I truly don't understand. Lisa finds a note from Bart saying he's going to the Prince house to end it all. Lisa rushes over there to stop him and sees that he's ready to hate himself. Now even suicide. The Simpsons really took a dark turn.
You said you wanted to end it all. By which I meant bring Martin's Butterfly Project to completion.
What? Crisis averted? Bart and Lisa are racked with guilt, and Lisa can't take it anymore, so she decides it's time for the whole world to hear they killed Martin.
That's all I needed to hear.
Remember, if you let me go, we can get back together.
Sexual favors. Well, almost sexual, but it's close. And in that moment, Martin comes out of the shadows alive and well.
To quote Mark Twain, rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
This kid doesn't just ace tests, he aces dramatic entrances. He explains how his wedgie-proof underwear saved him, and he managed to find a way back home. Thanks to Lisa aren't
Yes! Beneath my goody two-shoes lies some very dark side.
Golden night, golden night.
Yes, it does. You surprised all of us. The two felt pretty good, even though they thought they killed someone. But then they actually new life comes into play. Becomes famous for making babies using voodoo. In What to Expect When Bart's Expecting, Bart hates his new art class and also hates his new art teacher, who isn't doing anything wrong or annoying, by the way.
I hate art. Oh, then it's protest art. Stop
Holy!
He knew he was going to become an artist in the future. Bart runs into Shauna and tells her he has to get rid of his art teacher somehow.
Easy. Voodoo.
Is there a voodoo queen you can drug me to?
Like, why are both of them so nonchalant about it? Bart goes to the woman Shauna suggested, and she gives him all the necessary equipment he needs to do what he wants to do.
Paper!
Plastic. Plastic?
Just like the Chickenfoot say you would.
That's unsettling. Bart does a voodoo spell on his new teacher, and it's actually kind of funny.
Then tear up, chum. Send her home with aching tongues.
Okay, so far so good. No death wishes, no deadly diseases. Okay. The next day, Bart is bragging to his classmates when Mrs. Trunch walks in and announces she has a tummy ache.
A very special tummy ache. I'm going to have a baby!
Oh, that's not what Bart was hoping for.
Bart Simpson got a teacher pregnant!
That sounds wrong. Please rephrase. The word about Bart's insane fertility abilities spreads around, and a couple comes to him for help. They explain that they've been experiencing problems and they want Bart to help them. He agrees, with the high price of $5.
Make a baby with a face.
That's great, really. Really glad we're getting a baby with a face.
Laugh now, but you'll see that this 10-year-old holds a lot of power. They get pregnant, and Bart spreads his business even more.
They want a baby. God knows why.
Only I can't find my spatula.
Marge, your spatula holds a greater purpose now. It's making babies. Homer goes out to buy another spatula, and he sees Bart's baby-making tent.
I'll teach you to answer people's prayers.
The word about Bart's powers reaches Fat Tony, who kidnaps Homer and Bart and declares that he wants Bart to make a baby for his horse.
You will greet me a champion by morning.
Wait, what's the
It will be
chance
the last
of getting?
sunrise you ever see.
Bart is now supposed to make two horses mate, but Homer notices that one of the horses is, in his words, gay. Yep, gay.
I don't think this guy likes girls.
So, not only do they not use voodoo on a horse, but the horse they have is a homosexual. Amazing stuff, really. What were the writers smoking when they wrote this episode? The female horse likes another horse. Yes, this is actually happening. So Homer and Bart make a romantic atmosphere in order for them to procreate, because pregnant is pregnant, no matter who the father is.
Young love.
Homer and Bart playing Cupid for horses, because nothing says family bonding like setting the mood for an equine romance. If this isn't peak Simpsons, what is? Fat Tony lets them go since Bart got the job done. A year later, the family visits the horses, and they're one big happy family. The mom, the dad, the baby, and the gay lover.
Now that's what I call a modern family.
Modern Family theme song. But being a horse baby maker won't save him from mild accusations that could potentially ruin his life. Homer gets accused of sexual harassment, and he tries to prove his innocence. In Homer Badman, Homer has tickets for a candy convention and wants to take Marge with him. Marge hires a girl named Ashley to watch the kids. Bart starts messing with her immediately, but she's not going to crack easily. She pulls out a video game and gives Bart an ultimatum. If he does some housework, he could play it.
See, Lisa? Nails aren't hard to take. They all followed their video cartridges.
I like her. She's feisty. Homer and Marge come back from the convention where Homer stole some special candy, and he can't seem to find it. Marge tells him to drop the babysitter home, and well, you know Homer can't control himself when candy is involved.
Precious Venus.
Oh my god, Homer. At least let a girl know she's got something on her butt, then pull it off. The next day, a group of women surrounded the Simpsons house with banners and posters saying, Homer Bad Man, Homer's a pig, and UH, we live. That mouthful is quite creative, actually.
There's the man that sexually harassed me!
Oh. For a minute there, I thought he was in big trouble.
How else do you call this? Nobody will believe Homer, even though he truly didn't harass that girl.
Come on, I'm a decent guy.
Decent and exposed, those two don't really go well together. Homer goes on a talk show to try and clear his name, but they only make him sound worse.
Herbert named Homer Simpson gave her a crash course in depravity, babysitter, and the beast.
Poor Homer, they really smeared his name good. Are even videotaping their house to see how he behaves.
I'm pretty sure that's Homer Simpson in the oven, rotating slowly.
That's mean on so many levels. Things are getting out of hand. Homer doesn't have a single friend in the world except for his family. Nobody believes him.
Maybe TV is right. TV's always right.
Come on, Homer, don't give up now. Accusations of sexual assault aren't forever. Oh, wait, they are. His own innocence campaign didn't even work. Then, one person comes forward.
My hubby is secretly videotaping couples and gals in this country. It makes you look like a pervert.
I think it makes you look like a pervert in any country, Willie. But do go on. Willie shows them his video, and you can clearly see that Homer didn't grab that girl's ass.
You know, the courts might not work anymore, but as long as everybody is videotaping everyone else, justice will be done.
Ah, Springfield's justice system. Forget the courts. Surveillance is king. Big Brother Willie saves the day with a handy side of irony. They show the video to Ashley, and she apologizes for her mistake.
Homer, I thought you were an animal. Your daughter said you were a decent man.
You're both right.
Homer Simpson, where decency and animal instincts meet in perfect, unapologetic chaos. But Homer's troubles are nothing compared to Bart's.
Yeah, you have under-level cars, buddy.
In Cape Fear, Bart gets a threatening letter that says,
I'm going to kill you.
A handwritten bloody note. I think that's a bit too much, even for Simpsons. Bart can't seem to enjoy even Itchy and Scratchy since, you know, it's full of violence, and a mouse is constantly thinking of ways to kill the cat.
Oh my god, someone's trying to kill me! Oh, wait, it's for Bart.
It's Bart's problem now. Classic Homer, always ready to delegate danger. Bart is starting to get paranoid, and he thinks everyone's out to get him, from Marge, Flanders, to his teacher, Edward.
Somebody's screaming at the store since I'm saving so much money on Diet Coke.
But emphasize it like that. Even I'd be scared. In the prison, Sideshow Bob is having a hearing, and they question him about the threatening notes he's been sending to Bart.
Bart Simpson! The spirited little scamp who twice foiled my evil scheme.
The attorney asks him about his chest tattoo, which says, "Die, Bart, die," because that's not threatening at all.
No, that's German for the Bart. The.
Oh, please, could he be any more transparent?
No one who speaks German could be an evil man.
Ma'am, let me remind you of a story about a talented young artist who almost whipped out the entire nation and allegedly killed himself when he could not succeed. Anyway, Sideshow Bob has been granted parole and is roaming on the streets of Springfield. The family goes to the movies and a very rude man is smoking and laughing too hard. Homer goes to tap his shoulder.
Sideshow Bob! You little lose. You awful man! Stay away from my son!
Yeah, I was scared straight. The family tries everything to scare Sideshow Bob, but nothing works. Sideshow Bob drives through the neighborhood saying the names of all the people he won't kill. Of course, Bart's name is left out.
Did you hear, Bart?
Oh. Homer, damn it, do you not possess any tact? The Simpsons go to the Witness Relocation Program Center to try to get them to relocate their family. They do relocate, but they've brought their baggage with them.
Hey, kid! Wanna drive through that cactus patch?
Yeah!
No!
Whoop! 2 against 1.
How did they not catch on to that? Bart is still on edge and can't relax. And Homer, barging into his room with a butcher knife in hand, sure isn't helping.
I'd appreciate you not coming in my room screaming and brandishing the butcher knife.
Why? Oh, right.
You know, a crazy person is trying to dismember your only son. And, you know, the reason you moved out. Yeah, that thing. Sideshow Bob boards their boathouse and lets it float down the river. He ties the whole family up and goes to finish off Bart.
Oh no! Dad's been drugged!
No, he hasn't.
No, Homer's just being Homer, sleeping through the murder of his son. But Sideshow Bob is a classy man before anything else. He wants to grant Bart his last wish, which is...
Anyway, I was wondering if you could sing the entire score of the HMS Pinafore.
Weird last wish, but sure. When Sideshow Bob finished his performance, he takes out his sword and goes to kill Bart. But the boat crashes, and Chief Wiggum is there to arrest him.
Yeah. It's a good thing you drifted by this brothel.
A piece of information we didn't know we needed. Bart explains how he got out of being brutally murdered.
I knew I had to buy some time, so I asked him to sing the score from the HMS Pinafore.
A smart plan indeed, but I hope Bart will be as smart the next time Sideshow Bob comes for his revenge, because we all know he will. Dealing with a homicidal maniac is one thing, but dealing with a criminal posing as an innocent babysitter is another. The Simpsons hire a babysitter who turns out to be a criminal. Some enchanted evening starts with Marge feeling bad about herself, since Homer isn't treating her like a real person. She calls a radio show to talk about her problems, but she doesn't know that Homer is listening to the same show at work.
Hey, isn't that your wife, Homer?
Don't be ridiculous. My wife worships the ground I walk on.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, buddy. The host tells her to leave her husband if he doesn't start treating her right.
Leave Homer? Please, don't use his real name. Leave Pedro?
Wow, you really know how to cover your tracks, Marge. Homer goes to Moe's after work, and Moe gives him some friendly advice. Take Marge out to a romantic dinner and show her some love.
Gee, a romantic evening. Nah, she's too smart to fall for that.
Homer, always making excuses not to take Marge somewhere fancy. This right here is a step-by-step guide on how to lose a woman in 10 seconds. Moe tells him to go to a nice motel later and really treat Marge with something nice. Homer finally agrees. He surprises Marge with flowers and chocolates and tells her his plan for tonight. Marge calls a babysitter agency to get a babysitter for the night.
Wait a minute. The Simpsons? Lady, you've got to be kidding.
Nothing says romantic night out like a babysitter agency collectively groaning at the mention of your last name. They get a babysitter and Homer and Marge go out. The babysitter lets Bart and Lisa watch TV and they come across a true crime documentary about a babysitter who is particularly dangerous.
Remember, she may be using a clever alias and should be considered armed and dangerous.
Leave it to Bart and Lisa to turn a cozy night of TV into a paranoid thriller, because nothing screams bedtime story like discovering your babysitter might moonlight as a fugitive. The babysitter ties Bart and Lisa up and starts ransacking the house. In the meantime, Maggie woke up and started wandering around the house. Lisa managed to get her to untie them, and they come up with a plan.
Maggie!
Now she knows not to mess with the Simpsons children. Marge calls home and no one answers, so they rush back to see if everything's okay. They find the babysitter tied up and immediately assume that the kids bullied her. He lets her go, but But before she leaves, she gives him a piece of advice.
Don't turn your back on that boy for a second.
If only he knew the babysitter's advice was less about Bart's mischief and more about her escape plan. As the police approach, she speeds off and Homer starts yelling at Bart in front of policemen and newspaper journalists.
But I just had to untie your babysitter and pay her off so that...
Oh, Homer, not on live TV.
Are you saying to the world that you just aided and abetted the escape of the notorious babysitter bandit?
Oh yes, he is. Loud and clear. Homer feels bad for his outburst on live TV and for letting the robber go.
Lord help me, I'm just not that bright.
A rare moment of self-awareness from Homer. Short-lived, no doubt, but a heartfelt plea nonetheless. Even when he's in the wrong, you can't help but root for Springfield's most oblivious dad.
If you raise 3 children who can knock out and hog-tie a perfect stranger, you must be doing something right.
Marge always coming up with the most delusional support. But seriously, writing a whole episode that revolves around a babysitter/robber who ties kids up and threatens them. Bit much, don't you think? Well, if this one didn't make you question the writers, wait till you see what comes next. Sideshow Bob takes on a new identity and moves in next door to The Simpsons. The Bob next door starts with the mayor announcing that the city can no longer afford to fund some pretty basic things, like schools or prisons. Yeah, schools and prisons. So, people start moving out of Springfield and a new neighbor moves in next to The Simpsons. Bart goes to introduce himself when...
Hello, Bart.
That voice.
Hello, Bart.
Hello, Bart.
Hello, Bart!
Ah! Sideshow Bob!
It can't be. Nobody believes Bart that harmless-looking man is Sideshow Bob. But Bart is convinced he could never forget that voice. He tries to get his new neighbor to out himself by singing a Gilbert and Sullivan operetta.
Sorry, gentlemen, I am not a fan of that particular style of music.
It can't be Sideshow Bob. He could never resist singing along to an operetta. Bart's just imagining things. Or is he? Marge notices that Bart is going crazy, so she takes him to the prison to show him that Sideshow Bob is still in there, and that their new neighbor, Walt Warren, is just a regular man.
Walk fast, and don't call attention to yourself. If you was my wife, I never would have killed you.
Thank you. You're very sweet.
Only in Springfield can a casual stroll through a prison turn into a meet and greet with its most charmingly homicidal inmates. Marge's politeness in the face of that compliment, peak suburban mom energy. They see Sideshow Bob in his cell, and Bart finally realizes that their neighbor is just a random dude with the voice of a murderer.
That is Bob. Guess I was wrong.
I don't know, something seems odd about him, but nonetheless, they go home.
Guys, I'm married.
I do apologize.
Springfield prisoners may be ruthless, but at least they're polite enough to respect marital boundaries. Sideshow Bob escapes from prison that night and goes straight to the Simpsons' house. Walt also goes to their house to take Bart to a game, which he gladly accepts. Thank God he won't be there when Sideshow Bob shows up.
I'm not Sideshow Bob. I'm the real Walt Warren.
Say what now? If he's Walt Warren, who's with Bart?
You see, Bart, you were right all along. I am Sideshow Bob.
He explains how he tricked his new cellmate Walt and got out of prison. Since Walt was to be released due to budget cuts, Bob sedated him, peeled off his face, cut his own face, and sewed their faces back on. Unexpected? No. Disturbing and too far? Oh yes. Walt and the family go into Sideshow Bob's new house and see pictures of Bart on the walls with knives in them and a lot of other unsettling sights.
Yeah, that dude does not like Bart.
You think? They find a pamphlet with a sticky note that says, "Kill here," and they all pack up and drive there. Bob stops at a gas station where a waitress starts flirting with him and accidentally peels off his face.
No, don't! Ah! My face! My beautiful borrowed face!
The Simpsons get to the gas station and ask the waitress if she's seen him, but she lies. Walt says he thinks the waitress is lying to them because she probably fell in love with his face and wants to throw them off.
Walt, it's a nice face, but I don't think it would drive a professional waitress to lie.
I mean, sure, a face can turn heads, but lying to cover up a criminal is probably a bit more about the tips than the looks. They split up. The Simpsons go toward Mexico, and Walt stays en route. But the waitress starts flirting with him also, and pulls his face too.
All the good men are either gay or have no face.
Amen, sister. Sideshow Bob wants to kill Bart in the Five Corners, since his murder there would be unprosecutable.
You know, the great ones can kill without explaining.
Way to piss off your murderer, Bart. But, as we somehow always seem to forget, Bart is very smart when he wants to be.
Ruining your plan. If you shoot me while we're in the same state, you go to jail.
Bart pulling out the legal loophole is a classic move. He might be mischievous, but when the stakes are high, his brain clicks into action. You've got to admire the kid's timing and cleverness, even when he's the one causing the chaos. Walt jumps out and tackles Bob, managing to take away his gun.
See, Bob, even you hate to see you.
They start fighting, and the gun ends up in Bob's hands again. But Chief Wiggum appears, and Bob doesn't understand how he found it.
See, Bob, Bart was never convinced you were Walt.
So before he left for the game, he called us and warned us to track you.
It's a bit of a, well, of course that's how it played out moment, with Bart outsmarting everyone once again. And it's nice to see Wiggum finally make a useful move, even if it's only because Bart had the foresight to clue him in. My question is, now, will they be switching back their faces? Because I can't see that again. Too much. Honestly, it's too much.
I am so glad everything's okay.
Well, not everything. Apparently, someone switched your face with a butt.
Of course, he just had to make a joke about almost getting murdered by a cold-blooded face swapper. Sideshow Bob won't stop until he succeeds. But will that day ever come? Sideshow Bob actually manages to kill Bart multiple times. Treehouse of Horror 26 starts with Sideshow Bob luring Bart in using Milhouse's phone. He kills him right there on the spot, something we never thought would happen, and neither did Bart.
Nice try, Bob, but I'm sure you made some stupid mistake.
Peak Simpson's dark humor, a mix of genuine shock and Bart's unwavering confidence. Even in the face of literal doom, he assumes Bob's downfall is inevitable. It's like Bart's last stand is built on his faith in cartoon logic. Too bad for him, Bob seems to have done his homework this time. Or has he? Wow, he actually did it. I can't believe he did it.
24 years of trying to kill a 10-year-old child have finally paid off.
After 2 decades of elaborate failures, he's gone full Shakespearean villain. But hey, even the Bard would say, killing a 10-year-old? Bit much, Bob. He starts playing with Bart's intestines and yuck, oh yuck, it just makes you want to barf.
Fortunately, it's after school hours. Goodbye.
I wish it was after school hours for all of us, because this is beyond disturbing. But Bob isn't happy with killing Bart just once. He wants to re-kill him over and over again. What a sick psycho.
It's time I move to my post-Barton phase.
Post-Barton phase? More like the post-sanity phase. Someone give this guy a hobby other than murder. Bob accepted a position as an associate professorship at Springfield University, but that's not really what he imagined.
I was a fool to think I'd find solace amongst these moronic, snap-chatting, gap-yearing.
Turns out teaching is less about molding minds and more about dodging TikTok references. Welcome to the real world, Professor Terwilliger. He takes Bart to his basement where he plans to revive him so he can find the meaning in life again. Sicko.
And now, Bart, let's bring the old spark back to our special relationship.
Sideshow Bob is officially redefining toxic relationships. Nothing says codependency like resurrecting your nemesis, just to keep the thrill alive. Creepy much? Doesn't this make Bob a cowardly killer? I mean, he can't bear to see Bart dead, so maybe he just doesn't have the guts to actually do it. Lisa and Santa's little helper find Bart and the family comes together to revive him.
Homer, pull the lever!
I've been pulling levers all day.
Now!
Imagine being too lazy to reanimate your own dead son.
Wow, for once I was sober at Bart's birth.
Homer's lever-pulling fatigue really sets a new bar for parental apathy. Reanimating your kid shouldn't feel like clocking in for overtime. At least he finally got to experience Bart's birth the way nature never intended. Stone cold sober and with some light necromancy. Sideshow Bob comes into the basement with a gun, but Homer hits him with a lamp. Lisa then reassembles the lamp and gives it to Homer so he can hit him again. They kill Sideshow Bob. Wow, ruthless.
May I have custody of Bob's body?
Normally, I'd say no, but you have been showing responsibility with the dog lately.
Nothing says family bonding like tag teaming to take out Sideshow Bob and doing some light home repairs in the process. And Marge casually granting custody of a corpse. Just Springfield parenting at its finest. Bart assembles the weirdest possible combination of limbs and body parts and makes Bob into a circus freak.
Any questions?
Yes, what are you supposed to be again?
Bart's masterpiece is part Frankenstein, part abstract art project, and 100% nightmare fuel. What's he supposed to be? A cautionary tale, obviously. Bart seems to be the center of every chaos story, so no wonder he'll be the answer to everybody's prayers once a deadly virus hits Springfield. Springfield is infected with a zombie virus, and the only immune person is Bart. Treehouse of Horror 20 starts with Kent Brockman reporting on the new Krusty Burger, which is a burger that is invented from cannibalistic cows.
We start with grade A beef, feed that to other cows, then kill them and serve the unholy results.
Oh my god, that's disgusting even for Krusty.
That's an abomination.
No, Lisa, you're a vegetarian, but these cows have made a different choice.
I don't think any choices were made there. Kent tries the new Krusty Burger, and unfortunately for him, the burger is not what it seems. Within seconds, he transforms into a zombie known as a muncher. He bites Krusty, who also becomes a muncher. Only 28 days later and the whole town is infected. The Simpsons have boarded up their house completely and refuse to let anyone in, not even Grandpa.
How do I know you're not a muncher? I'm your father and I need your help. I can't make sense of that muncher talk.
Nothing says family loyalty like mistaking your dad for a zombie. Homer's dedication to survival is impressive, right up until it's hilariously misguided. Grandpa, muncher or not, you're on your own. Since the situation is quite severe, there's no leaving the house and they're left with eating only fruits. Bart doesn't like this one bit and he's very hungry, so he goes out and gets a burger.
Bart ate a tainted burger!
I'll bash him with this book!
He didn't even think about it for a second. Bart is immune to the virus and now they need to get Bart to a safe zone to find a cure. That's when Apu came to the rescue. Lisa asks him how he survived and his answer is pure humor.
Well, as a vegetarian, I did not consume any tainted burgers. And as a convenience store owner, I am armed to the teeth.
Apu's survival strategy is a masterpiece of practicality and comedy. Who knew that a vegetarian diet at a well-stocked convenience store could be the ultimate defense against the zombie apocalypse? He might just be the least like Darryl, but he's definitely the most prepared. They get as far as they can, and of course, Homer gets bitten.
Pretty one, the mouth of the eye.
Getting straight to the point. Marge says they can cure Homer once they get to the safe zone. On arrival, a soldier tells them they're going to eat his flesh in order to survive, but yet again, Marge steps in.
What kind of civilized people eat the body and blood of their savior?
Marge's reaction here is peak Marge. She's always ready with a moral stand, even in the midst of a zombie apocalypse. Her comparison to religious rituals makes it clear that while they might be starving, there are lives even the undead. Ross and Marge refuses to let them forget. Leave it to Bart to come up with the best plan.
And all we had to do was let Bart take a bath in our food. Hey, Lise, want some soup?
Who knew a bath and food would be the key to survival? It's a great example of how Bart's mischievous nature can sometimes work in their favor, even if it involves a bit of questionable hygiene. Homer might be dealing well with all of this zombie stuff, but that's because he already has a traumatic experience in his past. Homer remembers a repressed memory from his past, and it comes back to haunt him. The blunder years starts with Marge accidentally buying pearly paper towels and going to return them when she falls in love with the lumberjack on them and finds out that they are super absorbent.
Looking at that spokes, Jack. Well, I can fantasize too.
A perfect mix of absurdity and a touching charm. Marge finding romance is something of a nameless paper towels. Homer becomes jealous and tricks Marge, making her believe that Chad is going to come for dinner. Marge gets everything nice and ready when Barney comes to the door instead of her hug. She feels humiliated.
Congratulations, I feel ridiculous.
Jealousy is not a good look on Homer. Homer feels bad, so he takes the whole family out to dinner. An Indian hypnotist performs hypnosis on Homer, which causes Homer's old memories to kick in.
Oh my God!
Do something, Miss Marino.
Homer can't stop screaming, like at all, day and night. Lenny and Carl bring him home from work.
Sorry, Mr. Dempsey. You guys disrupted things at work.
Yeah, I think it's just another day at the office. No one perceives the bat and eye at this increasingly bizarre behavior.
Oh, cool, he's still mental.
Yeah, your father reliving some childhood trauma is so cool. Carl and Mo both think that Homer's traumatic past are not the
And there's you watching the all repressed drop. I mean, who likes getting money? It's terrible.
Yeah, I don't think that's it, Mo. Homer remembers one more thing that happened that day.
You found a corpse when you were 12. No wonder you were so traumatized.
That actually explains a lot. They decide they're going to go to the quarry and try and find the body since there might be a murderer on the loose.
Yep. No worry, it's just a stone's throw away.
Well, at least he's making jokes now, not screaming uncontrollably.
Who is watching?
And they tell him they're investigating a possible murder case.
Oh, you mind if I tag along? I'm kind of a crime buff.
I mean, we figured as much since you are the chief of police. He helps them search for the body. Since there's so much water there, it's hard for them to search, but Marge has a solution. She throws all her super absorbent towels into the quarry and they soak up all the water. Quick thinking Marge.
I don't get excited. It's just a skull-shaped rock and a bunch of white sticks.
You mean the body? They get into the pipe and reach the end of the line.
That means our murderer could be on the other side of this hatch.
Yeah, just casually open it up. See if you're the next victim. They open up the hatch and they have a sight to see.
What are you doing in my corpse hatch?
You're what now? Chief Wiggum arrests Mr. Burns for murder.
Did I say corpse hatch? I meant innocence tube.
What's the deal with Mr. Burns and his innocence tube? Sounds like he's trying to cover up more than just his guilty conscience.
I've been expecting this day for 30 years. In a way, it's a relief.
Burns shows an old reel film proving his innocence. It shows that the body was Waylon Smithers, Sr., who actually died saving the town and his son from a nuclear meltdown.
Dear.
Sir.
Oh my god, Smithers' first word was sir. Talk about setting your path. So now the mystery is solved, Homer can sleep peacefully.
Homer, shouldn't we give that skull to Mr. Smithers?
Why, you just bury it.
That's why. Even though Homer was greatly traumatized, at least he got some closure. At least now he has a cool anecdote. But really, writers, you had to give him this kind of trauma. Was it really necessary? If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe for more from me.
The Recent Tab, the place filled with many unexpected
Of all the many
surprises.
skilled and talented... Of all the...
We're back. Blind ranking Clash Royale cards based on who I'd crack and not. Lay a steamer on my chest. 100% we crack it. Mirror. I guess this means would I crack myself? Yeah, 100%. Ugh, no, not, absolutely not. Crack! Oh my god, this is our best one yet. This is our... I love the Giant. He's more of like a buddy. I'll go 6. I wouldn't crack the Giant though.
Well, hello, sir. Welcome to the barber shop. What kind of haircut would you like today?
Gimme the R9. Be honest, Chad. Is this Riz or what?
Well, hello, sir. Welcome to the barber shop. What kind of haircut?
500.
These are the last words I'll ever say to you.
Woohoo! Homer blew the leaves from the tree into Flanders' yard. He did this to get Flanders' attention, but Flanders just closed the window.
Oh, come on, Flanders, yell or something. Let me in my place.
The next day, Homer went to find Flanders wanting to have a chat with him, but Flanders simply closed the door. Then Homer dressed up in a comical manner to amuse him, but it didn't work at all. 3 months later, Flanders discovered that his Jesus doll had been stolen. There was a note left on it.
I should have known he'd have a backup savior.
In the days that followed, Homer tried every possible way, but Flanders just wouldn't pay attention to him. Homer completely broke down and couldn't help crying. Marge couldn't bear to see them like this, so she went to find Flanders, hoping to ease their conflict. Flanders specifically made a PowerPoint presentation. It vividly showed the harm Homer had caused him. Marge was left speechless by what he said.
You really are here. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an ear. Mr. Grinch. You're a mean one. You really are here. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an ear. Mr. Grinch. You're a mean.
Falou que ia flechando o coração. Então vem de flecha que eu tô de 8. Então vem de flecha que ia flechando o coração.
During lunch, I found a goodbye note in it.
You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying.
I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed.
You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but
I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed.
you're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but
I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed.
you're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but
I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed.
you're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but
I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm...
What's up? Same old. It takes a big man to admit his mistake, and I am that big man. I misjudged you from the beginning, and I apologize. Accepted. So maybe you should come back. You should come back, please.
I've never dreamed of
What's up? Same old. It takes a big man to admit his mistake, and
Did you know she put Nutella on bread?
And then crumble on some Nutella biscuits.
And then she put some extra...
500 cigarettes. 500 cigarettes.
When I was a kid, I got detention so often, they basically reserved a seat for me. And one Friday, my lunch detention was gonna end up on the same day as my 7th grade potluck. I was crushed. I burst into tears.
So my classmates got together and came up with a plan.
When we got to math class, one friend started chewing gum, then another, and another, until the whole class had joined in, popping bubbles like a mini rebellion. The teacher finally snapped and said, "Okay, what's going on?" And one girl stood up and said, "If Remy has to miss the potluck, then we're gonna miss it too."
I thought stuff like that only happened in movies.
Later, the teachers all got talking and decided to move the potluck to a non-detention day.
I'll never underestimate what good friends will do for you.
When I was a kid, I got to
Trick or treat.
Trick.
Huh?
Here's a candy with a razor in it.
Aw, man. Oh, it's literally a razor scooter.
Trick now. That trick was a real treat. Thanks, guys.
He didn't even give us any candy. I think he literally just died right now. I think he's dead. Trick or treat.
Trick.
Huh?
Here's a candy with a razor in it.
Aw, man. Oh, it's literally a razor scooter.
Trick now. That trick was a real treat. Thanks, guys.
No idea what this is.
New hero? Something heroic is coming. That's a card, because look at his little feet. Am I crazy? Aren't those the same exact shoes that goblins have? I'm actually such a wow. Chat, those are the exact shoes goblins have. Look, bro, it's gonna be like a super goblin.
No idea what this is.
New hero?
When Dad get home. Now go to bed! You're the boss. I thought I told you to go to bed. Yeah, right, bread. You said go to bread. I said go to bed. Yeah, go to bread. B-E-D! Bed! Oh, bed! Oh, well, anything you say, sis. You didn't say which bed. Go to your bed. Make me. I'll make you. If you want me, you gotta catch me. Almost. Oh, so close. When Dad get home.
The difference between what men put in their right pocket and their left pocket is just so funny. Like, this is what men put in their right pocket. Alright, so we got my phone, and that's it. And then this is what men put in their left pocket. Alright, so we got my wallet and keys, and my toothpaste, and my shaving cream, and my toilet paper. We also got my lamp, and we got my speaker, and we got this pair of boots, and we got this limited edition Lego R2-D2 set. We also got my PC monitor, and we also got my golden YouTube plaque right here. We also have this black leather jacket in, and we have this chair all in my left pocket. Okay, perfect. The difference between what men... The difference...
What happened to this brain rot in Steal a Brain Rot? Many of us thought that Cookie and Milky would be released in the Brain Rot Dealer update since Sammy leaked it along with the other new Brain Rots. But so far, it hasn't appeared in any server. Not in the Brain Rot Dealer, nor spawning on the red carpet. It just disappeared. So what happened to it? Well, there's an explanation. This Brain Rot was actually shown as a preview for the upcoming Christmas update. It wasn't part of the current update. And here's where it gets interesting. It will probably arrive with the Santa machine, and Cookie and Milky will be one of the exclusive Brain Rots we'll be able to get from it. What happened to this Brain Rot?
Think of the ice cream. Ice cream, so good. Think of the ice cream. Think of the heart me. I heart you too. Think of the glizzies. 100 glizzies and drink glizzy overdrive. Increasing grip by 7%. We are locked in. Thank you for over 160 glizzies and doing glizzy overdrive. Think of the ice cream. Ice cream, so good. Think of the ice cream. Think of the heart me. I heart you too. Think of the glizzies.
What is your favorite food? I'll go try it.
In-N-Out.
Oh, you all like In-N-Out that much?
Yeah.
Wait, is that your mom?
Yeah.
What about your mom's food?
Oh, yeah.
Mom is... What about mom's food?
Yeah, I love my mom's
Oh, but between mom's food and In-N-Out, which one is better?
My mom's food.
Why do I feel like you guys are lying?
They're both good. I don't lie.
Hey, Chad. Don't...
Okay, Grandma. I see you, Grandma. Okay, I see you, Grandma. Okay, Grandma. I see you.
Make these crispy waffle maker hash browns.
Well, after failing with a whole potato, which the number of people who thought I used a raw potato, I thought it was so obvious it had to be cooked. I didn't even put that in there, but clearly I was wrong. Anywho, people wanted me to try this.
We're gonna start by peeling our potatoes. I'm using 3 large russet potatoes here. Then we're gonna shred our potatoes. Soak the potatoes in cold water for about 30 minutes to remove the excess starch. Now we're gonna drain that excess moisture using a cheesecloth.
Let me try something. Hey, honey, you want breakfast? Sure. All right, just give me 45 minutes, and can you hand me the cheesecloth?
I'll just have cereal.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's add in the toppings. I'm using cheddar, chopped ham, melted butter, pepper, and garlic salt.
I don't have any ham.
Give that a good mix and it's time to cook. Add a bit of oil to your waffle maker.
I've used this thing before, and people told me you're not supposed to spray these things. I don't know if that's true, but just in case.
And a heaping half cup of your hash brown mixture.
Now, apparently we're not supposed to touch this for like a while.
And then take it out whenever you reach your perfect doneness.
This is Supercell's biggest mistake. Back in 2021, the Pass Royale used to be OP. As for just $5, you would receive a magic coin, a book of books, and way more. But this led to a huge problem. As with a magic coin, you could upgrade your cards without needing gold, and the book of books could help you reach max level on any champion. However, then Supercell noticed that players were starting to max out their accounts too easily, which was lowering their profits. So they became greedy and completely nerfed the pass, while also making it twice as expensive.
Subscribe to bring back the OG pass.
This is Supercell's biggest mistake. Back in 2021, the Pass Royale used to be OP. As for just $5, you would receive a magic coin, a book of books, and way more. But this led to a huge problem. As with a magic coin, you could upgrade your cards without needing gold, and the book of books could help you reach max level on any champion. However, then Supercell noticed that players were starting to max out their accounts too easily, which was lowering their profits. So they became greedy and completely nerfed the pass, while also making it twice as expensive.
Subscribe to bring back the OG pass.
This is Supercell's biggest mistake. Back in 2021, the Pass Royale used to be OP. As for just $5, you would receive a magic coin, a book of books, and way more. But this led to a huge problem. As with a magic coin, you could upgrade your cards without needing gold, and the book of books could help you reach max level on any champion. However, then Supercell noticed that players were starting to max out their accounts too easily, which was lowering their profits. So they became greedy and completely nerfed the pass, while also making it twice as expensive.
Subscribe to bring back the OG pass.
This is Supercell's biggest mistake. Back in 2021, the Pass Royale used to be OP. As for just $5, you would receive a magic coin, a book of books, and way more. But this led to a huge problem. As with a magic coin, you could upgrade your cards without needing...
Why was 6 afraid of 7?
I was gonna say 7, 8, 9, but that's...
Yeah, you're right. Why was 10 scared? Because he was right in the middle of 9/11.
Why are English people bad at chess?
Why?
Because they lost their queen. Why can't the US play chess?
Why?
Because they lost their towers.
How do terrorists feed their children? Oh no. Here comes the airplane. And here comes the second one.
What's the difference between Michael Phelps and Hitler?
What?
Michael Phelps can finish a race.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry guys, I just gotta make a quick call. Hello, is Mr. Wing there? No. Is Mr. Wong there? No. I guess I winged the wrong number.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why was Six afraid of sex?
A dollar might turn to $1 million and we all rich. That's just how I feel. Be the last one not to get this dough. A dollar might turn to $1 million and we all rich. That's just how I feel. Be the last one not to get
What's up, pizza?
What up, Big Back? You wanna share a private together again?
What about your private?
Sure, I guess. The reason why is because, and I'll let you have some, you know, I'll let you have part.
What about your other private? Like,
I need someone to pass around if something gets good, if something good spawns, bro. That's the thing.
Alright, we're gonna be, which one do you want to use? Amphibious one or,
Amphibious one, because that's basically only 2 people can access, only 3 people can access it.
Alright. It's just cause, I don't want to use my other friend's private servers, because when I want to use it, wanna know what they say?
What?
If you get something good from Lucky Blocks, I take it.
I mean, that's kind of fair, because they own the private. They're spending more money. You know? Let me do a base check. Let me see what you got, Big Latina. Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
I did a trade
Nice.
with a 100k subscriber YouTuber yesterday.
Wait, is it the guy who did the PP Kiwi trades or the Nugini and Nini trades?
His user is overstimulated, or this is his actual username.
Wait, is he the guy who was doing the Nugini and Nini trades? Like the day whatever until I get this certain thing. Until I get day one of like.
This was his user. I do believe that was his user.
Wait, out of question. Is he the guy who's doing the Nubini? Like day one of trading a Nubini Pizzanini up to a strawberry elephant. I got.
No.
That would have been crazy though if it was him.
Yeah,
You know?
I traded my Rainbow 6-7. Yeah, that would be more value. I get 2 more million more than the Rainbow 6-7.
Nice. Yo, bro. Go in my base. What do you think of it?
Alright, we have to do the base check.
The base check, bro. I already checked their bases. Kind of mid. I know.
Yo, we got the strawberry elephant. We got the rip-off Tralalelo Tralala. Rip-off Mateo. Barely could even see the job. Needs to be OG. What are you again? Keyboard. Los Numai Haspacitas got nerfed like hell.
You wanna know why I love this? It's because when Sammy adds the taco truck, every single time, there's always gonna be a newbie this required for the recipe and the taco truck.
Hey, aren't you from Forsaken?
Shut the fuck up. No. Told you out.
Nah, you're not from Forsaken. You're an absolute W. Hotspot.
Well, wait, you're Reaver 14? Nice, dude. Wait, bro, you have to get a Los Tralitos for Reaver 15.
I know, my friend already got that rebirth. I'm surprised.
Bro, I know.
With every single gosh darn mutation. Toe Sahur.
Yeah. I got the coolest Telemorte. It's Galaxy with the pink tree on it.
Crazy. Chicotera, but a Reaper. These
Mexican burrito, and we got off-brand Garama with a taco. That's an off-brand Garama, bro. Did you not know that? Shit! Damn it! Hurry!
Damn it! Damn it!
At least I got. Guess what the best thing I got was? Oh, Money Man. That was the best thing I ever got from it. Not even lying.
Bro, the best thing I got was the freaking thing.
The what?
Like the first. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. 30 minutes early birds are gonna start happening.
Oh yeah. No wait, it's at 3 p.m. We have an hour and 30 minutes. Is what you're forgetting. That's. What do you want to do? Do you want to play some Clash while we wait?
Bro, ever since I invited my friends to the Clash clan, bro, they've been blowing that clan up, and I don't know why.
Bro, get in the fucking clan. Bro, get on Clash. Get on Clash.
I am.
We're gonna kick Mind Blocks if he doesn't get on. He's been off. We're kicking him. We're kicking him. We're sorry. How do you kick? Yo, bro, kick Kylo. Bro, kick Kylo, right? Kick him. He hasn't been that. Thank you. I know. Now I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook. I have a 10 win streak. Like, shit. It's on a start, man. Alright, look at my Clash. Spectate me, bro. I fucking elite. For shitty fucking defense.
Oh, I actually just said I'm not. I don't know.
Yo, bro, look at my screen. I have elite fucking. I have an elite.
I level 14 tower. Are you playing Lumberloon?
What?
Are you playing Lumberloon?
Yeah, why?
David! Yeah, easiest elixir trade. Holy shit. Bro, I think I just got the best elixir trade. Easy fisherman defense. Now I'm gonna place it right. No, yeah, it doesn't even matter at this point. You place it? Boom. Oh, you have level 15?
Oh. Yo, what should I play? What should I play? I have Balloon.
Your last card.
I'm just gonna play Balloon. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's just game. Well played. Wait, should I hit him with the Goblin emo?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, guess what? Wait, isn't it crazy how we got free Phoenixes from a free store drop?
Mid-evolution. What does freaking evolution,
Wait, bro, do you like my battle banner? Do you like my battle banner? Do you like my battle banner, bro? Like bro, good. You remember when you used to think? Remember when we used to think that epics were good? You know?
Bro, I remember when I got my first ever legendary in Arena 4. That's what I call free to play.
Bro.
You do not remember Seasonal Shop, bro.
I know, I miss it. I no way I can't be saying that. Like, just please, Supercell, I can't keep spending all my allowance on this, bro. Really, Cell, please, I can't keep spending all my money on Clash, bro. I want to spend it on the Fortnite skins, bro. Please.
Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh no. Oh, I'm facing pay to winners.
Wait, let me see your match.
I haven't. I'm facing an Epic Royal Hog.
You're using Evo Royal. What? You're not using it? What kind of deck are you running, bro?
Whatever I decide.
What kind of deck is that, buddy? Alright. Yeah, that is GG's. Just play Evo Royal. Yeah, I didn't even have to say it. Rage would be nice. Just Rage, you know? Just play some easy Rage, you know? That is GG's. Buddy hit him with Surrender Cycle. Yo, bro.
I get 6 poison.
What, bro?
I got 6 poison. What if I swap evolutions to my best evolution I ever had?
Wait, bro. Screen share. I want to see all the evolutions you have, bro. I can create you with that.
Nah, I'd have mid evolutions.
Bro, trust. I got you. Bernard got you, bro. Yo, Bernard, what up?
I already took tower.
How do you talk to fucking
Bernard?
How do you talk to ChatGPT voice, bro? I might as well just call Bernard at this point, bro. He's gonna create to a deck, bro. You wanna know why?
Why? Yeah, there's a Roblox
Because
game that you
the deck I was playing, the deck I was playing was fully made by ChatGPT. That deck, that normal deck I was playing is fully ChatGPT, bro.
Now, who let that clanker cook?
Yeah, no way. Yo, Bernard! What up? For sure, screen. You got. I need to see what you're.
I'm mid match. I'm mid match. I'm mid match.
Sammy activated lava. Early bird in 20 minutes.
Alright, good to know. Oh crap! I just realized what he's playing.
What is he playing?
Level 15 Evo Knight?
Yo, what kind of deck are you playing? Zombie or some shit, bro? Buddy, are you playing log bait?
Nah.
No, art is just like log bait, bro.
I tried to do split hogs, but okay.
I think you're playing log bait without it. Well, that's GG's tower down. Really? Yeah, that's just so smart. Yo, by the way, right now, I'm eating Velveeta mac and cheese, buddy. I'm eating Velveeta mac and cheese. Isn't that crazy, bro?
Yeah.
Wait,
how do I defend this plus?
Look at your opponent's team! Look at your opponent's tower! It's at 6-7 HP! It was at 206-7 HP, bro. Yeah, you're good.
you, game.
Oh, wait, left 2 towers. Nice. Hit up with the BM his ass, bro. Hold up. I gotta hit him. Bye, bro. Let him cook.
Sort by evolution.
Hey, bro, share screen, bro. Let's see what you got, bro.
Yeah, I'll just close all my tabs in different apps.
Alright, let me see what you got. Alright, check out sort by evolution. You have to press the filter, not the, yeah. Let me see what you got. You big booty Latina. Latina.
What should I sort by?
You should sort by, no, go back up. Sort by level. Actually, not level. Sort by arena, I guess. Alright, so, what? Is Evo not good?
It does like little to no damage.
I have a question. Why are you using the 2 reverse cards in the game?
I'm not gonna use Evo Knife, but I'm gonna use Evo Barbs because they're OP as hell for no reason at all.
Use Evo or Evo Wall Breakers. Use Evo Wall Breakers. They're OP for where you are. Yeah, bro, Evo Lumberjack plus Elite Evo Lumberjack with Rage is actually so OP, bro. In arenas, Evo Lumberjack whip, and if it's Elite and with Rage in arena 16, bro, that shit is OP, bro.
Bro, you gotta remember, I'm in arena 19, where Mega Knight spam is insane.
Have you heard of Mini P.E.K.K.A?
Put my Mini P.E.K.K.A in.
You have Mini P.E.K.K.A.
Why the hell am I using Dagger Duchess, bro?
Bro, she sucks!
I know, she's the most buns ass thing.
What's your favorite card? Not my stats, you know. But I guess that's
my favorite card by stat is Goblin Barrel.
Let me see what mine is.
By stats.
If we so my favorite card is apparently Lumberjack, which is actually kind of true.
Yeah.
He's the only elite card I have.
I have 2 elite cards because I am in absolute no life at this game. And also I'm just a D1 pay-to-win player.
Wait, why is your favorite card Goblin Barrel?
Because it's actually OP though.
Wait, bro, remember when you were in my arena? Yo, dude, remember when you were in my arena and you were fucking using Golem? Bro,
one of us on here, barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert.
Yo, there's an absolute Roblox game that you need to play. Have you ever played the Battle Pack? That's my question. Have you ever played the Battle Pack?
No, because I don't care.
Bro,
Tower activated, buddy boy. Wait, dude, I'm spectating this guy right now. He's using firecracker. He has to be like the dumbest guy in the world to use firecracker. You wanna know why? It's so easy to get a key tower activation with her, bro.
Yeah, all you need to do
Just place fucking anything, but like right in front of your key tower, and she'll hit it, and her little sparks, will fucking hit the key tower.
I know.
That's the problem with it. That is the easiest key tower activation. It could be good if you use it right, you know, but it isn't good when you're not using it right. Because you get that easy. At least Bro has archery for you. But the queen! Asshole. Sorry, Bernard, I have to go. I forced you to be the right. Wait, bro, how much is the Railroad?
In a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. Spectating people for the funnest thing ever. Wait, bro, dude, what's the best champion in the game?
I don't know.
Bro, I finally broke the barrier of no skill with my Lumberloon deck.
Alright.
I was literally at 5,000 trophies. I was literally at 5,500 trophies once, bro. And guess what? I did it. And once I hit that streak, bro, that shit was like a gold mine. I literally faced it. I want like a win streak of 13 or something.
Crazy.
What $15 gets you at a food court in California versus
Chicken or barbecue chicken or
food court.
Let's see who can get more food.
So I went to the mall, found the food court, went to that good old Panda Express, dropped 15 big ones, and I got this plate here.
My 15 bucks got me a loaded plate. Not really. Are they giving out less portions now at Panda? Orange chicken? I didn't know Panda Express literally invented orange chicken. Of course it's good. They're the OGs. Teriyaki chicken. It just tastes like rubber. It tastes like tiny parts of a car tire, but with some teriyaki marinade on it. Honestly, I'm glad they didn't give me that much.
Next up for Kareem, he also went to a Panda Express at his local food court, dropped $15.
I got the meal, and this thing's heavy. It's gonna probably feed my whole family. Boba tea, basically a Mountain Dew that has bobas in it. That's kind of good. Shrimp crackers. 10% chance that I'm allergic to this because this is shellfish. I'm fine. Corn soup. That's okay. Got all of this. It's actually very.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue, unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today. What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue, unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today. What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue, unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today. What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring.
First ever tequila mukbang. After I'm done with this mukbang, this is how I'm gonna be. Look, this is exactly how I'm gonna be. You heard?
I want to send something, but let's just say it'll probably get me kicked or something. Let's just say it's peak.
Where do you want to send it? Echo or the fucking Clash?
I'm gonna send it to you just cause how really inappropriate it is. all I have to say is what the name of the song is.
Ivan, what the fuck you want, that boy? That boy. I tell him what the fuck he wants. Ask him what the fuck he wants, right?
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, so you're gonna be quiet? I get this motherfucker out here. I'm gonna remove him from joining, right? Should we do that or no? Should we let him in the admin? Should we let him?
The private server.
Wait, actually or no? Yes or no?
Not gonna lie. Nah. Get him out of here.
Hey, whatever, get an admin. Oh, wait, I've been on an orange server the whole time. God damn. I'll make it one day. Wait, bro, get the fliggity giggity googity in the server, right? Hi, bro.
Few moments later.
We gonna start from right here and end up
So
to
how
1942.
is this MMBC you think is gonna be?
What?
How big do you think this MMBC is gonna be?
Good. Bro, we got only an hour until admin trust. Just get in the server.
Twisted.
Hey, is it cool if I 5'6" here? Like, I would just be chilling with y'all, but I'm 5'6". Is that gonna be any sort of issue? Couple years back, I got to that 5'6" mark, and I didn't really grow much taller than that. So, I totally get if 5'6" isn't your guys' vibes. I could totally get out of your hair. So, I'm 5.
What's that? You! Who you talking to like that? You ugly you! Don't let no girl talk to you like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her out tomorrow. She gonna come.
She coming here? Yeah. Oh my god, tell her. So right now you should be looking for... Yeah, you should be settling down, nigga. I am. He did it, no he did it. Talking about he did it, yo he did it. Come on.
Shades on Apple with the
Damn! He got that Taiwanese military training. Hold on, did he just no-scope him? What?
Oh, no, not like that. I ain't mean it like that. That's crazy. See y'all on Twitter.
What's that? You! Who you talking to like that?
Finally. I tell Ivan to unmute me or else I'm blocking him and removing him from the server list.
Mr. Kind Ivan, unmute this kind fella named Cheez-It, or he's gonna block you from the private server.
Okay, I muted him.
Yeah, good boy.
Wait, what?
Good boy.
Wait,
what? Good boy.
That wasn't me. That's Rose good. That's Rose good. Ivan, if anything good spawns, we're gonna pass it around and I get it, right? Because I pay for this. I pay for this. This is coming out my Evo credit card. This is coming out my Evo credit card.
Yo, Flavo, do you mind if I use your other server?
Why?
Because I want to absolutely spam gambling.
What do you mean by that?
He wants to max gamble, that's what he means.
What's the what?
He wants to gamble his whole career away.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Get up. Ivan, you're not getting go. You're not going.
Alright.
Ivan, but we're gonna have to share. We're gonna have to share, right? And if something good spawns, and I declare that I want it, I want it, right?
Alright, time to go to absolute peak private server named Flower Boy.
Yo, Ivan, yes. About in an hour. Yeah.
Alright, I'm not gonna kill both Koreans.
I swear, if the brain rot dealer still doesn't work, I'm gonna crash out.
No, it doesn't work. People just buy it.
That's because it doesn't. It's the reason why it's not working is because it's sold out.
No, I know that, but like, it goes in stock, it just goes instant. Bye bye.
That's because people are using scripts. They have it on auto buy. They are hacking the game. So basically, where they were hacking / scripting the game to the point where it makes it so that they automatically get it without them having to try anything.
That's crazy.
They're 2.6 hogging it. Holy.
Bro, I need to get the at least lost Huggies, bro.
No, Sammy's gonna replace it next update with something else. But you can still get the updates, by the way. You can still get all the secrets stuff, you know? Once Sammy removes this. Because Sammy's gonna remove it and replace something else, and you can still get all these secrets. Including Grandma and Chakarama.
Let's
Bro,
go.
you can't get. You can't get Yin Yang. I just realized.
You can't use your Yin Yang spin when it's not Yin Yang.
Especially because you can't get the multiple stuff, but it's now 75% stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, Ivan, what's your favorite brain rot in the game? And I know Dom's probably gonna comment here to say, he's using you! He's using you!
Yeah,
Wait, what?
lately it's been annoying.
Yeah. Wait, what is Sammy gonna do? Sammy. We're making a trader. Yes! Yes!
Oh, that's actually Dubs. That's Dubs.
Dubs.
You'll come to a different offer where you can trade. Wait, Flyboy, this is what you were saying last update, remember?
Yeah!
Wait!
I predicted it! I'm the new Bernard! I'm the new Bernard! Wait, Ivan! Yo, bro's good.
Buy this guy some lottery tickets.
Bro's good. Remember when Bernard predicted evil baby dragon?
Yeah.
I originally predicted how the brain rot dealer was gonna be. I predicted that you would have to trade brain rots, and that's what's gonna happen next update. Instead of buying it, you get to trade for it.
Yeah, that is better though. That is better without.
That's better. Yeah, because now you can't just script.
Yeah, you actually have to bring your brain on and trade with it.
Yeah, even if there's people spawning it in with hacks, you know, that still doesn't affect how many of them if you can get it or not, you know? Because instead you just can trade.
1 hour.
What?
Yeah, he just said Amit Beast would start 1 hour.
Bro, he literally said he was gonna spawn. Yes! He said he was gonna spawn in the early bird 30 minutes ago. If it's secret, I get it, right, Ivan? I don't even, it does not even an argument.
Alright.
Please.
I'm not gonna act like dumb.
Oh. This is still good, actually. Not gonna lie. Because if Sammy activates 10x luck, Sammy activates 10x luck, it's basically 30x luck if Sammy activates 10x luck, you know? You know, bro?
Lucky block.
Wait, you can buy this one. I want this one. I want to see if I can get pops or... Yo, can I call dibs on it or no? Can I have it?
Have it.
Or you can have this one.
Okay.
I keep walking away, then something good spawns.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get the lost Pasitos again. Well,
If you get it, I'll kiss.
Oh!
What did he get?
He got the Burrito Bandito.
No way!
Please, Speed, I need this. My mom's kind of bikeless. Please, Speed, I need this. My mom's kind of bikeless.
Got lost, Uncle.
Please, Speed, I need this. I need a 670. Wait, imagine we got all the Grande.
That would be crazy.
But isn't it crazy how you got a Burrito Bandito? That's like a 2% chance, bro. That's 2%. That's 2%.
That's crazy.
Yes, that is rarer than Esop. It's rarer than Esop, by the way. Wait, but isn't it?
I got that 2 times too.
Yo, watch it. Be out of stock. See?
Yeah.
Wait, you wanna know something? If Sammy activates 10x luck, it's basically 30x luck since there's 3 lanes.
True, bro. This 3 path is so good, but people hate it for some reason.
I know, right? Wait, bro, I was planning on buying free bicycleteras. Hold up, I'm gonna ask my mom to see me. Hold on.
Damn, it's already out of stock. Out of stock. Alright, bro, I'm surprised I actually got this. My gambling style works so good. Oh my god, he's stocking everything good.
Bro, stupid freaking script.
Give me the money. So I'm gonna buy some chicleteras, bicycleteras, so we can do the ritual, right? When Sammy does the snap, and then we're gonna pass it around as well, right?
Yeah, if we get enough keyboards, we should do the ritual.
I'm gonna buy some.
Alright.
I'm gonna buy this one.
I'm trying to get the 0.5 from the thing.
If he stands, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Wait, am I sharing my screen? No, thank God. I was about to leak my address.
Oh my god, that would have been so bad.
I leaked my address before, bro.
Dude, if Don was here, he would have took a picture of that and sent it in the whole group chat.
I know. Please. I bought the first one, and now we need the second one, right?
Alright.
Wait. I'm gonna buy the second one now. Just please hope he isn't scamming, right?
Ivan, I got a question.
Yeah?
Have you ever heard of the Battle Cat?
What game? There's multiple games in Battle Passes.
No, Battle Cat.
No, like the game map has.
No,
yeah,
Battle Cat.
Yeah, I've played Battle Cat before.
There's a Roblox game that you might want to try if you like the Battle Cat.
Like a copy of it?
Added community
Yeah.
stages 4 subchapter, added new
I bought both of them. Now let's grab them. Let's grab them now.
new super rare prototype battler, new super rare Moai battler, and new uber rare steel. Oh my god. New uber rare. Now we're talking. Hey, a long awaited kitty super. Getting a dupe will give you
Which account am I on?
banner plus 2 on non-default banner. Oh wait, plus 1 pity point, or plus 2 pity points. I thought that was plus 1 rolls. That'd be great. You just keep rolling around. If you reach the pity requirement, you're guaranteed to roll that rarity.
Alright.
Pity roll is special because you do not ever roll dupes, and instead will always roll for units you do not get in that rarity.
Oh my god, no way!
You don't have it, won't spend your pity. Pity does not reset if you rolled that rarity. I think I understand. Let's get some.
Please, no scam. I am begging.
For the rare pity, 0
Because
out
I
of 12 for the
can't.
super rare pity, 0 out of 30 for the uber rare pity. That's a lot. 2x Uberfest on right now. Okay, that's good. I'm assuming those are pity points because I'm not really sure because it's new. It would make sense if those were pity points. Alright, so let's take a look at who's in here. Let me see the new guy. Cowboy Battler. Draw! The law states that he is only allowed to attack when he's in danger. Doesn't attack normally and instead will counterattack by firing his revolver when he takes damage.
Why try my luck?
Weird,
I guess.
but could be cool. Moai Battler. Bruh. People think he's like, he likes gum gum.
I'm trying to save the guy so I can add it to
That's not some sort of Italian brain rot thing, is it?
because they don't have me in it. Because I'm doing these
Gracias
traits.
Supercell. Gracias Supercell.
Arrested Brain Rot updates in like 10 minutes, and they are saying it is the hugest update, hugest event, something huge is coming. So we're putting that to the test.
Bro, remember when Piggy was popular?
Yeah, I remember that.
Freaking, that used to be so peak.
How do I join on an alt?
You just,
But I want to use this link. You know?
Yeah.
I want to use that. I'm gonna log out, right?
Yeah.
If anything spawns, just take it right now.
Okay.
If anything spawns, take it.
We say anything, like any secrets that we get.
Yeah, and also, if any like lucky blocks spawn, take it, right?
Yeah.
Because now I'm gonna log out and go on the Duckins like 6.
So I was about to say
I am Homer.
Yes, you are evil, Homer.
I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer.
I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer. Wait, no. I am Retap. I am evil.
Glomer.
this is madness. Is it?
I want to play the Special Arm Battle Bricks, but I am bored. Cause taco is today.
Yeah. After this, I need to grind 2 times. Cause my 2 times almost level 75.
Bicicleteira, bicicleteira.
And nothing's really spawning. Oh,
The guy didn't scam, by the way. The guy didn't scam. Because I joined on my main. Because I can't figure this out.
So.
You know? What the fuck was that? I just heard some random ass noise. That's happening again! Is that a nuclear bomb? My headset's about to explode, y'all. Oh no!
Oh, he's cooked.
Guys, my headphones are low. Oh no.
Guys, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We like casting spells. This video is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Legalize nuclear bomb.
Wait, what?
Please. I'm gonna join.
La Grande Convention.
I'm gonna.
Tim Cheese. Tim Cheese.
I'm gonna join you, Ivan. And then I'm gonna join you. And then you're gonna take the first chicletera.
Yeah, gotcha.
I have the first chicletera. They go into my base. It's on that one. Wait, let me glitch him.
Okay. Get it?
Yeah.
Oh.
That one's. Oh yeah, the game has to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have to wait.
6 more seconds.
6?
Get out.
I take it.
Got it.
Alright, I'm No, I'm gonna refresh.
Actually, I need this.
I'm gonna ask him when it's ready. He's making. They can't even steal because of the thing. Apple Trust?
I do believe he spawned up that Brain Rock God.
He logged on to that kid with 6-7. I don't
I've never seen a rainbow dragon cannelloni, bro.
Wait, did it actually spawn?
No, but like I've never seen one. I've never seen anyone have one. I just think people have them once.
I'm joining on my different account because I don't trust this guy. He has multiple things. He has multiple things.
Yeah, joining a different account so you don't get scammed.
Oh shit! It's about to explode! My headset!
Bro, what's your headset? Is there a nuclear bomb in there?
Legalized nuclear bomb. What?
What?
I know. I'm gonna join to this.
Yeah. Now we got your other Glotter account.
Peak a music.
Music?
I still have some money. Thank God they didn't scam. You have to wait for my best unlock. I'm not ready for any. I know. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this one.
Can't see my mouse. There we go. Alright, take that
So
one.
just give me a second. I'm fixing my tabs.
Okay.
On my browser. I want you to make them.
Yeah.
Where is it? Wait, this is good. You want to know why? Because if Sammy activates if we get the paint tree, you know, that basically means that we can because to get the paint tree while you're passing around, someone has to be on opposite sides of the line to get the paint tree if we're passing around, you know.
True.
So thank God. And plus we're farther away.
Let's do the ritual. We have enough.
No, not right now. We're gonna do it when Sammy activates Snap.
I bet. Oh yeah,
We're gonna do it when there's Snap.
You can get so much mutations like that too.
And plus, bro, if it's Rainbow, that would be better.
That would be so good.
Wait, bro, do you like the Chica La Terra, Más que La Terra?
Yeah, I do.
Isn't it crazy how I got the spooky version of him? Oh wait, I'll let you out.
It is kind of crazy. You got the spooky version.
I got the spooky version, and I got the coolest teleportate because it's a galaxy teleportate with the Chica La Terra ritual trait.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Because it has the Chica La Terra trait and its galaxy. And this is a 2% chance, by the way. This is also 2%. Dolph also got it as well. But he got it with a worse trait. He got it with Taco, but I got it with Paint, which is better. Because his makes 18 million a second, while mine makes 24 million a second. If you do the math, it added 3 more. The Paint trait added 3 more million to it. You wanna know why?
Why?
7. Actually, instead of adding that, it added If without the paint trait, it would be make 14 million a second. You know why? It's because the galaxy make is a 7x value.
Yeah, true.
So that's crazy, bro. No, the thing went away.
Yeah.
Bro, I got soft locked. Holy shit, I got soft locked.
Soon there's gonna be a 4th floor.
Wait, bro, did you see the W in the Plants vs. Brainrot? W!
What was what?
Bro, there's like a W. Just breathe.
Ketchup and mustard.
Wait, bro, isn't it crazy? I'm the only one in the server to have it, except for Bro's Good.
What? Yeah.
Like me and Bro's Good are the only people who have the Terra Bicycle Terra server.
Damn. What?
Imagine if we get something ultra rare. That would be crazy. Alright, remember to pass it around. Pass it around. Remember that, Ivan. Remember.
I'll see my luck on the mythic lucky block. Let's see if I
Alright, let's see if you get
the rarest one.
Let me check. I think it's the. Alright, well, you got the second rarest, I think. No, actually the third. That's the third rarest.
They added another one, I think.
Wait, is there any mythic lucky block? Wait, I still have that Brimmer God lucky block. It's ready. Alright, do you think I can get the pop silver out of it?
Let's see.
Get it in my base. You have clone, Ivan. Alright, what do you think I'm gonna get?
You're gonna get the Orca. You're gonna get the Orca Doocy. Yuki.
I think I'm gonna get pop silver or the TV.
What did I say? What did I say?
Wait, what did you get?
I told he's gonna get the Orcas Dookies, and he actually got it.
That's crazy.
Hell no.
Take him. Well, I'm so happy that I didn't get scammed.
Yeah, that would have been scary.
Because you wanna know why? Unlike Block Shop, it's just an eBay version of the website, you know?
Yeah.
It's like an eBay version where people sell their own brainrots and they're not like part of a huge company. Wait, bro, I'm gonna send you something. This is actually so tired. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, I don't really. This brainrot dealer is.
Wait, check the group, the Sandman group chat, which is what the one you're on your head. Check the Sandman group chat with Dom, Ivan, and Nightwolf, and Mario.
I'm logged out of Discord. I can't really check.
Oh shit! Hold on. Search up. Wait, bro. Look at my screen then.
Okay, bet.
Look at this, bro. You're looking at it, right?
Yep. Alright. Oh. What the hell? Oh, hell no. Oh my god, what the? What did I have to say?
Isn't that so fire? Isn't it?
What did I just hear?
Bro, it's so fire! It's the best. I'm hitting that like button, bro.
No.
But I'm the queen!
But I'm the queen.
But I'm the queen!
That's crazy. Oh no.
Wait, isn't it crazy how you got that quesadilla like rocket at the end, like that makes as much as a fucking sock?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Remember when you got it and you were screaming?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Bro, I got a Bembo. I got 2 of these already, and my other one did like more than my quesadilla. It did 30.
Wait, bro, you wanna know something crazy about this?
What?
Remember when Orkaleo, Orkala, and Brainrod got Lucky Blocks for good?
Yeah.
Remember when Orkaleo, Orkala was the best thing and the Brainrod got Lucky Block, bro?
Yeah, that was crazy.
And oh, did those were like the best thing?
Yeah, bro. Everyone used to
Remember when every single rebirth in the game? Remember when every single rebirth in the game didn't need a secret because Rebirth 15, Rebirth 16 needs Los Trolalalitos, aka a secret. A secret.
Yeah.
You need a secret to Rebirth.
Yeah.
That's it. And you need one QA. That's more than my Grow Garden bank account has.
How are you supposed to get QA?
That means 1,000 trillion. The last rebirth I had to get 500 trillion.
Oh, hell no.
That's crazy. Wait, isn't it crazy how Nubini Pizzanini with a few traits goes for $15? That means, theoretically, if I were to sell my Nubini Pizzanini, I can list it for $100.
Rude. Basically, anything strawberry you can list for a lot of money.
Yeah, and it has every trait in the game, which means I can list it for like $100, and $200 is what I'll list for it. Wait, should I sell it? Should I sell it to someone, buddy? Or no? Will I keep it?
I would keep it.
I see.
I would.
Why are you getting close to this?
Just looking at it. Seeing if it actually has. Why does it say it has to start? Wait, oh yeah, because I don't think all the mutations can fit on.
No, it only. You want to know something crazy? Is that since it has the sleepy trait, that means it's real. That means its value was cut in half. Did you know that the sleepy trait cuts how much the Nubini Pizzanini makes? So a Nubini Pizzanini with the sleepy trait makes $0.5 a second.
So basically, with the sleepy trait, you just earn basically no money.
Half of it. You earn half of the Brainrot's value with the sleepy trait. You know that, right?
It would take like 2 seconds just to get $1.
Yes.
That's crazy.
I don't even know how it's possible. That shit is crazy like a cool.
Plus a horror.
What? It's luck, bro. You can only get it from the road.
Oh, it just spawns with luck.
Yeah. Bro, you want to know something crazy? The Ketro Mustaru and the Tototosa Horror were both from 10x luck.
That's
You know,
great.
and Ivan, are you having a tornado?
No. I don't think so, yeah.
Milestone 4 quickly got animations.
4?
Yeah, Milestone 4 got a new animation.
Every Milestone 4 and 3 got new animations.
Oh, I'm gonna do this in 30 minutes.
Yo, bro, it's good. Do you have Milestone 4 guests?
Yeah.
Same. I'm trying to get Milestone 4 2 time right now.
And I have Milestone 1 everything.
Same.
I have Milestone 1 everything.
Chances.
Bro, I'm surprised no one still doesn't have his milestones.
Yo, wanna know who? I'm putting myself for the pen and going for Dezu cars.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
That would be a flex, though. That would be a flex.
What would?
Having
Dezu cars.
Milestones 4s. That would be a flex. I have all the Halloween skins unlocked.
Even Screamer John Toe?
Yeah, I have Screamer John Toe.
What do you mean Halloween skins? Skins you can unlock with suit cars?
Yeah, I have them all.
How much does that cost?
Cost is like 5,000 to get them all, but I grinded all of it. I didn't buy anything.
At least it's still there. I want to get the Veronica Halloween skins. Because I know I will always be maining my Pookie Bear Veronica. I will always be maining my Pookie Bear Veronica, alright?
Good. Who's gonna tell him?
What? Is it a Pete?
She doesn't have one.
What do you mean? Oh, man!
We didn't come out with one for some reason.
God damn it. I wish I
don't know
did.
why. It probably would be goaded.
It would be goated though. Wait, what's your favorite Halloween skin then?
That's probably the cool kid skin. Pretty cool. But my favorite Survivor one. I don't think I have one for Survivor.
Bro, I have a question. Why does almost every single Total horde to exist have the bubblegum trait?
IDK, I don't even know why.
Like, bro, do you like my Telemorte?
Bro, I'm surprised you got that.
I know, right? I got it from the last ever spooky vlogs that Sammy spawned. Like this was from the last ever spooky vlog that Sammy ever spawned, bro. Not even funny.
He spawned one last. I don't use it.
I think that was the one I got it. Actually, I got it from the last Taco Tuesday. I think.
Yeah.
That's also the Taco Tuesday when I got the Ketchup and Masaru.
That's crazy. You got them both in the same update. In the same thing, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
I'm actually so him. Bro, look at my top. I'm him, bro. I'm him.
Wait. What's your level for Veronica?
Fuck, I forgot. But probably at least like level 15 at least.
Mine's like level 16 right now. I haven't been playing her. I've been playing 2 times.
Bro, the fact that the cheek you know Wall Street Planteras, right?
Yeah.
They made the exact same amount as 2 Chicletera Bascalatera. So you're not getting any more value and any less value. You know?
You're just getting a cool version, really, actually.
Yeah. You're just getting a mini version that looks cooler, you know? But you technically are getting more because of traits and stuff. You technically get more because of traits.
And it's just one brain rot.
Yeah, which means it makes the traits make it more in the mutations as well. Because Rainbow makes it 70 million a second. But while only Rainbow makes the Chicletera 35 million a second, you know?
That would be crazy if you get that rainbow mutation on it.
If I get the rainbow mutation and the pink mutation as well as a lot more because of the body, because of the ping pong method, I would actually scream my lungs out. You know?
That would be so crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Because I'll ping pong my lungs out if we ping pong it so much the point where it's really good. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna ping pong it until there's when Sammy spawns and we do it, we're gonna ping pong until we can't ping pong anymore, right?
Yeah.
We gotta make sure we get as many traits as possible. This thing has to make at least 100 million a second. Or else it's not good enough to stop ping ponging, you know?
Yeah.
We're gonna stop ping ponging when all the vents run out, you know?
Yeah, true.
We gotta make sure we make as much profit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some of the E, it'll be fast.
Right, big book.
I see it.
Yeah. Gone on you with the pick and roll. Younger flame here, sicko mode. Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coast. This shit way too big. When we pull up, give me the loot. Yeah. Gone on you with the pick and roll. Younger flame here, sicko mode. Nathan's here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's Nike boys hopping our coast. This shit way too big. When we pull up, give me the loot. Yeah. Gone on you with the pick and roll. Younger flame here, sicko mode.
Bruh. Flower boy.
What? But bro.
Bro, so you gonna do any other early bird?
No, because he did an early bird 30 minutes ago.
Только ветер гудит в проводах, тускло звезды мерцают. Темную ночь ты, любимая, знаю, не спишь, и у детской кроватки тайком ты темная ночь, только пули свистят по степи.
When did a kid basically adopt you as their parent? When I found 8-year-old Lily sitting on my porch at 9 p.m. in just a thin t-shirt in 40-degree weather, I knew something was seriously wrong. Her lips were blue, shivering too hard to talk. Mom said to wait here for you, she whispered through chattering teeth. I wrapped her in my jacket and brought her into my garage where I'd been restoring my 67 Mustang. I checked my phone. No texts, no calls from her mother. Lily hadn't eaten since breakfast.
67 Mustang! 67!
Dad's in the back bedroom sleeping. Mom says they're getting divorced. She said it like this was normal. I made her mac and cheese while she warmed
Bro,
up.
what are you making?
She hadn't seen food in days, carefully savoring each bite. She fell asleep on the old couch I kept in the garage. Still wearing my jacket. Her mother finally showed up at 11:30 p.m., stumbling and smelling like cigarettes and cheap wine. Thanks for watching her. You're the best, she slurred. Not even
Yeah,
Nancy and
but
Lily
eat
had been
something
crying
that
for
isn't
hours. That's when I started paying closer attention. Over the next
Eat
2
something
weeks,
that
Lily
doesn't
started
remind me of
with no
school
lunch.
lunch,
Mom
bro.
forgot to go to the ATM, she'd say, but I could
You
see the
eat
shame in her eyes.
Tater Tots
She
at
wore the same
school
frozen
lunch?
t-shirt for 4 days because
Yeah,
the
yes,
washing machine was
bro.
broken and Mom forgot to go to the laundromat. When it was her dad's custody days, she'd knock on my door at 7 a.m. because he wouldn't wake up to make
Of
breakfast.
course you
He
eat
worked really
school
hard.
lunch.
She
There's
started keeping Pop-Tarts and juice boxes by my door. But slowly, I watched Lily come alive. She'd hand me tools, remembering their names after I'd told her just once. Phillips head screwdriver, she'd say proudly, her eyes lighting up. When I was working on the carburetor,
one
she'd lean in
time they
close,
freaking
asking why
served
each
us a
part mattered. Why
burger.
does the engine need to breathe? She asked me
I
one
was
day, and I
looking at
explained
the-
it just
that
like my
was the
dad had
last time I
explained
ate
it. She
school
soaked up
lunch and I
every word.
saw
One
it and my
afternoon,
friend
she
was
helped me
like,
sand down a rust spot, her little hands steady as she
"Yo, there's
worked. My
something in
hands are
my
gonna get rough
burger."
like
I was
yours,
like,
she announced proudly when she got
"Yeah,
her
I'm
first
throwing
callus.
this
I had to turn
away."
away. She'd taken to wearing my old shop sweater, the sleeves rolled up 5 times, safety glasses perched on her nose.
That was the
I'm your
last
assistant,
time I
right?
ate
She'd
middle
ask. The
school
best one
lunch.
I've ever had, I'd tell her, and mean it. One evening, she fell asleep under my workbench, and when I tried to wake her, she mumbled, 5 more minutes. I couldn't sleep last night. Mom's friend was yelling again. That's when I checked her backpack and found a note from her teacher. Lily has fallen asleep in class every day this week. She seems undernourished. Please contact me. Finally, I marched over to confront them. Her mother, still in pajamas at 3 p.m. with some shirtless stranger behind her, brushed me off. The free babysitting's great, but how I raise her is my business. She actually tried shutting the door on me, but her father was worse, drunk and dismissive. Kids are resilient. You're not her father. Mind your own business and stop filling her head with that car crap. I tried calling the
How
school
much longer
counselor,
we
who said they
got?
were monitoring the situation, but couldn't do anything
Got
without more
a
evidence.
little
I
bit
offered to be her
too much,
official after-school
right?
caregiver, and they jumped at it. Lily started sleeping on my garage couch daily, one Saturday at 6 a.m. Mom didn't come home last night. Dad says it's not his day. My
I'm
garage
a
is
brain
Lily's
rot.
second home, with spare clothes hanging
I'm
on
a
the
brain
wall,
rot.
tool chest drawer stuffed with granola bars and clean socks, homework spread
Since
across the
when
room.
did
I
he
even
get
kept
so-
lunch money in my
My
pocket.
brain rot is facing out the window. He's watching what's happening out the window.
Good boy.
Mom's boyfriend
Good
grabbed me
little
when I asked him to turn the
cockadillo,
TV down so I could sleep.
cockadillo.
She said
Look
quietly,
at the
something
other
snapped.
way
I called
right
CPS
now.
immediately and spread everything across my workbench. Photos of Lily shivering without a
Good
coat last winter.
boy.
Receipts from every meal I bought her. The teacher's notes about her falling asleep. Screenshots of her mom's desperate 2 a.m. texts. Everything I'd been documenting for weeks. The CPS worker arrived within 2 hours. They interviewed Lily gently.
Dude, like my Sasquatch's butt
Her mother
cheeks,
came
bro.
home drunk during the interview and started screaming at me for kidnapping her daughter, calling me a creep and threatening to call the cops. The father said he couldn't explain why his custody days showed Lily at my house for 80% of the time. He actually asked, can't she just keep staying with him? By that evening, Lily was placed in emergency temporary custody with me while they investigated. 6 weeks later, the court granted me
Wait, bro, it actually has butt cheeks. Look.
if her parents didn't
Look.
complete the required programs. Her mother lost custody after failing 3 drug tests and never showing up to a
Wait, I
single
want to see
hearing.
if I get what I get. If I get rank
It was
best.
probably for the best anyway. When the judge finalized the adoption, Lily hugged me so tight I couldn't breathe. Can I call you Dad now? She whispered. That was 3 years ago. The 67 Mustang we rebuilt together sits ready in our garage, waiting for her 16th birthday. When did a kid basically adopt you as their parent? When I found 8-year-old Lily sitting on my porch at 9 p.m. in just a thin t-shirt and...
Can you survive on vending?
When did a kid basically...
Can you survive on vending machines? Starting with breakfast, where I got my a nice.
One time I was in math class with my friends. Oh my god. I don't think I can ever with that math teacher ever again. That
Why?
math teacher has beef with me now. So me and my friend was like goofing around in math class, and we're like, yo, let's take this expo marker, and then we took the expo marker while the teacher said she would go get something from her bag, and then once she turned around, me and my friends were walking a little slow while everyone was watching us, and then we wrote on the board,
667.
You're fucking gay. We wrote you're fucking gay on the board.
Oh, yo, bro, guess what? Bro, are you in high school? Are you in middle school?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm in elementary, buddy boy. At least I'm not an unk. I'm not an unk, bro.
6th grade.
Wait, which game? I mean, which grade?
6.
I'm in grade 7.
I'm in grade 4.
Damn. I remember 4th grade.
Was it fire or no? Bro, no. You know my 4th grade teacher, the one I'm in right now? Bro.
Yeah.
You know those things that make you just shut the fuck up? It's basically, you know those things that are just a way to shut you up? Bro, our teacher asked one of those things. She would say 4 or 5, and we would say 6, 7.
Oh my god!
she would say 4 or 5, and we would say 6, 7. It's a way to shut up.
My science teacher say that.
Let this start explode already, bro.
They say 6, 7. Bro, my school had a parade for Halloween, and I made my whole school say 6, 7. Like,
Bro, you know, you wanna know what I was wearing for Halloween?
what?
I could send you a short picture. Wait, Evan, I'm gonna send you something. Unblock me. Unblock me first.
I can't. I'm logged out. Remember? Just show me it from share screen.
Alright, bro, look at my screen.
Or are you scared? Was it like tongue? Alright, let's see this.
These are my pics I have. This is all the pics I have from. Oh, look, I have a 1x1 pumpkin. Hold on. Look.
No.
And then, bro, if we also found this. They were freaky! Those are some freaky things, bro. And then we found, this is the pumpkin eye carved, by the way. Wait, I can't find it. You see this right here? You see this? This is the pumpkin eye carved. And then we found this.
Oh my god.
And then we found a skeleton twerking.
Oh my god, not the twerking skeleton.
We have some pictures of the houses. We also have this. We also found this. Wait. And we found this. We found a puppy. I took a picture of that. And we found this. And then we found this. What do you think of my? And this was all my candy, by the way. So yeah, what do you think of it?
I remember trick or treat.
Oh, this is what my pumpkin fully looks like. This is the pumpkin I carved all by myself. What do you think of it?
It's actually pretty good. When I was in 4th grade carving pumpkins, oh my god, me and my friends suck at it.
And we also found this.
What the hell?
So yeah. Those are my pictures from Halloween I got this year.
Bro, not gonna lie, Halloween was kind of not like the same.
Yeah, because of trunk or treating. Mario didn't even get to go to Halloween. And bro, you know Sam Fastest, right?
Yeah.
He was basically, me and him were talking like the whole entire time when I was trick or treating. Me and him were just talking the whole entire time, you know?
Bro,
And also, when we were trick-or-treating, there was this house, and this girl was trick-or-treating. There was this girl, and she wasn't wearing her shoes, and Sam thought, and I was showing my camera, and Sam passed and saw her feet, and he got traumatized.
Oh my god.
Because she wasn't wearing shoes, bro. She wasn't even wearing socks.
Oh
No. So that's crazy, you know?
Yeah, trunk or treating was, I don't know. Next year I'm going trick or treating.
Why?
Cause next year people are not gonna, cause people are saying next year people are not even gonna go trick or treating.
Oh, so you're just basically forced to suck it up and do it, basically.
Yeah, my
What
mom
you're saying?
told me we had to go.
Oh, that sucks. Bro, after this is in 20 more minutes.
Yeah, but my mom did buy me like $100 costume. So
What was your costume?
it was Darth Vader. It had a voice changer, full mask, not like one of those masks. Yeah.
Oh my god, my costume was like $30. It was an inflatable chicken costume. I loved it. No, not that kind of chicken. No, let me show you what I can find it on Amazon right now.
No, come on. Did Dom even go to trick or treating? Cause, bro, when I got back from trick or treating, he was still online.
That's crazy. Alright, this is my costume I had. Look at my screen, bro. This is my costume.
the glasses.
Do you like it? Do you like it, bro?
That's crazy.
That's what I was wearing on Halloween, by the way. So, was it W or no W?
Dubs.
You think it was better than your costume or no? Be humble.
I don't know if it was better, but like that's good.
Bro, everybody in the neighborhood complimented me. I'm pretty sure two houses liked my costume so much, they let me have a handful.
Bro, my whole bag was full of freaking king size candy bars.
Lucky.
I know. But I didn't get that much candy. I haven't even really ate my candy because my stomach's hurting.
Yo, bro, where you at?
Just jumping around right here.
Oh, hey, bro, I'm gonna spawn something.
I remember like 2 years ago, me and my friends were trick-or-treating. My friend thought it was such a good idea to take all the candy. Next thing you know, his candy's all full of granny chocolates.
Oh, hell nah.
That's all he took. I was like, yeah.
Yo, bro, you got hit hard.
Because we all know those granny chocolates are kind of...
Nubini Pizza Nini.
Nini. How did I hit you? I'm just getting my terror tots are done.
Try to get me, bro. Too slow! I'm turning into a yin yang sign now.
I'm still doing my terror tots. See if they're done.
They are.
Nice bag of Doritos. This is great. But to survive, I need 2,000 calories, and not to mention 64 ounces of water. But after breakfast, it was lunchtime. So I went to the mall, but I found out, no, all they have is Dippin' Dots. So I got cookies and a bottle of water, which had to expire. But to be honest, I'm still starving. But other than that, the mall just had me, so I got a little snack. But eventually, I found a laundromat. So I literally used every quarter I had and had myself a feast. Oh, but then it was
like,
dinner time.
I didn't see
My body
much
feels like
people.
it's dying.
I saw a good amount of people, but not
This new top one is finally verified. After months of practice and hours of dedication,
I
with
just see a lot
thousands of
some
attempts and even a blessing from
but
Rob
not
Top,
much.
this top one will potentially change Geometry Dash forever with the new insane
Bro,
skill
you
ceiling
know
it
what?
needs.
Bro,
That's
my
right,
friend went to
Bloodbath is
trick-or-treating,
finally
and he did
verified.
a truck.
This new top
His
one is
car
finally
got
verified.
stolen.
After months of practice and hours of
Going to
dedication, With thousands of attempts and even a blessing from RobTop, this top one will potentially change Geometry Dash forever with the new insane skill ceiling it needs. That's right, Bloodbath is finally verified.
Oh my god!
This new top one is finally verified.
Impossible timing?
After months of practice and hours of dedication, with thousands.
Bro, I literally cooked my bacon for a fucking minute, and you want to know what happened? That shit was burned.
Oh no. Oh, but
Not yet. We have to wait till snap, right?
True.
Oh wait, 1x event.
No shit, bro.
But like we can't. I want to do the, but like we don't have enough. I think you need 4, right?
Yeah, I could buy those if we. Wait, bro, how much money do you have? Because Elgato is actually not a scam. Most people don't scam, you know?
Yeah, I think I have like maybe like $50 I think. My Cash App.
Bro, you could buy fucking 4 Gyarados with like $15 actually, bro. But bro, you want to know something crazy?
What?
The second Chiclatera, I spent $4.65, and then the first Chiclatera, I spent like $2 on for $3.
Dang.
They were really cheap.
True.
I'm just thankful I didn't get scammed.
Yeah, that would be not good.
Wait, bro, do you like my Bigfoot?
Yeah, watch Dom join and say, y'all lovers now? That's what if he joins, bro. Watch he joins.
When?
I don't know, he keeps saying that about everyone when I play with him.
Yeah, I know, right? Bro, and plus, and then after that, he's gonna be saying, bro, you wanna know something? I was live streaming, right? And then I said I was gonna ban this guy, cause I'm gonna ban everybody who asked me to buy viewers for my live streams, right? And then he said, this is why nobody watches your streams, cause you ban everybody. Like, I'm sorry, what? Am I sorry for wanting humans watching my videos and not ChatGPT?
That's crazy. Yeah, bro. You know Hayden?
What?
This kid thinks he's so tough all the time.
I know, right?
He'd be like, I have a theory about Hayden actually. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a theory that he has no friends to play with online because he only invited, you know.
Why are you describing me?
I'm describing Hayden.
No, you're describing me.
Nuh-uh.
Oh.
No. And Hayden calls Dom doesn't call Hayden. Hayden calls Dom 24/7.
And Hayden calls me. Wait, what? He calls everybody. He's the call, not the returner.
And this kid doesn't like me because I play with, bro, this kid, Dom's my cousin, you know. And Hayden is just strange he met on.
Bro, 14 minutes of admin views.
And Hayden's trying to make Dom not like me, even though I'm his own cousin, and he's trying to make him by years he's been knowing. Because he been knowing Dom's been knowing Hayden 1 year longer before he met me, and this kid thinks he's better than his own cousin.
Bro, you know I have a cousin, right? We almost never play.
Yeah,
the last time we played was like in June and July. The last time we played is when I was in Kansas with my grandma and grandpa, and he came over to stay until I went gone. Before he was because every single year I go to my grandma and grandpa's, and then he stays with me, you know. And then we play together. We go in the pool, and then I just basically never talk to him until next time I go. No.
Yeah, I haven't seen my cousins in like a year, maybe like a couple months. Yeah, one of them. Maybe like a year ago. One time my cousin over for the whole summer. It was for 2nd grade. They came over for the whole summer. My grandma and everything.
Wait, bro, isn't it crazy? When did Dom know me? When did Hayden know? When did Dom start knowing Hayden?
Dom started knowing Hayden right 1 year before I knew him.
No, like what year?
Dom met Hayden in like 2020, and while Dom was 6 years old or 5 years old.
I met Dom in like 2022 or something.
Yeah, I met
Or
Dom.
2023. You wanna know why? Because I remember, Dom used to, when I was in Kansas, Dom used to beg me to play Subnautica, which is like an underwater open world game, Do you know what Subnautica is?
Yeah.
Well, basically, Dom would basically bug me to play it because I was so far into the game, and it was really entertaining for him to watch me.
I met Dom in like 20-something. Wait, we met when we were like 7 years old.
Bro, I met Dom when I was like 7 as well, bro.
Yeah, but how old are you? You're 9. Yeah.
I'm 9.
Yeah. And you met him 2 years ago. I met him like 4 years ago, around there.
Yeah. So that means you're 11, right?
Turning 11, but yeah.
And when you're turning 11.
In January. Yeah.
Bro, admin abuse is in 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Let's go.
Wait, what was that? I heard that. Or maybe that's just something getting the glitch straight, Yeah, it is. I bet.
You will never buy baby carrots.
This new top 1 is finally verified.
Impossible timing?
After months of practice and hours of dedication, with thousands of attempts and even a blessing from RobTop, this top 1 will potentially change Geometry Dash forever with the new insane skill.
Bro, right just verified Bloodbath. Yo, bro's good. Riot just verified Bloodbath. Look. Riot just verified Bloodbath. Isn't that crazy? Bro's good.
Yeah.
Look at what I sent you. Bloodbath just got verified by Riot. Isn't that crazy, bro? It finally got verified.
Still sealing it needs. That's right, Bloodbath is finally verified.
Oh my god!
This new top 1 is finally.
You will never buy baby carrots again once you learn that.
I will continue to buy baby carrots after this.
Did you know that baby carrots are just regular carrots cut and shaped down?
Oh no! To humanity.
Then they're soaked in a chlorine bleach solution. Never buy these again.
You know, I could talk for the next 5 minutes about how funny it is that she dropped them in her cart immediately after saying she'll never buy them. Like, you have access to editing, right? You literally could have just cut it right. There's other stuff we gotta get to. Let's move on. I just love how these people are always like, the food in America's poison. What is the FDA even doing? And then they find a way to make food safer by removing bacteria. And they're like, no, not that way, cause... Also, yes, this is the same person that spit out pizza in a Costco. She also goes around telling you all sorts of other things you shouldn't consume, like seed oils. So yeah, if you see her pop up, you can just ignore it. Okay, bye.
You will never buy.
This girl saved her friend's life from 5,000 miles away using only her gaming headset. So a teenage girl was playing Fortnite with her friend in the UK when she heard him start breathing heavily before he suddenly went completely silent. She knew something was terribly wrong and was the only person on Earth who knew he was in danger, even though she was on the other side of the world. So she got his address and spent the next 40 minutes on the phone, desperately trying to convince international operators to send an ambulance to his house. But when paramedics finally arrived, his parents, who were downstairs watching TV, had no idea anything was wrong and tried to send them away. It was only when they went to check on him that they found their son had collapsed from a serious medical emergency. And against all odds, that call from his online friend was the one thing that saved his life. This girl saved her friend's life from 5,000 miles away using only...
Yeah, we bout to turn up. Hit that little Rikai, then I'm trying to see you turn up. Every time we pull up on them bulls, they gon' get murdered. Everybody hit my little thing like body spurred up. Bitch, I'm baby glitz, and they say...
Wait, bros, good. What arena are you in again?
19.
What arena is that? Pancakes?
A giant spa.
Wait, how much longer we got into MMBs?
We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We can please say me. I need to snap. My chiclateras are kind of bikeless. You know, they're kind of paintless. You know, they're kind of paintless. My chiclateras are kind of paintless. My chiclateras are kind of bored. They're my chiclateras. Yeah, Sammy, 5 minutes. You big Latina. Of course, he activates bubblegum. You see, you know what he always does before animals? Rainbow and bubblegum. No, those are the always what he does before admin views. He always does that before admin view starts. You don't know why.
I remember when Bubblegum first came out.
Remember when Rainbow? Remember when the Rainbow Troll came out? That update? Remember when Dom and me we had to share private? I just bought a mythic lucky block, bro. I want to see what my luck is. Actually,
you know what Hayden was trying to do?
What?
Right after he left Dom's private server. So like right after he left it, he said, "Yo, you should make Ivan pay brain rots for him to stay there."
What the fuck does that mean? What does he say?
I have to pay 1 secret just for an admin piece.
That's dumb as fuck. What the hell?
And right after he leaves and gets his own private server. Right after that too.
Hayden?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? What is Hayden thinking, bro?
I don't know, bro.
Wait, bro, why is it more fun when you share an admin abuse, you know?
Yeah, true.
It's more fun to share an admin abuse. Because you wanna know what the pros and cons of sharing an admin abuse with someone is that you get the ping pong method and you get the ping pong method whenever you need to, and because you don't have to ask. You don't have to like get your own brain rots and put them on an alt account so you have enough money.
Yeah.
But the cons are that you have to share, you know. But the pros are you get to have fun.
True.
Yeah. As long as it's only like 2 people, it's actually really fun. As long as it's like 2 people. You know?
True. Yeah, me and Hayden are not friends anymore.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know. Cause like when nobody talks to him, all he plays is one game.
What is it?
Block shirts.
Oh yeah. Wait, bro, admin abuse is in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Let's go!
Let's go! Baby!
Oh yeah, I forgot today's Taco Tuesday. I didn't have school today. Or
Neither do I, bro. That's the reason why I'm here.
Neither do I.
Nobody has school today. Yay!
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have.
And plus, you want to know something? The whole entire school week, I've been. I don't know. Are you there?
Yeah.
Bro. Bro, it doesn't matter. You know why? Because this whole entire school week, I get out at 1 p.m.
Next week I get out at 12.
I get out at 12:58 to be exact, but I get out at 1 p.m. You know?
This week or the next week I get out at 12 all the whole week.
Bro, and plus, it's because they're doing some test. They're doing what's it called again? Parent-teacher conferences, you know. But I don't have to do my parent-teacher conference until next week. My mom scheduled it for next week. Animes has officially started.
Alright, time to stop doom school and time to walk in.
True. We gotta wait for him to do snap.
Yeah.
Alright, yo, bro, you have to be ready, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to wait till it gets to near the end, you know? Because we're gonna be not late. We gotta make it, be careful. So we're gonna grab it around here.
Yeah.
Alright, and get to your base when I buy it. Get to my base when I buy it. Alright? When we do it, when we spawn it, get to my base, right? Get to my base. And make sure make sure you're this far away from the spawner, right?
Yeah.
Like make sure you're this far away, basically, because we have to be super careful.
You just said the sensor fuser is gonna be added.
Yes. Snap, please. Do I take this or do you want to take it?
You can take it if you want.
Let me see if I can get the trade on it.
2 gambles?
Alright, you can have that one.
Lucky block.
Straight to the base you go. No,
I'll have this one, or do you want to have this one?
You can have it.
Alright.
Lucky block.
And Ivan, don't forget to stop passing it, right? Don't miss it, right?
Yeah.
And you'll have this one.
Damn, I got Chihuahua.
Los lucky blocks.
Yeah, I know, right? Wawa sucks.
I know.
Be something good.
Gang, I'm in lucky block.
I bet, bro. Let me grab it. Oh no, it's not gonna be. It's gonna go. Bye bye.
I got quesadilla crocodila.
No way. Radioactive mutation. Take my money, bitch. That sounds awesome. That sounds so lit.
Wait, how much money does quesadilla make?
3 million a second with me. With mutation. Wait, I was so close to getting the Grande. Actually crazy.
That would be crazy.
Oh my god, Yin Yang Le Grande with taco tray? That would be crazy. Remember when you Le Grande only spawned on the road?
Yeah. Well, Grande used to be like the best for not to.
Alright, snap. Please snap. Yes! Ivan, get it! Ivan, grab the chicleteras.
I did. Which thing's gonna be? Okay.
I think you're supposed to face forward while I face backwards. You have to line it up with the road. I think you have to line it up like this. This. Wait, bro, line it up like this instead. Try this. No, face Ash forward. Wait, do this, Ashley.
Dude, why are you spawning these?
Lucky block.
Okay. I think you have to go forward.
Here's how to do the Chicletera
I'm searching it up.
and steal a brain. First, you need a total of 2 Chicleteras, so find someone you can do it. Then both of you will need to line up.
I think he's doing brain rot storm.
Where all the brain rots spot. Make sure you have a little bit of distance, and after a second, a connection.
Yeah, I see that.
Alright.
Lucky blocks.
Lucky block. Los lucky blocks. Lucky block.
Wait.
Okay.
We're doing it.
I'll do
We're doing it. Hi, bro. Hurry up.
Wait, let's see.
Alright.
Let's see what we get. Come on, spawn. Okay.
Got it.
Ah, don't more throw. 7 mil though.
If it gets penetrate, it goes 2 times faster. If it gets the penetrate, it goes 2 times faster.
Don't even worry about that. Okay, buy it. Why? No.
Los chicleteras.
Okay.
Go to my base.
I have to lock in.
Los chicleteras.
Okay, we got 1 mutation. 1 mutation. Already 72 mil.
Los chicleteras.
It makes 42 million a second.
Okay, we got this.
Los
Wait, it's 12x luck right now.
What?
Well, yeah, because triple lanes, right? Right, Flower Boy?
Los chicleteras.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta get like neon.
Buy it.
Chicleteras.
I did.
Los chicleteras.
Buy it.
Los chicleteras.
Oh, okay, we got it though. He hit me, but I got it in last second.
Los chicleteras.
Hey, bro, we need Mexican fast.
Yeah, we do need that.
We're just gonna pass it around the whole admin views, right?
Los chicleteras.
Yeah, we at least need like 4 mutations.
At least need 4 mutations. Bro's not getting it, what the fuck?
Los chicleteras.
Alright, when it gets the paint trait, you're gonna have to get farther from it because it goes 2 times faster.
Yeah.
But judging by it, it's gonna be actually so good.
True.
The crab mutation and the fire mutation are bad because that means it basically they can hit you.
Yeah. Luckily, you're not active.
Bro, I think we have to get closer to the paint. That means get where I am.
Okay, 6 times luck with
18 times luck?
Los chicleteras.
Okay, we got this.
Oh man, it didn't get. Wait, he's snapping again!
Okay, I got it right now because it's gonna make it fine.
Hey, we gotta make sure it's.
Okay. Ooh, it's a Brazil one. Okay, I gotta be careful
Los
not to get hit.
chicleteras.
Ugh.
Los chicleteras.
Okay, we at least have to get 1 mutation from this.
Los chicleteras.
We need to like get like. Okay.
Don't care about the base.
Los chicleteras.
It always sucks.
Los chicleteras.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Banana.
Okay. Oh, come on, get like the Brazil mutation on.
No! Aw, man. It only makes 66 million a second.
Los
Eh.
chicleteras.
At least
It's still good.
Okay. It still is good.
Still good.
Yeah.
I like it. It's fine, you know?
Yeah, at least we got it.
They got the tree as the spider trait.
Oh my god! I got a cracker! No!
What'd you get?
Look at my base. Look, I got another one.
No way. Can I have it or no? Oh, you can keep it actually.
It's better than my other one.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Wait, what about Joe? I don't even know how I'm just lucky.
You deserve it. You deserve it after passing it around the brain rot for that long, right?
Yeah. Yo, you can have the lucky block. Yo, my base is overpowered now.
Matching it. We get my hotspot.
Oh my god. Yeah, break that. Drop bow.
Lucky block.
Ticky tick.
Lucky block.
Bro, we are actually so lucky. At least we got the spider trait on it. On the Los Chocolateras, you know?
At least it wasn't just one mutation.
Yeah.
I'm so lucky. I don't even know how I got two.
Please. We're so lucky. Wasn't that trait fun? Wasn't that fun?
That was. Dude, this makes more than my other one. This makes like 100 million more.
Wait, imagine we get a rare ass secret. That would be crazy.
Yo, today is the luck day. Makes 327. My other one makes only 270.
Dibs. Also dibs. You're gonna have the next two then.
Oh, wait, I need this for rebirth.
Yeah. I want to see if I can get pop somewhere.
Imagine that would be so aura.
Yeah.
Now I can rebirth. Then I get my third floor. I'll rebirth soon.
I want to see what I get. Please. Aura. Sammy. I didn't get Aura Farm at all. Wait, you were actually so lucky. You got it like 3 times. You got so much good stuff.
I got the freaking quesadilla and the bamboo, whatever it's called again.
Yo, bro, you're gonna need that for. You're gonna need Odin for a future rebirth, by the way. Yeah, that right? Yeah. Bro, this is actually so good. I'm gonna put this next to my Mika Terra Terra. Alright?
I guess I'll get Undin for next rebirth then. Well,
You're gonna need it for like the 10th or 11th rebirth, I forgot.
I'll keep it in my base for the rebirth.
Bro, isn't it crazy how we got the Telemorte and we got the least Chocolateras?
So today's Adam, she's like the most. We're getting lucky. Okay, yeah. Next, I'm gonna be next.
Apex Lock! Do you think we can get something good with this?
Yeah, we probably can, and we have the 3 paths.
I'll check for my middle lane.
Bro, we actually have so much good luck.
I can just see what's spawning from here. You can just see what's spawning in here. Probably easier.
Like bro, look! I need that for rebirth! Wait, where? Go past it.
It's about to spawn right now. I'm in the glitch area. It shows me when. It's spawning now.
I need this. You want to pass it around or no?
If you want.
It doesn't really matter because I need this for rebirth anyways. So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Los Tralalitos.
I'm gonna keep going in here see what spawns.
Wait, bro, did you know Los Tralalitos has a 3.15 taco mutation is a 3.5 multiplier, by the way. Did you know that?
That's kind of good. Pretty good. Mid.
No, wait, actually 3.1 I meant.
Taco Loki block spawning. You get gang for us.
Nice. Ivan, guess what?
What?
This is for helping me with the the Chocolateras Basculatera ritual.
I feel all scared for anything, and I'll let you know if I get anything myself.
Yeah.
Nothing so far.
Gang, imagine you get the no, my hot seat.
That would be actually so crazy.
I love this. I love this event. This one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes! Obviously. Please, Sammy, I need this, I need this, I need this.
He got instant. I wonder what happens to that Chihuahua.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I used to have a Chihuahua / Wiener dog mix until my grandparents took care of it. Wait, this could be really good. Do you want to know why? Because the chances of getting a Quetzal Mustero are only 1 in 120,000.
Okay.
Job.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I got a job.
Shut up.
There's a job.
Oh. Sammy, you suck. Wait, actually? Oh, hell no. Sammy, you suck. Yeah. No, Sammy is finding this for all of us. This is not even our luck, you know.
Bro, no, he just wants us to get a job.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, he wants to get us the golden job, bro. Crazy.
That means he wants us to get a good job.
Good job so far.
He wants us to get a good job. A good job, a job that makes us wealthy in what we want to do. Not like being McDonald's. That would be so crazy.
That would. Money, man. Stop.
I'm gonna see if we get anything though. Because the last time I got something good from 10x Luck, that was a Quetzal Mustero. So, no.
Yeah.
Sammy in the sky, please get me a got something good tonight. No, we need this for a ritual.
Did it work? Did the song work? Oh.
Pass.
No, we can only get the sound half and look fox. What would you think?
Yeah, I swear, he's only spawning stuff.
Clear lucky block.
Hey, pass it around, right?
Bet.
Pass it around. That's what bro's good sounds like right now. He's turning into a monkey. Yo, bro. We're just gonna pass it around because Sammy's probably gonna do snap. Holy, hey bro, get to my base,
I am at your base.
Get him, yep. Oh, yep. I turned on your music right now. Relations, but you know I watch that shit. I didn't even know to get back. Yeah, W in the Nisha. Yeah, I'm hydrated.
I'm black and rich.
Bro, I'm dodging this like I'm fucking Spider-Man. Holy shit.
Weave?
Wait, I'm dumb. Look. I'm dumb. Wait. Holy shit, I'm dodging this shit, bro. I'm literally weaving it so hard right now. Bro, I am weaving this shit so hard right now. Bro, the crabs are the shitting there. Holy shit.
Lucky block.
Weave. Weave. Block.
We should say Brazil. I say Brazil. Shut up, dude. It's just a joke.
He's gonna watch him. He's actually gonna do Brazil. That would be crazy.
Thank God that stupid laser's gone.
Yeah, but the crabs are still here.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be doing shit, bro.
Yeah, what they're doing is dancing.
They're just dancing, bro.
They're just chilling.
Lucky block.
We can still get a lot more trades.
Oh?
Get the hat.
Lucky block.
Come on, give us the hat. Give us the hat. Cat in the
The
hat.
hat.
Lucky block.
Oh, alien mutation too? What squad? Oh,
Electrical Raja.
wait, why is he in a bow?
Because Sammy spots fakes and pouts for some reason.
Not think a cockroach can be on a bow, like. What?
Oh, bro. It's not gonna work.
So if you find a guy that has a trap and go behind him and look at him from behind, it looks like he's gooning.
Wait,
Wow, where's the guy in the hat doing?
oh no, bro.
Wait! He's getting it! He's gonna get it. Oh, never mind.
More 8x.
Coco Fanto Elefante.
Damn, Scammy Sammy. I didn't know you were that good at this. I am abused for once. No, stay Sherlock.
Lucky block.
Yeah, it's so not sure, Sherlock.
Where's the guy with the hat doing? Bro, he gave it to Coco Fanto, but not a secret, bro. That's sad.
Lucky block.
Bro, we've been passing around this forever!
Lucky block.
Can I just get a one more mutation, please, Sammy? Scammy, scam. Scammy, scam me.
He's not Scammy Sammy, he gave me a Ketchum, bro.
But like, come on! Get one more mutation at least.
We already have one mutation, that's the fire tree.
One more, that's all. Yes, one more at least.
Lucky block.
These aliens are doing nothing. They're freaking putting them on freaking comments instead of freaking secrets. Ah!
Lucky block.
We've been passing around for 2 minutes already, and I haven't gotten a single trait. What the hell? This is about to be the new greedy cell, bro. Actually. Wait!
I'm about to pull up.
Oh my god. Just keep buying it. Ivan, you should change your avatar
To what?
to not an emo cockroach.
Wow.
I'm not making fun of it.
Lucky block.
What do you want me to change it to?
Just something that isn't emo cockroach. Well, that is it. No, wait. Let's just keep passing it around. There's still a chance.
There's still a chance. Taco then? Okay.
Yeah, there's still a chance because of Taco.
Lucky block.
Nobody cares about your restart. Nobody even gets 3 tacos.
Just cheese and meat.
Lucky block.
At least just let there not be a global population for the trader for the Brain Rot trader.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
That would be not good.
Lucky block.
It's raining Argyle. Argyle.
Wait, what? I got it!
Damn.
Whatever, it's fine. It's not like it was gonna get any traits anyways.
Yeah, it took so long.
You almost got it.
That's crazy, dude. I almost got it.
Bro, I only have 30 more seconds on my Brain Rot God Lucky Block.
Money, man. No, la colossal.
You want this or should I have it? I'll guess it. I'll have this one.
Diamond.
No, do you want me to have this one or should I have this one?
You can have any.
And then you take that one.
Alright. If I get a loss, imagine I get
Please! Sammy! I need a pop silver. God damn it!
Alright, let's see what you get from these though.
Yo, watch this aura.
Aura? Okay.
Crabbo. Hey, I got a Crabbo, that's pretty good. That's like a 5%.
Get something around there, we'll see what I get. Okay, another cat. 2 cats.
If you get lost 6 sevens, I'll kiss you. Can I have this one?
If I get something good, you can have.
I bet. You got aura, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's ass. That is completely ass, buddy.
Lucky.
Let me out!
Go out. And just like spawn a strawberry elephant.
Spawn a strawberry elephant for a good boy.
W early items from early bird.
WC me, honestly. Cause we got the Los Chicleteras, you know? Got that. Which makes 66 million per second, 0.5 million per second. Bro, Sammy, you gave us an hour of luck. Wait, bro, can't that just give us like a strawberry elephant? It's still luck, you know?
Yeah.
Wait, this is... We got 12x luck! No way!
Let's go.
Oh, that was it, really.
It was only 30 minutes long.
Bro, oh.
I'm glad we did get good stuff though.
Yeah, we got a secret Lucky Block. You got actually good shit. Not gonna lie. Like, can I have the quesadilla crocodilla, bro? Any of them? Because I'm kind of homeless.
You can have this.
Have what?
This.
I don't know where you're at.
Well, I don't know what else to give.
What? The OD done?
No, not that. This.
Someone didn't answer. I was trying to call.
I'll have it. No, you can keep it.
Alright.
That isn't enough to make my mom unhomeless.
Unhomeless is crazy.
That isn't enough for my mom to be unhomeless.
You know, I just realized I forgot there's in the base there's lights.
Yeah, I know, right?
Kind of pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the best you get from Korok's luck.
Man, strawberry elephant, man.
Strawberry elephant in the sky, give me something good tonight. Bro, where's your giraffe at?
What?
Remember when we thought Lavaco was the best thing in the game?
Oh my god.
Wait, if I get anything better than a hotspot from the secret Lucky Block, will you kiss me in on my dick, and my booty cheeks, and on my forehead?
Yes, you're gonna get a tortellini.
Please, Sammy, I'm begging you really hard. I'm begging you on my knees. Right? I'm literally on my fucking. My chest is on the floor right now.
Let me see what you're about to guess. So I'm gonna go inside this. Okay, so these symbols mean you get tortellini. You're gonna get a tortellini or law compet. So, yeah.
If I get like an Esoc, will you kiss me, bro?
Yes. If you would Esoc, I said that.
Wait, let's start this, bro.
Wait, how much do you have for?
Wait, what, bro?
Keyboard, I have one. Okay, we both have 2 keyboards. At least 2. You only have 1. I have 1.
Bro, Ivan, you need to set your rebirthing game up.
I know. I need to start Walker.
Bro, after this, do you want to play Fortnite?
Maybe. I need to level up 2 times. Time's almost. I kind of forgot. I was just playing Forsaken like an hour ago. No, I actually think I need to do my. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna get.
The map will then change, and a lost Chicliteras will spawn in. Its base value starts at 7 million per second and can go higher with mutation. Like and subscribe, and I'll give one away. Here's how to do the Chiclitera ritual and steal a brain. First, you need a
new Chiclitera.
What's that?
To do it, get 3 Chiclitera Bicycliteras on the conveyor belt and they'll ride off. New Chiclitera Bicyclitera ritual.
Man, another
This is the new Lost Chicliteria's ritual, and for this you only need 2 Chicliteria Bicycliteria.
What about another chimchi? Avocado or blah blah blah. Mini pizza.
This is the new
Lost
Chicliteria's ritual.
Oh my god, what? This luck sucks.
What do you mean?
We're only getting comments.
Oh, what do you want us to get? All secrets?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have one Lavaca everything.
The new Los Chiclitera ritual finally came out. As I was playing Steal a Brain Rot, Sammy said there is a new Chiclitera ritual. But the problem is I only got one of them. So after finding tons of servers, I saw a boy having Chiclitera Biciclitera. The boy was saying that he also needed one more for the ritual. I said, hey bro, I also want to do the ritual, please help me. But that is when he said, Nuke, get out, and he is finding one too. I said, I have got one, come and see. As he came and saw, he got shocked. Let's do the ritual together. But that is when he used Medusa on me and put tons of traps. No, he is stealing it in front of me. But I somehow got out and used the body swap potion after I smacked him and locked the kid into my base. He is gonna respawn at any time, so quickly I put dozens of traps before his base. And as I was stealing it, he respawned, but he was trapped already. He was asking me to forgive him, but it was too late. And yeah, finally I got 2 of the brain rots needed for the ritual. So at first I tried to do it like the Mateo one, standing on top of each other. But it was not working. I guess the Bombardillo one would work. So me and my friend formed a line and started going in front. But still, it did not work. But that is when Sammy said we need 2 Chicleteras standing by the cave. So this time, me and my friend decided to go through the carpet. Though that is when the 2 brain rots connected and started going forward at super speed. At first I thought this was my brain rot, but I was not able to collect it. But that is when I heard Los Chicleteras sound, and a cute brain rot has spawned earning 7 million per second.
So I had 1 Chicletera Bicicletera and realized I only needed 1 more to do...
Wait, what does?
This almost makes your your Las Chocolateras 67 mil almost. Just one.
What? Wait, bro, how do you like it?
Bro, I think in my opinion that's one of the coolest brain rots in the game.
What about this thing right here? Isn't this cooler?
It is pretty cool.
Wait, we got the Chicletera family. We got, look. We got dad and kids.
Yeah, wait, where's the mom?
She left. She divorced him.
The new Chicletera ritual until I joined a new server.
My girlfriend screamed.
Where's the sus grandpa?
My dad's coming. I need you to be here for 5 minutes.
He's also a grandpa.
Carla and I were making out on her bed after school when we heard the garage door opening. She jumped up so fast she knocked me off the bed. My dad's coming. I need you to be gay for 5 minutes, she said in complete panic. What? Why? I asked from the floor. She grabbed her makeup bag and threw a tube of lipstick at me. Just put this on. I'll explain after. I'd never put on lipstick before and my hands were shaking. Carla helped me apply it just as we heard footsteps on the stairs. I barely had time to stand up before her dad burst through the door. He was this huge guy with military tattoos and muscles that looked like they could crush my skull. His face went red when he saw me. You brought a boy into your room? He roared. Carla whispered something in his ear that I couldn't hear. His expression changed from angry to confused. Gay? He turned to look at me with the lipstick smeared on my mouth. So you're a sissy? Something about the way he said it made me defensive. Takes one to know one. His face turned purple. What did you say to me, princess? I may be gay, but that doesn't make me any less of a man. I stuck out my hand, trying to look confident. I think we should shake hands like 2 respectful gentlemen. He stared at my hand for a long moment, then suddenly he started laughing. Not a happy laugh, but the kind that made you nervous. Wow, you must got some balls. I tried to keep up the act. Can't get enough of them. He stopped laughing and his eyes got narrow. Do you think I'm stupid? You're gonna prove that you're gay. My stomach dropped. What do you mean? You're 18, right? He stepped closer to me. Kiss me. I looked at Carla and she was shaking her head frantically. Her dad noticed and grabbed my chin to make me look at him. I keep myself in shape. I maintain my looks. I know I'm not ugly. So if you're gay, you must find me attractive to some degree. His grip got tighter. Unless you want to admit that you're lying and you came here to screw around with my daughter. In that case, you won't walk out of here alive. The room was dead silent. Carla looked terrified. Her dad's face was inches from mine, and I could smell his cologne mixed with cigarettes. He was serious about the threat. I could see it in his eyes. I thought about running, but he was blocking the door. I thought about admitting the truth, but the way his fist was clenched told me that was a bad idea. Carla was mouthing, "Don't do it," but what choice did I have? I grabbed his shirt and pulled him in for a kiss. Not a peck, but a real kiss, because I figured if I half-assed it, he'd know I was faking. His lips were rough and tasted like coffee. I tried not to think about what I was doing. That's when Carla's mom walked in carrying a tray. "I made Jell-O salad for everyone," she announced cheerfully. Then she saw us, her husband kissing a teenage boy with lipstick on. The tray crashed to the floor and Jell-O went everywhere. "Again, Robert," she screamed. "Now you bring this rainbow crap into my home?" Robert pulled away from me, looking shocked. His wife was shaking with rage. "Linda, I can explain," he started. "Don't you dare! I caught you with that man from your gym 5 years ago. You promised me you were done with it."
Look grande, come Headless horseman.
This Steal a Brain Rot update is a failure. So the new update has just come out in Steal a Brain Rot, and people are really mad. And yay, it's the Brain Rot dealer. The reason it's so hated is because everything sells out in milliseconds. You heard that right, milliseconds. So to put...
on my controller. Never in person.
Yo, bro, what are you playing?
Forsaken. On my, I haven't played on my controller in so long. I want to try to chick that button.
When I moved into college, my RA said, "Dude, you can't live here anymore. I have to report you." "What are you talking about?" I asked, setting down the box. "Classes start tomorrow." Zane pulled out his phone and showed me some document. "You're on a federal watch list. Campus security flagged your name when you checked in. They're saying you have no legal status to be here." My stomach dropped. "What do you mean no legal status?" "It says you're not authorized to be in the country. You're undocumented." I actually laughed because this was so ridiculous. "Zane, I was born in Phoenix. My mom literally gave birth at the hospital." But Zane wasn't laughing. He was already calling his supervisor. "They have to report this to ICE within 24."
My guy friends are making my boyfriend insecure because they've also had a piece of my cake. Now I'm worried he'll break up with me. So I have 3 guy friends I've known since college. Back then we were all single and honestly pretty wild. I hooked up with all of them at different times, sometimes together. It was a phase, nothing emotional, just young and stupid. That stopped years ago when we all grew up. 2 of them are now in serious relationships with 2 of my best friends. Everyone knows the history and we moved past it, or so I thought. My boyfriend Liam and I have been together a year and it's been the best relationship of my life. We clicked instantly and I knew within weeks this man was endgame material. The only issue is I'm his first serious girlfriend, so he gets insecure sometimes, especially knowing about my past. I've been completely honest with him about my history with these guys. I told him it meant nothing, that it's ancient history, and he's all I want now. He said he understood and trusted me. I even asked my guy friends privately to never bring it up out of respect. Last Saturday, we're all hanging out at my place. It's me, Liam, my 3 guy friends, and my 2 best friends. Normal night, everyone's drinking and playing cards. Around 10 p.m., I head out with one of my girlfriends to grab more beer and snacks from the store. We're gone maybe 20 minutes. When I walk...
Damn it, I suck on this controller.
When am I getting evolution, Supercell?
Well, we did just come out with level 16, so maybe releasing Evo Berserker would make the community
Alright,
happy. Sir, our data says that the community also wants a 3rd Evo slot.
That'll be amazing for our revenue.
Also, Berserker is a fan favorite, so I recommend we make her overpowered.
Chop, chop. Great idea. Let's also make the next evolution $25. Not just that, we'll also make Lance Royale cosplay as a 6'7" wizard at 30,000 subscribers.
Well, we did just come out with level 16, so maybe releasing Evo Berserker would make the community happy. Sir, our data says that the community also wants a 3rd Evo slot.
That'll be amazing for our revenue.
Also, Berserker is a fan favorite, so I recommend we make...
Are you stuck in a dead-end job?
Maybe.
Are you squandering the precious gift of life?
Ugh, it's like Andy Samberg Homer. What the f is that? Are they gonna make like a live-action Simpsons movie?
Dude, that would be terrifying.
Andy Samberg gains like 50, 60 pounds just to play him.
Anya Taylor-Joy could be Marge.
Zendaya is Lisa. Timothy Chalamet is Bart.
Zendaya is Lisa.
Fuck off, dude. Zendaya can't be in everything, man.
True or false? You can get mono from riding the monorail.
False.
You were right, it's false.
Oh, you can. If you kiss someone with mono on the monorail, you can get mono.
According to this book, the monorail goes over 150 miles an hour.
fucking hat, bro. That's just stalking.
Are you stuck in a dead-end job?
Brain rots that shouldn't be in steel are brain rot. And by this I mean, there are some brain rots that really aren't brain rots at all. Like in the case of the following brain rots, La Cucaracha. It's just an animal turned into a character, but it doesn't have any real brain rot characteristics. The Owl. It's simply a meme that came out in 2013, back when brain rots didn't even exist. Strawberry Elephant. Also a meme. This one from 2007. 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Just a character based on a Roblox urban legend. Guest 666. Also just a Roblox character. 67. Another meme. So it really shouldn't be categorized as a brain rot. And you, what do you think? Brain rots that shouldn't be in steel are brain rot. And by this I mean, there are some brain rots that really aren't brain rots at all. Like in the case of the following brain rots, La Cucaracha. It's just an animal turned...
On to
What is it Diddy K's doing in the Clash Arena? Is blood dropping stain? What is it Diddy K's doing in the Clash Arena? Is blood Riley? Why? Is blood leaking elixir? Is he Muhammad Light? Or I'm the Jinxie Clan making tough predictions? Wait, I think I know what he's doing now. 867. Woo! What is it Diddy K's doing in the Clash Arena? Is blood Goblin Stein? What is it? What is it Diddy K's doing in the Clash Arena? Is blood Goblin Stein? What is it Diddy K's doing in the Clash Arena? Is blood Riley? Why? Is blood leaking elixir? Is he Muhammad Light? Or I'm the Jinxie Clan making tough predictions? Wait, I think I know what he's doing now. 867. Woo! What is it Diddy K's
On tonight's episode of Easy One Pan Meals My Kids Didn't Throw on the Floor, we've got this cheesy chicken taco rice. This one's simple, budget friendly, and it can be on the table in about 30 minutes.
You already had me at 1 pan.
To make it, just get a big skillet over medium-high heat, add in some oil and 1 pound of chicken breast, minus any weird spots.
And since it's me, I'm also gonna add some beans.
That's gonna get seasoned with the seasonings I have listed below, and once it comes to a temp that's not gonna have you meeting your deductible, you're gonna add in 1 can of Rotel.
Ooh, love this stuff.
And 1 can of tomato sauce. Then it's gonna get some busy people garlic, 1 cup of rinsed rice,
And we're washing our rice. This recipe's getting better and better.
and a cup and a half of chicken broth before we stir it all together and throw on the lid. Once that rice isn't giving you any Cap'n Crunch vibes, you can just fluff it up with a fork, top with your favorite cheese,
I feel like pepper jack would go real well with this.
top in the oven for just a couple minutes to get it melted. Just sprinkle on some cilantro, unless you're one of those cilantro tastes like soap people.
Fortunately, I am not. Man, that's good. Oh, and he recommended this sauce from Buffalo Wild Wings. I went to 2 stores, couldn't find it, but I did find Southwest Chipotle Ranch from Hidden Valley. Still works well. I only wish I added more than 1 can of beans. Out of 10. Okay, bye.
On tonight's episode of Easy One Pan Meals My Kids Didn't Throw on the Floor, we've got this cheesy...
Wait, Dom's calling me. Hold up. What up?
It's too late, bruh.
What do you mean?
I was calling you and texting you.
And I didn't know.
I was
What are you even playing? Yeah.
I'm not even playing anything now, because I was asking Isaac if he can help me with the 1x ritual. I needed.
I would do it, bro. I would do it.
It's too late. It's gone.
Yo, Dom, look at what I got.
Are you gonna be up at 3 a.m. or no?
What do you mean?
I'm taking.
No, and it only works on. And it only works on Saturdays.
Oh, Saturdays. Okay.
It only works on Saturdays also.
That's dumb. It has to be on a certain day.
Well, nobody has school apparently on Tuesday. On Wednesday. Bro, look at what I got.
Okay, cool. No need to flex.
Oh, and we also passed around the secret Lucky Block, and of course it didn't get no mutations.
Just look at your whole fucking base, bro. Your whole fucking base is a flex.
Wait, Dom. That almost makes 6-7 million per second. Look.
Oh.
7. What do you think I'm gonna get out the secret Lucky Block once I open it?
I don't know.
I put my dick in your mom. It's so fit. Anyways, do you want to play the game that starts with F and ends? Wait, Dom! Remember how you said you would be my moderator on Tuesday? Please?
Bro, I don't want to do that right now, because I don't trust you.
You
probably never trust you.
Alright. Do you want me to ask you? Bro, chat, do you need me to explain to you why my address matters. You have to give me your address for me to use it.
Okay, whatever. Do you want to play the game that starts with an F and ends with an E?
Yes! Wait, bro, did you see the new update in it? They added these donuts that fall, and you can get good loot from them.
I guess, yeah. Wait, how many days do we have to grind the battle pass?
You have until October 28th.
October?
November.
Oh.
Because it's a mini season.
So, do you think I'll be able to reach the end of the battle pass and get the...
Buddy, I'm on page 5, so yes, of course. Easily. Just grind the game not, that's all.
Okay, show me what things that are good to grind on.
Let's see.
Get... Oh my god, I thought my fucking air was my PC, holy shit. Gavin's calling me, so,
Hayden, really? Oh, of course. Of course you need a game away. What? Yo, Dom, we got what I'm about to send you. Oh wait, cause you left me.
This NPC took over Fortnite for 7 days. Fortnite has added all kinds of insane bosses, and when you take them out, you get great loot. But around the island, you will find these signs warning you to stay away from this one man. And next door to the Simpsons house is the Flanders household, where inside you will find the Ned NPC. People were confused because talking to him gives you the option to buy a patch-up or purchase a rift, which are both great things. But when no one's watching, Ned will sometimes break the walls of his own house and will come at people who attack him with super speed, and has eliminated over 33,000 real players. This NPC took over Fortnite for 7 days. Fortnite has added all kinds of insane...
Okay, I like your food.
I'm Australian, mate. Ham, come on. I like your food. Let's get ugly. Let's get real.
Okay, if I have to do this, based on stereotypes that are totally untrue, that I do not agree with, you would maybe not be a very good driver.
Oh man, am I a woman?
Okay, I like your food.
I'm Australian, mate. Ham, come on. I like your food. Let's get ugly.
This is Geometry Dash, but... Wait, I guess we're in the wrong game. Nah, just kidding. This is a mod in Geode called Death Animations, and all it does is let you choose a different death animation because, come on, this one is so boring. So now you can die with style just like in Minecraft, Terraria, or even get jump scared. No, not this one. I'm talking about jump scares. This is Geometry Dash, but... Wait, I guess we're in the wrong game. Nah, just kidding. This is a mod in Geode called Death Animations, and all it does is let you choose a...
The cat sat, its eyes intently watching its owner's hand. Whenever a finger approached, it would bite without hesitation as if it were an enemy to be defeated. But when 2 fingers approached at once, it froze, staring at the hand in confusion. Its gaze shifted from side to side, as if asking itself, which one should I bite first? The cat sat,
What does that look like to you?
Mud.
For your first ever bite of Texas barbecue, I think we should try some burnt ends.
Oh my god, that just melted in my mouth.
Yeah.
I can't even explain. It's absolutely sublime. That's really good.
So it doesn't taste like mud?
No. Wow. Can't even describe it. Perfect. That is so good. It tastes like steak but smoky. My eyes are watering. I've not eaten all day.
Who's the most unhealthy brain rot? We're only counting purely food ones like corn sahur. This is just a vegetable, so it's very healthy, but we could get a little worse with garama and madungdung. This is like salt and honey, and both could be good for you, but then is kechuru and masturu. Both of these guys are like processed condiments and are a little more unhealthy, but things get worse with chipso and queso, because chips with cheese are not a very healthy snack, but worse is burguro and friura. Everyone wants this brain rot, and it still could be a decent meal, but things get a little out of hand with cookie and milk. You don't want to have too much of these, and they're the third most unhealthy. But ahead of them in second is No My Candy. But in very first, the least healthy of them all that might give you a disease if you eat it all is these two milks. Who's the most unhealthy brain rot? We're only counting purely food ones like corn sahur. This is just a vegetable, so it's very healthy, but we could get a little worse with garama.
Do you know this Cardi song? People think it's an AI-made Cardi song, but it's actually a viral track a producer recorded in his own voice and then cloned Cardi's vocals over.
It's hard to flex about it because then you're like, yeah, I'm the dude that made the fake Cardi song.
Giving up, please, sip my drink, but I got your bitch down on her knees.
They know I'm a big boss, got a big boss in this bitch. They know I'm a big talker, have my big body and they shit.
And it blew up so much that even Cardi himself loved it.
We've had like direct contact with him and it's never been like any hostility.
If I wasn't a real Cardi fan like I am, I'm believing this is an unreleased Cardi, bro. This is crazy. What rapper can say it like that? Hear that?
Do you know this Cardi song? People think it's an AI-made Cardi song, but it's actually a viral track a producer recorded in his own voice and then cloned Cardi's vocals over.
It's hard to flex about it because then you're like, yeah, I'm the dude that made the fake Cardi song.
Giving up, please, sip my drink, but I got your bitch down on her knees.
They know I'm a big boss, got a big boss in this bitch. They know I'm a big talker, have my big body and they shit.
And it blew up so much that even Cardi himself.
So Billy made it so that you could, you know.
Yes. I can. I was just doing. Oh, Ivan, we're playing eyebrow. Right, seriously?
What's up, boys?
We're talking on Fortnite, by the way.
Bro, can we please zero build, bro?
I don't want random people joining the call while we're in Echo. Please, no, NO.
Oh no, you're not even in Echo.
No, I'm not going in Echo.
Bro, your voice. Bro, whose mic is echoing?
That's yours. It's either yours or Ivan's.
It's.
I know my mic doesn't echo.
Mine doesn't echo either.
Well then, what do I hear?
Ivan? Wait, everybody shut up. Don't shut up, and I'll shut up. We gotta see if it's Ivan.
It's not.
Ivan.
It's not my mic.
Notice how your mic, how the voice lines go up every single time I speak? Notice that?
I would hear it.
I can't hear my own mic, can I? Oh wait, I can because you're echoing. If you can't hear, bro. Wait, y'all, guess what?
What?
Hold on, let me hit this. Oh, everybody, You're hitting the wrong emote! Wait, this is harder! Oh. We have to fill. Wait, let me. Oh, wait, Yosh, what do you think I'm gonna get from the secret lucky block?
Tortagini.
I called. This is kind of mid, you know. It's kind of mid.
Dom, join in.
How you guess it? Fuck. What, bro?
No, I want to do a map. I want to put battery hours. It's not fun like that.
I'm sorry that I paid $9 for the battle pass and I actually want to get the battle pass skin.
Bro, the battle pass isn't even that hard, bro. There's quests. Do the quest then.
You only need like 25 levels to get the whole thing, bro. It's not even that hard.
Yeah. No, I'm. Bro, just play the game. Bro, look. Kodo Cream Jr. is vibing. Yo, Ivan, do you see my sidekick, bro? He's literally vibing. See? Wait, what did he say?
Said he's gonna do something.
Does that mean we can start without him?
Yeah.
Wait, bro, guess what?
Yeah.
Wait, I glitched the game. It's still playing the track. Even though I'm hitting an emote. Wait, this is actually a crazy glitch.
Yeah.
I still hear it. Even though I'm queuing. Wait, don't tell Dom we queued. What else? Yo, pet my Cuddle Cream Jr. Look, he's gonna come to you. Let's get him.
Oh, wait, stand still. Little Pelican Jr.
I love him. He's the love of my life, bro. You love him? Wait, did my friend add me on Fortnite?
What?
I added someone. Wouldn't invite him. Bro, I added this kid from school, bro.
Oh no.
I'm gonna stay on Fortnite until I get a chance to play with him, right? Alright, bro, I know where we're landing.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Actually,
Okay. We just get there. Eventually.
Ivan, do you not see where I'm landing?
Oh, we're landing over there? Okay.
Yeah. Hi, sir. Yeah, I'm leaving this place already.
I already saw 2 people like camping the roof. I'm already scared.
I hate my mom, bro. She's calling me a big back. Wait, my Reaper card expired in 267 seconds. Bro, let's just do another match. Just leave the match, bro. Ivan, let's just leave the match. No, Ivan, I'm gonna put this hole for you. I'm gonna put my hole in you. If you don't answer me. I guess the hole it is. Oh. Let's bring. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my mom something. I'm gonna tell her I haven't had a single piano.
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yo, Ivan. Ivan, why'd you go AFK? Ivan.
Okay, stop doing that thing, dude. Oh.
Bro, we only played one match.
Bro, stop playing that stupid game or whatever.
What I do?
Turn it off, flower boy.
Why?
Please, it's annoying.
Just leave the party. If you so-called want to grind XP, leave the party then.
Okay, have fun, I guess.
I
What?
Wait, actually, never mind. My dad wanted me to tell you something, but I won't.
Bye, loser. W crash out. Yo, that bitch finally left, bro. He literally left the call. Go call Isaac, bro. Bro, you wanna know something crazy? He's asking that he wants to grind the battle pass, but he doesn't play Fortnite with me at all, bro.
Bro, he literally just got off Fortnite even though he wants to get the battle pass done.
I know, right? And the only and bro, how does he already have Evil Homer if he hasn't completed the battle pass?
I don't know.
Cause wait, I know why. He probably spent all his V-Bucks on the Battle Pass. And then he spent all his V-Bucks on the bonus pass. Wait, bro, I'm so close to unlocking the Springfield or Peely. Like, it's actually crazy.
Not gonna lie, I'm getting so laggy since my mom just resetted my Wi-Fi, bro.
So am I. Wait, was that what? Why? Wait, bro, come to me.
Wait.
Bro, you wanna know what I hate about this stupid game, bro? Is that whenever I do the music tracks, you know? Dude, this guy, bro, everybody just comes into the circle and just emotes.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
Alright, where we land?
Already chosen, buddy. Hey, oh, let's go. Let's go. Going for the factory. Bro, isn't that song such a Blitzkrieg bop?
So laggy. It is.
Wait, isn't that? Wait, bro, you wanna know why I bought that?
Why?
Had you watched the Jimmy Neutron movies before, bro?
Yeah.
Well, because in the start of one of the Neutron movies, that song specifically plays when Jimmy is going to school. I got a legendary.
Already?
Bro, and it's one of those things. It's basically a neutralizer. Wait, bro, look at my. Wait, spectate me.
Oh, I'm lagging again. Okay. I can't spectate you, I'm not dead.
Well, look at this. Look at this. Wait. Is this good? Do you like it? Bro, look, I'm gonna drop it just so you can see it.
Don't get that away from me! Dang. Y'all, don't point that out nowhere.
That was easy. This is actually really good, if not gonna lie. Wait, bro, you wanna know something crazy? Playing Battle Royale and just grinding the quests are so OP. Homer Bin!
Homer, my Pim Pims.
Hey, that's mine. Don't worry about what we just went through. Wait, bro, this weapon is so OP. What ammo does it take? It's a pistol. It's a pistol. I see. I need ammo. What do you? No way! That's actually so OP. I have the best weapon in the game, bro.
Yeah.
What? Like you're telling me this has infinite ammo? It's a legendary, and it's like, and you get to stun people. You stun people with it. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, this is I'm just gonna use this for the whole entire match, bro. Bro, this is like Inferno Dragon. Oh, you're telling me I didn't apparently get my glider? Yo, bro, I need some shields.
Look what I found.
What do you mean? No way, you actually got something rare. Nice, dude. Bro, we both have OP weapons, bro. But I have a better weapon. Because mine's a legendary. I need this. I need, bro. I don't have any shields.
Take these. Take these. And take one
Yeah,
of these.
there's someone.
Dead.
Nice.
Dead. Fully dead. There's another prison. I'm getting beamed. I got beamed. I'm getting beamed.
What does that mean? You're getting beamed in your
I'm
ass?
getting shot everywhere. Yes. Help. I'm dead.
Where's he at?
He's the top.
Oh, what the fuck? He's using it, Mythic. Play again. Ready up. Bro, isn't that so W?
Gotcha.
It's not fair, because I was at half HP, bro. With no shields, you know?
If you had more HP, you couldn't have killed him.
Yeah.
I had such good views. Bro, me and my friend called this guy Please Have Mercy. Because their name is Pretty Please.
Wait, what'd you say?
Bro, there's this guy I there's this girl that I friended that was John Wick, and me and my friends called her Please Have Mercy. Her name wasn't close to that. She got mad, so mad.
Bro, a W crash out, bro. Dami had a W crash out.
Yeah. He has the most W's or crash outs ever.
I know, really.
Bro thinks everyone's gonna cry, even though he said, yo, my dad told us to say something, but I'm not gonna say it anyways.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, so his dad was gonna say something to me, but he said, I'm not gonna say it. And I was like, okay. And then he just left. Like,
I didn't even know he had a dad.
that's crazy. Let's go to Homer Simpson's house. I am evil Homer. 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 I am evil Homer.
The Blue's Clues, get me.
Let me get you.
Let me get you in my mouth, big booty Martina.
Hey, yo.
Put it. Wait, you want to know something? Bro, there's this video. It's saying that I was letting this blind girl hold my meat, and then she said, and then the blind girl said, "Sorry, I don't smoke cigarettes." You know what that means? Isn't that crazy, bro?
Bro, what?
That means he's gonna put his dick in her mouth. In a blind girl's mouth, because to make it seem like that was cigarettes. Like, that's actually crazy.
Oh my god.
Like, bro, what if you're that desperate? Just get a bigger one. You know? Bro, once I got a level 31, only using by only opening ammo drops and chests.
Damn. The highest level I ever got was 800.
What the fuck? How? XP maps? Grinding my mom? Or no?
No, there's normal battle royale.
I eliminated Bart Simpson!
Marge Simpson?
Yeah.
Wait, where's Marge?
I killed her. She isn't here.
It's a clone of you.
Yeah, because I killed her already.
You know what I can do? I can go inside of her.
Move, you dumbass! There's hitboxes.
Wait. You're her again. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't smoke cigarette. Isn't that so crazy though?
That is crazy.
Bro, I also already have a legendary.
Already?
Yo, what up, Ned? Do you think I can eliminate Ned?
Maybe. Next thing. Yo, what did I do to you?
Yeah, Cuddle Cream Jr. told me to do it. Yeah, all him. All him.
It was only him, bro. He like, it was his fault.
Yeah, it was his fault. Yo, bro, I put this in your mouth.
Yeah. Bet.
Doc. Bro, an admin lucky block just spawned.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
How?
I meant Garama spawn.
What?
Yeah, crazy, right? What do you mean, bro?
There's no way. There's no way.
Yes, it did, bro. I'm just the luck hasn't ran out yet. Remember?
Nah. It's about to be 5. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, no, it isn't. That's my car. I can drive. Let me drive.
You're a woman. Women suck at driving.
Racist. Sexist. You're sexist.
I'm taking my driver's test. How good am I doing so far?
I'm shitty.
My driver test is so good.
Yeah, you just crashed the car, asshole.
Nuh-uh.
I'm never letting you drive.
We're turning. See, we're doing good.
Yeah, drive off a cliff like you just did. You just drove off a fucking cliff. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, we're doing so good. Oh, fuck.
We're literally in fucking water. What is this?
See, we're just inside the water. We're just inside the water.
They're actually so dumb. I have more brain cells than you do.
Nuh-uh.
Yaha.
What the? I'm running over your thing. I got ran over. They're getting run over.
You just crashed the car. You actually suck at driving. Just like you sucked at yesterday.
Oh wait, it's the river.
Yeah, now shut up. Now shut up and twist it in your mouth.
I'm drowning. Wait, that actually sounded good.
Did you know Mars is a stripper?
No, people are shooting at me. People are just shooting at me. Wow,
That's what you get.
in the river.
He's shooting me with the fucking 5-gun.
What the 5-gun?
That's basically 5 guns, bro. They're overpowered.
If you can land on the pink wood and take a screenshot and remix this video with that screenshot, I will comment on your video, but only if you like and subscribe. If you can land on the pink wood and take a screenshot and remix...
You like 5 guys?
At least we were 7. What? Suck it like it's mine. La 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 la. Light it up and eat it. Gawk. La 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 la. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Yo, we'll see what you get from the did I just see
What, bro?
What you get from the your sticker lucky block time's over.
Yeah, I know. I opened it.
What'd you get?
It. I put it in your mom.
Got a Tortellini?
Yeah.
Knew it.
So? I'm on level 5. I'm on page 5. What do you want to play? Do you want to play Steal the Brain Rot now? Wait, bro, the reason why we're getting overpowered is because we're not playing duos. Wait, do you want to play ranked? The Blues, cause you want to play ranked? I'm silver. McDougal Larry, I'm silver. I'm silver too. Did you not know that? I guess I should just start Game Score.
No.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
He opened the door back. Are you gonna break this window? Come break this window.
Yep. You asked for it, bitch.
Bro, what are you doing, Ivan?
W wrench, y'all. Let me take a sip of my vitamin water, bro.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
He opened the door back.
No baile é pressão, mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só por a tentação. Ela desce, sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só por a tentação. Ela desce.
What can I say except you're welcome? 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 What can I say except you're welcome?
Decidido a mi hombro y lo voy a hacer por mi mamá, por mi papá, por mi hermana, por mi pana, por mi cana, por la buena.
How do you embarrass an archaeologist?
How?
Hand them a used tampon and ask them what period it's from.
Ah, it's gross. Oh god, you're not gonna like this one. Why do they call it PMS?
Why?
Because mad cow disease was already taken. What do you call an artist with a brown finger?
How do you embarrass an archaeologist?
How?
Hand them a used tampon and ask them what period it's from.
Ah, it's gross. Just for fun. Ladies, me and Choice. Just for fun.
You don't have to be the bad guy. You are the most talented.
They deserve to die, Jason. Make them suffer. They weren't paying any attention to you, Jason. Make them remember. Look what they did to you, Jason. Kill them. There's no place to hide.
You to be...
Yo, what the hell with this vent, man? Oh, I didn't seal it. I unsealed it. I unsealed it.
Crash out in 5.
Where does he come back after the
4.
Vent?
What do you mean a random guy actually bought Google for $12? Bro, back in 2015, this dude was scrolling through Google's own domain site when he noticed Google.com was available. Thinking it was a glitch, he clicked buy, and it worked. For about a minute,
How did this parrot solve a murder case? So basically, a couple got shot in their own home, and the husband died instantly, while the wife barely survived and claimed she couldn't remember anything, leaving the police completely stuck for weeks. Their pet parrot was given to a temporary owner, and one day that owner showed police a video that changed everything, because the parrot had
If your house is burning down, and you can only save one thing, what do you save?
My house.
How heavy is the average man?
The average weight for an adult male in the U.S. is approximately 199.8 pounds. Average weight by age group, 20 to 29 years, 188 pounds. 30 to 39 years, 377 pounds. 40 to 49 years, 754 pounds. 50 to 59 years, 4,923 pounds. 60 to 69 pounds. 1 year.
Why isn't anyone talking about how water in a pouch tastes better than water in a bottle?
Because water tastes better than water.
Bottles, gifted power.
What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick.
Oh, biscuits, you got me there.
I'll find you.
If Mario was in my house, I'm high five with Mario.
If your house is burning down, and you can only save one thing, what do you save?
My house.
How heavy is the...
Here's at the fully counter balloon with every elixir. For one elixir, you're kinda cooked, but the Evil Eye Spirit allows you to delay it for as long as possible. Next, for 2 elixir, bats are your best option to DPS it down quickly. 3 elixir minions do the exact same thing. For 4 elixir, the Musketeer manages to take it out with ease. For 5 elixir, you just can't go wrong with the trusty Inferno Tower. 6 elixir, the Spirit Empress completely destroys it before it can get anywhere close to the tower. And for 7 elixir, it's of course the Mega Knight. Here's at the fully counter balloon with every...
Don't hurt me. Here's my wallet.
Hi, diddly-ho, shucks in boots.
Flanders? That suit's a little revealing, isn't it?
Roblox players, you gotta see this. So yesterday I tested out Roblox's age verification system. First, I tried to trick it by using a photo I found online, but that didn't work. So I ended up trying a 3D model. Yeah, that's Michael from Grand Theft Auto 5, but that didn't work either, unfortunately. So I ended up just taking a selfie of myself, and it actually correctly guessed my age. Let me know if you'll be using it. Roblox players, you gotta see this. So yesterday I tested out Roblox's age verification system. First, I tried to trick it by using a photo I found online.
So throwback to when Notch made Minecraft criminals make him a dubstep song as a punishment. Yup, that is a real story. Basically, a guy named Dylan owned an illegal website that allowed people to play Minecraft for free. Notch, who owned Minecraft at the time, messaged Dylan and told him to take it down or he'd sue him. Now, Dylan responded that he only would if Notch beat Dylan and his friends in a 3v3 in the game Quake 3 Arena. If Dylan won, his team would get free Minecraft capes. If Notch won, Dylan and his friends would pay for Notch to make a dubstep song. Notch ended up accepting and winning, and to top it off, the song he ended up making with Dylan's team's money ended up being named Humiliation.
Nice flight, Notch.
This is the most gamer thing I've ever heard of. Honestly, if you tried this with Nintendo, there'd be a bomb under your bed on the same night. So throwback to when Notch made Minecraft criminals make him a dubstep song as a punishment. Yup, that is a real story. Basically, a guy named Dylan owned an illegal website that allowed people to play Minecraft for free. Notch, who owned a Minecraft...
After Steak's brother hacked Sammy's account, Sammy noticed at the end and did something shocking. Bro, chat, I'm not even lying when I say this. I just hacked Sammy's account, and I'm gonna do an early bird in 3, 2, and 1. Oh. just did that in every server. It just did that in every server. All right, chat, we're gonna open my final secret lucky block. Honestly, not really hoping for much. Toot toot! Yo, you guys like my admin abuse? Yo, guys, like the stream if I was doing some good admin abuse. Wait. Oh my, Jennifer Sadie. Wait, what are you doing to my game? After Steak's brother hacked Sammy's account, Sammy noticed at the end and did something shocking. Bro, chat, I'm not even lying when I say this. I just hacked Sammy's account, and I'm gonna do an early bird in 3, 2, and 1. Oh.
This brain rot got deleted in Steal a Brain Rot. You might think it got deleted by Sammy, like I show Speed's brain rots, but you're completely wrong. See, we were all anticipating seeing Cookie and Milky in this new update, but turns out they haven't even been released.
My name is Jacksepticeye. My name is Jacksepticeye.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My name is Jacksepticeye. My name is Jacksepticeye.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, why is this part specifically the hardest?
Let me just show you a video. It gives you a little ding noise whenever there's a frame perfect.
Whoa. Wait, what is a frame perfect?
A frame perfect means that you only have one frame to accomplish the timing. If you don't do it on that frame, you're dead. Think of it as a timing that you have 1/60th of a second.
So there's 59 ways to click it wrong, and there's one way to click it right. And how many times do you have to get a frame perfect?
Well, see for yourself.
Doggy, you have to get 237 frame perfects on 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Now, why is this part specifically the hardest?
Let me just show you a video. It gives you a little ding noise whenever there's a frame perfect.
Whoa. Wait, what is a frame perfect?
A frame perfect means that you only have one frame to accomplish the timing. If you don't do it on that frame, you're dead. Think of it as a timing that you have 1/60th of a second.
So there's 59 ways to click it wrong, and there's one way to click it right. And how many times do you have to get a frame perfect?
Well, see for yourself.
Doggy, you have to get 237 frame perfects on 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Now, why is this part specifically the hardest?
Let me just show you a video. It gives you a little ding noise whenever there's a frame perfect.
Whoa. Wait, what is a frame perfect?
A frame perfect means that you only have one frame to accomplish the timing. If you don't do it on that frame, you're dead. Think of it as a timing that you have 1/60th of a second.
So there's 59 ways to click it wrong, and there's one way to click it right. And how many times do you have to get a frame perfect?
Well, see for yourself.
Doggy, you have to get 237 frame perfects on 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Now, why is this part specifically the hardest?
Can you bring it out one more time?
Meow.
I just want to see what it looks like in my base. It's mine now! It's mine! Can you bring it out one more time?
Meow.
I just want to see what it looks like in my base. It's mine!
He waited 8 years? What did bro do?
How much do I not give a fuck? Let me show you right now before you give it up.
He waited 8 years? What did bro do?
How much do I not give a fuck? Let me show you right now before you give it up.
He waited 8 years? What did bro do?
I can't go to Germany.
Why?
I got homework.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
No, I'm being serious. I can't just drop out of school.
Might be a little dangerous. Better tell Aunt Hottie I'm taking.
Don't tell Aunt May.
All right, Spider-Man.
Sorry, Mr. Dalmore.
Hey, Mr. Parker. Number 5, right?
Yeah, and with pickles, and can you smoosh it down real flat? Thanks.
Got it, boss.
How's your aunt?
Yeah, she's all right.
Oye, la tía de una italiana que está buenísima.
¿Cómo está tu hija, eh?
When I grow up, I want to be a police officer. When I grow up, when I grow up, I want to be a police officer. When I grow up, I would like to be a veterinarian. When I grow up, I'm going to be
Our favorite character is Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns, C. Montgomery Burns. Whoa, work for me now. Smithers, I've got a rocket in my pocket.
I know, sir.
Principal Skinner.
There'll be an assembly after school, and you all must attend. Hi to Dr. Julius Hibbert.
Oh, yeah.
Conan, I do Kent Brockman, so in case there's a vacancy downstairs in the news department, I've covered my share of fires.
Our favorite character is Mr. Burns.
Fortnite made a big mistake with Homer's skin. Everyone's seen he's the tier 100 of the Simpsons pass, and this set has many cool callbacks, from his glider being one of his inventions to the evil Homer style from the show, but everyone skipped over the fact that his outfit is missing a style. In the new season, we've seen that Krusty is a boss, and taking him out drops a great exotic, but players realized he looked a little too familiar to Homer, and it turns out that in the show, Homer and Krusty were meant to be the same person, leaving people thinking that Krusty should just be a style. Fortnite made a big mistake with Homer's skin. Did Evo Graveyard
Did he just say?
just get leaked in Clash Royale? The Graveyard, the little skellies have mohawks and they're rocker dudes, and they're going to be doing a slight knockback and small damage for every skeleton that pops up. Jinxie.
In front of us are some classic gummy bears. This here, that is citric acid. Think of the feeling of squeezing a lemon into your mouth, but it's about twice as bad.
I've never done that before.
I want you to use a combination of the lemon and the citric acid to turn these regular gummy bears into sour gummy bears.
All right, I understand. First, I'm gonna squeeze this lemon onto the gummy bears. Is that enough, you think?
Let me help you out, a little bit more. Now give this a little mix, because we want the citric acid to be able to stick to that lemon juice there.
Give me a second, because I'm learning new motions as we do this.
Can I grab that from you?
All right, here you go.
And now, little citric acid. Go ahead and do a nice sprinkle. Shake it back and forth. There you go.
What do you think?
You did it again.
I know.
In front of us are some classic gummy bears. This here,
All the information Sammy leaked in today's admin abuse in Steal a Brain Rot. To start, the Brain Rot dealer machine will be replaced by the Brain Rot trader, which, as the name suggests, will let us trade brain rots for others. The yin-yang mutation will be removed this week and replaced by the radioactive mutation, and soon Sammy will leak new brain rots. They'll also release a LATAM update, bringing new brain rots and regional events. Next Tuesday, the taco blocks will be added, small taco-themed brain rots. Sammy will also add a new minigame this Saturday, where if you win, you'll get the W or L brain rot. Soon, a fishing feature will also be added, allowing players to fish for brain rots underwater. If you manage to collect them all, you'll unlock the Aquatic Index, which will give you access to a new aquatic-based style. What do you think about these upcoming updates? All the information Sammy leaked in today's admin abuse in Steal a Brain Rot. To start, the Brain Rot dealer machine will be replaced by the Brain Rot trader, which, as the name suggests, will let us...
I went to the FNAF Haunted House at Halloween Horror Nights Universal, which features a FNAF cafe where you can buy Freddy Fazbear's Pizza for $15. So let's taste test it, and you guys let me know if you think it's worth 15 bucks. Nope. That tastes like pizza. Yeah, it's pretty good. Tastes like Chuck E. Cheese. This is actually pretty good. If I had to rate the pizza, a solid 8 out of 10. What makes it not a 10 out of 10? Definitely the price. Not worth it at all. I went to the FNAF Haunted House at Halloween.
Just a 40-minute drive away from Los Angeles in Downey, California, you're gonna find a $20 all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue spot, and they even have the option to get all-you-can-eat ribeye, picanha, and filet mignon. I'm here at a spot called Let's Gogi, and they offer 35 different kind of meats, all the size that you want, and almost 20 plus different appetizers. But my personal favorite was the...
I'll give it a solid 6.
Damn! Let's go 3.
Rookie numbers. 11.
11?
11. 1-1. Yeah.
No, yeah. What?
I get busy.
That's not even possible.
I know the question. It was me! You don't know the question? No. I'm being dead serious. What was the question? How many times have you gooned in a day? I'll give it a solid 6.
Damn! Let's go 3.
Rookie numbers. give it a solid 6.
Went onto the keyboard, went to like Latin Spanish guitar, and just went dun dun. And I was just like, oh, yo, I think I got something. And then basically I wrote like when I popped up, and I wrote that. This is something that I actually have a problem with, is I forget the melodies. And like I'll come up with something good, and then I'll turn around to everyone in the room and be like, yo, what was that? What was that? And I basically just, in that first take, I was like, oh, did I really just forget that melody? And you see how like authentic it sounds. First take, and he's like, nah. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I jump back in. And that first take, or at least for the first like 2 or 3 bars, or like 2 bars of like when I popped up, that was the actual take. Went onto the keyboard, went to like Latin Spanish guitar, and just went dun dun. And I was just like, oh, yo, I think I got something. And then basically I wrote like when I popped up, and I wrote that. This is something that I actually have a problem with, is I forget the melodies. And like I'll come up with something good, and then I'll turn around to everyone in the room and be like, yo, what was that? What was that? And I basically just, in that first take, I was like, oh, did I really just...
Was good? Good? No. It tastes like somebody spit with flavor. No.
I'm sponsored by them.
What? Oh, that shit good as f. Oh, mama, that shit good as hell.
Was good? Good?
No. It tastes like somebody spit with flavor. No.
I'm sponsored by them.
What? Oh, that shit good as f. Oh, mama, that shit good as hell.
My life was slightly inconvenienced. I'm gonna leave the friends group chat. Nobody's called me and asked me why I left the friend group chat yet. Huh. They're probably all talking about it right now. Hey, can you let me back in the group chat, actually? I don't... my life was slightly inconvenienced. I'm gonna leave the friends group chat.
Das ist Übersicht.
Most people think that hydro-dipping printing only sticks to flat surfaces, but in reality, the pressure of the water makes the film hug the object tightly, so the pattern goes on cleanly, even over bumps and curves. The film also stretches a little in that moment, which is why a flat design can still wrap an entire 3D object. You do need a small trick to keep the pattern from stretching more than you want. As you can see in the video, the most effective way is to slowly roll the object across the film. That said, hydro-dipping printing doesn't come out perfect every single time. Even experienced pro.
Do white people get less spicy food than Asians?
I'm the white guy.
To find out, we have
Don't download Evil Fortnite, because in the early days of the game, some Fortnite streamers were cursed. Weird things were happening to them at random.
Oh! What?
And no one in the chat knew what was going on, so they told the streamer they were playing an evil version of Fortnite. And nobody knows this better than Los Pollos. He got sniped by a player who was sitting behind a door.
What?
Watch players pull off impossible movement while he was lining up snipes, and even got killed by a literal wall.
I got killed by a wall?
So whatever you do, don't download Evil Fortnite, because in the early days of the game, some Fortnite streamers were cursed. Weird things were happening to them at random.
Oh! What?
And no one in the chat knew what.
This is parkour, internet sensation of 2004. Pretty impressive. The goal is to get from point A to point B as creatively as possible. So technically they are doing parkour as long as point A is the Lucian and point B is the hospital.
Parkour! Parkour! We all go together or we go one at a time.
Truck to refrigerator to dumpster, 360 spin onto the palace, backflip gainer into the trash can.
Yeah, gainer! Yeah!
Parkour!
This is parkour, internet sensation.
Are we dating? No. talking hard no? Do I want them? Yes. Do they want me? Probably not. Am I delusional? Yes. Am I giving up? No. Are we dating? No. Are we talking?
Pretty cool, huh? I feel like Dexter. I think. I never actually saw the show. Goldberg gave me nightmares.
Why did she tell me that you buried her alive?
That's what she believes.
Okay, well, she also believes that you killed a woman and that you're basically Dexter. So, tonight's the night.
And it's going to happen again and again. Has to happen.
I don't know what made me the way I am, but whatever.
Do you vape, doggy? Do you vape?
Nah.
What do you
I'm
do
good off
to
that.
like relieve stress, bro?
You ever heard of Briz?
Briz.
No? Alright, never mind.
What is Briz? Chat, what is Briz?
Yo, chat, how do I explain it?
Oh, they're saying you goon.
That's one way to put it.
Briz is goon?
Not exactly. It's good enough. It is gooning, but you're not the one doing it.
Somebody
Someone else
strokes you off while you play the game?
Yo, alright, not while I'm playing the game.
Hey, bro,
Yo, shit, chill. Not while I'm in the game, bro.
Dude, come on, be honest. At least one time?
Alright, maybe while I'm...
Holy shit! Do you vape, doggy? Do you vape?
Nah.
What do you
I'm
do
good off
to
that.
like relieve stress, bro?
You ever heard of Briz?
Briz.
What? Alright, never mind.
What is Briz?
Briz. Oh no.
Do you vape, doggy? Do you vape?
Nah.
What do you
I'm
do
good off
to
that.
like relieve stress, bro?
You ever heard of Briz?
Briz.
No? Alright, never mind.
What is Briz? Chat, what is Briz?
Yo, chat, how do I explain it?
Oh, they're saying you goon.
That's one way to put it.
Briz is goon?
Not exactly.
How to hog call.
You gotta say,
Pretty good.
Then.
All right, chat. You know how the Evo Wizard goes, Evo Wizard? I'm gonna put a twist on it. Amazing. I should win that easy. Chat, let's listen to some other people's submissions. This guy's gonna win.
Oink, oink, oink.
How to hog call.
You gotta say.
Do you remember when Daquan thought he was fighting Ali A?
Ali A's in my game.
Ali A eliminated. I mean, isn't Ali A EU?
Yeah, you just shotgun someone else. Oh, it's Ali A. Ali A's the best player.
Bro,
in the
I'd
game.
be terrified if
Did
Ali
you
A was
see
in my
him
game.
At the pro-am, dude, he got further than Myth, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Which pro-am are we talking about? Because he was getting killed by Peterbot.
Bro, this is the fight of my life, bro.
He's actually gonna fight Ali A. It's a fake Ali A, I'm sure.
Ali A! Nah, boy! Come here, Ali A! Come here, boy! What do you mean, brother? What up, Ali? What up, boy? Come here, Ali A, boy! Put me on
Bro,
a
the
thumbnail,
double
boy,
pump.
right now!
Bro, this is so stupid.
Do you remember when Daquan thought he was fighting Ali A?
This guy usually gets his haircut from a barber who charges $250 for a cut, but to save some money, he started paying close attention to how the barber worked. Every move, every fade, every detail. After a few visits, he decided to try it himself at home, and somehow, on his very first attempt, he gave himself a haircut so clean, it looked like he just walked out of a high-end barbershop. This guy usually gets his haircut from a barber who charges $250 for a cut.
Okay, I found a weird Easter egg in Low Death this time. So, if we just don't hit these orbs, up here it says butts. Well, look, there's a blue orb, which means the Easter egg keeps going. Wait, where else does the Easter egg go? I actually don't know. Hold. Really big butts. Ja. Thanks, Carmel. Very cool. Okay, I found a weird Easter egg in Low Death.
Today I did the impossible in Steal a Brain Rot. After searching forever, I managed to finally get in a game with the #1 top earner on the leaderboard. It all began when I waited for him to join my private server. Then once he loaded in, he asked why I wanted him to join so badly. And honestly, I just wanted to know how he got so rich. And if he could tell me his secrets too. But he didn't answer my questions. So I asked for a base tour instead. And boy oh boy bro really had all strawberry elephants in every mutation. Each one did billions per second. And obviously I couldn't just leave without asking to have one for free, but he wouldn't let me. So instead I asked to hold one for a screenshot. The boy said yes. So I went straight for the OG Yin Yang Meowl. It was the best secret in his base. So he made sure to lock the base that way I couldn't leave. But sadly, the boy forgot that it was my own private server. So without a second thought, I kicked him out, then kept it for myself. Today I did the impossible in Steal a Brain Rot. After searching forever, I managed to finally get in a game with the #1 top earner on the leaderboard. It all began when I waited for him to join my private server. Then once he loaded in, he asked why I wanted him to join so badly. And honestly, I just wanted to know how he got so...
Officer, can I tell you a joke?
What's up?
Would you call a police officer in bed?
Would I call a police officer in bed? No, why? Would I call a police officer in bed? No, why?
An undercover cop. That's funny, right?
That is funny.
Hey, that's on me, bro. Thank you for your service. Hey, officer, can I tell you a joke?
What's up?
Would you call a...
Stop upgrading your cards. Level...
Yes! Oh, I forgot to tell y'all!
Do not upgrade your shit, bro. The new update is gonna f you over. Do not upgrade your shit, bro. It comes out in like 10 days.
16 is coming to Clash Royale. All books of cards will be removed. New crystals are coming, and this is not a joke. Elite wild cards will be deleted from the game, and instead you will get gems for them.
Upgrading cards is cheaper. Haha.
For example, maxing Elite Barbarians to level 14 now requires 3,500 cards and 60,000 gold instead of 5,000 and 100,000. What is happening to your books? Clash Royale is removing all books. Instead, you will receive wild cards for every book based on your...
See? That chat, don't upgrade your stuff, guys. Just wait.
Stop upgrading your cards.
So today I was watching one of my mods play FNCS, and bro came into my chat during the middle of a game.
No, did he die? I don't see his name.
For height.
Enough's in chat. No, Enough is dead.
You're alive, brother! Play the game! What are you doing? Go play the game! Why are you talking in chat? What?
So today I was watching one of my mods play FNCS, and bro came into my chat during the middle of a game.
No, did he die? I don't see his name.
For height.
Enough's in chat. No, Enough is dead.
You're alive, brother! Play the game! What are you doing? Go play the game! Why
I am Kibble. Wash my belly. Kibble. Wash my belly.
In preparation for the new season, here is a recap of the latest episodes. So the first episode starts with a galaxy troll battle, which turns out to be Otto the bus driver tripping after having a pot brownie. How he still has a driving license, I don't know.
Dude, you shouldn't have let him eat that whole pan of acid brownies.
Now Otto is missing, it cuts to a parents' assembly where they're told they have to drive their own kids to school. The parents aren't happy about this and even angrier when they're told they could start carpooling.
I'll kill you!
They settle on the kids walking to school so they don't have to do anything. Who wants to get up in the morning with their kids, right? The principals ask for one volunteer to help walk the children across the street as they're short on crossing guards, but everyone shakes their heads until Homer pipes up.
Hell yeah! You know I'm in. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
But it turns out he was watching the trailer for the Revenge of the Nerds reboot featuring John Cena.
Dear God.
He complains at work about having to get up at 6 a.m. when the power plant gets a code blue. Everyone starts to panic, and they work together, even Mr. Burns, to try and fix the generator. Everyone except Homer. Homer looks back and forth between his calm console and Lenny's console, which is in total chaos. They all start celebrating when the alarm stops, but Homer has a question.
Shouldn't my console have been doing all that beepy stuff?
They admit his console is a dummy and isn't even plugged in.
Are you guys saying I've never kept anyone safe?
Naturally, Homer is upset by this and complains to Marge about it. Cut to the next day, the kids walk up to Homer so he can help them cross the street.
Please don't let him embarrass us.
And obviously, he embarrasses himself instantly by getting stuck in the chair. The kids start bullying Homer and Ralph goes to cross the street unattended. Homer realizes at the last second and knocks Ralph out of the way just as a speeding Barney races toward him. He makes the news for saving Ralph and is now seen as a local hero.
And now Simpson has become something of a curbside celebrity.
He gets a promotion and a uniform.
The only people that wear badges are power-hungry chumps who want to keep the little guy down.
And that is exactly what happens. He starts training his men like they're in the Navy with the one main rule, look left and right. The power goes to his head and Moe's pub even turns into crossing guys only. Sorry, Lenny and Carl. Principal Skinner tries to warn Homer how busy the following Monday will be when it's the science fair, bake sale, and picture day all at the same time. Now that's just going too far. But Homer ignores him and doesn't want to hear the advice.
Are you telling me how to do my job?
So, as expected, the morning comes and it's absolute chaos. Cars everywhere, people fighting, and it ends in a science experiment gone wrong. Homer racks his brain on who to blame and ends up blaming it on the lack of budget. He gets the parents on his side, and then Mayor Quimby caves.
Somebody get my enormous checkbook.
Homer goes all out and uses the budget to turn his team into something out of an action movie. RPGs, explosions, and even a surveillance satellite in space. So Mayor Quimby is obviously forced to reduce the funding, which leads to Homer creating political ads to bully the mayor. You gotta give it to him, the ads are like something out of the US election.
Shut him down!
It's the cops versus the crossing guard. They end up in a standoff in the middle of Springfield, and for some reason, everyone joins in. Parking enforcement, TSA, even lifeguards. Homer is ready to fight, when suddenly he gets run down by Otto. The episode ends with Homer in the hospital, where he sees his family as nails, and he's the hammer. Yes, that's how it ends. Episode 2 starts with Marge bringing home groceries to a cute baby Bart and Lisa. She laughs at how adorable they are and hands them a bubble machine she bought them. She watches them playing and laughing, which has her tearing up, telling Homer that the memory is slipping away too fast. The scene takes a chaotic turn as Bart starts flying away in a bubble that pops and disappears. And Marge wakes up looking, well, like she's seen better days. I didn't know The Simpsons could turn this way. She and Homer work out she's got food poisoning and probably drank too much Frozy the night before, which becomes even more clear when she runs to the bathroom to throw up. She goes back into a deep sleep, dreaming about the past, but her innocent memories turn into a nightmare as Bart goes missing. It cuts to her in a field where Homer is an otter. Yes, an otter, and Lisa is the know-it-all. No change there. Marge wants to go back and look at some other recent memories.
So I could decide that all my thoughts from yesterday are stored.
She opens the oven to see all her stored thoughts. Normal. She opens the folder, Bart screaming, and, you guessed it, she hears Bart screaming for help. But it turns out he just has a splinter. Homer mentions she might be dreaming about Bart so much because he isn't as loving as he was when he was a baby. She asks him why she was drinking on school night the day before, to which Homer replies, saying
Complete asshole. You're fucking. You're just a loser.
She goes back
Royal Recon? Roots?
and it cuts to Bart's teacher.
That's all you fucking play, you asshole. You just ruined my streak. You fucking dirtbag.
Like nervous cab drivers.
Marge realizes Bart is finally growing up and isn't far off no longer being a child. She wakes up and tries to start getting ready for the school
All I need is one classic character.
What you do? Stupid lawn chair! Unfold you! Ow!
Hey.
Ah! I'm on fire! Ah! Always drawing your old man, huh? You must think I'm the greatest dad in the world. Lousy minor setback. This world sucks. I hate them so much!
Tonight, when dinosaurs get drunk. Has been canceled.
My ice cream sandwich! And where the hell's the remote?
Oh, this is perfect.
Angry Dad rocks! Simpson, you created a timeless comic character.
Thanks, guys.
Will you sign Martin's cast? What cast?
All I need is one classic character.
What you do? Stupid lawn chair! Unfold you! Ow!
Hey.
You might think I'm the greatest dad in the world. Minor setbacks, this world sucks. I hate them so much!
Tonight, when dinosaurs get drunk. Has been canceled.
My ice cream sandwich! And where the hell's the remote?
Oh, this is perfect.
Angry Dad rocks! Simpson, you created a timeless comic character.
Thanks, guys.
We assign Martin's cast? What cast?
All I need is one classic character.
What you do? Stupid lawn chair! Unfold, you! Ow!
Hey.
Ah! I'm on fire! Ah! Oh, he's drawing your old man, huh? You might think I'm the greatest dad in the world. Minor setbacks, this world sucks. I hate them so much!
Tonight, when dinosaurs get drunk. Has been canceled.
My ice cream sandwich! And where the hell's the remote?
Oh, this is perfect.
Angry Dad rocks! Simpson, you created a timeless comic character.
Thanks, guys.
We assign Martin's cast? What cast?
All I need is one classic character.
What you do? Stupid lawn chair! Unfold, you! Ow!
Hey.
Ah! I'm on fire! Ah! Oh, he's drawing your old man, huh? You might think I'm the greatest dad in the world. Minor setbacks, this world sucks. I hate them so much!
Tonight, when dinosaurs get drunk.
Literally everyone on TikTok is absolutely done with DoorDash and every other food delivery service. Over the past few months, DoorDash has seen a steady decline in returning customers, and the reason this is happening is simply because nobody wants to pay 5 times the actual price of a food item just to get it delivered to their door. Keep in mind that if you go and order a Big Mac at McDonald's, you can get it for like $5 or $6 through the app, but if you want it delivered to you, you can expect to pay at least $20. And it's not only because menu prices are more expensive on DoorDash, but it's because of the insane delivery and service fees that they add to every order. Literally everyone on TikTok is absolutely done with DoorDash and every other food delivery service. Over the past few months, DoorDash has seen a steady decline in returning customers, and the reason this is happening is simply because nobody wants to pay 5 times the actual price of a food item just to get it delivered to their door. Keep in mind,
today I was playing Steel Baron when Sammy said the Fargar Realm was gonna be in stock soon. And once I saw that, me and my friend Yamada decided that we both wanted to try to get it, and we actually both got it. And we were both super shocked that we got it, so we decided that we wanted to trade it back and forth to see if we can get as many mutations as possible. And we were both super happy because they just kept getting mutation after mutation after mutation, and they were getting worth so much money. And after it got the 9-cap mutation, it was looking kind of dry because they weren't really getting any mutations, but then it ended up getting the Meteor mutation, so we were super happy. And once it got the mutation, we let them go, and they were both worth 1 billion. Today I was playing Steel Baron when Sammy said the Fargar Realm was gonna be in stock soon. And once I saw that, me and my friend Yamada decided that we both.
The Incredibles commercials were built different. Back in 2004, there was a commercial where Dash had to research the Great Wall of China. But this was before the era of high-speed internet, so the page takes forever to load. Instead of waiting, Dash just sprints across the globe, passes the pyramids, and snaps a pic of the Great Wall, and gets back home before the image even loads. But here's the crazy part. The Incredibles takes place in the 1960s, so how did they even have the internet back then? Turns out, the Incredibles universe is retrofuturistic, meaning technology developed way earlier than ours. Just look at Syndrome's advanced AI and Omnidroids, or the fact that Mr. Incredible was literally using a desktop at work in the 60s. The Incredibles commercials were built different. Back in 2004, there was a commercial where Dash had to
We're starting out with a FNAF horror video called The Horror Attraction. Description: through the tunnels they surged, flooding the labyrinth with lights, no voice they heard, not a soul in sight, not remnant found, gone with the trace. It's only a matter of time before they've forgotten his face. Turn it down? It's not even, I didn't press play yet. What do you mean turn it down? Is it that loud normally? by the way? Like, is this actually filmed or all, like, generated with, like, an engine or something?
I'm taking the log and I'm taking... Yeah, so far he's only been taking defensive. That's let's take turn. Spells.
Hope you girls went to the bathroom so you don't pee your pants.
Shut up. George, hurry up. You're gonna slow us down with that thing.
Sorry. In this universe, is this like just around Freddy Fazbear in general and it's like a horror attraction? Or is this like Freddy Fazbear actually did come to life and kill people and now they made a fucking amusement park out of it?
Whoa, sorry kid. It's only 3 per car.
Hey, guys. Oh my god! Derek!
Hey, now he's a big man.
That's the second.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, you only picked one. Yeah, you're killed.
Oh, they're actually gonna die, aren't they? This is gonna be like, see, that'd be fucking scary. Imagine going into an actual horror attraction and not knowing whether or not it's real. Yeah, no, that'd be scary as shit. And this guy's alone in the chair. Oh, fuck. Oh, those all the dead kids? That one was not scary at all. You can tell Joe's scared when his shoulder's facing the camera. All right, settle down, buddy. I'm not scared right now, but when
Did you know that the creator of Gravity Falls once released a fake leak revealing Old Man McGucket as the author of the books? Yeah, so halfway through Gravity Falls, the series was at its absolute peak, with many fans creating a bunch of theories on who the author of the books was. But there was one theory that actually got it right. Grunkle Stan has a secret twin brother. But it is when the creator of Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch, found out about this theory is when the fandom really went crazy. See, Alex really wanted Grunkle Stan's twin brother Ford to be a huge surprise. So he made this fake still showing Old Man McGucket writing the journals. So he uploaded it to Reddit under this new account and made it look like a leak. So obviously fans went crazy because there was already a lot of evidence that Old Man McGucket was the author of the books. But what really nailed it in the coffin is that while everybody was talking about this leak, Alex Hirsch tweeted about it. He tweeted, quote unquote, fuming right now. Just for everything to spiral after the season 2 episode Society of the Blind Eye, where it's revealed that McGucket was the assistant to the author, not the author himself. Did you know that the creator of Gravity Falls once released a—
Which combination fusion is the hardest to get in? Steal a brain rot. There are currently 7 combination fusions in the game. Legrand combination, obtained from admin Lucky Blocks with a 0.75% chance. La Carcar combination. This one used to be crafted in the craft machine. Los Combinaciones comes from Los Lucky Blocks with a 1% chance. La Spooky Grande can be crafted using 4 Halloween brain rots. La Extinct Grande crafted inside Sammy's truck. La Secret combination obtained from the secret lucky block with a 0.5% chance. La Supreme combination was obtained by fusing secret brain rots in the fuse machine, but it's unobtainable now. Which one do you own? Which combination fusion is the hardest to get in? Steal a brain rot. There are currently 7 combination fusions in the game.
I'm so good with this Evo Recruits hog deck. Dude, that deck literally takes no skill. Says you play bridge spam. That takes no skill. Well, at least it takes more brain power than Recruits in the back. Yeah, well, all you do in your deck is spam Evo Royal Ghost and Evo Skeleton Barrel, which are 2 broken Evos. How is that skill? Okay, you have a point, but you play Evo Recruits, Evo Hogs, as well as Zappies and Flying Machine, which are the most annoying brainless cards in the game. Ugh, just sounds like a skill issue. I'm so good with this Evo Recruits hog deck. Dude, that deck literally takes no skill. Says you play bridge spam. That takes no skill. Well, at least it takes more brain power than Recruits in the back. Yeah, well, all you do in your deck is spam Evo Royal Ghost and Evo Skeleton Barrel, which are 2 broken Evos. How is that skill?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! How many are there? 6, 7? Okay, dude, no.
I hate this. I hate my life. I hate my life.
No, we're not doing that. 5.
A little over 18 years ago, Kanye and 50 Cent both dropped their third albums on the same day in 2007 with one ket. Whoever's album sold less first week had to stop making music permanently. Once all of the numbers were added up, 50's Curtis sold 691,000 copies first week, and Kanye's Graduation sold 957,000. A little over 18 years ago, Kanye and 50 Cent both dropped their third albums on the same day in 2007 with one ket. Whoever's album sold less first week had to stop making music permanently. Once all of the numbers were added up, 50's Curtis sold 691,000 copies first week, and Kanye's Graduation sold 957,000. A little over 18 years
Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all.
It's good. You know, play it like you wrote it.
Well, I did. I wrote that part.
I think it's beautiful. It's almost perfect.
Almost.
Yes, give it more rock and roll. Put your body into it.
Right, okay. Put my body into it. I got it. I'll do that. We good to go, Roy? You good?
Unlocking the Battle Pass Super Styles. Unlocking the Battle Pass Super Styles.
Please, Mr. Howdy, I've had enough recent tab. No, you haven't. Joking aside, I am legitimately curious into what the recent tab has these days, because leading up to 2.2, it was freaking awful. And then once 2.2 happened, it was actually really tame and, like, fine. I say that, and then I just read the title of this first one. Are you kidding me? Hawk Tua Riz Mode by Viprin 2K16. That's probably when Viprin was born. Nah, I'm just kidding. Us adults in the community have to stick together, you know what I'm saying? Hawk... Oh gosh. I really don't find this meme funny. Tua! It wasn't funny when it first
came out, I guess, and it's sure as hell not funny now. GG? My death says otherwise. Unnamed 3 by Henry K. What the hell is the recent tab today, man? Welcome back to Old Man Sounds done MP3. The return of the Old Man Sounds. Old Man Sounds for the win, dude. They gave me power. Alright, next we got Look Me Profile 6917. Please go to my YouTube top. 1 day ago, 100. Jeez Louise. I support the grind. No, this is totally a scam account. Don't do that. Big Mode 3 by Fred X Plays. Big Mode is what I go when I. Woman, this is a terrible joke. Hi, you're so close to me. I see. We're just gonna be staring lovingly into each other's eyes. You know, I think it's actually time that we explore our emotional connection on a deeper level. Oh, it's platformer. Okay. Oh, I'm so fucking big. Oh, why did it like automatically place a checkpoint right where I died? That's not cool. This isn't the rapture. I'm not gonna emerge from my freaking grave in the cemetery and just fly up to heaven. No, I'm still dead. Let's try that one more time. I'm so freaking big. The orb looks so tiny in compare. Oh, okay, bye. Gravity by Roma Dolls.
Dude, I'm fucking.
Oh my goodness. Gravity, more like less of it. Am I right? Dude, somewhere there's a universe where 68 is the funny number instead of 69, and who knows what that means. Make a 3-spike part. I will not, but I will see what you made, and how bad it looks. Not enough? Copy this part. Name. This shit is so dumb, man. Dude, 1111. That was cool. Man Scion Adventures by Vova6343. Dude, me when I'm that American bird forgot what called. Okay, alright, yeah, well, you know, I think I deserve that for walking and everything. I want to go this way, actually. Is that cool? It's so funny when the robot's just like, oof, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, oh, my freaking head. Glad that's over. Ooh, ooh. Sorry, little guy. I'm sure the end is in sight. Oh, ooh, ow. This guy's having a rough day. He's had, like, several concussions right now. He needs some love. There it is. Yep. If this were bingo, we would have gotten lobotomy garbage right there. You know, just when people were realizing that, like, lobotomy shit wasn't funny, there's, like, this new boss fight called, like, Logotomy, which is, like, the dumbest shit I've ever heard, by the way. And I refuse to play that level.
There are now 10 dealer brainrots total in Steal a Brainrot, from weak common ones to some of the most overpowered secrets. And today, I'm setting out to collect them all in just 10 hours. And if I can complete my goal, then I will give my entire base of dealer brainrots to a random subscriber. Timer starts now. Alright, so how this is gonna work is there's a brainrot dealer NPC right here, and every 30 minutes, this shop randomly refreshes. And whatever comes in stock is completely random. Like, we could get either this Cupcake Koala, Clickerino Crabbo, and even Fragolma and Chakrama. And the next time this refreshes is 1 minute 6 seconds. And 5, 4, 3.
How much money
2.
generates the new Lataco combination in Steal a Brainrot? This Saturday, we will once again have the chance to get one of these. In my case, I got this one that has the traits Taco and Mexico, generating 245 million per second. But what if you get one without mutations? It generates 35 million per second. And what if you get one with the strawberry mutation? It generates 280 million per second thanks to the event that Sammy activated, and the design is incredible. And what if you get a rainbow one? It generates 350 million.
Halloween is around the corner. I've got to dress y'all up. Alright, you're gonna be the Headless Horseman. You can be a cappuccino, clownino. That's a good one. Los Bros. Let's make you a spooky pumpkin. Oh, the TV. I got a good one for you. Boom, Telemorte. Let's turn you into a... No, my candy. You would look perfect as a mietetera bicicletera. Hold still, boys. Boom! Los Spooky Combinaciones. You're dressing up as a pumpkin spiderini. Part hotspot. What can you be? Aha! Part pumpkin. And last, you're gonna be La Casa Boo. Perfect. Halloween is around the corner. I've got to...
When did a friendship turn into true love? I was on a road trip with my guy best friend when my car broke down. No. I slammed my palm against the steering wheel as the engine made one last pathetic wheeze before dying completely. Steam poured from under the hood like a dragon's final breath. And the air conditioning cut out with a mechanical sigh that left us in instant. Crushing heat. Well, this is fantastic, Sam muttered from the passenger seat, already rolling down his window. Middle of nowhere, Nevada. Temperature's probably 110, and we're officially stranded. I stared at the empty highway stretching in both directions. Not a single car had passed us in the last hour. Just endless asphalt, scrubby desert, and mountains mountains that looked like cardboard cutouts against the blazing sky. My phone showed one measly bar, and I frantically started dialing. Come on, pick up, I whispered, listening to the ringtone. Pick up, voicemail. Of course. Hey babe, it's me. Our car broke down and we're stuck on route, I squinted at the last mile marker I remembered. Route 50, somewhere between nowhere and the middle of nowhere. Call me back immediately, okay? This is kind of an emergency. Sam was already getting out of the car, popping the hood with practiced ease. Let me guess. Straight to voicemail? He's probably in a meeting, I said. But even I could hear how defensive I sounded. It's Tuesday afternoon. He's got that big presentation today. Right. Sam disappeared behind the raised hood, and I heard him muttering under his breath. Hand me that water bottle from your bag, would you? I grabbed the bottle and walked around to where he was bent over the engine. Sweat was already beading on his forehead, and his t-shirt was starting to stick to his back. The engine compartment looked like a mechanical disaster zone. Hoses everywhere, metal parts I couldn't begin to identify, and everything covered in a fine layer of desert dust. So what's the verdict, Dr. Mechanic? I asked, trying to keep my voice light. Well, the good news is it's not the transmission. He poured water over something that was steaming and stepped back as more vapor erupted. Bad news is it looks like the radiator hose gave up the ghost, and possibly the water pump too. Without proper tools, he shrugged. My phone buzzed. A text from my boyfriend. In back-to-back meetings until 6. What's up? Are you kidding me? I stared at the screen. Back-to-back meetings? I told him it was an emergency. Sam glanced over at my phone, then back at the engine. What did he say? He said he's in meetings until 6. I checked the time. It was barely 2 in the afternoon. 4 more hours. Huh. Sam's voice was carefully neutral, but I caught something in his tone. Well, I guess we're on our own then. I texted back frantically. Car completely dead. Stranded in middle of
That's how you get reactivation.
The response came back almost instantly. Can't talk right now. Called AA? Called AA? I said out loud. Call AA? Does he think I'm an idiot? Sam looked up from where he was prodding something with a screwdriver he'd found in the trunk. I take it Prince Charming isn't riding to the rescue? He told me to call AA. I was already dialing. Like that wasn't the first thing I tried. The AA representative was polite but unhelpful. I'm sorry, but the earliest we can get a tow truck to your location is tomorrow morning. We're dealing with multiple breakdowns due to the heat wave, and you're in a pretty remote area. Tomorrow morning? My voice cracked. We can't stay out here overnight. I understand your frustration, ma'am. You might try flagging down a passing vehicle for assistance. I hung up and looked at Sam, who was now elbow deep in the engine compartment. Tomorrow morning. The earliest they can get here is tomorrow morning. Awesome. He wiped his hands on his jeans, leaving greasy streaks. Okay, new plan. I think I can jury-rig something with the spare hose from the windshield washer system. It's not ideal, but it might get us to the next town. You can do that? I can try. He was already pulling tools out of his backpack, not just the basic actual mechanical tools. My dad made me learn this stuff when I got my first car. Said I'd thank him someday. I watched him work, systematically disconnecting hoses and examining connections. His movements were confident, methodical. Meanwhile, I kept checking my phone, hoping for something more helpful from my boyfriend than his dismissive texts. Another message. Babe, I'm sure it's not that bad. Cars break down all the time. Just wait for the tow truck. Just wait for the tow truck. I read aloud. He says it's not that bad and cars break down all the time. Sam paused in his work. Did you tell him we're stuck in the desert with no shade and it's over 100 degrees? Of course I did. And his advice is to wait it out? Apparently. I was starting to feel genuinely angry now. He's acting like this is no big deal. Sam didn't say anything for a moment, just continued working. Then, without looking up, you know, in the 3 years I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen him actually show up when you needed him. That's not fair, isn't it? He glanced at me, then back at the engine. Remember when you got food poisoning last month? Who drove you to urgent care at 2 in the morning? You did, but, and when your apartment flooded? Who spent the entire weekend helping you move your stuff and deal with the insurance company? You, but that's different. You're my friend. Right. His voice was still calm, but there was an edge to it now. I'm your friend. What does that make him? Before I could answer, he straightened up, wiping more grease on his shirt. Okay, I think I've got something here. It's not pretty, and it's definitely not permanent, but it might work. He'd somehow connected a section of windshield washer hose to bridge a gap in the radiator line. It looked like automotive surgery performed with duct tape and prayer. Will it hold? Long enough to get us to civilization, hopefully. He was refilling the radiator with our remaining water bottles. Cross your fingers. My phone rang. Finally. Thank God, I said, answering immediately. Where have you been? I've been texting you for over an hour. I told you. I'm in meetings. My boyfriend sounded irritated. Look, I only have a minute. What's the big emergency? Our car broke down. We're stranded in the desert. Okay, well, did you call roadside assistance? Of course I called roadside assistance. They can't get here until tomorrow morning. Tomorrow? That seems excessive. Are you sure you called the right number? I looked at Sam, who was pretending not to listen while he made final adjustments to his makeshift repair. Yes, I'm sure I called the right number. The heat wave has everyone's car breaking down, and we're in the middle of nowhere. Well, I don't know what you want me to do about it from here. I can't exactly teleport to Nevada. I want you to care. I want you to act like your girlfriend being stranded in the desert is more important than your stupid meetings. My stupid meetings? These meetings are paying for our trip in case you forgot. And for the record, you're not exactly stranded if Sam is there with you. The line went quiet. Even Sam looked up at that. What's that supposed to mean? I asked. Nothing. Look, I have to go. Just figure it out, okay? You're both adults. He hung up. I stared at the phone, not quite believing what I'd just heard. Sam was watching me now, his expression unreadable. Everything okay? He asked quietly. He said we should just figure it out because we're both adults. My voice sounded hollow. And that I'm not really stranded since you're here. Sam didn't respond immediately. He turned back to the engine, checking his repair one more time. Okay, he said finally. Let's see if this works. He climbed into the driver's seat and turned the key. The engine cranked once, twice, then caught with a rough idle. Steam still rose from under the hood, but it was less dramatic now. It's running, I said, surprised. It's running, he agreed. Question is, for how long? He revved the engine gently, listening to the sound. I think we can make it to the next town if we take it easy and stop if the temperature gauge gets too high. I got in the passenger seat, still processing my boyfriend's dismissive attitude. The air conditioning wasn't working, so Sam rolled down down all the windows, and we pulled back onto the empty highway with hot desert air whipping through the car. You know, Sam said after we'd been driving for a few minutes. I meant what I said earlier. About what? He kept his eyes on the road, one hand on the wheel, the other monitoring the temperature gauge. About him never showing up when you need him. I started to argue, then stopped, because as much as I wanted to defend my boyfriend, I couldn't think of a single time in the past year when he'd actually dropped everything to help me with a real problem. It was always Sam. Sam who drove me to the hospital when I broke my wrist. Sam who helped me move apartments. Sam, who spent his Saturday fixing my computer when it crashed right before a big work presentation. I never asked you to do those things, I said quietly. I know. He glanced at me briefly, then back at the road. That's not why I do them. The engine made a concerning noise, and he immediately pulled over to check the temperature gauge. We weren't going to make it much further on this repair, but at least someone was trying. We limped into a tiny town called Desert Springs after another 20 minutes of nursing the engine. Sam pulled into the parking lot of what looked like the only gas station for 50 miles in any direction. The temperature gauge was creeping into the red zone, and steam was starting to seep from under the hood again. Well, we made it this far, Sam said, turning off the engine, but I don't think we're going much further without real parts. The gas station was one of those ancient places that looked like it hadn't been updated since the 1980s. A bell chimed as we walked inside, and the elderly man behind the counter looked up from his newspaper with the expression of someone who wasn't used to seeing strangers. Car trouble? He asked, nodding toward our steaming vehicle. Radiator hose, Sam explained. Don't suppose you carry any automotive parts. The man chuckled. Son, I've got motor oil, windshield washer fluid, and air fresheners. Anything more complicated than that, you'll need to wait for Benny. Who's Benny? Local mechanic. But he's gone fishing until Thursday. I felt my heart sink. Thursday? It's Tuesday. Yep, goes fishing every week this time of year. Won't be back until Thursday afternoon. Sam rubbed his forehead, leaving another grease smudge. Is there anywhere else? Another town nearby? Next town with a real mechanic is about 60 miles north, but I wouldn't recommend trying to make it in that car. Not with the radiator problems you're having. My phone had been buzzing intermittently, and I finally checked it. 3 more texts from my boyfriend, each one more irritating than the last. How's it going? Fixed yet? You've been gone all day. Starting to think you planned this whole breakdown thing well seriously, though. When are you coming back? I made dinner reservations for tonight. He made dinner reservations, I said, staring at the screen in disbelief. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere, and he's worried about dinner reservations. Sam looked over my shoulder at the messages. He thinks you planned this? Apparently it's all some elaborate scheme. I was typing furiously. Car still broken. Stuck until Thursday. Cancel the reservations. His response was immediate. Thursday? That's ridiculous. Just rent a car. I showed Sam the message. Just rent a car, because obviously there's a rental agency in Desert Springs, population 12. Actually, population's about 40. The gas station attendant corrected helpfully. But yeah, no rental cars. Sam walked outside to look at our car again, and I followed him. He popped the hood and examined his makeshift repair, which was already showing signs of failure. The duct tape was coming loose, and there was a small puddle of coolant forming under the engine. So what are our options? I asked. Well, we could call for a tow truck to take us back to a bigger city, but that's going to cost a fortune. We could wait here until Thursday for Benny to come back. Or, he paused, looking thoughtful. Or I could try to find the parts we need and do a more permanent fix myself. Where are you going to find parts out here? Junkyard. Most small towns like this have one. Let me ask inside. He was right. The gas station attendant directed us to a scrapyard about 2 miles outside town. Sam convinced the owner, a weathered woman named Rosa, to let us poke around for $20 and whatever parts we could find. While Sam disappeared into the maze of rusted vehicles, I tried calling my boyfriend again. This time he actually answered. Finally, he said instead of hello. I've been waiting to hear from you. Did you get the car fixed? No, we didn't get the car fixed. We're in some tiny town and the only mechanic won't be back until Thursday. Thursday? Come on, you're being dramatic. There has to be someone else. I'm not being dramatic. We're literally in the middle of the desert. Look, I get that you're frustrated, but you need to figure this out. I already had to cancel our dinner reservations, and now people are asking where you are. People are asking? I couldn't believe what I was hearing. What did you tell them? I told them you and Sam went on some spontaneous road trip adventure and lost track of time. Lost track of time? Our car is broken. I know that, but I can't exactly tell everyone my girlfriend is stranded in the desert, can I? It makes me look bad. The words hit me like a physical blow. It makes you look bad? You know what I mean. Like I can't take care of my own girlfriend, but you can't take care of me. You haven't even tried to help. What exactly am I supposed to do from 300 miles away? I can't fix your car remotely. From across the junkyard, I could hear Sam calling out triumphantly. Found one. This might actually work. Who was that? My boyfriend asked. Sam. He found a part that might fix our car. Of course he did. There was something nasty in his tone now. Sam to the rescue again. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Forget it. No, what did you mean by that? Just that it's convenient how Sam always manages to solve your problems. Makes me wonder what you'd do without him. I felt heat rising in my chest that had nothing to do with the desert sun. Are you seriously making this about Sam right now? He's the only reason we're not still sitting on the side of the highway. Right. Saint Sam never does anything wrong. At least he's here. At least he's trying to help instead of making dinner reservations and worrying about what people think. You know what? Call me when you're ready to come home and stop acting like a child. He hung up on me. Again. I stood there in the scorching heat, holding my dead phone, feeling more alone than I had in years. From somewhere in the junkyard, I could hear Sam talking to Rosa about radiator compatibility and hose clamps, his voice patient and focused. When he finally emerged, carrying what looked like a slightly used radiator hose, his face was flushed with success. This should do it. It's not an exact match, but it's close enough that I can make it work with the right adapters. He took one look at my expression and stopped. What happened? He hung up on me again. Sam set down the parts carefully. What did he say? He said I was acting like a child, and that it's convenient how you always solve my problems. Sam was quiet for a moment, wiping his hands on a rag Rosa had given him. You know what's convenient? Having someone who actually cares enough to stick around when things get difficult. Sam, no, I'm serious. Do you want to know what I did when you called me yesterday morning to tell me you were excited about this trip? I cleared my entire weekend, took Monday and Tuesday off work, told my sister I couldn't help her move after all because I had plans with you. I stared at him. You didn't tell me you had to cancel things. Because I wanted to be here. Because spending time with you matters more to me than anything else I had planned. He picked up the radiator hose again, examining it closely. When's the last time he canceled something important to spend time with you? I tried to think of an example and came up empty. That's what I thought. Sam's voice wasn't angry, just tired. You want to know what's really convenient? Having a boyfriend who treats you like an inconvenience unless everything's going perfectly. He's not usually like this, isn't he? Sam looked at me directly. Be honest with yourself. When have you ever had a real problem that he actually helped you solve? I opened my mouth to argue, then closed it again. Because he was right, and we both knew it. Come on, Sam said, shouldering his toolbox. Let's get this car fixed so we can figure out what we're doing next. As we walked back toward the gas station, my phone buzzed with another text. Stop being stubborn. Just take a bus home and we'll laugh about this whole thing next week. A bus. He wanted me to abandon our road trip, abandon our car, abandon Sam, and take a bus home so we could laugh about it next week. I looked at Sam, who was already planning out the repair in his head, muttering about compression fittings and coolant capacity. He'd spent his own money on parts, ruined his clothes, and was about to spend hours in the blazing heat fixing my car, and my boyfriend wanted me to get on a bus. For the first time since this whole mess started, I was beginning to understand exactly what that meant. Sam worked on the car for the next 2 hours while I sat in the shade of the gas station, watching him methodically replace parts and test connections. The temperature had climbed even higher, and sweat dripped steadily from his face as he bent over the engine compartment. You should take a break, I called over to him. You're going to get heat stroke. Almost done, he replied, not looking up. Just need to get this clamp positioned right. My phone had been buzzing constantly with messages, but I'd been ignoring them. Finally, I looked down to see a string of increasingly frustrated texts from my boyfriend. You're not responding. Are you mad at me? This is ridiculous. You're being childish, fine, stay mad. See if I care. BTW Chad asked where you were at lunch today. Had to make up some story about you having car trouble so he wouldn't think you just ditched our plans. People are starting to talk. Jenny asked if we broke up. Call me back. This is getting embarrassing. I screenshotted the messages and was about to put my phone away when I noticed something. The timestamp on his I'm in meetings until 6 text from earlier was 2:15 p.m. But his message about having lunch with Chad was timestamped 2:45 p.m. He wasn't in back-to-back meetings. He was having lunch with friends while I was stranded in the desert. That lying piece of garbage, I muttered. What now? Sam asked, wiping his hands on his shirt. I showed him the screenshots. He said he was in meetings all afternoon, but look at this. He was having lunch with Chad at 2:45. Sam studied the messages, his expression darkening. So he lied about being unavailable. And now he's worried about what people are thinking, about how this looks for him. Of course he is. Sam turned back to the engine, tightening something with more force than necessary. God forbid anyone think he can't control his girlfriend. Before I could respond, a beat-up pickup truck pulled into the gas station. 2 men got out, both looking like they'd been drinking despite it being the middle of the afternoon. The larger one spotted our car with its hood up, and Sam bent over the engine. Having some car trouble there, friend? The man called out, swaggering over with his buddy in tow. Nothing I can't handle, Sam replied politely, not looking up from his work. That's a nice car, the second man said, running his hand along the paint. What year is that? 2019? 2020? 2021, I said reluctantly. 2021. Damn, that's a nice ride. The first man grinned at me in a way that made my skin crawl. You two heading somewhere special? Just passing through, Sam said, straightening up. I could see tension in his shoulders. Well, if your boyfriend here can't fix it, my buddy Tony runs a garage back in town. Of course, it might take him a few days to get the parts. Few days you'd need somewhere to stay. The man's grin widened. We know a place. Thanks, but we're fine, Sam said firmly, moving slightly between me and the 2 men. Ah, come on now. No need to be unfriendly. We're just trying to help out some stranded travelers. The man's tone shifted, becoming less friendly. Seems to me like you could use all the help you can get. That's when my phone rang. I glanced down and saw my boyfriend's name, and without thinking, I answered. Thank God you finally called back, I said, loud enough for everyone to hear. We've got some guys here bothering us and— Whoa, slow down, my boyfriend interrupted. Guys bothering you? What guys? There are these 2 men who showed up and they're being really creepy and— Are you serious right now? You're calling me about some random people talking to you? I thought this was an actual emergency. The 2 men had heard every word. They exchanged glances and the larger one chuckled. Emergency? He said mockingly. Sounds like your boyfriend doesn't think you're in any real trouble. I felt my face burn with humiliation. Can you please just— I started to say into the phone. Look, I don't know what you want me to do about random people in Nevada. Deal with it yourself. You've got Sam there, right? The line went dead. Again. The 2 men burst out laughing. Boyfriend hung up on you? The first one said. That's rough, sweetheart. Sounds like he doesn't much care what happens to you out here. Sam slammed the hood of the car down hard enough to make everyone jump. Time for you 2 to move along. Or what? The second man stepped closer. You're going to make us? If I have to. I had never seen Sam look like this before. He was normally the most easygoing person I knew, always quick with a joke or a smile. But standing there in the desert heat, covered in grease and sweat, he looked genuinely dangerous. The 2 men must have seen it too, because after a moment of tense staring, they backed off. Whatever, man. You're lost. The larger one spat in the dirt. Come on, Billy, let's leave these city folks to figure things out themselves. They got back in their pickup and drove off, leaving us standing in the parking lot. My hands were shaking as I put my phone away. You okay? Sam asked softly. No, I said honestly. No, I'm really not okay. Sam started the car, and miraculously, it turned over smoothly. The temperature gauge stayed in the normal range, and there was no more steam rising from under the hood. It's fixed? I asked, surprised. It's fixed. He managed a small smile. Should get us wherever we need to go now. We drove in silence for a while, both processing what had just happened. Finally, I couldn't stand it anymore. He hung up on me, I said quietly. Those guys were clearly bad news, and he hung up on me, I noticed. And they heard everything. They heard him say it wasn't an emergency. They heard him tell me to deal with it myself. Sam's knuckles were white on the steering wheel. Yeah, if you hadn't been there, I didn't finish the sentence. But I was there. But what if you hadn't been? What if I'd been alone? Sam pulled over at a scenic overlook and turned off the engine. We sat there looking out at the desert landscape. Mountains rising in the distance like sleeping giants. Can I ask you something? Sam said finally. Sure. When was the last time he made you feel safe? The question hit me like a punch to the stomach. What do you mean? I mean, when was the last time something bad happened or you were scared or worried and calling him made you feel better instead of worse? I thought about it. Really thought about it. Every crisis I'd had in the past year, every moment when I'd needed support or help or just someone to listen, I had called Sam. When I'd gotten that scary medical test result and needed someone to drive me to the follow-up appointment. When my boss had screamed at me in front of the whole office and I'd hidden in the bathroom crying. When my dad had his heart attack and I'd needed someone to help me get to the hospital. Every time, it had been Sam. I can't remember. I admitted. Sam nodded like he'd expected that answer. You want to know what I think? What? I think you deserve someone who would move heaven and earth to get to you if you were in trouble. Someone who would cancel every meeting, drive all night, spend every dollar they had to make sure you were safe. Sam, I'm not saying it has to be me. His voice was quiet, careful. I'm just saying it should be someone. And it sure as hell shouldn't be someone who hangs up on you when strangers are making you uncomfortable. My phone buzzed with another text. I looked down automatically. Whatever game you're playing, it's not funny anymore. Come home. I stared at the message, feeling something shift inside me like tectonic plates moving. Game? He thought this was a game? He thinks I'm playing a game, I said, showing Sam the message. Sam read it and shook his head. Of course he does. What's that supposed to mean? It means he can't imagine a scenario where you might have actual problems that don't revolve around him. It means he thinks you're pretending to be stranded in the desert just to get his attention. I looked at the message again, then at Sam's grease-stained clothes and the concern written all over his face. My boyfriend thought I was playing games while Sam had spent the entire day literally getting his hands dirty to solve my problems. You know what? I said, typing furiously. Not playing games. Car is actually broken. I'm actually stranded. Some creepy guys actually bothered us. But don't worry about it. According to you, it's not a real emergency. His response came back immediately. Don't be dramatic. If it was really that bad, Sam wouldn't have let anything happen to you. I showed the message to Sam, who read it and laughed, but there was no humor in the sound. At least he's got that much right, Sam said. I wouldn't let anything happen to you. Why? I asked suddenly. Why do you care so much? Sam was quiet for a long moment, staring out at the desert. You really want to know? Yeah. He turned to look at me, and there was something in his eyes I'd never seen before. Because you matter to me. Because when you're happy, I'm happy. Because when you're in trouble, nothing else in the world seems important until I know you're safe. The words hung in the air between us like a confession. And because, he continued softly, I've been in love with you for about 2 years now, and I'm tired of pretending I'm not. The silence stretched between us like a tightrope. I stared at Sam, my mind reeling from his confession. 2 years. He'd been in love with me for 2 years, and I'd had no idea. Sam, I started, but my phone rang before I could finish the thought. My boyfriend's name flashed on the screen. Sam saw it too and leaned back in his seat, running his hands through his hair. You should answer it, he said quietly. I hesitated, then swiped to accept the call. Hello? Okay, I've been thinking, my boyfriend said without preamble. I talked to Chad about your situation, and he thinks you should just drive to Vegas. It's only like 2 hours from where you are. Vegas? Yeah, you can get the car looked at there, stay in a nice hotel, make a vacation out of it. Turn this whole disaster into something fun. I looked at Sam, who was staring out at the desert with a carefully neutral expression. What about you? What about me? Would you come meet us there? There was a pause. Well, I can't exactly drop everything and fly to Vegas. I've got work, but you and Sam can handle it. You want me to go to Vegas? With Sam. Without you. Why not? You guys are already on your little adventure together. The word stung. Little adventure. Like this whole nightmare had been some fun escapade instead of a series of genuine emergencies. And what if I said I needed you to come? What if I said I wanted my boyfriend with me instead of just sending me off to Vegas with another guy? Another guy? Sam's your friend. It's not like he trailed off, then laughed uncomfortably. You're being ridiculous. Am I? Yes. Look, Sam's already there. He's good with cars. He can take care of whatever needs taking care of. I don't see why I need to fly across the country when you've already got help. I felt something crack inside my chest. Because I'm your girlfriend. Because when your girlfriend needs you, you're supposed to want to be there. I do want to be there, but I'm being practical. Sam's got it handled. What if Sam wasn't here? What if I was alone? Another pause. But you're not alone. That's not the point. Then what is the point? You want me to prove something by dropping everything and rushing to your rescue when you've already got someone there who can help you? I looked at Sam again. He was trying to give me privacy, but I could see the tension in his shoulders, the way his jaw was clenched. Never mind, I said finally. You're right. Sam's got it handled. Good. I'm glad you're being reasonable about this. Text me when you get to Vegas, okay? He hung up before I could respond. Vegas? Sam asked quietly. He thinks we should drive to Vegas, make a vacation out of it. I put my phone down and rubbed my temples. He said you could handle whatever needs handling. Sam turned to look at me. And what do you think? I stopped trying to organize my thoughts. I think I just asked my boyfriend to come be with me when I needed him. And he said no, because you're already here. Yeah, that's not normal, is it? That's not how relationships are supposed to work? Sam was quiet for a moment. What do you think? Before I could answer, my phone buzzed with a text from an unknown number. Hey, this is Jenny from your book club. Got your number from Mark. He said you were on some road trip with Sam. Thought you broke up with him months ago? Confused. I stared at the message, my blood blood turning to ice. Oh my god, what? I showed him the text. Jenny from my book club. She thinks I broke up with my boyfriend months ago. Sam's eyes widened. What? She says Mark told her I was on a road trip with you, and she thought I'd broken up with him months ago. My hands were shaking as I typed back, I'm still with Mark. Why would you think we broke up? The response came quickly. Oh, weird. He's been telling everyone you guys split up. He even brought a date to Tyler's birthday party last month and said you were seeing other people now. Super awkward. I felt like the ground had dropped out from under me. He brought a date to Tyler's birthday party. He told people we broke up. Sam leaned over to read the messages. When was Tyler's birthday party? Last month. The weekend I was visiting my sister in Portland. My voice sounded hollow. He said he had to work that weekend. That's why he couldn't come with me. But he went to a party. With a date. With a date. I was typing frantically now. What date? Who did he bring? Some blonde girl from his gym, I think? Really pretty. He introduced her as his girlfriend. Are you guys in an open relationship or something? I screenshotted the conversation and immediately called my boyfriend. He answered on the first ring. Miss me already? He said in a cheerful voice that made me want to scream. Who's the blonde girl from your gym? The silence was deafening. What? He said finally. Tyler's birthday party. Last month. You brought a date and introduced her as your girlfriend. Who told you that? Does it matter who told me? Is it true? Look, it's not what you think. It's not what I think. You took another woman to a party and called her your girlfriend, but it's not what I think. She's just a friend. People were asking about you and it was easier to just, I don't know, I was drinking, I said something stupid. You said something stupid? You introduced another woman as your girlfriend because you said something stupid? Sam had gotten out of the car and was pacing back and forth, running his hands through his hair. I could see he was furious, but he was trying to give me space to handle this. It didn't mean anything, my boyfriend was saying. It was just one night and you were gone anyway. I was visiting my sick sister. You said you had to work. I did have to work. I worked late Friday, and then Tyler invited me to his party and you decided to bring a date. She's not a date. She's just, look, we've been having problems, okay? You're always busy with work or hanging out with Sam or whatever, and I was feeling neglected, so you found someone else. It's not like that. Then what is it like? Explain to me what it's like when you take another woman to a party and introduce her as your girlfriend while telling me you have to work. You're blowing this out of proportion, am I? Because from where I'm sitting, it looks like you've been living a double life. Telling people we broke up, dating other women, lying about having to work. I haven't been dating other women. It was one party that I know about. How many parties don't I know about? The silence stretched out again. That's what I thought. I said quietly, look, can we talk about this when you get home? This isn't really a conversation for over the phone. No. The word came out stronger than I'd expected. No, we're talking about this now. You're being emotional. You're stuck in the desert and you're stressed and you're not thinking clearly. I'm thinking more clearly than I have in months. What's that supposed to mean? I looked at Sam, who had stopped pacing and was watching me with concern. It means I'm starting to understand what everyone else can see, but I've been blind to. What everyone else can see? What are you talking about? Jenny knew we were broken up before I did. She thought it was weird that you told people we split up months ago. Months ago? How long have you been telling people we're not together? It's complicated. It's really not complicated. Either we're together or we're not. Either you're my boyfriend or you're not. Either you care about me or you don't. Of course I care about you. Do you? I felt tears starting, but they were angry tears. Because caring about someone means being there when they need you. It means not lying to them. It means not introducing other women as your girlfriend at parties. You're with Sam right now. Sam is my friend. Sam fixed my car. Sam protected me from creepy strangers while you hung up on me. Sam has been nothing but loyal and helpful and honest with me. Sam's in love with you. The words hung in the air like an accusation. I glanced at Sam, who had gone completely still. How do you know that? I asked quietly. Come on, it's obvious. The way he looks at you, the way he's always available whenever you need anything. I've known for months. You've known for months that Sam has feelings for me. Yeah, and you never said anything. What was I supposed to say? I don't know. Maybe you were supposed to care? Maybe you were supposed to be concerned that another man was in love with your girlfriend? Maybe you were supposed to want to be the person I called when I needed help. No, you don't. You were relieved. You've been relieved this whole time that Sam was here to take care of me so you didn't have to. You were probably relieved when you heard I was going on this trip with him because it meant you could spend the weekend with your gym girlfriend without having to sneak around. That's not, isn't it? Tell me honestly. When I told you Sam and I were going on this road trip, were you upset about it? Were you jealous? Did you wish you were coming instead? The silence was answer enough. You were relieved, I said, my voice breaking. You were relieved to get rid of me for a few days. That's not true. Yes, it is. And you know what the worst part is? I've been feeling guilty this whole time. Guilty for wanting you to care more. Guilty for needing more from you. Guilty for being disappointed when you weren't there for me. Sam had moved closer to the car, and I could see him watching me with an expression I'd never seen before. Not pity, not even sympathy. Something fiercer. Something protective. I've been apologizing for having needs. I continued. Apologizing for wanting my boyfriend to actually want to be my boyfriend. But I'm done apologizing. What are you saying? I looked at Sam, who was standing in the desert heat. His shirt ruined from fixing my car. His hands still stained with grease from hours of work. His face sunburned from protecting me. Then I looked at my phone, at the lies and excuses and dismissals from the man who was supposed to love me. I'm saying this conversation is over, I said quietly. We're done. You can't be serious. You're going to throw away 2 years over one stupid party? I'm not throwing away 2 years over one party. I'm ending a relationship that's been over for months. You already told everyone it was over. I'm just making it official. You're making a mistake. I hung up and immediately blocked his number. Sam was beside the car now, leaning against the door. You okay? No, I said honestly, but I think I will be. My phone was buzzing with notifications. Texts from the gym girlfriend's number, emails, calls from other numbers. I turned it off completely. So, Sam said carefully, what happens now? I looked at him, really looked at him. He'd confessed his feelings and then watched me discover my boyfriend's lies and betrayal. And through it all, he'd been nothing but patient and supportive. Even now, he wasn't pushing or trying to take advantage of the situation. He was just there. Now, I said, I think we finish our road trip. We had been driving for about an hour when Sam's phone started ringing. He glanced at the screen and frowned. It's your boyfriend, he said. Ex-boyfriend, whatever. Don't answer it. The phone went quiet, then immediately started ringing again. Then again. He's persistent, Sam observed. He's panicking. I felt oddly calm. He probably just realized that all his lies are about to come out. Sam's phone buzzed with a text. He handed it to me while keeping his eyes on the road. You can read it if you want. The message was from my ex. Tell her to answer her phone. She's making a huge mistake. I deleted the message without responding. We drove in comfortable silence until we reached a small roadside diner with a gravel parking lot and a neon sign that flickered between Eat and ET. Sam pulled in and turned off the engine. I don't know about you, but I'm starving, he said. And I could use some air conditioning. The diner was one of those timeless places with red vinyl booths and a checkerboard floor. A handful of other customers were scattered around. A trucker at the counter, an elderly couple sharing a piece of pie, a family with 2 young kids. We slid into a booth by the window, and I finally felt myself starting to relax for the first time all day. So, Sam said after we'd ordered, how are you feeling about everything? Honestly, I feel like an idiot. I stirred sugar into my iced tea. 2 years, Sam. I wasted 2 years on someone who was basically living a double life. You're not an idiot. You trusted someone who didn't deserve it. That's not a character flaw. I should have seen the signs. What signs? That he was a good liar? Before I could respond, the bell above the diner door chimed, and I looked up to see my ex-boyfriend walking in. My stomach dropped. How did he find us? I whispered. Sam turned around and saw him. GPS probably. If he has access to your phone's location. My ex spotted us immediately and strode over to our table. He looked furious and desperate, his hair disheveled like he'd been running his hands through it. We need to talk, he said, ignoring Sam completely. No, we don't. I didn't look up from my menu. Yes, we do. You can't just blow up our entire relationship over a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Now I did look at him. You introduced another woman as your girlfriend. You told people we broke up months ago. What part of that is a misunderstanding? Keep your voice down, he hissed, glancing around at the other customers who were starting to stare. Why? Worried about what people will think? This is between us. It's private. Sam leaned back in his seat, his arms crossed. Funny how you're concerned about privacy now. My ex finally acknowledged Sam's presence with a withering look. This doesn't concern you. Actually, it does, Sam said calmly. See, I'm the one who's been taking care of your girlfriend while you've been playing house with someone else. Taking care of her? Is that what you call it? The trucker at the counter had turned around completely now, openly watching the drama unfold. The elderly couple was trying to pretend they weren't listening, but I could see them straining to hear every word. Yeah, Sam said. Taking care of her. You know, actually being there when she needs help. Novel concept, I know, right? And I'm sure you've been a perfect gentleman this whole time. I'm sure you haven't been trying to get in her head, turn her against me. I didn't have to turn her against you. You did that all by yourself. My ex's face was getting redder. You think you're so noble, don't you? Saint Sam, always ready to swoop in and save the day. At least I swoop in. You just hang up. That's enough, I said, but neither of them was listening to me anymore. You want to know the truth? My ex said, his voice getting louder. She's been using you for years. Every time she has a problem, every time she needs something fixed or someone to drive her somewhere, she calls you. And you come running like a lovesick puppy. The family with kids.
My bad.
Even the business had stopped what she was doing to watch. And you know what she does after you solve all her problems? My ex continued. She comes home to me. She sleeps in my bed. She tells me about her day and doesn't mention you at all unless it's to complain about
Please,
how
we have to eat this.
That's absurd, isn't it? How many times have you told me Sam was being too much? How many times have you said you wished he would back off and give you some space? Sam's face had gone pale. He was looking at me with an expression I couldn't quite read. I started, then stopped, because there was a grain of truth in what my ex was saying. I had complained about Sam being overly helpful sometimes. I had said I felt smothered occasionally, but I'd said those things because my boyfriend had made me feel guilty about having a male friend who cared about me. He'd made me feel like Sam's kindness was somehow inappropriate, like I was leading him on by accepting his help. See? My ex said triumphantly. She's been stringing you along this whole time, and you were too pathetic to see it. That's when Sam stood up. The movement was quick and fluid, and suddenly he was towering over my ex-boyfriend. You want to call me pathetic? Sam's voice was quiet but dangerous. Let's talk about pathetic. Pathetic is lying to your girlfriend for months. Pathetic is bringing dates to parties while she's taking care of her sick family. Pathetic is hanging up on her when she's scared and needs help. Pathetic is driving 300 miles to hunt down your girlfriend in a diner because you're terrified she's going to tell people what you really are. What I really am? A coward, a liar, a man so insecure that you're threatened by someone who actually gives a damn about her. The entire diner had gone silent now. Even the kitchen staff had come out to watch. My ex looked around at all the staring faces and seemed to realize he was making a scene. But instead of backing down, he doubled down. You want to know what's really going on here? He said loudly, addressing the whole diner now. My girlfriend ran off with another man, and now she's trying to make me look like the bad guy because she got caught. The trucker at the counter snorted. Caught doing what? Having car trouble? She planned this whole thing. The road trip, the breakdown, all of it. It's all an excuse to spend time with her boyfriend's best friend. Ex-boyfriend, I said firmly, standing up beside Sam. And I didn't plan anything. My car actually broke down, and Sam actually were actually on a date with another woman. I wasn't on a date. You introduced her as your girlfriend. That was a mistake. No, I said, my voice carrying clearly through the silent diner. The mistake was thinking I deserved to be treated like garbage for 2 years. 2 years, the elderly woman piped up. Honey, you wasted 2 years on this fool? Apparently so. Well, good riddance, the trucker said. Sounds like you're better off without him. My ex whirled around to face the room full of strangers. This is none of your business. You made it our business when you started yelling in our diner, the waitress said dryly. And for what it's worth, I'm with them. Any man who hangs up on his girl when she's in trouble isn't worth the dirt on her shoes. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough, the trucker said, standing up from his stool. He was a big man, and my ex took an instinctive step backward. I know a man who takes care of business when I see one. He nodded at Sam. And I know a boy who makes excuses when I see one too. He looked at my ex with undisguised disgust. This is insane, my ex said. You people don't even know us. Don't need to know you, the elderly man said. Been married 43 years, and I can tell you right now, that boy there, he pointed at Sam. He's got the heart of a man who'd move mountains for his woman. You? He shook his head. You got the heart of a boy who'd let his woman move the mountains herself. My ex looked around the room desperately, but every face was hostile or disgusted. Even the kids were staring at him like he was something unpleasant they'd found on their shoes. Fine, he said finally. Fine, you want him? You can have him. But don't come crying to me when you realize he's not the man you think he is. Don't come crawling back when the novelty wears off and you remember all the reasons you chose me in the first place. I chose you, I said quietly, because I didn't think I deserved better. But I do deserve better, and I'm done settling for less. You'll regret this. Sam stepped forward slightly, and my ex immediately backed up again. The only thing she'll regret, Sam said, is not figuring out what you really were sooner. And what am I exactly? Sam looked at him for a long moment, then said simply, gone. It wasn't a threat. It wasn't angry or dramatic. It was just a statement of fact, delivered with the quiet confidence of someone who knew they'd already won. My ex opened his mouth like he was going to say something else, then seemed to realize he had nothing left. He looked at me one last time, his face a mixture of anger and something that might have been genuine hurt. This isn't over, he said. Yes, I replied calmly. It is. He stormed out of the diner, the bell clanging violently behind him. Through the window, we could see him standing beside his car in the parking lot, talking animatedly on his phone. Calling for backup, the trucker joked and everyone laughed. The tension in the diner evaporated the moment my ex drove away. The trucker bought our lunch. The elderly couple invited us to sit with them for dessert, and the waitress refused to let us pay for our coffee. It was like the entire room had collectively decided to adopt us. 43 years, the elderly woman said, patting my hand. And I'm telling you, honey, that boy's got the look. What look? The look my Harold had when he was courting me. Like you hung the moon and stars just for him. I glanced at Sam, who was deep in conversation with her husband about carburetor repair techniques. We haven't. Honey, that man just drove 300 miles and faced down your crazy ex-boyfriend. If that's not a declaration of intent, I don't know what is. 20 minutes later, we were back in the car, heading west toward the mountains. My phone, which I'd finally turned back on, was buzzing constantly with notifications, but I ignored them all. So, Sam said as we merged onto the highway, that happened. I looked at him sideways. Thank you for everything today, but especially for standing up to him back there. You stood up to him too. That speech about deserving better, that was all you. I meant what I said, you know, about being done settling for less. Sam nodded, his eyes on the road. Good, you shouldn't settle. Not ever. We drove in comfortable silence for a while, the desert giving way to hills, then mountains. The sun was starting to set, painting the sky in shades of orange and pink. Sam, yeah? What you said back at the Overlook. About being in love with me. His hands tightened slightly on the steering wheel. Yeah? Did you mean it? Every word. And you've really felt that way for 2 years? About 2.5 actually. But who's counting? I looked out at the desert landscape rushing past us, then back at Sam. Really looked at him. The strong hands that had fixed my car. The patient eyes that had watched me figure out the truth about my relationship. The steady presence that had been there through every crisis, every celebration, every ordinary Tuesday for the past 3 years. I said slowly, I'd like to find out what it feels like to be with someone who actually wants to be with me. Sam glanced over at me, hope flickering in his expression. Yeah. I reached over and took his hand. I think I'd like that very much. He squeezed my fingers gently, and for the first time in longer than I could remember, I felt like I was exactly where I belonged. My phone buzzed one last time. I glanced at it and saw a text from my ex. You're making the biggest mistake of your life. I deleted it without reading the rest, then turned the phone off completely. Some mistakes, I thought as we drove toward the mountains, were actually the best decisions you never knew you wanted to make.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and drop your favorite part in the comments. See you in the next one.
It's raining donuts. Y'all, it's raining donuts, literally. Kim is this one's Shut up. Pretty move. Ow! Mom! 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 Baby, come along. Hurting. Wait, I didn't even notice. Start digging in your butt, twin. Back twin. Start digging in your back twin. Start digging in your butt twin. Digging in your butt twin. Digging in your blah blah blah. I'm almost have Ned Flanders. Fucking fatter, fucking fatter, I don't know, nothing. No way you say that the best. Just do your last say. You start digging in your butt twin. Start digging in your butt twin. Digging in your butt twin. I dig in your butt. I dig in your butt. I dig in your butt. My God is a guard. I don't know, no, 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 go to the car, so. I don't think but up for the car, the Glock door. Double sugar
Diary
burger.
of a Wimpy Kid 4 destroyed Roderick's life.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid 4 hired a whole different cast from the 3 original movies. The replacement.
I don't even think I watched the third one. They changed everybody in the newest one. Have you guys seen that? It was this was the best one. Diary a Wimp Will Rise was the best one. I remember the Cheese Touch one, and then I probably saw the second and third one.
The replacement they used for Roderick was so brutally criticized it ruined the actor's life.
I did go through a depressive episode for almost 3 years.
Wait, they changed Roderick and then people got mad at him? I mean, that's not his fault he got cast.
Afterwards, and it kind of ruined my acting career.
You see, the original Roderick set the bar extremely high. He was
Yeah, this guy's a fucking goat. Wasn't he in the Oppenheimer movie? I don't even know his name. wasn't this guy in Oppenheimer? Yeah, I think he was in fucking Oppenheimer. What is his name? Devin Bostick. Yeah, Devin Bostick played Seth Nettermeyer in Oppenheimer, a physicist who worked at Los Alamos during the Manhattan Project. See, dude, there were so many people in Oppenheimer that you probably just glanced over, but they were like childhood actors. He's in the film. He's in the film for a bit, too. Not even just like one scene.
OG Roderick was the cool big brother that everyone looks up.
Yo, also, whenever you watch the film, like if you rewatch Diary of a Wimpy Kid, there's a few clips where they're talking about like, oh, we're gonna have unlimited soda and all this other shit. It's like insinuations of them getting drunk, right? And other shit like that. Like in all the stuff Roderick does, it's like him being like a cool teenager, but like they're just trying to basically, in a kid way, saying he's getting high on drugs and doing pretty bad things as a teenager. But it's like, oh, loaded diaper, it's the van and it smells weird.
Very relatable as a character. In most Diary of a Wimpy Kid character tier lists, Roderick is often placed in top position.
Roderick is the best Diary of a Wimpy Kid character by far. I think he's the only one that's not annoying. Maybe Rowley. I think Rowley's kind of funny, but I think outside of that, everyone else is annoying. Especially the kid.
He's going at us. Best character in the series.
What is that kid's name? Oh my god. Fragley? Yeah, fuck that kid. No, Manny. Yeah, Manny sucks.
And then a Reddit post asking what's your favorite Diary of a Wimpy Kid character. About 80% of people said Roderick was the best.
Yo, sorry dude, I have to go.
By the actor, with people even calling it the devil.
Well, he played the role perfectly. I think
Words.
Devin Bostick looked and played the role of a rebellious teenager in a kid's movie.
I'm sorry if you were watching the stream, whoever was in my match. I'm actually sorry, but
and also,
I seriously can't do
even
it.
as an adult, you can still relate to Roderick.
He played Roderick in
and in turn really difficult to improve. However, during the drop I noticed that whenever the song hit a long note, the level would complement that with a long jump. So I went ahead and added a subtle nod to it right here. Confident that the last two would probably win, I carelessly threw in a joke coin, completely unaware of how vital it would soon become.
This one you should easily beat. Huh. I'm pretty sure almost every player is just gonna fall into that. If you could somehow screw around with the camera...
Oh, so it appears like when it's fading in?
Something like that.
I'm mad I didn't do that. I could have gotten a point here.
This one I really like Rob Top's version. Screw it, I like that. I'll give that to you. I like Rob Top's for the simplicity of just knowing you can jump up there, but in terms of execution, yours is better.
All of my cards were now left on a joke coin I made in a couple of seconds.
Huh. Is it overkill? My first instinct is that it's a bit overkill, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Somehow, by the biggest stroke of luck, I was able to tie the scores. A couple of years ago, Colin made a Reddit post improving coins. 4 base after base. If any coins were going to impress him, it would most definitely be his own. Now, instead of it being handed for free like it's a Costco sample, I instead copied his homework and made sure to change it up a little. I don't even have to say anything, the second coin is speaking for itself. Luckily, I was able to brainstorm this solution that uses a swag route to reach this normally out of reach coin. Okay, I promise the last coin isn't as bad. Promise, Brookie. You're just holding this out on all of the fun. I guess it makes sense. It's not like there's a load of potential with branching paths or anything. Oh.
I'll give it to you. It's just objectively a better coin.
I mean, yeah, I kind of stole your designs, dude.
Not entirely. I actually think you did it better than I did it. You bested me on that one. I know that's my design, but it's so goddamn good. Take the point. Wait, what the? What the hell happened here? I don't think this part needs an entirely new ship area for the coin. I'm not going to give you the point, but that's not because I want to give RobTop the point.
The question had shifted from if I would get a lead to how long I would have a lead. I sometimes forget where to fall for this first coin, and I've been playing this damn game for 6 years. It's downright criminal too, since this pick your path section was practically begging to be used. I've been scratching my head over what Rob was on while placing those coins, because whatever it was, he clearly sobered up for this one. It's clear, requires some skill, and yeah, I've got nothing. If a coin is already perfect, I'm going to do what the kids call take the L by skipping it, since I will need to save my crash out for the last coin. Sun Tzu, Arts of War, was famously quoted after seeing the third Calico coin. What the fuck? Even with gameplay instead of gameplay, it's still blind at the end of the day. I instead moved it here where the camera doesn't decide to just Alt F4 on you.
Oh, that's I need to get a better look at that one. You're sort of turning it into the club step coin, but like a weird drawn out version of it. I can fix this one.
A few moments later.
Yeah, honestly, I guess because I can't think of a better design, I'll give that one to you. You sure as hell better fix this one. It's beautiful! Just dying to that spike. It's gorgeous. Come on, you were handed this one. There's nothing going for this.
Despite losing the lead being a hit to my morale, losing a tie would be a whole lot worse. As a dumb, stupid little kid, this was the absolute...
Yeah. Enjoy your new home. Say hi to your other brother and sister.
Other brother and sister? Wow, a house made of gingerbread. Come on in, my darlings. The best candies are inside.
Boy, dumping your kids in the forest sure get your hands dusty.
What? We could have sold them. Go back and get them. Swing faster. It's almost time for your beating.
Oh, this is horrible.
Horribly delicious.
You know, she's only fattening you up so she can eat you.
What are you gonna do? Into the oven with you!
Sugar whoa. That all you got? Huh? Huh? Fish! Oh no, that's me! Come on, get me out of here!
So I was playing Celebrera, and I just managed to get my hands on some super rare Lucky Blocks during the Taco Tuesday admin event. And since I've been trying to find some overpowered brain rots to give away to fans recently, I decided to open them up in the hopes of pulling something really good like a La Casa Boo, which can make over $1 billion per second. Now, I was already off to a really good start, and with me having pulled 187 million per second Los No My Hospatitos, I was really confident that I'd probably pull something super rare from my super stacked 10 trait pumpkin Lucky Block that I was saving for last. And my second Lucky Block was somehow even better than my first one, with me getting a $603 million per second Los Combinaciones. Now, unfortunately, my third one wasn't quite as good, with me only pulling a 6 million per second crab. However, I was still really confident that my fifth super rare Lucky Block I had would give me something crazy. So I opened my fourth Lucky Block, which ended up giving me an Alicia, which is one of my least favorite brain rots, but it meant that now I was on to my 10 trait spooky pumpkin Lucky Block. And I got excited when I saw La Casa Boo go by, but I unfortunately ended up getting the worst possible brain rot. So I was playing Celebrera, and I just managed to get my hands on some super rare Lucky...
Spend $15 to defeat 1 million lions. All right, we're gonna pick your Pokemon first. $5, Arceus. $4, you get Mewtwo. $3, Mega Charizard X. $2, Machoke. $1, Piplup.
I'm taking Pokemon God. Come on.
All right, we're getting close to those million lions. Pick your teammate and their team. For $5, you get Cynthia. $4 and $3 Gladion. $2 both of the Team Star Grunts if you want them, and $1 Bidoof.
I'm taking Bidoof, the 2 Pokemon gods.
Oh my
on
god,
the squad.
no, that's not how the okay, pick your items. $5, 1,000 full restores. $4, unlimited X attack, speed, and defense. $3, a Pokemon 151 ETB. For $2, Rocky helmets, and for $1, fresh Moo Moo milk from Miltank's Udders.
I'm gonna take the ETB, I'll open that,
Thank
get a
God,
good pull,
thank
and
God.
then Arceus can do Pokemon God things.
Now we're gonna pick our wild card.
Okay.
For $5, a horde of angry Pokemon scalpers to fight alongside you. $4, a 1-hour coaching session with Wolfie VGC. For $3, dinner with Cynthia. $2, the swarm of Pokemon goers. And $1, Luke AFK with an in-ear monitor helping you.
Well, I can't take the scalpers, they're gonna beat me up. That would be the worst thing I
You
could
have
possibly.
What's up, honey? Want a little lovin'? Woohoo, quite a tiger there.
Quiet, yous.
Marge, you were like a wild beast. Oh my god! Gotta find a way to change Marge back.
Hey, Homer!
Flanders!
Milk me! Ooh, that's nice.
What's that?
I'm a dog.
I can't believe it! The birds turn you all into human guinea pigs.
Hey, Dad, check it out.
Bro, what is this new filter? Bro, why they fuck? Bruh. Man, everybody on FaceTime talking about you like Steve Harvey. Hey. Look, y'all really think he look like Steve Harvey? Huh? Stare at it for 10 seconds, you gonna fall. No way this shit true. It kinda look like. Bro, what is this new filter? Bro, why they fuck? Bruh. Man,
Spent my whole life cleaning up other people's crap.
Ow.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Mom hit me with a beer bomb.
Rick, don't tell people that. It sounds horrible. I was tossing it to Sue and Brick got in the way.
He's all right?
Yeah, barely even a scratch.
I'm Brick X Dad. What do you do this time? What's going on here?
We got a call from the hall monitor. He said that your son told him that his mother hit him with a beer bottle.
Hi, Dad.
Guys, this is all a huge misunderstanding. It was an accident.
Relax, Mr. Heck. Just stay calm. When parents are stressed, lapses in judgment can occur.
Tell me about it. We should never have let Brick anywhere near the first aid kit.
There's not even a scratch. Here, Brick, unwrap and show him.
Sir, we can't allow you to talk directly to your son.
What? Is this for real?
Started with a bandage and then just snowballed from there.
Hey, buddy, what happened to your arm?
My mom says I'm not supposed to tell.
Well, if something happened at home, you have to tell a grown-up.
Okay, my mom hit me with a beer bottle. She was mad, my dad was mad, and I always get in the way.
You can see how this sounded. Everyone could see how it sounded, except Brick. Spent my whole life cleaning up other people's crap.
Ow.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Mom hit me with a beer bomb.
Rick, don't tell people that. It sounds horrible. I was tossing it to Sue and Brick got in the way.
He's all right?
Yeah, barely even a scratch.
I'm Brick X Dad. What do you do this time? What's going on here?
We got a call from the hall monitor. He said that your son told him that his mother hit him with a beer bottle.
Hi, Dad.
Guys, this is all a huge misunderstanding. It was an accident.
Relax, Mr. Heck. Just stay calm. When parents are stressed, lapses in judgment can occur.
Tell me about it. We should never have let Brick anywhere near the first aid kit.
There's not even a scratch. Here, Brick, unwrap and show him.
Sir, we can't allow you to talk directly to your son.
What? Is this for real?
Started with a bandage and then just snowballed from there.
Hey, buddy, what happened to your arm?
My mom says I'm not supposed to tell.
Well, if something happened at home, you have to tell a grown-up.
Okay, my mom hit me with a beer bottle. She was mad, my dad was mad, and I always get in the way.
You can see how this sounded. Everyone could see how it sounded, except Brick. Spent my whole life cleaning up other people's crap.
Ow.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
Skinner discovered that Bart had dug a snow tunnel. He immediately pulled Bart out. Although heavy snow had blocked the school, digging such tunnels was very dangerous. Skinner decided to destroy this tunnel. Unexpectedly, the snow fell down. Skinner discovered that Bart had dug a snow tunnel. He immediately pulled Bart out. Although heavy snow had blocked the school, digging such tunnels was very dangerous. Skinner decided to destroy this tunnel. Unexpectedly, the snow fell down and trapped him.
What's the problem, Seymour? Stuck?
That's precisely the problem, and you know it. Now get me out of here.
Then he led the children to tie up Skinner with sacks. Bart warned him that the school was no longer under his control.
Attention, the school is now under kid control. You are hereby ordered to go nuts.
The children played freely in the school. Nelson leads children to eat pickle sauce crazily. Milhouse drew long beards on celebrity pictures, while the principal could do nothing. So Bart made the principal write on the blackboard.
Getting a cramp in my wrist.
After all the times I've done it, my wrist sounds like a cement mixer.
Later, the children came to the principal's office to play. Milhouse found Skinner.
If you can land on the pink wood.
Wait, what's your body count again?
Speed's clan is number 2 in the world. Bro, there's no way his clan is still number 2. How the is Speed's clan number 2 in... Riley joined? Wait, Riley actually joined Speed clan? Riley, are we dead ass? Speed's clan is number 2 in the world. Bro,
Fry, I wish you'd throw out these week-old poplars. Ooh, there's one left. Mama! I'm telling you, it spoke to me.
Even if you heard one talk, that doesn't mean it's intelligent. Parrots talk, and we eat them, right?
Yeah, maybe it just learned to talk as a parlor trick, like Fry.
Like Fry.
No, Mama!
People, I won't let you enter. Poplars are as intelligent as you or me.
You maybe.
Fishy Joe.
Yeah, the thing with the burger method is...
Why is Ron FaceTiming me?
Take your time.
Yo, Ron, what's up, bro?
I just want to say that was a really, really good log on the air troop. That was really good. I'm gonna write that one down. I've been learning how to get better.
Yeah. Hey,
so.
bro, you just got 6K trophies, bro. Ron, instead of streaming, you're sitting in bed harassing me, bro. Go live.
This is why we clap! Do the thing, do the thing.
No, I'm leaving the call.
Let's try.
What just happened? What? I've never seen something like this in Geometry Dash.
Our team sucks. They could use you.
I'm a loner.
Miss Gilbert, Pearl Harbor?
December 7th, 1941.
Thank you. Miss Gilbert.
Anytime.
The fall of the Berlin Wall.
1989. I'm good with dates.
I never thought cabbage could be better than pizza.
Because it can't.
Chobani causes cancer.
It doesn't.
The biggest lie that you believe right now
Was probably told to you by someone wearing scrubs and standing in a grocery store.
People think that this is a healthy snack or treat.
Oh, and that's because they are. Man, did I get tagged in like literally anything good?
I don't wanna get up and work out. I don't even wanna go for a walk. I don't wanna get up and eat right. I don't wanna follow through with the positive change I said I was gonna make in my life. Get out of your bed, get on your head and do something. Go for a walk, juggle your thoughts, whatever doesn't matter, just do something. You don't have to overextend yourself, don't fall. You can feel the best of our fun. All you gotta do is, just do something. Good for yourself, something. Good for yourself, something. Good for yourself, you'll be happy that you did it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Fantastic song, Anthony. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 song, bro.
Goodbye.
I never thought cabbage could
10 out
be
of
better.
10 out of
Remember
10.
when SZA sampled a fan in one of her songs? Her reaction was priceless.
SZA, she DM'd me that she gonna put my motherfucking voice on a motherfucking song.
No, you don't f me. You don't gotta say it, bitch. I can feel it. Leave me the f alone. You are the devil.
A lot of money and a lot of genuine love and abundance and kindness. No, I'm not.
Over under 3.5 bites to finish this Costco chicken bake. Going under 3.5 bites.
No, last time I did
That's squadron.
some guy just rizzed me up all of a sudden. Like, my girlfriend saw the video. I wonder where that guy went.
This shit fried me. Chat, ain't no way this picture's real. This is edited. That's my stomach. I can just look IRL. No way I got the mom's kind of homeless on my core. Is it actually making it? It is? What the Oh my god. This shit fried me. Chat, ain't no way this picture's real. This is edited. That's my stomach. I can just look.
You're telling me they drug tested a kicker? Cam Little is the greatest kicker I've ever seen, bro.
We might be witnessing history here. A 68-yard field goal would be a new record.
68 yards away. It's up there. It's good. It's good from 68.
Justin Tugger is officially erased from history.
Yeah, shot 223. She a baddie, rocks a link. Let me take her to the back. She wanna look at me.
You're telling me they drug tested a kicker? Cam Little is the greatest kicker I've ever seen, bro.
We might be witnessing history here. A 68-yard field goal would be a new record.
68 yards away. It's up there. It's good. It's good.
I got a date tonight too. She doesn't know I have this haircut yet.
I didn't know we were going on dates. Oh, okay, whatever. Cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you? Whoa!
Riley, that's kind of fucked, bro. That's
Whoa!
I know.
Whoa!
Wait, like,
Whoa!
no, like,
What the hell? Bro, Roddy, we're boys, bro.
Don't even be taking me out though. What?
Dude.
Oh,
Oh my
cool,
god.
bro. Whatever.
Bro, Roddy, we literally watched Netflix together, bro. Chat, I'm not dating Riley, bro.
Wait, we're not? Did you cuddle at least? Or
Yo,
what?
Nate, stop, fucking stop.
Netflix and chill, right?
Yo, Nate,
Surely
mute your
cuddle.
damn mic. Mute your mic, Nate. I got a date tonight too. She doesn't know I have this haircut yet.
I didn't know we were going on dates. Oh, okay, whatever. Cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you? Whoa!
Riley, that's kind of fucked, bro. That's
Whoa!
I know. Wait, like,
Whoa!
no, like,
What the hell? Bro, Roddy, we're boys, bro.
Don't even be taking me out though. What?
Dude.
Oh,
Oh my
cool,
god.
bro. Whatever.
Bro, Roddy, we literally watched Netflix together, bro. Chat, I'm not dating Riley, bro.
Wait, we're not? Did you cuddle at least? Or
Yo,
what?
Nate, stop, fucking stop.
Netflix and chill, right?
Yo, Nate,
Surely
mute your
cuddle.
damn mic. Mute your mic, Nate. I got a date tonight too. She doesn't know I have this haircut yet.
I didn't know we were going on dates. Oh, okay, whatever. Cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you? Whoa!
Riley, that's kind of fucked, bro. That's
Whoa!
I know. Wait, like,
Whoa! What the hell? Bro, Roddy, we're boys, bro.
Don't even be taking me out though. What?
Dude.
Oh,
Oh my
cool,
god.
bro. Whatever.
Bro, Roddy, we literally watched Netflix together, bro. Chat, I'm not dating Riley, bro.
Wait, we're not? Did you cuddle at least? Or
Yo,
what?
Nate, stop, fucking stop.
Netflix and chill, right?
Yo, Nate,
Surely
mute your
cuddle.
damn mic. Mute your mic, Nate. I got a date tonight too. She doesn't know I have this haircut yet.
I didn't know we were going on dates. Oh, okay, whatever. Cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you? Whoa!
Riley, that's kind of fucked, bro. That's
Whoa!
I know. Wait, like,
What the hell? Bro, Roddy, we're boys, bro.
Don't even be taking me out though. What?
Dude.
Oh,
Oh my
cool,
god.
bro. Whatever.
Bro, Roddy, we literally watched Netflix together, bro. Chat, I'm not dating Riley, bro.
Wait, we're not? Did you cuddle at least? Or
Yo,
what?
Nate, stop, fucking stop.
Netflix and chill, right?
Yo,
Bro, this trend needs to stop. It's getting way out of hand. So there's this new trend going around on TikTok called flipping the camera trend. You might be wondering what it is. So it's basically you and your group of friends go around and have somebody hold the camera for you while you start dancing and acting all wild. Then out of nowhere, one of you goes up to the camera and flips it, and somehow it always shows the face of the person who's recording. Mind you, that person has no idea what's going on. They just got dragged into this stupid-ass trend. Most of the time, it's some quiet, shy kid just trying to help, and now they're getting laughed at online. That's not funny. That's dead-ass bullying. As someone who lost one of my best friends due to bullying, this shit is straight up sad. Bro, this trend needs to stop. It's getting way out of hand. So there's this new trend going around on TikTok called flipping the camera trend. You might be wondering what it is. So it's basically you and your group of friends go around and have somebody hold the camera for you.
Geometry Dash level ranks your skill. Have you ever wondered how good you were at each game mode? Well, this is the level for you. This level ranks your skill from a scale of S to F. For instance, we have this robot part, which determines how close you are to the hitboxes when you jump, and ranks your score based on how in the center you were. B+, not that bad, huh? Okay, what about the ship though? Well, the ship tests to see if your trail is fully straight. Oh, let's go. A- only? Come on. I guess.
Is your emote a troll emote?
Yeah. Does your emote have a positive connotation around it?
I'm gonna go no. Does your emote include the King Tower guy?
No.
Okay.
Does your emote include a human?
Yes. Is your emote a common emote?
You mean like used a lot?
Yeah, like a lot of people are using the emote.
Yeah.
You'd say so? Okay,
Yeah.
blah.
Does your emote use a hand gesture?
No. Do you use your emote?
No. Is your emote the King Tower person?
Yeah, it is. Is your emote the princess emote that goes, yeah?
No. That's too bait. That's like my favorite one in the game. Shout out Ethan Maduro.
Shout out Nico.
Is your emote the crying King Tower?
It is. It actually is.
Yo, no way. Really?
Actually, how did he snipe that? I mean, I felt bait though. Dang, yeah, I'm not trolling. That's actually.
No, that's great. The no hand gestures. I was like, it's gotta be one of these. Wait, do I win?
I think so. Yeah.
I went second.
Oh my gosh, bro.
No, I was the me.
Oh,
the
that's a
goblin.
good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. So.
Is your emote?
We want to talk to your manager. The top guy's the only one who can authorize a better deal.
Well, you're in.
Sparky player. This guy beat the 20-win challenge in. When is the last time you played this game, honestly?
It was like 3 years ago.
If you lose, you have to get the Hog Rider haircut. That would be the most aura haircut of all time.
If I win, you got.
Hey, chat, I have a question, bro. Do y'all think if Speed lost, he would have did it? No. Dude, I feel like he would have did a filter, man, of all time.
If I win, you got to get the R9.
You want me to look like this?
That might be the first match.
This is gonna be easy, chat. I was worried at first. I'm not worried, bro. You're actually not even doing that bad, bro. You only lost.
God damn!
You only lost by 3 towers, bro.
Yo!
Dude, this is Bobby, bro. Oh, hey, this was the funniest part, on God. Bobby, you're a pro, right?
Go with Mama Pekka. With the Mom Pekka. Oh my days! What are you doing, man? I told you to go bowler, man.
Mama Pekka!
I told you to go bowler.
Did.
Get that haircut ready! When is the last time you played this game, honestly?
It was like 3 years ago.
Nice.
Are you boys all right?
Will you be my mommy?
Are you boys all right?
Will you be my mommy?
I think you're good, bro. Oh, you're dead. She knows I'm here. She's waiting. She's waiting. She's waiting. There she is. Look at her. That's her aura. I think you're good, bro. Oh, you're dead.
This is a speed trap, and you can put it literally anywhere, but putting it in my base is too predictable. So I thought, why don't I put it at a random spot outside my base? That way, if a player gets suspicious and checks for a trap, they'll see nothing, lowering their guard, and then all I have to do is wait until they're standing over the real trap. So I built my trap right here and then started building my base. And I didn't have to wait long for someone to come.
Yo, this
You scared the fuck out of me, bro. What's
this
up?
house sucks.
Bro, what do you mean this house sucks?
This is a trap, isn't it? You're the trap guy.
Do you think that would be my trap?
You built a trap right here?
I was planning on it. You? But I haven't built anything yet. Stop, bro. Listen. I'll pay you to stop. I will pay you to.
Thank you.
Stop.
My wife asked me to legally change our daughter's name so her ex could have it for his baby. I said, that's beautiful. She didn't expect what happened next. My wife Kelly and I married 10 years ago. Our daughter Veli is 8. When Veli was born, Kelly was insistent on the name. It's Veli, that's final. I figured she carried her for 9 months, and honestly, I'd do anything to make her happy. We had a beautiful family. Movie nights with popcorn fights, backyard barbecues where Veli helped me flip burgers. I thought we were good. Then last Tuesday, we were eating dinner while Veli was at a friend's house. Kelly puts her fork down and says, Victor reached out. Victor, her ex from college. I haven't heard that name in 11 years. I raise an eyebrow. She smiles. He's having a baby with his wife. They want to name her Veli. I blink. Okay? The thing is, she leans forward. He asked if we could change our Veli's name legally, so they can have it. I laugh. That's beautiful. What did you tell him? I told him we'd do it. I stopped laughing. Wait, you're serious? It's just a name. She's 8. Kids adapt. I immediately shook my head no. Her face hardens. Why are you being difficult about this? You seriously want to change our daughter's name for your ex-boyfriend? She rolls her eyes. It's not like that. Victor and I planned that name years ago. Before you. It was our dream baby name. Now he's finally having a baby and wants what was always his. I'm lost. What do you mean, always his? She sighs like I'm stupid. Veli. It's Victor and Kelly combined. We came up with it sophomore year. When I got pregnant with our Veli, I wanted to honor that. You never asked where it came from. My brain short circuits. You named our daughter after you and your ex? It's a beautiful name. And now Victor's wife is pregnant, and he wants to give his actual
What's that? I'm gonna be Hokage one day! What the
Alright. 1K sub, Homer's putting on a maid dress, bro.
No! That's not happening, bro.
That's happening,
OMP Tricks Challenge. Alright.
You cannot
Yo! Look at my stream, bro! You gotta look at this shit! Yo! That shit caught me so off guard! Yo! Yo! We are not playing this, bro! What the fuck?
Your mic keeps.
Walked in.
Bismillah, Allah Akbar.
911, what's your emergency?
Okay, bro. Can you help us? Help! Stop yelling at me! Help!
那个啥，那个，他们那个馆是多远的一个馆啊？
Bismillah, Allah Akbar.
911, what's your emergency?
Okay, bro. Can you help us? Help!
Stop yelling at me!
Yes, today is admin abuse. I can't wait. Yo, bro, where you at? Today's admin abuse. What are you doing? Huh? What do you mean? Why are you jumping from base to base? I don't know. This is what I always do while waiting for admin abuse. Okay. Well, check this out. I just got a new... What are you doing now? Hup. Hup. Huh? What do you mean? Why are you jumping over the brain rots? Oh, this is what I always do while I wait for admin abuse. Okay. Well, back to what I was saying. I just got... What are you doing now? And get juked. Haha. And get juked. What do you...
Probably already have these 4 ingredients in your pantry.
It's your new diet.
You've gained 7 pounds.
Well, they say muscle weighs more than fat.
Homer, your body is all fat.
Have you been cheating on your diet?
What is the best American fast food? I'll go try it.
Raising Cane's.
Raising Cane's, finally! Why do you like it so much?
Because the sauce is so good.
Vertical bang to the tan, boom tang tan toon tan to the loogie. For it the but the bang bang on a doogie. Whipple a bit of a tang tang on a doogie. Vertical bang to the tan, boom tang tan toon tan to the loogie. For it the but the bang bang on a doogie. Whipple a bit of a tang tang on a doogie. Vertical bang to the tan, boom tang tan toon tan to the loogie. For it the but the bang bang on a doogie. Whipple a bit of a tang tang on a doogie. Vertical band to the tan, boom tang tan toon tan to the football team.
I finally have a real son.
The football team.
I finally have a real son.
What is your name, sir?
I am Bill Buttlicker.
Really, that's your real name?
How dare you? My family built this country, by the way.
Be respectful, Dwight.
Could you hold on 1 second? That's my other line.
No, but I...
Hello? No, I'm just on the phone with this stupid salesman. He's so dumb. Probably just gonna keep him on the line forever and not buy anything. Sorry, that was a family emergency.
Oh no, what's wrong?
You know what? That's private.
Boundaries, Dwight, come on. I'm sorry, Mr. Buttlicker. As I was saying,
Son,
we're
you
having
just
a
have to
limited...
Speak up a little bit louder. I'm hard of hearing.
As I was saying, right now we are having...
Talk louder.
Our prices have never been lower.
Son, you have to talk louder.
Never been lower.
Louder, son!
Buttlicker! Our prices have never been lower! What is your name, sir?
I am Bill
Buttlicker.
Buttlicker.
That's your real name?
How dare you? My family built this country, by the way.
Be respectful.
Brown.
Italy.
Oh! Eyes. Okay.
Vegas.
That is pretty vague. Bat.
Hot.
Of age. Long, like lengthy.
Feet.
Toes. Rot.
Brain.
Zombie. I think we know who the imposter is. Final answers. Everyone say who you thought it was on 3. 1, 2, 3. I would never guess that. Brown.
Bro, we might have just found Mr. Beast's long-lost twin. And no, it's not this dude. It's actually this politician from Wisconsin. After Bro posted his professional background on Twitter, he went viral for looking like Mr. Beast, but the ginger version. Over 30...
If you only put one Gatorade pod in this bottle, it still tastes kind of watery. So I'm gonna see what amount of Gatorade pods makes it taste the best. Here's one. Now let's try it. It just kind of tastes like when your ice melts in your drink. Now let's put two. There we go. Now let's try this. Okay, that tastes like Gatorade. Now let's do three. Ah, here we go. I'm excited for this one. Oh, that's too sweet. I'm gonna get diabetes. That's too sweet. Don't do three. If you only put one Gatorade pod in this bottle.
Did you attend this secret Fortnite live event? It happened on July 3rd, 2018. During season 4, items around the map were getting rifted to tease the upcoming season. And one of these items was the tomato head. So players on Reddit had an idea. Let's all honor the tomato head by hosting a ceremony at Tomato Town. The plan was simple. Queue into the Oceania Fortnite server at exactly 3 p.m. and wear either the tomato head or a default skin to prove you were friendly. So Lachlan wanted to try it out and see if people would show up. And to his surprise, 100 players all dropped into the POI and watched the Tomato Rift event happen live. But there was one problem. Lachlan wanted to grab a gun to protect himself, and by doing so, he missed the mini event.
Wait! No, I missed it! It's gone!
Did you attend this secret Fortnite live event?
So people always ask, Creecraft, why do you wear a wig? And the truth is, because of this eye right here, you see, it looks a little bit different, a little bit redder, a little bit smaller than my other eye, right? Like, what's going on? Well, I'm not an alien.
I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video will be the marketing plan for Joyride Day. However, Food Theory's comment got over 200,000 likes, and they said Ryan needs to lock himself in a Target and survive until all the Joyride sells out. I'm a man of my word, so today that's exactly what I'm doing. I stocked up on everything I'm gonna need to spend multiple nights here. Toothbrush, toothpaste, milk, meat, Cheetos, Tide Pods, blow-up mattress, bug spray, a Lego set, pajamas, pillow, Keurig, Feastables, a TV, and after I got everything I needed, I walked over to the candy aisle. But I could not believe my eyes. It's already sold out. If this gets 1 million likes, I'll try it again when we're back in stock. I made a big mistake. On a recent post, I said, whatever the top comment is on this video.
Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. So I'ma love you every night like it's the last night. Like it's the last night. If the world was lovely, I wanna be next to you.
They're going to ruin my life, my son sobbed about his blackmailers.
To anyone who's ever wondered why I've never had a girlfriend, it's because my yearbook pictures looked like this. You think this guy was talking to girls? Nope. I mean, I still don't, but anyway. To anyone who's ever wondered why I've never had a girlfriend, it's...
You think it's heavy stone. Actually, it's lightweight natural marble composite panel. You think it's only for one space. Actually, it fits all scenarios perfectly.
Hey, dweeb. Word on the street is that you rap. And someone even told me that you're a better rapper than me, which is crazy because no one's better than Brad. Start the beat. Let's do this. You rap now, huh? Here we go again. Prepare to meet your end. Just looked you up on Facebook. You have 0 friends. This kid's a loser, yo. He ain't even kissed a girl. You write her love letters. I buy her ice and pearls. You're a 4-eyed dweeb. You should quit hip hop. So be a good busboy and go get your mom. Stop the beat. Stop it. Stop it. I challenge you to a rap battle from the rec center at 7 p.m. Be there. That is if you're really the best rapper. Boys? Hey, dweeb!
You're a kid. You know my whole hand. You're not impressive. Get it all out. Keep going. Don't see out, because once I start recording, you better not. Okay. Hey, Super Sal, how's it going? First report of the day here. A man by the name of Sophisticated stream sniped with a hard counter. BM. Oh, you stopped. Wait, Sophisticated, why'd you stop when I pulled the... There we go. Keep it going. Keep it... No, keep it going. This is all evidence. Yeah, do it. Do it. Oh, now he's actualizing me, Super Sal. You see that? You're a kid. You know my whole hand. You're not impressive. Get it all out. Keep going. Don't see out, because once I start recording, you better not. Okay. Hey, Super Sal, how's it going? First report of the day here. A man by the name of Sophisticated stream sniped with a hard counter. BM. Oh, you stopped. Wait, Sophisticated, why'd you stop when I...
It took me so long to understand what she was saying, and then I realized it really is just meme and IE, meme and IO.
Thinking about me, thinking about
Oh, it is words?
That me, I guess so.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, it is words.
Yes.
Oh, I gave up. I thought, oh, it's just sounds. It took me so long to understand what she was saying, and then I realized it really is just meme and IE, meme and IO.
Thinking about me, thinking about
Oh, it is words?
That me.
Yes, a child. I'd like to talk about this $7 blender. I'll give you 4.
Since you're wearing olive green, my favorite color. Okay.
Oh, shucks. But I only have 3. Tell you what, I'll give you 3 for it, and I'll pretend I didn't notice the calcium stains in the picture.
You're scaring me. I'm gonna have to check with my dad.
Recently passed away, had this exact same vacuum. It's just who my Aunt Judy was.
Okay, I'll let you have it for 50.
Thank you.
My dad says you don't look like you're worth the hassle. $3 is fine. And that'll be $20 for the Joan Baez record.
Oh, I thought it came with the blender. Did you use Visine for the tears or onion powder?
They're real. I think about the bargains I missed in the past, get me in the right headspace. And then, to get the tears flowing, I think about all the kittens that died during the filming of Milo and Otis.
I like you.
Yes, a child.
I'd like to talk about this $7 blender. I'll give you 4.
Since you're wearing olive green, my favorite color, okay.
Oh, shucks. But I only have 3. Tell you what, I'll give you 3 for it, and I'll pretend I didn't notice the calcium stains in the picture.
You're scaring me. I'm gonna have to check with my dad.
Recently passed away, had this exact same vacuum. It's just who my Aunt Judy was.
Okay, I'll let you have it for 50.
Thank you.
My dad says you don't look like you're worth the hassle. $3 is fine. And that'll be $20 for the Joan Baez record.
Oh, I thought it came with the blender. Did you use Visine for the tears or onion powder?
They're real. I think about the bargains I missed in the past, get me in the right.
I'm gonna go with Junkyard. Listen, bro, if I make my name Diddy Party, I'm just gonna eventually get banned. This is the clan. Chat, send in y'all's requests. Oh, high score. Welcome back, my guy. Chat, that is my OG. How is Speed's clan #2 in the world? We gotta pass Speed, bro. We have to pass Speed. Bro, we need to get high-ranking people today so we can pass Speed. There's Ian. Wait, that's Ian. Bro, we're so close. We have to pass Speed. If one more person joins, we pass Speed. What place are we now? We are #2 in the world. Dominic. Wait, tell Dominic to join. Bro, no way we're not top 1, dude. I'm gonna go with Junkyard. Listen, bro, if I make my name Diddy Party, I'm just gonna eventually get banned. This is the clan. Chat, send in y'all's requests. Oh, high score. Welcome back, my guy. Chat, that is my OG. How is Speed's clan #2 in the world? We got.
Who are you?
I'm Jim. We've been working together for 12 years.
You're not Jim. Jim's not Asian.
You seriously never noticed? Hats off to you for not seeing race.
What if we gave the mini P.E.K.K.A an evolution? He becomes super tiny, super fast, and deals a great amount of damage, but he has like half the health. The players would love that idea, Jonathan. Good thinking. But it's not about what they would love, okay? It's about what they would hate, okay? All right. Maybe we could give the Tombstone an
Who are you?
I'm Jim.
What if we gave the mini P.E.K.K.A an evolution? He becomes super.
I took $100 out of my dad's wallet, and he didn't even realize it.
I just shut up and take it all in.
Cool. So I'll sign my mom's name on a doctor's slip and meet you at the mall.
It's amazing what you learn.
I've been recycling the same tubes under my pillow. I'm up $34. I've got them full too. I haven't taken a bath in a week. You're fooling no one.
Most stuff I let go, but every now and then you hear a piece of information you have to get in on.
I really don't want to go to school. Cody is gonna beat the brakes off me.
Yep, and just to be clear, I don't have your back.
Junior, you getting bullied? Who's Cody?
Cody Rakowski.
You got a white bully?
But FYI, he's from Boston.
Okay, son, so when Cody confronts you, you got a couple of different techniques that you can use. First up is the throat chop, okay? Bow!
Ooh!
See that you can't talk. If that fails, always go for the groin. Look at that. Boom, right back up in the throat. Totally incapacitated. Look at him. It's okay, son. Just breathe.
I took $100 out of my dad's wallet.
Thank you. And how did you do it?
You run here every morning from 9 to 10. This car passes by here every day at exactly 9:24.
Wow.
While your husband is cheating on you at home.
Hey, Kev. Hey, buddy. Guys, hey. Thanks for visiting. Got you some flowers. Oh, man, thanks. So how you doing, pal? Yeah, it's been good. It's been a year since my last incident, so... Good, that's awesome. That's great to hear. That's actually
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you guys, hasn't it?
Yeah, what's been like... 8 years? 8 years, yeah.
No, it's been more like 6 years. Maybe 7.
6? 6? Kevin? Dude, I'm an idiot! 7. Okay. Fight it, Kevin! 6. 6. 6, 7. 6, 7. What did you do? 6, 7. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, Kevin. I'm sorry. Where are you taking him? 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Hey, Kev. Hey, buddy.
Guys.
If you tried to drink hot lava, it would obviously burn your throat and likely kill you. However, could you drink lava if it was cooled down first? Well, if you were able to find a way to cool lava down to a drinkable temperature without it hardening into obsidian first, you'd actually be able to swallow it, and it would feel incredibly thick, heavy, and hard to swallow. However, since it's just molten rocks, your body actually wouldn't be able to digest it, and it would likely cause a lot of issues on the toilet. Please subscribe. If you try to drink hot lava,
I finally saw the Wanderer in Fortnite.
Oh, the Wanderer! The Wanderer!
It was mid-game and we were at the gas station in the center of the map. At first, I thought my teammates were trolling me because I couldn't see him. Did he disappear? We started getting shot at, so we quickly took care of business while my teammates looked for the Wanderer again. Then they spotted him a second time.
Oh, yeah, I see him. I see him.
Where?
He's right there. Oh, yeah, he's right there. Inside. Come to where we're at. I see him through the window. Yeah, he should be.
Oh, I see him. Hey, there's the Wanderer. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wanderer in Fortnite Zero build. And he's gone. Okay, it was so amazing seeing the Wanderer that we lost track of time and actually...
And then... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, that's good. Anyway, this first vial contains buttercream. The second vial contains the resulting 2% milk. The last vial is horse semen. Don't feel too much despair though, because it's off to the delightful cookie slide. Whee! The shape goes into a shape press that presses the shape into a pressed shape. Then it's off to a nice, safe, cooling dip in the— oh my god! Oh Jesus! This machine imagines the liner is its stepchild and punches holes in it. And then— oh wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, that's good. Anyway, this first vial contains—
This Fortnite pickaxe has a huge secret, because Mr. Savage just received his very own icon skin in the game, and he is one of the most OG competitive players, participating in hundreds of tournaments ever since 2018. So in his new bundle, he wanted to do something special to honor the players who helped him on his journey. At a glance, the Savage Striker pickaxe looks pretty normal, but if you zoom in closely, you'll see 2 charms. Those charms reference 2 of his best friends and teammates that aren't yet in the game. A 4-leaf clover for his teammate Mongrel, and a little fish for his World Cup teammate Benji Fishy. This Fortnite pickaxe has a huge secret, because Mr. Savage just received his very own icon skin in the game, and he is one of the most OG competitive players, participating in hundreds of tournaments ever since 2018. So in his new bundle, he wanted to do something special to honor the players who helped him on his journey. At a glance, the Savage Striker pickaxe looks pretty normal, but if you zoom in closely, you'll see 2 charms. Those charms reference 2 of his—
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, that makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2, you have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, that makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, it makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, it makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, it makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, it makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out with me tonight before your friends say I'm fugly?
Tonight? Sure.
No frickin' way.
He's too chicken to ask her out, Dad, because she's the hottest girl in school. And Greg is fugly.
So what? He's fugly. All the guys in our family are fugly. That don't stop us from getting the hot chicks. Look at me and look at your mother. I mean, it makes no sense. Only in like a Hollywood movie or something.
Every guy in school likes her, Dad.
And you'll be the guy who ends up with her. You know why? You're gonna follow my 3-step program. Number 1, make the girl smile. Number 2, tell her she has a nice smile. Number 3, say she has to go out with you that night.
Why that night?
Because it gives her less time to think about how fugly you are.
I think you crushed your cones.
Oh, no, that was a squeeze test. These cones failed. We're gonna try cardboard cones next. You're smiling. And number 2. You have such a nice smile.
Thanks.
Go out.
This is every Bart Simpson relationship in The Simpsons. There comes a time in every boy's life when he falls in love, or thinks he falls in love, and that's what our little Bart is going through right now. The family is going to church, and the kids aren't really happy about that. Bart is acting like a spoiled brat, and Marge has had enough.
I don't want you playing with something that has such bizarre hair. Awful hair.
Marge, I think you better take a look in the mirror. But something quickly catches Bart's attention, and suddenly church isn't looking too bad.
There is a God.
Hate to break it to you, Bart, but that halo is just the product of a drunken lighthouse keeper, but keep going. But after Jessica shows no interest in Bart, he decides that he wants to keep trying. So, naturally, he goes back to Sunday school.
I'd like to return to your wonderful Sunday school, please.
But Bart, we banned you from Sunday school. You were happy. We were happy. Everybody was happy.
Oh, geez, I can only imagine what he had done. You have to give it to Bart. He's really trying to win over Jessica's affection.
You know, the great thing about Sunday school is we're finally learning something we can use.
Yeah, so true. I have to turn my chair this way now.
What's wrong with this girl? He's just trying to be nice. Bart decides that he has to behave throughout the whole class, but he is faced with a challenge.
Must fight Satan. Make it up to him later.
He really is a devil child. Bart quickly makes it up to Satan when he pulls Willie's kilt up, earning 3 months in detention. But things take a more romantic turn in a matter of seconds.
I saw the way they set you up. That was really unfair. Want to have dinner at my house tonight?
Go Bart! But things don't really go as planned at Jessica's. Bart tried to put on his best behaving pants, but it was no use.
Don't you ever come near my daughter again. Never have I heard such gratuitous use of the word but.
But what they don't know is that someone likes Bart's unhinged behavior. Bart goes home all sad and disappointed when all of a sudden...
You're bad, Bart Simpson.
No, I'm not. I'm really...
Yes, you are. You're bad, and I like it.
I'm bad to the bone, honey.
Ooh, Bart, you're making all the girls fold. The next day at school, Bart was bragging about going out with the minister's daughter, but his friends won't believe him, so he goes up to Jessica.
Yes? Am I supposed to know you?
A blow to the stomach, literally.
I'm sorry, Bart. You know my parents can't find out about us. And besides, if it's secret, it's even more exciting.
Emotional manipulation at such a young age. What has this world turned into? Bart and Jessica continue seeing each other, but it always seems that Bart is the one getting hurt, emotionally and physically.
Oh, you worry too much. Now come on, if you stay here a while, I'll let you hold my hand.
Teamwork, come on, Bart.
I wonder who'll get in trouble for that. Surely won't be the minister's goody-goody daughter. Bart needs advice from Lisa, and she tells him that he should just give her up. If only it were that easy.
Put up with her for 7 more years. Then we'll get married. Once the first baby comes along, she's bound to settle down and start treating me right. After all, I deserve it.
I bet that's the same thing Marge thought when she was dating Homer, but some things never change. Lisa tells Bart that you cannot change a person, so Bart decides to quit Jessica. But then, it's time for church.
Well, Jessica, I don't think we should hang out together anymore. You're turning me into a criminal when all I want to be is a petty thug.
Good for you, Bart, standing up for yourself like that. Jessica steals the collection basket money, and Bart is the one who gets accused. Naturally, no one believes him when he tells them it wasn't him, but he doesn't want to snitch on his new girl. Bart goes to confront her, but she isn't really an easy person to talk to.
With the way you're treating me, why should I protect you?
Because if you tell, no one will believe you. Remember, I'm your sweet, perfect minister's daughter. And you're just yellow trash.
Oh, now that's just disgusting. Lisa tells everyone at church that it was actually Jessica who stole the money, and once they searched her room, they found proof. The only person in denial was her father.
Bart Simpson has somehow managed to sneak his bedroom into my house. Well, come on, use your imaginations.
That's just a sad excuse, really. Bart goes to talk to Jessica after the whole thing blew over, and he really says some sweet things, while she...
I learned that I can make men do whatever I want.
No, Bart, don't fold, don't fold.
Would you finish scrubbing these steps for me?
Poor sucker. It's amazing what some guys will do for a pretty face. Not me, though.
Yes, Bart. Yes, you. But I guess it's normal to be naive when you're young and in love. I just hope that he'll be smarter when he grows up. Or will he? Have you ever wondered what the future has in store for Bart and Lisa? If you have, this is your lucky day. Let's have a look. Bart and Lisa end up in Professor Frink's basement where he shows them what their futures will look like.
I'm so proud of you. Lisa graduating 2 years early. And Bart graduating.
Honestly, all of us are surprised. Lisa is going to the prom with Milhouse, and Bart's going with Jenda, his girlfriend.
Hey, Jenda, how about some forehead?
That was jagged.
No, that was weird. After prom, Bart and Jenda go to the contraception overlook to make out, like every normal American teenager, and Bart tells her he is ready to go all the way, but Jenda misunderstands his intentions.
I love you. Will you marry me?
That's really sweet. But marriage is a 3-year commitment. I mean, do you even know what you're gonna do with your life?
Oh, be sure that he does, Jenda.
You can waitress while I learn to cut meat. We'll live in a trailer.
Bart, I hate to say this, but I think I outgrew you.
When?
Just this minute.
That's a way to break a man's heart. Bart goes to Homer's, who is, by the way, separated from Marge. Homer tries to cheer him up by taking him the Moe's, but things turn weird real quick.
Son, say hello to Edna.
Dad, that's my 4th grade teacher.
Jesus Christ, could this get any weirder?
Want it to get weirder?
I don't think so.
Good call, Bart. We can both do better.
I seriously doubt that, but okay. Lisa advises Bart to get a job, which he does, and then saves Mr. Burns from a robber. As a reward, he gets a scholarship from Yale.
I can't take your scholarship. It's going to my sister. It would break her heart.
Don't be so quick to say no. The ladies love an Ivy Leaguer.
I mean, yeah, sure, Bart isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. It's crazy what you do for a girl who doesn't want to marry you. When Lisa finds this out, she is furious.
You wrecked my life!
Well, he didn't do anything yet. Bart gets back together with Jenda. Bart wants to look into the future at Professor Frink's house. He sees Lisa's future and Jenda isn't happy with him.
Listen, Bart, if you leave me now, I can guarantee one thing about your future. I won't be in it.
Yeah, duh. Bart runs off to get Lisa and thankfully interrupts this.
Well, okay. I guess this is my destiny.
What are you doing?
Keeping Lisa from destroying her life.
Come on, let her destroy it.
Great way to show love, Milhouse. Bart tells Lisa that he isn't taking the scholarship and everything ends in a perfect Simpson fashion. Homer and Marge get back together and make love under the sea. This is even better than The Little Mermaid. But what happens when a girl older than Bart is into him? Will he be able to resist? Bart and Milton go to the movies where they meet Jimbo and his girlfriend Shauna. Shauna doesn't want to watch the same movie Jimbo does, but he can't let her see a different movie alone because, according to him,
you're a total perv magnet. I'll find someone to take you. Someone unthreatening.
Well, Bart may be in 4th grade, but are you sure he's unthreatening? Bart goes with Shauna, and then they go to eat something. Shauna starts flirting with a guy at the food court, and Bart steps in to stop her.
You do not two-time the man with the skull t-shirt.
Jimbo doesn't care about me.
Bart shows Shauna just a little bit of affection, and all of a sudden her demeanor changes.
You know, for a 2nd grader, you're pretty sharp.
Careful there, Shauna. That's a felony charge right there. He is underage. Jimbo assigns Bart another date with Shauna, which she enthusiastically agrees to. The next day, the two of them go to the mall, and Shauna steals a perfume.
If anything happens to her, I'll beat you up from inside your brain.
Because that's totally possible.
This is so cool. You took a fall for me. No one's done anything for me before.
That should be a reason to break up with your boyfriend, Shauna, not to mingle with underage boys. As a thank you for taking the fall for her, Shauna does whatever any adolescent girl can do in a situation like this.
Bart, here's my thank you gift.
What could a girl have that I... Oh my God, it's just like Dad's.
That's not the reaction I was hoping for, but okay. Bart is, how do I say this without being mean, too stunned to speak after the little, or not so little, gift Shauna gave him, and now everything reminds him of boobs.
Doesn't anyone here realize I'm only 10 years old?
No, Bart, nobody does. The next day, when Shauna and Bart meet for yet another chaperone date, Bart has some things on his mind.
Jimbo's a jerk. You can do better.
Wow, you told me what's best for me. At risk to yourself.
I mean, he is just a kid, and kids usually tell the truth. So Bart and Shauna start an affair, straight out of a romance movie. But no affair comes without consequences. Have we learned nothing from Karenina?
Simpson,
I guess you don't have much respect for me.
Oh, Bart, you better start running. Marge invited the bullies to wait for Bart until he came back. Shauna shows up and wants to help Bart. They hide in Bart's treehouse, hoping no one will find them, but someone does.
Hello, lovebirds.
Of course, Lisa will come to Bart's rescue. That poor girl does nothing but get him out of trouble. Jimbo and his friends find the three of them in the treehouse, and Lisa's got some smart things to say.
I don't think Shauna should choose any of you. Shauna should choose Shauna.
Your older sister's right, Bart.
That's gotta break his heart.
I want to find out who I am. And that's something only an inappropriately older man can tell me.
Well, that is one lucky creepy guy.
This girl loves being on the edge. First an underage boy, then a guy at least twice her age. Girl, get a grip. Ultimately, Bart was saved once again, but will his heart be able to handle every heartbreak this well? Let's see. In this episode, Bart accidentally gets engaged, because that's something you can do on accident, all while raising a cow. Yeah, I know, weird. The episode kicks off with Bart and Homer driving, and Bart sees a big combine and he thinks that it's so damn cool. But once he sees who's driving it, he's shocked.
Martin? What's a tool like you doing on something cool like that?
It's part of my duties as a member of 4-H.
If only Bart knew what 4-H was. Bart decides he wants to become a member. Bart quickly gets into the whole 4-H thing. The kids are presented with a contest.
Okay, 4-H'ers, here's your summer project. Pick a calf and raise him up big, strong, and of course, God-fearing. And at the end of the summer, the best calf wins a blue ribbon.
Bart connects with a small, skinny calf.
Aww. Looks like we're partners. You're a scrappy little misfit, just like me.
Aw, that's so sweet. Lord knows what's in store for Bart with this one. Bart meets Mary, a girl who's also working on the farm, and helps him learn how to take care of a cow. He names his calf Lou. Lou wins the calf contest, but Bart can't even imagine what happens next.
You're the greatest cow in the world. I'm gonna be your friend forever. Bart, you do know what happens next.
Oh no. Bart finds out what happens to the winning cows, and he is just devastated. But Homer always comes in with helpful advice.
Son, let this be a lesson. Never work hard and don't form emotional attachments.
I mean, he's not wrong. Bart is filled with guilt, and Lisa decides to help him rescue Lou. They sneak into the farm and find Lou with the help of Lisa's vegetarian, vegan, whatever you want to call them, friends. They decide to take Lou to Mary's, but her dad Cletus has other plans.
A young fella just offered Mary a cow!
By giving our daughter a cow, you've made a formal proposal of marriage.
Oh. Told you they missed something. Lisa tells Bart to say yes to marriage while they figure out how to save him, since it's the only way to save Lou. So, he does.
Mom, Dad, Bart's marrying one of Cletus's daughters.
We're putting a stop to this right now.
Wait, if you stop the wedding, Bart's cow will die, and he really cares about that cow, and Bart doesn't usually care about stuff, so help.
And you better do it fast, because You May Kiss the Bride is just around the corner. Marge stops the wedding just in time, but Bart won't budge. He will save Lou, no matter what.
Mom, I have to do this. I love that big old cow.
How could you say that? I starved myself to get into this dress.
No. You look great, honey.
She might look great, but Lou won't be if this isn't resolved soon. But the so-called cow they sent to the farm was actually Homer dressed as a cow, and the real Lou was safe.
Huh? Ooh, Laughter House! For the world and the shape it's in, we could all use some comedy.
Oh, sweet, stupid Homer. I hope you don't end up like minced meat. Marge and Bart take Lou to the airport, but where are they shipping him?
Don't worry, Bart. In India, your cow will be treated like a god and receive the food and medical care that in America would go to human beings.
Sad, but unfortunately true. But is Homer okay?
Ready for pick up. Ready for pick up. I'm a human being. Let me go.
Well, Homer, you are a human, but your weight is more cow-like. Marge stops the machines just before Homer is chopped into pieces.
Marge, kids, the things I saw, it makes me never want to eat meat again.
Yeah, right. And while Mary may not have been a bad almost wife to Bart in this episode, just wait till you see what she does once they meet again. Consider this a sequel of sorts. In the first episode of season 24, Bart takes a look at his past relationships and begins to think that maybe he is the problem. Lisa and Milhouse are dancing, and Bart's making fun of them, of course.
Hey, Bart, at least I've got a date. Dance with me, please. I need to zing my sister.
Is it really worth it, Bart? Dancing with your teacher for what? Frankly, it's a little embarrassing. They continue bickering, and Lisa hits just the right spot.
Plenty of babes have docked at Porto de Barto.
Yeah, for about a week. But as soon as they get to know the real you, they departo de Barto. That's why you're alone tonight.
Right on the money, Lisa. Bart takes a look at his past relationships and figures out that Lisa is right. None of his relationships lasted that long.
Dad, can I ask you a question? How did you ever get a woman like Mom to stay with you?
Yeah, I want to hear the answer to this one, too.
I also keep things interesting.
All right, who took the microwave?
Yeah, I don't think that's it, Homer. Bart decides to pay a visit to his ex-girlfriends to prove they still like him, but things don't go as planned.
Eat my shorts! Drop dead. Eat fist, jerk.
That's gonna bruise, and I don't mean just his face. Bart goes to Mary Spuckler's house, but there he finds out she'd run off to New York, so he asks if he can go too, but they can't afford it.
Why, ladies, why?
Bart, now I am afraid you're starting to lose your mind. Homer finds a way to get Bart to New York, and his quest for Mary finally begins.
I guess my search for true love is doomed.
You've learned a very valuable life lesson, boy, which is that love doesn't exist except briefly between a man and a woman before marriage. After that, it's just hanging out with someone who kind of hates you, but you can't get it together to leave.
Way to depress a person, Homer. But all of a sudden, Mary shows up, except she's all New York now. She tells Bart that she likes him, but she doesn't want to go back to Springfield, and just when they're about to kiss...
I've come to take you back, Mary.
Daddy?
I guess that would be the end of Mary's singing career in New York. Mary's dad tries to take her back to Springfield, but she and Bart sneak off. They share a romantic kiss, and Mary gives Bart some advice.
Bart, if any girl tries to fix you, let him, because you got a couple of big problems. But mostly, you're great!
Sad, but true. Mary's dad demands that Bart tell him where Mary's off, but Bart won't say a word.
I can't because Mary's the girl that proves that girls can like me. And she wouldn't like me anymore if I gave her up.
Good for you, Bart. You did the right thing. On the train ride home, Bart starts tearing up because he really misses Mary.
Oh, look at that. My little guy's finally realizing how complicated grown-up feelings can be.
Yeah, but you better make sure he treats her right the next time he sees her, or things will end badly for him again. Let's see how Bart's and Mary's reunion shall go. In this episode, Bart is a narrator and tells a story about him reuniting with his almost wife, Mary Spuckler. The bullies make Bart put a worm down a girl's dress. Bart does it, but he doesn't know that it's Mary.
Who's that sticking a fuzzy wuzzy down my back?
Mary Spuckler!
Ah, that sweet moment of reuniting.
Did you miss me?
Get out of my face, cootie breath. I did miss you. You stink! Come over Saturday. I'm gonna have to push you.
Do what you must.
Wow, that's some serious pathology right there. Mary comes to Bart's early in the morning, but he seems to be ignoring her and playing video games all day.
Mary, could I steal Bart for a minute?
Ask his girlfriend. The game.
Ah, the thing every girlfriend has to resort to at some point in the relationship. Passive-aggressive behavior. Lisa, concerned with how Bart's treating his girlfriend, confronts him about his actions.
Bart, I do know this. You will not do better than Mary Spuckler, so don't ignore her for a stupid video game.
Lisa, you can talk and talk, but every man's true love is his favorite video game. Later on, Bart and Mary are at her place, and Bart always seems to find something better to do than pay attention to Mary.
Now what are you doing?
I'm Nightmare Freddy, I'm in your bed, I'm Nightmare Freddy.
But she quickly
in
forgets
your
him.
bed, better flash the lights, better try to die.
Every now and
Nightmare Freddy, I'm in your bed, I'm Nightmare Freddy, and I'm in your bed, better flash the lights, better try to die.
Lisa. Ew. On every level, ew. Bart, you have to treat girls like they matter, not like they're a bunch of male heists.
Oh,
I'm
Lisa, if every
Nightmare
man in
Freddy,
the
and
world
I'm
could
in
hear
your
you.
bed, I'm Nightmare Freddy.
What I'm
Better
saying
flash the
applies
lights,
to you
better
too.
try to
Like
die.
Homer will ever change his behavior towards Marge. Mary loses in
Nightmare
her singing
Freddy,
competition,
no
and her
bad,
spirits
I'm
are
Nightmare
down.
Freddy,
So
and
Lisa
I'm in
tries
your
to
bed,
help Bart
better
cheer
flash
her
the
up.
lights, better try to die. Because I'm otherwise, better.
I don't know what she wants.
Well, use your brain, Bart. It's not that hard, I promise. A record producer invites Mary to dinner, and she invites Bart as well, which he refuses.
What is 9 times 4?
Are you okay?
Again,
Everything's fine.
Damn, Bart, you got everything's fine as an answer. You couldn't have blown this more. Bart and Mary go to the place where every person goes to talk about important stuff, the Let's Just Talk point.
Bart, I think it's best if we take a break.
Back pats? This is a breakup.
Yeah, good thinking, Sherlock. Bart starts begging for forgiveness, but it's a bit too late for that now. But Bart starts blaming women for their ways when he overhears Marge and Homer fighting.
I am sick and tired of trying to decode you like you're some kind of human being separate from myself.
This is the problem with women. They don't say what they mean until it's too late.
Careful there, boys. You're making a big mistake.
All right, fine. If you boys want it, I'll tell you what I really think.
Finally, we're getting somewhere.
You're
Torture your ass, mama.
which is misleading, because I still like the dog.
They got what was coming to them. Bart and Homer go to a motel and decide to throw a party with
Oh,
all
no,
the other
no,
men who
no,
got thrown out of
no,
their
no,
houses by their
bad,
wives.
no,
But
no,
they missed
no,
them instead.
But to win back our women, we need to make a grand romantic gesture. Here, here.
Okay, now that's what I'm talking about. Come on, boys. Marge and all the other women get invited to the great gesture party at the motel, where the men promise to change their ways. But Mary has moved on.
Everyone is the main guy in their own story. My friend, welcome to my story.
Sorry, Bart, I guess you were too late.
And that's when I learned Cupid was just a fat, naked jerk with an arrow.
Bart goes on to say that love cannot be defined and that it's meaningless, but
Fortunately, there is a cure. Any video game ever made.
as I said, the only true love a man has is his favorite video game. Bart, you should know by now that mixing love and friendship isn't the best option. So what were you thinking dating a girl who looks like Milhouse? As we all know by now, Bart never learns from his mistakes. So, he tries to date an older girl once again, but this time it's Milhouse's cousin. The episode kicks off with Homer being pissed off about the lavish birthday parties his neighbors throw for their kids. So, what does he do? He ruins every single party in the neighborhood.
Homer Simpson, do you know anything about these epic birthday fails?
Just what I read in the papers.
You did suck the helium out of all these balloons.
Try to be more sly next time, Homer. So, fast forward, Homer gets threatened by the guys who are behind the lavish birthday parties, and now he has to contribute to Rod Flanders' birthday. At Rod's party, Bart meets his new love interest.
Very amusing.
Whoa, I've seen all I need to see. But just in case, the face.
Be more superficial, Bart, would ya? Bart meets Milhouse's cousin from the Netherlands, Annika.
Whoa, you smoke?
It's an e-cigarette. Care to vape? Don't you want to be one of the cool kinderen?
Peer pressure, huh? The more time he spent with Annika, the more he liked her and wanted to impress her.
Be my little almond cookie and run down to the Quickie Mart. You can kiss me.
Oh, that felt so good.
Now you know what nuzzling me would be like.
Now, not so good.
Poor Lisa. What would her life be like if she ended up with that big nose? Bart goes to buy Annika e-cigs and decides that he'll get some for himself, too.
But remember, this is not kid stuff. Now, would you like bubblegum flavor, strawberry shortcake, or watermelon dream?
And that right there is why our country is falling to pieces. But let's not get into that. Bart's and Annika's hanging out grows to becoming vaping time, and Bart's really enjoying himself.
Annika, you've introduced me to a whole new world of butt games.
That sounds weird out of context, but I'll let you fill in the blanks yourself.
Now vape up.
Bart Simpson!
It's still legal in this state.
God, you just can't protect your kids enough.
Careful there, Bart. That Annika's no good. While Homer is sharing a heartfelt moment with his dad, Marge storms in.
Bart's smoking e-cigarettes.
Oh, those are totally legal. Tell me, does he like bubblegum or strawberry?
That's not very father-like of you, Homer. At least pretend to care. Bart storms in, hollering about how they're sending Annika back to Holland. So Grandpa Simpson tells an encouraging story of how he met a girl named Sunny. Well, everybody found out it was in fact Homer's mom.
Mona? Sunny is Mona Simpson? Homer's mother?
Gee, she wasn't too sunny when I knew her. Although she really cheered up after she left you forever. That's the point! If you make a grand gesture, you can get any girl you want, even if she's completely wrong for you.
Oh, God, is he finally done with the story? That took forever. I hope Bart won't listen to him. That girl is up to no good. Oh, good lord. Bart runs into Annika, trying to get just a few words in before she leaves forever.
Before you leave, I couldn't live with myself if I didn't at least try to tell you how I feel.
A grand gesture. How American.
That girl has got some nerve.
I don't actually like you. You're only pleasant when you want something. Well, I'm really relieved you're leaving. And take these poison pen lights with you.
I've never seen someone quit smoking so fast. Annika gets insulted and starts speaking in Dutch, so God knows what she's saying, but Milhouse is there to give Bart some words of encouragement.
If it's the blue hair and the schnoz you're digging, I've got plenty more cousins.
Thanks, Milhouse. I think I'm gonna steer clear of Van Houten's for a while.
More for me. Marrying a cousin worked out great for my parents.
What's that sticking out of his mouth? I'm not even gonna comment on the cousin marrying part. Nothing can surprise him anymore when it comes to that family. But that day, Bart learned a valuable lesson. Never date a Van Houtsen family member. What he didn't learn is not to mess with older girls. Just take a look at what he does in Season 4. In this earlier episode of The Simpsons, Bart falls in love with his new tomboyish neighbor, Laura Powers. Homer finds out that a new family will be moving across the street. Bart and Lisa sneak into their basement just so Bart can scare Lisa. But he wasn't expecting to be treated the same way.
Friend.
Who's a scaredy cat now? Bart meets his new neighbor and he is smitten.
She's beautiful. Say something clever. I fell on my bottom.
At least he didn't say something even more embarrassing like buttocks. They start hanging out and Bart is in awe of Laura. She can talk back to the bullies and defend both herself and him.
I was gonna tell your fortune. Oh man, you're gonna be rich. There's your mansion. There's a tennis court. There's a swimming pool.
I'll never wash this hand again.
Ew, Bart, that's disgusting on so many levels. Homer arranges that Laura will babysit the kids while he and Marge go to a fancy restaurant. Homer creates a slightly uncomfortable situation with Laura's mom.
I know what you're thinking, and the answer is yes. I want to be fixed up with one of your friends as soon as you can arrange it.
Homer, don't get too cocky. Marge is right across the street. Laura comes to babysit, and Bart is just beside himself, all dressed up, talking fancy.
Why, Laura, what a pleasant surprise.
Cute. What do you guys want for dinner?
I don't care. Ask Hef over there.
Bart is starting to really like Laura. Everything seems picture perfect, except she's older than him. Bart goes to his grandpa for some advice.
Did you ever have a crush on an older woman?
But grandpa's of no use with all that old people blabbering. So Bart goes to the most reliable source of all, Homer.
Dad, I have some questions about women.
Son, a woman is a lot like a refrigerator. Actually, a woman is more like a beer.
You can guess only once how that conversation ended, with Homer drunk and talking gibberish. Bart still doesn't have his problem solved, and he's still very much in love with Laura. She tells him to meet her in the treehouse, alone.
I'm so happy. I just had to tell someone. I have a boyfriend. You won't be needing this.
Dreams crushed. And he hasn't even heard the worst part yet.
His name's Jimbo.
Ultimate betrayal.
Who's the dork? Leave him alone. He's just a kid.
I'll show them who's just a kid.
Bart, it's your bedtime. I laid out your jammy jams.
Hate to break it to you, Bart, but you are just a kid. Laura comes over to babysit the kids once again and invites Jimbo over. Bart gets jealous, so he calls Mo and pulls a prank on him, pretending to be Jimbo.
You just made your second mistake, buddy boy.
Please, dude, don't hurt me. Oh, man.
That's your outlaw?
I mean, he is crying at knife point. I wouldn't take that as something not manlike, but okay. Laura breaks it off with Jimbo, proving Bart was right about him all along.
You know, if you were only old enough to grow a bad teenage mustache, I'd go out with you in a second.
Aww. Bart learned that sometimes it's best to just stay friends. No need to get into the pervy waters. But Bart doesn't give up on love. He even tries to find it in juvie. Even though Bart had an almost wedding, that didn't stop him from making a fake one. The episode kicks off with the family going to the mall, and Bart finds something resembling a gun, which he is not afraid to use.
It's not a toy, son. It's a barcode reader. It registers wedding gift.
Oh, you shouldn't have told him that. Bart registers for presents and shoots every item in the store. He gets busted, and the judge sentences him to 6 months in juvie.
My baby boy is in jail. I'm the worst mom in the world.
Not all your fault. All these years I watched you turn our son into a time bomb, and yet I did nothing. So in a way, I too am a victim of you.
Great way to console your devastated wife, Homer. Lisa won't take Homer's gaslighting, so she steps in to give Marge some words of encouragement.
You're a great mom. You were always there for Bart with love and support. His acting out was probably caused by negative reinforcement.
Right on the money, Lisa.
My son's fucking crazy. Hey, what's all boring.
Bullies than in school.
You fucking dumbass.
Hello, ladies. I'm Gina. You touch my fence again, and your puberty's gonna be very boring.
Oh, that's scary. Bart is visibly miserable, so Homer decides he's gonna get a job at the juvie as a security guard. But that doesn't help Bart. The juvie organizes some sort of mock prom, and Bart is paired up with Gina.
Okay, here's my rules. Hands at 10 and 2, no eye contact, and I don't want to hear how pretty I look.
Don't worry, you won't.
Getting beaten up by boys and girls. Bart, your self-esteem must be low. Gina figures out a way to escape and takes Bart with her.
We're getting out of here.
They're escaping! Seal the perimeter!
Why would I want to break out with you?
Well, you do look pretty in the moonlight.
Men, they never listen. So Gina and Bart are now on the run. Wait, oh my god, they're like Bonnie and Clyde. I just hope they don't meet the same fate.
I am screwed.
You bet you are. Now, as long as we're together, I expect you to be a man.
But I have to whizzle. I miss prison.
He really is the spitting image of Homer. He'd rather be in jail than with a powerful girl. Homer, Marge, and Lisa are all watching TV when breaking news comes on saying Bart and Gina escaped prison.
Why would Bart escape if he's gonna be released in 2 weeks?
You just don't understand, boys. He's stupid!
Well, he is. He wasn't wrong. Bart and Gina find a way to the locksmith who uncuffs them, and they're finally free.
Bart, I'm gonna miss you so much.
Hey, the next time my mom asks me to help around the house, I could come live with your family.
At least take her out to dinner before you propose moving in. Jeez, Bart, have some class. Bart finds Gina crying in the woods, and she tells him that she doesn't actually have a family. The police catches them.
She took all the responsibility for the escape. You're free to go.
Yay, Bart! You got time off, like a true delinquent. Gina's back in juvie, getting back to her usual life, but someone is waiting for her in her cell.
I thought you might want to have a nice family dinner.
Thanks for showing my brother that girls can be cool.
What a nice, heartfelt moment. Bart finally got some semi-nice girlfriend experience. But what happens when Bart gets mixed up with twins? In this episode from season 27, Bart gets into a mix-up every guy has at one time or another, the twins mix-up. The episode starts in the past when Bart was just a young boy, making a mess, as usual. After he crashes a car into the freshly painted kitchen, Marge and Homer decide to go to a therapist.
In a boy like Bart, the attention he craves most is from his father.
That explains a lot. Bart feels like everyone likes Lisa better than him, and all of Homer's attention is going towards her.
But you're gonna be glad to have a sister when you grow up.
You're always gonna like her better than me.
We all kinda like her better than you, but that's got nothing to do with brains. But with decent human behavior. But okay. Bart grows up, and the only family member who seems to care about him is his grandpa. Bart and Homer are home alone and could have reconnected, but Homer totally blows it.
Wow, you make out just like Terry said you do.
Wait, you're not Terry?
No, I'm Sherry. But the further we go, the more you'll know the difference.
Ah, classic mix-up. Bart finds Homer up in his room smoking weed and gets mad at him for being so irresponsible.
When you arrived, I was terrified because it meant I wasn't a kid anymore. I had responsibilities. Truth is, I'm just like you, a misunderstood guy who wants his family to love him. I'm glad I have one kid who's never gonna go anywhere or do anything.
Damn it, Homer, you ruin everything. Bart enters a BMX competition, but somehow still gets outshined by Lisa. He starts drawing for himself and finds some comfort in that. At Milhouse's graduation party, he and Lisa have a fight.
Listen here, Bart Simpson. I am sick and tired of you blaming me for every setback you have ever had. And you have talents too, you idiot. You're a hell of an artist, even though you don't do anything with it.
That was the best backhanded compliment ever. Years later, Lisa shows up at Bart's bike shop / art gallery for a talk and sees that she's not in any of the pictures.
I do notice there's no me.
You weren't supposed to see.
Well, I'm glad I did.
Aw, sometimes you don't need a girlfriend or boyfriend to lift your spirits. Sometimes you just need your siblings. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to give a like, subscribe, and comment down below which of Bart's girlfriends was your favorite.
I could not fucking my mind. I don't know nothing that my son is cold for is something else. So lay down on me in the floor, lay down like a sea.
What happens when the Simpsons become Mr. Burns' virtual family? The episode starts with Mr. Burns' counselor telling him he'll never have a family. Mr. Burns doesn't care until Smithers runs over Professor Frink, who has a device showing the user a virtual reality. Seeing its potential, Mr. Burns takes the device and hires the Simpsons, except for Homer, to become his virtual family. While Marge and the kids are gone, Homer lives his best life. He then meets a woman named Julia who shares the same humor and interests as him. When the two go out for dinner, Lenny and Carl think Homer is having an affair.
Guys, we're just friends. It's purely catatonic.
Catatonic it is, as Marge's spousal instincts sense something different even if they're far apart. After acting out as Mr. Burns' family, Marge and the kids quickly return home. Marge soon learns about Julia, making her extremely suspicious and angry.
She's just somebody I call when I'm mad at you.
Homer digs his grave deeper, but fortunately Julia arrives to explain everything to Marge. Eventually, Marge forgives Homer and Julia returns to her fiancé. Years pass and Professor Frink's device becomes a huge hit, giving every Springfieldian the chance to live their virtual reality. Now you know. What happens when the Simpsons become Mr. Burns' virtual family? The episode starts with Mr. Burns' counselor telling him he'll never have a family. Mr. Burns doesn't care.
Let's compare Goblin Demolisher versus Rascals. First up, Mega Knight. Goblin Demolisher fires rockets non-stop, barely survives, but gets the job done. Rascals, they don't even flinch. They completely take him out with numbers to spare. Mega who? Now the Berserker. Goblin Demolisher detonates instantly. Berserker deleted. Rascals destroy her too. No trouble at all. Not exactly a berserk moment. Drop a like for that one. Next, Sparky. Goblin Demolisher keeps her permanently stunned. No shots allowed.
Next day I'm walking a moose, choke the boy, it's my fault, my life was comedy gold, but now it's just getting old, I look deep down in my heart, know I should be home with Marge, but work is just getting hard, with Mr. Burns still in charge. Next day I'm walking a moose, choke the boy, it's my fault, my life was comedy gold.
Would you sacrifice 3 inches of your to gain 7 inches in height?
I ain't got enough to sacrifice.
No one is forcing you to do this, bro.
No one is forcing you to do this, bro.
Damn, bro stole my comment and got more likes. Even stole the emojis.
Damn, bro stole my comment.
Suffer now or suffer forever, you decide. How the road to heaven feels like. How the road to hell feels like.
Just remove the nibs. Sorry, I mean knives.
Knife. Gifted power.
What's the longest 5-letter word in English?
The longest 5-letter word in English is 12, which has 7 letters.
In case y'all didn't see the video.
In case y'all didn't see this guy's comment.
I remember when Koldruki started his series. I came back to remember my childhood.
Would you sacrifice 3 inches of your to gain 7 inches in height?
I ain't got enough to
How
sacrifice.
many times to get to remember?
Do this, bro.
No one is forcing you to do this, bro.
Damn, bro stole my comment and got more likes. Even stole the emojis.
Damn, bro stole my comment.
Suffer now or suffer forever, you decide. How the road to heaven feels like. How the road to hell feels like.
Just remove the nibs. Sorry, I mean knives.
Knife. Gifted power.
What's the longest 5-letter word in English?
The longest 5-letter word in English is 12, which has 7 letters.
In case y'all didn't see the video.
In case y'all didn't see this guy's comment.
I remember when Koldruki started his series. I came back to remember my childhood.
Would you sacrifice 3 inches of your to gain 7 inches in height?
I ain't got enough to sacrifice.
No one is forcing you to do this, bro.
No one is forcing you to do this, bro.
Damn, bro stole my comment and got more likes. Even stole the emojis.
Damn, bro stole my comment.
Suffer now or suffer forever, you decide. How the road to heaven feels like. How the road to hell feels like.
Just remove the nibs. Sorry, I mean knives.
Knife. Gifted power.
What's the longest 5-letter word in English?
The longest 5-letter word in English is 12,
which has 7 letters.
In case y'all didn't see the video.
In case y'all didn't see this guy's comment.
I remember when Koldruki started his series. I came back to remember my childhood.
Would you sacrifice 3 inches of your to gain 7 inches in?
Super buffed Poltergeist. Full video on my channel. Super buffed Poltergeist.
Diddly daddly do, what the fuck do you do? Boober for Kyla?
I am not getting on that fucking hole.
You order Uber, I'm here getting on Uber.
Expect me to get on that.
And I come from Pakistan, you have to having on top.
Why don't you go back to your fucking country and send me a fucking car?
Listen, crack lady, and you're getting on topping and you're doing something.
Who the do you think you're calling a fucking crack lady? You're in my fucking country. Go back to fucking Bombay.
Fucking stinky breathing and you're calling me Bombay.
Look at what you fucking eat. I have a fucking meeting to get to and I'm fucking late because I'm waiting on your fucking ass.
Yeah, probably a AA meeting, huh? Diddly daddly do, what the fuck
AA
do
meeting is
Uber
crazy.
for Kyla?
Who would win in a 1 versus 1 between the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini? Because you probably know that the 2 most iconic brain rot in the game are the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini. But what would happen if they had a 1 versus 1? Firstly, we need to know who makes the most money. Nubini make $1, but the 67 make $7.5 million. 1-0 for the 67. Secondly, their height, and the 67 is clearly higher, at about 2 times the height of Nubini. 2-0 for the 67. But when we compare their age, it's clearly shocking, because the Nubini is only 6 months old, which is nothing compared to the 8 months of 67. 3-0 for 67. Who would win in a 1 versus 1 between the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini? Because you probably know that the 2 most iconic brain rot in the game are the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini. But what would happen if they had a 1 versus 1? Firstly, we need to know who makes the most money. Nubini make $1, but the 67 make $7.5 million. 1-0 for the 67. Secondly, their height, and the 67 is clearly higher, at about 2 times the height of Nubini. 2-0 for the 67. But when we compare their age, it's clearly shocking, because the Nubini is only 6 months old, which is nothing compared to the 8 months of 67. 3-0 for 67. Who would win in a 1 versus 1 between the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini? Because you probably know that the 2 most iconic brain rot in the game are the 67 and the Nubini Pizzanini. But what would happen if they had a 1 versus 1? Firstly, we need to know who makes the most money. Nubini make $1, but the 67 make $7.5 million. 1-0 for the 67. Secondly, their height, and the 67 is clearly higher, at about 2 times the height of Nubini. 2-0 for the 67. But when we compare their age, it's clearly shocking, because the Nubini is only 6 months old, which is nothing compared to the 8 months of 67. 3-0.
Then they wobble to the floor. Can you tie them up?
Homer put on a pair of sunglasses, one lens missing. He saw a shocking sight.
Oh, Roger, you really know what you're doing.
Shortly before, Homer had just escaped a shark's jaws. Marge was about to celebrate his narrow escape when they heard someone shouting for help. A lifeboat drifted into view. Homer grabbed a hook and pulled the man onto their boat. Marge couldn't help noticing his abs and instinctively started wiping him down. When the man woke up, he said he was a chef. One night while cooking, he'd seen the captain trying to poison the food. He tried to stop him but was knocked unconscious. When he came to, everyone else on the ship was dead. Marge felt deeply sorry for him, but Homer sensed something was off. He put on his sunglasses to watch the man's expression, and that's when he saw the shocking scene. Enraged, he tore off the glasses, only to realize the man was just adjusting the radio.
No luck.
Homer still doubted the man's identity. He pulled Marge aside and warned her not to fall for him. Just then, the man appeared. To show his gratitude, he baked them an apple pie. Homer didn't trust him. He took the pie and threw it straight into the sea. Marge was about to scold Homer, but later they saw the shark that had eaten the pie floating lifeless on the water, poisoned to death.
The pie was poison. I guess we've got to kill him before he kills us.
This unsettled them both. Homer decided to strike first. Marge distracted the man with her looks, and Homer seized the chance to knock him out with a sail. Together, they threw the man's body into the sea. Later, both regretted the killing, but soon, they actually encountered the cruise ship the man had mentioned. They boarded it and found everything exactly as he described. Everyone was dead, and they even found the murder weapon.
We killed an innocent man? We're murderers!
At that moment, the dead man appeared. He explained the shark had died from their gasoline leak, not because the apple pie was poisonous. Homer panicked and accidentally fired the harpoon in his hand, this time killing the man for real.
Why did you do that?
We had to kill him, or he'd tell people we tried to kill him.
Just then, the others woke up. It turned out they'd all taken an antidote to cover up the murder. Homer decided to kill everyone. He didn't even spare the birds. Marge was devastated when she saw this. To atone for her sins, she ate the poisoned pie.
I can't live with the guilt.
Homer put on a pair of sunglasses, one lens missing. He saw a shocking sight.
Seven. Hey. Dean here. There you go. Nobody works like David in this house. 13. Come on. 14. Come on. 15. Shut that muscle down. 16. Come on. 7. Hey. Dean here. There you go. Nobody works like David in this.
You're the handsome Nico.
When my childhood best friend showed up at my dad's funeral, I became the villain for questioning why he was really there. Auden and I were inseparable growing up. Best friends from age 6 until we had a falling out 10 years ago over money he never paid back. We hadn't spoken since. My dad died 2 weeks ago in a hit and run. Some drunk driver hit his car on Route 9 around midnight and left him there. The police still hadn't found who did it. Aiden showed up at the funeral in a black suit, crying harder than anyone. My mom saw him and immediately pulled him into a hug. You came, that means so much. My sister Anna welcomed him with open arms. My brother Ricky shook his hand. Everyone remembered Aiden as the good kid who used to mow our lawn and help dad fix the shed. I remembered Auden as the guy who borrowed $3,000 and ghosted me when I asked for it back. At the reception, Auden stayed close to my mom, bringing her tissues, getting her water, playing the devoted family friend. Then he started asking questions. What time did it happen again? 11:20? My mom nodded. And where exactly on Route 9? About 2 miles before the exit. Why? Auden's face shifted for just a second, just trying to picture it. This must be so hard. Later, I found him talking to Ricky in the kitchen. Did they say anything about witnesses? Security cameras? Ricky shook his head. Nothing. Whoever did it just disappeared. Auden's shoulders relaxed. That's awful. I watched him move through the house asking questions that felt wrong. How fast was Dad driving? Had the police checked for paint transfer? My sister pulled me aside. Stop being weird. He's here to support us. He hasn't talked to us.
Shut the fuck up.
Reach out when someone dies. You're being paranoid. Over the next week, Auden became a fixture at our house, helping Mom sort through Dad's things. My siblings thought it was beautiful. I thought it was suspicious. He kept steering conversations back to the accident. Did the police have still investigating? One afternoon, I drove past the auto shop on Maple Street and saw Aiden's car. I pulled in. Fresh bodywork. The entire front bumper was new. Paint still shiny. The hood had been replaced. I took photos. When I got home, Aiden was in the kitchen with my mom looking at photo albums. Your dad taught me how to change a tire that day. My mom smiled through tears. He loved you like a son. I interrupted. Auden, can I talk to you outside? Auden followed me to the driveway. Why'd you get your car fixed? His body went rigid. What? Your Your front end, new bumper,
Break
new
the
hood, when?
word
Couple
into
weeks
its
ago. Hit a deer.
prefix
Before
in
or after my
base
dad died? Aden's jaw tightened. I don't like what you're implying. I'm asking when you hit a deer. Before.
You've
Why does it
unlocked the
matter? Because
prefix
my dad was killed by a
anti.
hit and run, and you show up with a
Anti
newly
means
repaired front end
against.
asking questions about the investigation. Aden's face went cold. You think I killed your dad? I think it's convenient you disappeared for 10 years and suddenly you're here. You're
no.
crazy. Grief is making you paranoid. My
does
mom appeared in the doorway.
anti-crime
What's going on?
mean?
I showed her the photos of Aden's car.
Ah.
Front end damage from 2 weeks ago. My mom looked confused. When did
These
you hit the deer,
questions
Aden? Aden
are-
looked trapped. I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I asked. The night dad died.
Make
Aden's
a
face
word
went
that
pale. I wasn't
means
even in town
to
that night.
switch
Then where were
things
you? He didn't
between
answer.
two
Anna and Ricky
positions.
came outside. What's happening? I held up my phone.
Bye
Aden got his
bye.
car fixed 2 weeks ago. Front end damage. He won't say when. Aden backed toward his car. I don't have to answer these accusations. Yes, you do, my mom said quietly. Her voice had changed. If you have nothing to hide, tell us when you hit the deer. I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I asked again. Aden's hands were shaking. I need to go. I stepped in front of him. You were there. That's why you've been asking me these questions. You wanted to know if anyone saw you, if there were cameras,
I'm
if the
actually
police
gonna-
had evidence.
I'm
My mom's
actually
voice
gonna
broke.
put
Aden,
them
please
on
tell me
her.
you didn't.
Against
Aden looked at her
bright
with
light.
tears streaming down his face. It was an accident. I swear it was an accident. The words hit like a bomb. Anna gasped. Ricky's face went white. My mom stumbled back.
Anti-glare.
You killed my husband? I didn't mean to. I was coming from a bar and it was dark and he came out of nowhere and I panicked. Aden was sobbing now. I just drove away. I've been sick about it every day.
Complete
That's why I
the
came here.
sentence.
To see if anyone knew. To see if I'd gotten away with it. I pulled out my phone and called 911 while Aden collapsed in our driveway. My mom fell against Ricky. Anna was screaming at Aden. When the police arrived, Aden didn't run. He just stood there confessing while they put him in handcuffs. They charged him with vehicular manslaughter and leaving the scene. My family apologized for not believing me, but the
Complete
damage
the
was done.
sentence.
Aden got 8 years. Sometimes the people who show up when you're grieving aren't there to help. They're there to make sure they got away with it. When my childhood best friend showed up at my dad's funeral, I became the villain for questioning why he was really there. Aden and I were inseparable growing up. Best friends from age 6 until we had a falling out 10 years ago over money he never paid back. We hadn't spoken since. My dad died 2 weeks ago in a hit and run. Some drunk driver hit his
Ready
car
for
on
a
Route 9 around
challenge?
midnight and left him there. The
These
police still hadn't
questions
found who
will
did
be
it. Aiden showed
scored.
up at the funeral in a
You
black
only
suit, crying
get
harder than
one
anyone.
try.
My mom saw him and immediately pulled him into a hug. You came. That means so much. My sister Anna welcomed him with open arms. My brother Ricky shook his hand. Everyone
you
remembered
fuck
Aiden as the
me?
good kid who used
What
to mow
does
our lawn and help Dad
interconnect
fix the
mean?
shed. I remembered Aden as the guy who borrowed $3,000 and ghosted me when I asked for it back. At the reception, Aden stayed close to my mom, bringing her tissues, getting her water, playing the devoted family friend. Then he started asking questions. What time did it happen again? 11:20.
does
My mom nodded. And
anti-noise
where exactly
mean?
on Route 9? About 2 miles before the exit. Why? Aden's face shifted for just a second, just trying to picture it. This must be so hard. Later, I found him talking to Ricky in the kitchen. Did they say anything about
Make a
witnesses,
word that
security
tells
cameras?
what
Ricky
you
shook his
do
head.
when
Nothing.
you
Whoever
cross
did it just
threads
disappeared.
over
Aden's
and
shoulders
under
relaxed.
one
That's
another.
awful. I watched him move through the
fucking
house, asking
dumbass.
questions that felt wrong.
It's
How fast was Dad driving?
underneath.
Had the police checked for paint transfer? My sister pulled me aside. Stop being weird. He's here to support us. He hasn't
Interweave.
talked to us in 10 years. People reach out when someone dies. You're being paranoid. Over the next week, Aden
Make a
became a
word that
fixture at our house,
describes
helping
something
Mom
that
sort through
works
Dad's things.
against
My
oil
siblings
or
thought it was
fact.
beautiful. I thought it was suspicious. He kept steering conversations back to the accident. Did the police have any leads? Were they still investigating? One afternoon, I drove past the auto shop on Maple
I'm
Street
not a
and saw
dumbass.
Aiden's car. I pulled in. Fresh bodywork. The entire front bumper was new.
Complete
Paint still
the
shiny.
sentence.
The hood had been replaced. I took
It
photos. When I got home,
has-
Aiden was in the kitchen with my mom looking at photo albums. Your dad taught me how to change a tire that day. My mom
That is
smiled through
sweet.
tears. He loved you like a son. I interrupted. Aden, can I talk to you outside? Aden followed me to the driveway. Why'd you get your car fixed? His body went rigid. What? Your front end. New bumper, new hood. When?
That's
Couple weeks ago.
great
Hit a deer.
information.
Before or after my dad died? Aden's jaw tightened. I don't like what you're implying. I'm asking when you hit a deer.
Complete the
Before.
fucking-
Why does it matter? Because my dad was killed by a hit and run, and you show up with a newly repaired front end asking questions about the investigation. Aden's face went cold. You think I killed your dad? I think it's convenient you disappeared for 10 years and suddenly you're here. You're crazy. Grief is making you paranoid. My mom appeared in the doorway. What's going on? I showed her the photos of Aden's car. He has fresh bodywork, front end
Yes,
damage
he's
from
septic.
2 weeks ago. My mom looked confused. When did you hit the deer, Aden? Aden looked trapped. I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I
Lots of
asked. The night
words
dad
have the
died.
prefix
Aden's face
inter.
went pale. I wasn't even in town.
Yeah, I'm
Then where
sure.
were
Ooh.
you? He
Some
didn't answer.
examples.
Anna and Ricky
Ooh.
came outside. What's happening? I held up my phone. Aden got his car fixed 2 weeks ago.
Knowing
Front
the
end damage.
prefix
He won't say when.
anti
Aden
can
backed
help
toward his
you
car.
grow
I don't
your
have to answer these
vocabulary.
accusations. Yes, you do, my mom said quietly. Her voice had changed. If you have nothing to hide,
GG
tell us when you hit the deer.
assholes.
I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I asked again. Aden's hands were shaking. I need to go. I stepped in front of him. You were there. That's why you've been asking all these questions. You wanted to know if anyone saw you, if there were cameras, if the police had evidence. My mom's voice broke. Aden, please tell me you didn't. Aden looked at her with tears streaming down his face. It was an accident. I swear it was an accident. The words hit like a bomb. Anna gasped. Ricky's face went white. My mom stumbled back. You killed my husband? I didn't mean to. I was coming from a bar and it was dark and he came out of nowhere and I panicked. Aden was sobbing now. I just drove away. I've been sick about it every day. That's why I came here. To see if anyone knew. To see if I'd gotten away with it. I pulled out my phone and called 911 while Aden collapsed in our driveway. My mom fell against Ricky. Anna was screaming at Aden. When the police arrived, Aden didn't run. He just stood there confessing while they put him in handcuffs. They charged him with vehicular manslaughter and leaving the scene. My family apologized for not believing me, but the damage was done. Aden got 8 years. Sometimes the people who show up when you're grieving aren't there to help. They're there to make sure they got away with it. When my childhood best friend showed up at my dad's funeral. I became the villain for questioning why he was really there. Auden and I were inseparable growing up. Best friends from age 6 until we had a falling out 10 years ago over money he never paid back. We hadn't spoken since. My dad died 2 weeks ago in a hit and run. Some drunk driver hit his car on Route 9 around midnight and left him there. The police still hadn't found who did it. Aiden showed up at the funeral in a black suit, crying harder than anyone. My mom saw him and immediately pulled him into a hug. You came. That means so much. My sister Anna welcomed him with open arms. My brother Ricky shook his hand. Everyone remembered Aiden as the good kid who used to mow our lawn and help Dad fix the shed. I remembered Auden as the guy who borrowed $3,000 and ghosted me when I asked for it back. back. At the reception, Auden stayed close to my mom, bringing her tissues, getting her water, playing the devoted family friend. Then he started asking questions. What time did it happen again? 11:20? My mom nodded. And where exactly on Route 9? About 2 miles before the exit. Why? Auden's face shifted for just a second, just trying to picture it. This must be so hard. Later, I found him talking to Ricky in the kitchen. Did they say anything about witnesses? Security cameras? Ricky shook his head. Nothing. Whoever did it just disappeared. Auden's shoulders relaxed. That's awful. I watched him move through the house asking questions that felt wrong. How fast was Dad driving? Had the police checked for paint transfer? My sister pulled me aside. Stop being weird. He's here to support us. He hasn't talked to us in 10 years. People reach out when someone dies. You're being paranoid. Over the next week, Auden became a fixture at our house, helping Mom sort through Dad's things. My siblings thought it was beautiful. I thought it was suspicious. He kept steering conversations back to the accident. Did the police have any leads? Were they still investigating? One afternoon, I drove past the auto shop on Maple Street and saw Aiden's car. I pulled in. Fresh bodywork. The entire front bumper was new. Paint still shiny. The hood had been replaced. I took photos. When I got home, Aiden was in the kitchen with my mom looking at photo albums. Your dad taught me how to change a tire that day. My mom smiled through tears. He loved you like a son. I interrupted. Auden, can I talk to you outside? Auden followed me to the driveway. Why'd you get your car fixed? His body went rigid. What? Your front end. New bumper? New hood? When? Couple weeks ago. Hit a deer. Before or after my dad died? Auden's jaw tightened. I don't like what you're implying. I'm asking when you hit a deer. Before. Why does it matter? Because my dad was killed by a hit and run, and you show up with a newly repaired front end asking questions about the investigation. Auden's face went cold. You think I killed your dad? I think it's convenient you disappeared for 10 years and suddenly you're here. You're crazy. Grief is making you paranoid. My mom appeared in the doorway. What's going on? I showed her the photos of Auden's car. He has fresh bodywork, front end damage, from 2 weeks ago. My mom looked confused. When did you hit the deer, Auden? Auden looked trapped. I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I asked. The night Dad died. Auden's face went pale. I wasn't even in town that night. Then where were you? He didn't answer. Anna and Ricky came outside. What's happening? I held up my phone. Auden got his car fixed 2 weeks ago. He didn't say when. Auden backed toward his car. I don't have to answer these accusations.
That's how Raquel's is
Her voice had changed. If you have nothing to hide, tell us when you hit the deer. I don't remember exactly. Was it September 25th? I asked again. Auden's hands were shaking. I need to go. I stepped in front of him. You were there. That's why you've been asking all these questions. You wanted to know if anyone saw you, if there were cameras, if the police had evidence. My mom's voice broke. Auden, please tell me you didn't. Auden looked at her with tears streaming down his face. It was an accident. I swear it was an accident. The words hit like a bomb. Anna gasped. Ricky's face went white. My mom stumbled back. You killed my husband? I didn't mean to. I was coming from a bar and it was dark and he came out of nowhere and I panicked. Auden was sobbing now. I just drove away. I've been
That's the matter with
5 more times The Simpsons changed animation styles. In Season 32, Episode 4, The Simpsons parodies Toy Story, with a 3D CGI Bart trying out all kinds of wild ways to destroy his toys. In Season 22, Episode 8, Maggie dozes off while watching a Fluppets tape, causing her whole family Moe and Mr. Burns to turn into puppets in her dream. In Season 7, Episode 6, Homer accidentally slips into a mysterious third dimension and turns into a 3D CGI character. Bart tries to save him, but he ends up in the real world.
Ew. This is the worst place yet.
In Season 26, Episode 4, Homer summons the family's 1987 versions from The Tracy Ullman Show.
Take a picture, it'll last longer, man.
In the same episode, even more versions of the family come crashing into their house. There are 3D, anime, South Park style, and even Minion lookalikes. 5 more times The Simpsons changed animation styles. In Season 32, Episode 4, The Simpsons parodies Toy Story, with a 3D CGI Bart trying out all kinds of wild ways.
What do you mean a nurse was purposely killing patients because he was too lazy to deal with them? So when this nurse was feeling incredibly overwhelmed from work, he begged his boss for some time off. But when his boss refused, he came up with a disturbing plan. He realized that if he could reduce the number of patients he had, his job would become so much easier. And since people die in the hospital all the time, surely no one would notice if a few more went missing. So in the late hours of his shifts, while no one else was there, he would inject numerous patients with a lethal amount of painkillers and sedatives, which would end up killing them just moments later. And since these patients were already sick, doctors just assumed that they died of natural causes. But the craziest part is that this went on for over 6 whole months, resulting in over 10 patients being killed, with more deaths being linked to him every single day.
Oh.
So we gotta hurry up and get the new free rewards in Clash Royale, guys, because we can get some free. Actually did not haven't gotten them yourself. If you for them, you know, can see I do. If it's free, it's for me. So I do end up getting 20,000. I get these freebies claimed. Yes, sir. So we do end up getting that. That's already gonna be claimed. And then also we do get this right here, and that's a lot. Also, remember I did around the story. This is what I can play. Let's make sure that we actually the tower and get them. Now, if you don't see them in your Supercell store, I'm going to show you guys how to get it, okay? So the first thing that you want to do is you want to make sure that you have your Supercell ID connected to your game. Just go to claim, up and get Brawl Stars, you get this as well. If you play Heyday, you get this as well. I ended up getting the 2,000 wild cards. So if I played more, I definitely could have gotten these rewards. But mainly, I wanted the free emotes and the other stuff right here. So tell me if you've been able to get them Squad Bust. And you get like 3 minutes. Very easy, super easy for everyone to do. So if you don't have the rewards, all you get. If you play Brawl Stars, you get this as well. If you play Heyday, you get this as well. I ended up getting the 2,000 wild cards. So if I played more, I definitely could have gotten these rewards. But mainly, I wanted the free emotes and the other stuff right here. So tell me if you've been able to get them as well, you know, on other...
But Squad Busters is not gonna work to get. So it says Squad Busters. There's another way every single letter on the floor. Listen. There's another way every single letter on the floor.
These are 10 times Bart and Lisa actually work together for once. Lisa becomes a troublemaker and Bart starts to show her his ways. Sorry Not Sorry starts with Homer and Lisa talking on the roof, and Lisa is still upset with what happened with her teacher. She made an amazing presentation and only got a B-. Lisa stands up for herself in front of Mrs. Hoover, and she doesn't hold back.
You just put me down and complain about your job. In other words, you're an uninspiring hack.
Lisa's throwing some real shade here. Mrs. Hoover might have expected a B-, but Lisa delivered a straight-up mic drop. Lisa earns herself time in detention, and it's clear that that is not a place for her. The bullies immediately start messing with her when Bart comes to the rescue.
Black canvas for a Sharpie tattoo.
Squad Busters!
Vegetarian.
I don't think that matters in this situation, Lisa.
Leave her alone, you jackals.
Squad Busters!
Well.
Lisa in detention is a total mismatch, but leave it to Bart to
Choose
swoop in
your
like a
first
hero.
hero.
It's like the only thing more dangerous than bullies is the Simpson sibling brawl. When Lisa comes home, she is so
Marshall Queen.
overwhelmed with sadness that she refuses to eat. Marge tries to talk to her and get her to apologize to Mrs. Hoover.
Women say I'm sorry.
Ah, fuck.
Men make it seem like men apologize for existing. Well, they do whatever they like.
Leave it to Lisa to make any issue a feminist issue. The next day at school, Mrs. Hoover asks Lisa to apologize, but she won't budge, even though she knows, in her head at least, that her future kid depends on it. Well, she's getting saucy.
Medic Fusion!
Is Lisa turning into Bart? Bart wants to help Lisa with her detention problem, so he tells her what he does in these situations. Lisa tries out this technique, but it backfires. Bart's I am sorry technique sounded genius, until Lisa found out the hard way that they
Power
can't
move
get
unlocked.
what they want when it's a soggy excuse.
Look, it's a door goblin.
She wants to get to know Mrs. Hoover better to understand why she's the way that she is. So she follows her home and sees what a sad life she's living. Lisa is very upset with what she's doing, and she doesn't know what to do to make Mrs. Hoover feel better. That was way too long to apologize. You should have thought of that before you called her a hack. Twice. Lisa decides to spend her college savings fund buying Mrs. Hoover a present.
Shelly Fusion!
What a hack! Mrs. Hoover tells Lisa that sometimes apologies come too late. Lisa can't deal with the fact that that's it. Nothing has changed.
Power move unlocked!
That's it. She's going to settle for a few months. Has Bart taught you nothing, Lisa? But Bart did teach her something. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Lisa is being bullied by mean girls, and Bart comes to her rescue. The hateful
Right.
starts with Lisa being invited to a friend's sleepover party, but no one in the family knows who she's talking about. were joking. I truly wish. They start fighting and walking off Lisa's horse shelf. Lisa is devastated when she confronts Bart about all these little stuff she cares about, and she swears to unbrother him.
Not if I could do it first. 5. By the power of safety scissors, I hereby sever.
Who knew cutting ties could be so literal? At least with safety scissors, the damage is mostly emotional. Homer and Marge take Lisa to Addie's, and boy oh boy does she live in a mansion. Addie takes Lisa horseback riding where they meet 3 other girls, and they are different.
Nice to meet you guys. You need to calm down. I am calm.
Lisa's first encounter with the popular influencer 8-year-olds. Will she survive? The girls start exchanging presents, and they all get her stuff like phone cases and sunglasses. But only Lisa gets Addie a meaningful present. Only she is the only one who thinks so.
She got her a toy. Does it come with a nappy? Oh my god.
Mean girls are mean girls in every universe, even in The Simpsons. Lisa calls Homer and Marge to come pick her up, but they're on a romantic cruise. The whole evening worsened when the mean girls made Lisa watch a scary show with them.
Someone's about to go viral. Baby videos are super popular.
Lisa's night is going from bad to worse by the minute. I hope she thinks of some way to retaliate. Addie goes looking for Lisa, and when she finds her, she tells her the only reason why she invited her.
I invited you because those other girls are always so mean to me. But then they were mean to you instead and let me join in.
That's messed up on so many levels. Addie tells Lisa that the next time she should bring a Lisa, and she won't be the target anymore.
Then we'll all turn on her, and you'll be part of the squad.
No, this can't be who you really are.
Lisa calls Bart and asks him for help, but he's a tough nut to crack.
Oh, I would love to help, but you unbrothered me. Bart, you're taking my phone. They're even meaner than you.
That's all he needed to hear. Say no more, Lisa. Bart's coming to save you. Bart reaches the house, and Lisa runs out to get out of there as fast as possible, but Bart's got other plans.
I didn't come here to rescue you. You run now, you'll never stop running. Revenge.
Revenge?
Those girls don't know what's coming to them. Lisa asks Bart for advice on the best revenge plan.
I can't tell you. True revenge can only come from hate in your own heart.
Oh, how poetic. So Lisa puts all their hair in a hoof hardener, the worst nightmare for any pretentious little girl. The girls wake up and see what Lisa did to their hair.
We look like her.
You'd be lucky to look like Lisa with short hair. Lisa and Bart start running away, but their car speeds off, so they go to the stables.
No creature should be that jacked. You didn't let me quit when I was scared.
Lisa and Bart's escape takes a detour when Bart faces his biggest fear: horses with muscles. They start running away when the girls
well, you know, on other games, because they have all these rewards available basically if you did play Squad Busters. Now keep in mind that right now you can actually download Squad Busters and you can actually just play it. All you have to do is do the tutorial. I did it. It literally took me like 3 minutes. Very easy, super easy for everyone to do. So if you don't have the rewards, all you have to do is download it, right? And then play the tutorial and make sure that your account is linked, okay, with the same Supercell ID. And all you have to do is wait 24 hours. Within 24 hours, you're gonna get the rewards just exactly like I did. I already confirmed it by doing it myself. And now also, some people are saying that you do have to have personalized offers on. Some people are saying they don't have this option because of the age they put when they, you know, first downloaded the game. And so if you don't have this, hit up supports, you know, Clash Royale support. That way they can help you out. If you don't have this option, it's gonna be under settings, and then you click more settings, and then this is gonna pop up. So keep that in mind as well in case you still don't see the rewards after 24 hours. But the most important thing is, of course, downloading the game. Now some people are gonna say, oh, you had to do it before November 10 or whatever. No, you could literally do it after November 10. I literally did it just yesterday, and then within 24 hours I was able to get the rewards, which I literally just showed you guys. I got every single one of them, so there's no excuse to, like, you know, miss out on these. You can get them right now. And so the best, you know, tips that I can give you right now is, of course, this nice little breakdown. 100% confirmed. Like I said, I literally did this and I got all the rewards that you just saw. You can still get the rewards in Clash Royale even if you downloaded Squad Busters after November 10. So do
get to them, but Lisa pleads with Addie.
Be the girl I know you are.
Stop holding a book, Addison. You're acting like a rando.
Mean girls will be mean girls, but nerds are nerds, and there's no way they'll take throwing shade at a book lightly. Addison flips to the good side and makes the mean girls fall off their high horses. literally and figuratively.
Lisa, you were my best gift.
Lisa really is a gift to
Match
wish for,
found.
but Bart is also not to be forgotten, especially his love and support for his little sister in times she needs it most. Bart and Lisa go to military school, and Lisa's struggling. The secret war of Lisa Simpson starts with Lisa going to Principal Skinner's office to complain about the school not being challenging enough for her.
Of course, we could make things more challenging, Lisa, but then the stupider students would be
Hey,
in
what's
here
up, everyone?
complaining.
How we all
The
doing?
American schooling system at its
Yo,
finest.
I'm okay.
Meanwhile, Bart's class is on a school trip at the police station, and Bart somehow links up
I said I'm
several
okay.
police megaphones and
Oh.
causes trouble.
Oh,
A powerful sonic boom is
Yeah.
released, and every piece of glass in town is shattered, rendering the population
What'd you say, Ray?
temporarily deaf.
Bart just needs a little discipline.
Hey, what about military?
What'd you say, Flower?
Sure, give a rebellious
I
kid
didn't say
access to
nothing.
military equipment. That'll teach him right. Marge and Homer trick Bart into thinking they're going to Disneyland, and instead, they take him to military school. Bart
Sheeple,
starts
what'd
kicking
you
and
say?
screaming, begging them not to leave him there, when Lisa makes a shocking statement.
You're staying at military school.
And so am I. This school has everything I ever wanted.
And by that, she means it's actually a school and not a mockery of one.
You're a girl.
Yes.
Oh, gosh darn it. I just don't understand the situation. You're a girl?
She'd be a better cadet than most of the guys there. Marge tells Lisa she should feel free to call anytime and say she wants to quit, but the same doesn't apply to Bart. Lisa gets off on the wrong foot with everyone since she's the only female cadet in the school, so the other boys start teasing her and Bart.
Hey,
What's
Zorian.
the matter? Don't girls like doing push-ups in the mud?
Do you know how to make
Is there any
banana
answer I can give that won't result in more
I
push-ups?
think
Nope,
so.
this is your future at an all-boys school. The boys continue hazing Bart and Lisa, but soon they accept Bart, and
You
only
think or you
Bart.
know?
You're a born
I
slave,
think-
Simpson. Too bad it doesn't run in your family.
Can someone help me?
Can you make me some
Check
banana?
on auto fire!
As for the
I mean, I
academic
can
part of
try.
the school,
I can definitely
Lisa
try.
is superior. But as for the other part, she is
But will you
struggling, to
succeed?
say the least. Lisa won't give up, but she's missing home dearly. So, when she got a cassette from Marge in
Where
the
are
mail,
we going,
she rushed
guys?
to Bart so they could listen to it together.
I'm talking to no one.
Oh, poor Lisa. She's all
Oh,
alone.
yeah,
Not even Bart is on her side. The next day, Bart comes to Lisa's room to apologize.
I just didn't want the guys to think I'd gone soft on the girl issue. You're gonna make it, Lisa, and I'm gonna stick by you.
Bart being
Holy
a
whip.
good, supportive, and protective older brother, I guess
Two
military
tops, 1
school is
point.
changing him for the better. The
Cloak is
cadets are
75, I
subjected to
said
the
60.
crossing the Eliminator, a physical test so hard that if you fail, you fall into a bush of thorns. Bart helps Lisa train in secret, but she just isn't strong enough.
I thought you came here looking for a challenge.
Duh! A challenge I could do!
Lisa signed up for a challenge, not an episode of Survivor. Bart's secret training is sweet,
Last
but
player
let's face
standing.
it, falling into a bush of thorns was not on her vision board. The test day came, and Bart passed flawlessly.
Good job, Simpson. Although that's more cursing.
There's a guy behind him.
Peacetime.
Lisa is up next, and she is petrified. She begins to crawl on the rope, and all the boys are cheering.
One enemy remaining.
All my friends would be cheering me on.
I love you.
You can do
She's
this!
aware of her delusions. Bart sees that
Whoa,
Lisa is struggling,
I mean-
and she's gonna fall off if he doesn't do something.
You can make it, Lisa. I know you can.
You can do this.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Bart brings sarcasm.
Oh my god, I love
That's
you.
simply love at its finest. His cheerleading might just be the boost Lisa needs, because nothing says you've got this like Bart actually believing in you. The two of them graduate, and Homer and Marge come to pick them up.
Well, he's got more confidence.
Yeah. I've
I
always
didn't think
said
that
that
was
boy
happening.
could
No,
use
that's-
more confidence.
That's what happens when you train a reckless kid for war. Now, not only is he more skilled in pulling pranks, he is skilled in pulling armed pranks. They learned discipline, that's for sure, but they also learned how to be decent human beings. And boy, oh boy, did they
Does
get
my mic
for
work?
that.
And we've
Bart
got
and Lisa
Spike.
help a homeless woman step on her feet. Gal of Constant Sorrow starts with Bart accidentally pushing a homeless woman's cart into the lake. So he feels bad, and he invites her to stay in his room for a while. She starts getting a bit too comfortable, and Bart reminds her that this is only temporary.
You had me
Yeah,
here
okay.
down.
Did
I
they
did
flank?
respond. Here's
Yes.
1 week in advance. Last player standing.
Dollar a day is really, really low, even for you. Bart thinks
Nice
he
try,
owns
y'all,
a
nice try.
fortune now, and starts showing
Got it
off his
next
big
time.
bucks. Lisa notices
Yeah, we
he's
got next
acting
time.
weird, so she decides to snoop around his room, but Homer stops her.
You owe me 3 weeks.
I kind of
after
like the
this.
new harbor, I'm not gonna lie.
Bart
I missed the old part.
Yeah, doesn't the wall like
Bart's
blind
fortune
them
is going
kind of?
straight to his head
Mm.
and his wallet.
It's
Hetty
this
sings one of her songs, and
little
Lisa
orb
is
thing that I
stunned.
threw at them.
Oh, because some harbor thing
Her
hit me in
excitement
a game
proves
earlier, and
she's
it like
always
full
ready to
blinded me.
bear down. No
Yeah,
matter
it was the
what.
orb
Lisa
that I threw
agrees
at
that
them.
Hetty can stay with them, but she insists that she sleeps in her room. The two of them connect over Appalachian music, and Lisa shows her a lot of love and a lot of respect, something
They
that
walled up
Hetty
your
has
name.
been missing.
Oh, baby girl. I feel like I'm back home and
Lisa's
Mm,
kindness
Flash.
and love for music strike a chord with Hetty, literally and figuratively. Lisa
Nothing
decides to put on a little concert for Hetty, and she is really working herself off trying to make this happen, which makes Bart worried.
I've seen you like this before, and it ends badly. She is gonna break.
I'm shooting him!
As tough as a soap bubble.
Harsh, but he's not wrong about the potential. Lisa finds out Hetty is a heroin addict, and she's very disappointed and worried that Hetty will fail her
Nice.
and miss the concert. Bart snitches on Lisa and tells
What's
Homer
that
and
from?
Marge, worried that Hetty will fail. Lisa finds out Hetty is a heroin addict.
One
She's
enemy
very
remaining.
disappointed and worried
Oh,
that
it's
Hetty
the
will
ult
fail
that you're
her
thinking
and
of.
miss the concert. Bart snitches
Oh,
on Lisa and
okay.
tells Homer and Marge everything.
Okay, you've convinced me. You're out of your mind.
She's
Lisa's
amazing.
been hiding a dangerous
Lordrup, you got this.
Well, she's out of the closet now.
I wish,
Homer
but
and
you got it.
Marge decide to help Lisa hold her concert after all, and they go to search for Hetty. They find her drunk out of her mind at Cletus's. Thankfully, Homer knows how to talk
Nice.
to her.
Oh, the I'm fluent in drunk.
When it comes to this worldly language, Homer has a PhD.
Last
They get Hetty
round
to
in
play
the
the concert,
half.
but she comes too
Stand your
late.
ground.
Hetty sings
Don't
a
look
sad
back.
song, and Lisa forgives her. Oh, poor naive Lisa. Thank God you have Bart on your side to keep you sane when your heart rules over your brain. Bart is always on Lisa's side, like a protector, but also like a handy helper in uncovering the hard truths. Bart and Lisa uncover the truth about Krusty's new candy,
we got
and
this.
it
Y'all
is
are
not
awesome.
good. Trust but clarify starts with Krusty introducing a new product, Crustaceans, a candy that even he thought was good. Bart immediately starts eating it, but Lisa is suspicious about the ingredients they put inside it.
I don't think candy should give me a tingling in my left arm.
No, it definitely should not. Bart wants to prove to Lisa that the candy is fine.
It's
so
you
they go to
and
Krusty's
me.
lab where they make the candy.
Watch out, middle. Razor's in the middle.
Yep. Off on the probably. Oh, she was not.
Smells like a science experiment.
She was coming to die.
Now it's time for a lab analysis instead of a snack break.
I hate this
They
game.
give samples to Professor Frink, who inspects them thoroughly and reaches a conclusion that it's poisonous.
Check. No imbibing.
One in mid. Nice.
You take all the fun out of eating poison.
Leave it to Bart to find the fun in formaldehyde.
You got this.
Lisa's
Last
knack
player
for saving the
standing.
day might ruin his snack plans, but at least they're not turning Krusty's
I'm
candy.
gonna go play Fortnite after this.
So 2 mid,
No
1 B
news
main.
station wants to do the story on poisonous candy since Krusty is bringing in a lot of money. So Lisa decides
will
she needs to go
not kill
off
my
grid. She
allies.
goes to Kent Brockman, who was recently fired due to spreading false information. I don't know how she thinks his word will be credible, but I bet she has a plan. Lisa tells Kent Brockman that she and Bart have uncovered a huge story.
A real
Switching
newsman,
sides.
eh? Then you've come to the wrong corner.
There's nothing worse than a fallen star that's only so depressed. Brockman goes to a failed news anchor support group, and there he's talked into doing the story.
What is that feeling?
How did I get an assist on
Integrity?
Sage?
Why does every gun in this game look like a Nerf gun?
Lisa and Ken Brockman jump Krusty on the street and tell him that they've uncovered that his product is laced with toxic additives. Krusty admits it and asks why they're bothering him.
Because your tasty little treat.
Is my mic working?
Told me the paralysis would be temporary. 5 years tops.
Krusty's reaction is peak Krusty. Way more
Hey,
concerned
Raina.
about his reputation than the actual poisoning situation. Kent gains back
What's your
his
favorite color?
reputation and his job, and he uses the opportunity to thank Lisa publicly.
Is that enough?
Are you
I like
kidding?
wood.
You got Hollywood's
I'm in smoke
highest
mid.
honor. Shared credit, no money.
Oh, he
Kent's
styles.
thank you feels more like a backhanded compliment than a real acknowledgement. But at least Lisa's got some screen time. Unlike Bart, who's nowhere in the story, did most of the work. You can't say they aren't good kids, but how will those two look when they become parents? This episode, set in the future, has gotten Bart and Lisa puzzled with the challenges of parenting. Holidays of Future Past starts right after Thanksgiving, and Marge is setting
enemy
everyone up
remaining.
to take Christmas card
Spike
photos.
down,
The kids
B.
don't care much for family photos, but Marge tells them they'll understand when they have children of their
There was
own.
a sheriff
Who
on my
says
body
we're
in
gonna
there.
have kids of our own?
Not me, man. This cycle of jerks has to end.
Who needs Christmas card photos when you're already planning to break the cycle of family traditions?
You got this.
The episode takes us to the future, where both Bart and Lisa have their kids, but aren't living the happiest
Yeah, aiming too
lives.
low.
Bart
That's what
lives
it
in a
is.
school classroom alone. His wife divorced him, but she sent their kids to spend Christmas with their father.
Good job. Y'all are awesome.
Nice.
You know, we
Man, I'm having a bad game. I'll
Wow,
admit
the
that.
future sure has evolved, and it is frightening. Lisa is married to
No,
Milhouse
you're good. Your
and has a
vibes are.
teenager daughter
That's
who
what's
hates
helping,
her.
you know?
Hi, Zia. How did
Yeah,
you
that's
do
all
on
that
your
matters.
math
As long as we're
test?
happy,
I'm
it's a
fine,
Swift.
Mom. Thanks for asking. I'm going online.
Lisa was puzzled as to how her daughter had turned into an exact version of her brother. A family curse, I guess. Lisa also decides she and Zia will come home for Christmas. Meanwhile, Maggie is living in the UK, and she's a lead singer in the band. Oh, and she's pregnant.
Now, can you tell me who the father is?
We will not.
Classic Maggie, always keeping us guessing. Bart finds out his ex-wife has remarried, and he feels
Ice
even
was
more
for
depressed
sure
now.
mid,
He
and
asks
Omen
Homer
Smoke,
to
he's
take
probably
the boys
coming
out,
to
but
again.
he
I'm not
isn't feeling so good.
Thanks for spending so much time with Dad.
Bart turned out exactly like Homer was. Well, expected. Lisa complains to Marge about how hard it is to
34 on Omen.
Sometimes I wish
Yeah,
strangling
Omen
your
styles.
is still legal.
Not since they passed Homer's Law.
Now that's why there hasn't been much training lately. I get it now. Marge tells Lisa to calm down and join her in baking, to which
Oh, I
she
whiffed 40 on
absolutely
Omen.
freaks out.
I am trying to deal with my disrespectful daughter, but
Thank
you
you,
are
Flower
too
Boy.
foolish
I
to understand
find that
what
very
that's
helpful.
Like mother, like daughter. Bart and Lisa meet up
There's
at
Vandal
house
in
for
the
some
bottom.
drinks, and they get to talking.
The boys think I'm a lousy father.
Oh, poor Bart. My daughter thinks I'm a lousy mother.
Lisa is angry that Marge took her daughter's side instead of hers. Bart reassures Lisa that even though she and her daughter aren't really close, she'll turn out okay. Hell, Marge wasn't always there for her, but she turned out amazing.
Maybe it's the court-mandated chip I got in my brain, but Lisa, you're the person I always wanted to be.
Leave it to Bart to spill the most heart-wrenching compliment ever, while still continuing to baffle us with his criminal past. Lisa can't keep ignoring the fact that her daughter is always in the ultra-natural, so she decides to go in and save her.
I open this door, and I go from being one kind of mother to another.
Lisa goes in and sees the room is more than appropriate, and contains totems of Joan of Arc, Queen Elizabeth I, Marie Curie, Empress Zimzum, and herself.
My daughter
Nice
looks
shot.
up to me.
Well, of course I do.
See, Lisa, you had nothing to worry about. Homer takes Bart's boys to see Grandma and explains to them that nobody's dad is perfect.
Your dad may be a little immature, but I know he loves you, so you ought to give him a chance.
Wow, Homer really has changed since he stopped drinking. I guess him being an alcoholic wasn't just something Marge said because she wanted to nag him. Bart finds them, and he really wants to make it up to the boys and
Ult
find a
on
way
them,
to get
homie.
them to see
Ult on
just
them.
how much they mean to him.
I'm a deadbeat dad.
Yeah, just
I
rip
live in a
it.
school. It's Christmas.
Like a baby.
The only thing worth anything in my life is you.
I think he accomplished what he wanted. Everyone gathers at the Simpsons house, and Maggie is there too, with one new special
Yeah,
guest,
Omen's
her baby
yeah.
girl.
He's doing the same thing every round.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, we all just found out. Family is priceless, and Bart and Lisa found out the hard way that that's something you've got to work on. Bart and Lisa go out of their way to get Marge the best birthday present ever. Iron Marge starts with a car crash outside the
Oh my
Simpsons
God.
house, and the whole neighborhood rushes out to see what's happening. But of course, instead of watching the accident, the women stare into one another hoping to find something to pick on. And they do find, not something, but someone.
Marge, are you using a charger cord as a rope belt?
I lost my belt and Bart
Not yet.
lost this phone, so...
Another mom asks Marge if she doesn't like any robes her kids gave her. Marge just blurts out.
Nice.
Spike
Marge,
down,
way to
B.
snitch on your kids and make them sound like the Grinch. And then she buries them even deeper into the mess.
My kids give me homemade gifts, like pan turkey,
You Spike.
macaroni-covered stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't make you sound any better. So Lisa
Last
decides
player
that
Oh, I
this year they need to
glanced
buy
into
Marge
that.
something
Something
really
to be made.
special.
It might be time to retire from the art genre. You
Man, it was the exact second too.
said about our presents?
Yeah, and they
30
weren't
seconds
really
left.
wrong. You could at least spring out for some better-looking macaroni. Bart and Lisa go to the store to buy Marge a robe, but they see a cool spy game that's the same price as the robe. They think about it for a split second
Spike
and decide that
planted.
Marge has never been a gift person.
She's more into stuff like hugs and seeing us happy.
You know you're a bad kid when this thought crosses your mind. Bart goes to the
Very
cash register,
nice.
and Lisa tries to stop him. But then they find out that if they apply for a credit card, they get a free ironing cover. Because what does a mom need more than a new ironing cover? Nothing says perfect gift for mom like turning a freebie ironing cover into a full-blown
Yeah.
ironing board upgrade. Marge's birthday rolls
Have you
around
ever
and
looked at
everyone
drop?
gets her nice gifts except Bart and Lisa, but they don't see that.
You know, you ironed.
Sure do.
That's the face of a person who only does housework and is never appreciated for it. It doesn't take much.
Kids, my name is
Next
Kanye.
day, Bart and Lisa are playing with their new spy set, and they overhear Marge and Ned talking.
It's just on my one day barely an afterthought. It's like they don't think of me as a person.
She does so many things that we take for granted.
You think? Better late than never, I guess. Bart and Lisa start writing a list of things they know about Marge so they can come up with the best birthday present. Oh my god, who's gonna tell them? They can't think of anything else they know about Marge, so they decide to break into
Omen tiles.
to get to know her better.
And then the rest of them are playing. Yeah, they're all playing back. Just follow.
We officially know nothing about her.
They really are Homer's children. They find a couple of pictures of Marge with her pet parrot, and they decide to track it down. They travel to another town to try and find Petey the parrot. Yes, that's his real name.
For Margity. Marjorie.
Whatever.
Yeah, good thing your mom's name is whatever to you. Not thinking is how you got here in the first place. At first, they don't have much luck, but then they hear him. And what better way to lure him in than playing a recording of Marge's voice?
We track down your best
You will
friend.
not kill my
Oh yeah, the resin. Where did Clove die?
How is this happening?
This is why you talk to your parents in the first
I heard
place.
something B.
How could
I
you
heard
have
raise.
known Petey was a possessive, destructive parent? Bart says they're gonna take Petey back to Townsburg, and Marge is shocked that they
Alright,
went
Spike
all
mid.
the way
Spike
there to try and
down,
find
mid.
him.
We wanted
30
to get
seconds
you,
left.
you know, personal for your birthday.
Bart and Lisa apologize to Marge, saying they didn't intend to re-traumatize her.
One enemy remaining. Last player
Oh, I
standing.
marked it.
It was a thought.
This
Yeah,
might
just hold
not
Spike, you
erase
got it.
the trauma, but it definitely softens
careful
the
of your
blow.
right.
It's nice when siblings get along so well, but it's even
10
better when
seconds
you see
left.
their protectiveness in action. A substitute teacher is terrorizing Lisa, and Bart
No time to
is
win that,
not here
GG.
for it. Black Eye, please, starts with Lisa's class
Nice.
with a new substitute teacher, and
Defenders
right at first
GG, Joe,
glance,
be safe.
Lisa loves her.
Do you have a test enthusiast? She's brought her own orrery, and it's got no Pluto. How cutting edge.
Nerd alert. But the same can't be said about the new teacher. She's not the biggest Lisa fan.
B, as in because I say so.
Oh no, she did not.
Is it possible I've met a teacher who doesn't like me?
Ah, facing the truth that not everybody will like you. Hard, but necessary. Lisa goes to talk to her new teacher and asks her why she doesn't like her.
If you guess, I'll give you extra credit.
I remind you of you?
Now you've got a demerit.
Lisa's attempt at psychoanalyzing her teacher backfires spectacularly. Turns out, guessing right gets you a demerit instead of extra credit. Classic teacher power move. This whole thing causes Lisa to have trouble studying, which is the only thing she always has going for her. She goes to talk to Marge and seeks some help.
I have a bully at school.
Did you tell the teacher?
My bully is my teacher.
Lisa having a teacher as her bully makes it feel like the universe is really testing her straight-A resilience. The bullying continues, and Lisa is being haunted by the new
Dexter Morgan is a genius serial killer, but nobody wants to be him. From everyone he loves dying to never truly being able to be himself. Dexter's life sucks, and I will go over every reason why, starting with one of the craziest.
The final arena is now 10,000 trophies. And I was wondering, is it possible to go from 0 all the way to an insane amount of 10,000 trophies in one sitting? Yeah, I'm absolutely crazy. What have I signed up for? Let's do this. So I started pushing and passed training camp. And arena 1. 0 trophies, 10,000 more to go. And I then instantly started spending money on the game. And before we buy these things, gotta use my homeboy's code, Mortero. We're gonna be spending so much money this video, but we kinda have to. If not, we're gonna actually get destroyed. And you know what? Why not? This emote is so beautiful. Don't even ask me why I bought that emote. And after upgrading some cards, I put the pay-to-win wizard in the deck. Level 6 wizard, let's put in instead of the archers. Level 5, amazing. And also, thanks to the gems we got from the special offer, I was able to buy these crazy chests. I just realized we have more gems. Let's buy more of these. Oh my god, 5-star. Battle ban, alright, we're gonna use that. And yeah, as you can tell, I got lots of good stuff from these chests. More minions, okay. We then kept pushing, and getting to Arena 2 was really easy, and I wouldn't say levels was the main reason why. I'm gonna go for a nasty bit. Oi! Goblin hut the bridge. I'm gonna go fireball the bridge. Oh! We catch Spear Goblin! We catch 2! W prediction. Tower goes down. Less than the baby dragon. Can shake that booty. And that's gonna be tower. And that's gonna put us in Arena 2. I knew things would be easy at the start, but I was getting ready for the long run.
Today I'll be going from 0 to 100 trillion by only buying brain rots
off of website. And as you see, this is my base. It's only rebirth level 1, and it has a cash multiplier by only 1 as well. So first things first, let's go ahead and buy a brand new base. All right, so instead of items, we're gonna go over to account. We can even buy a 13 rebirth account that has 70 to 100 billion dollars already. But let's go ahead and keep looking and see if we can find anything more than that. Right here is a max rainbow base, and as you see, that's enough for the 3 floors, and we should get a good enough cash multiplier. Let's go ahead and buy this rainbow base for $30. All right, so we just got the account details, and here's everything for the account. We got our character name, our login name, our password. All right, so we have the account details in. Let's go ahead and press login and see if it works. All right, looks like we are in the account. It has 0 connections, 0 followers, 0 following. This account was made almost 3 months ago. All right, let's go ahead and load into a public server to see if we actually got our rainbow base or not. And as you can see, we have our rainbow base. This guy was legit, and now we have a cash multiplier by 12.5%. Now that should definitely help us get to 100 trillion. And now that we have our new base, it is time to fill up this entire base with some of the best brain rots in the game. We'll be starting from $1 all the way to $5,000. So let's go ahead and buy the $1 brain rot. Okay, so now we're gonna go to items. The price will do from $1 to $2. Now we need to find the best $1 brain rot that has ever existed. I see a Grippeth Medusa that is 1 millisecond. That's not too bad for just $1. Well, actually $2. But I wonder if there's anything on here that does a few million a second. Yo, Los Mobility, 22 millisecond. All right, we're gonna save this one in case we don't find anything better than this. 1.8 million a second. That's not better. So far, I'm not finding anything better than 22 million a second. Bronco does 4 millisecond. Las Palavitas, 2.9 mil. Rambo La Vaca, 4.5 mil. I don't think there's anything higher than 22 mil a second for just $1. All right, this is the Los Mobility seller. As you see, this guy has like infinite amount of this brain rot. So average delivery time 5 minutes, only $1.70. Let's go ahead and buy our first brain rot. All right, he just sent me the link for our very first brain rot. Let's go ahead and join. Okay, there's 2 people in this server. What the heck? Okay, one is just a regular rebirth level 1. This guy has the new Halloween base. Right here are all the Los Mobilis though. Okay, I don't know if that's another guy, but I'm just gonna go ahead and take my brain right and get the heck out of here. All right, we just got our Los Mobilis, our very first brain rot for just $1. Okay, now that we bought our $1 brain rot, now we're gonna move on to $5. Okay, we're gonna change the price from $5 to $6, and we need to keep trying to find the best of the best brain rots to reach 100 trillion. So here's a Galaxy Medusa for 14 millisecond. We don't want that. Oh,
the fuck you listening to?
Okay, we're gonna save this one. Let's see if we can find some more.
Mute your mic.
If not, I guess we'll be buying that.
Mute your mic.
26 millisecond. That's the second highest I've seen. All right.
This is fucking mute your mic already.
Anything better than 90 millisecond, which I don't think we will. So it looks like we're gonna buy this lowest combination.
Yo, how is it, nigga?
This is 60 mil. Oh no, this is gonna be sketchy, ain't it? The seller does have 98.5% good reviews, so we just kind of have to hope that 90 millisecond one. Let's go ahead and buy this for $6. All right, we get the we're in a game with 10 just BF5. Now the picture.
Are you on fucking are you on heroin right now?
This isn't a scam.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to report you for fucking being on heroin.
Okay, let's go ahead over. Okay, this isn't a scam. They're actually all.
Yeah, I'm blocking you.
90 millisecond. I'm gonna take the flower ones because
I'm muting you. Yo, shut the fuck up.
Second brain rot, which was
shut the fuck up.
90 million a second. And our next brain rot we're gonna buy is $10. Let's hope we can find something better than both of these combined, because we really need to hit this 100 trillion mark within 24 hours. If you guys want to get insane brain rots like the ones behind me, check out BuyBlock. The prices on this website are the cheapest around, and there's no human interaction. It is fully automated with 24/7 delivery, and it's super easy to claim your orders. Go ahead and click.
Oh my god, can you shut up, Degenerate? Degenerate, shut the fuck up.
Go ahead and put iLod and make sure to press apply. Then just simply press.
Degenerate, you're on fucking, you're on meth right now. You're on crack. You're on fucking gas station crack right now, buddy. Shut up, loser.
Super good. I already see a low 6-7.
Shut gas station meth. Boy.
Medusa 10 millisecond for $10. That is the worst deal of all time. Oh my god.
N-word, yeah. Yeah, what up? I'm I'm just gonna scream the N-word the whole time. Like, what the fuck? Just get a job. Only get a job already.
5x mutation. I was just about to leave, but there's no way.
I literally had you muted.
Chicletadas that has 5 mutations on it.
Oh my god.
Right now, before it gets sold, it's $10, 161 milliseconds. That is pretty good. Bro, this guy replied in 10 seconds. That's insane. Hi, what's your nickname? He said, my user is Allaha Onud. What in the world? Allaha Onud. Okay.
Oh my god, don't cover your eyes. Do you really think I'd be sitting here with my tits out if I didn't want you to see?
I'm live, you dumbass! I'm fucking live! Everybody in the world can see you being on gas station meth, you degenerates!
Here is our lust Chicletadas.
Why are you cackling, you fucking Jesse Pinkman?
160 milliseconds.
No, you fucking aren't. Then why are you saying that N-word if you're white?
Hope we can find something even better than all 3.
Is it the meth that's making you do that?
100 trillion. Alright, price 20.
Is that the gas station meth?
Gotta bring up for 160 million. So definitely something more than that. Here's a Los Hotspot Tito. 280 milliseconds. Low 67, 247 millisecond. No way. Amiya Totera.
I have you
364 million a second? Bro, this thing has 3 insane traits. That does 364 million a second. That is actually so good.
I am muting everybody in this call.
$20, and we should get this in about 8 minutes. Alright, so we just got the link to the $20 brain rot. We're now joining the server. Let's hope we did not get scammed. Guy's name is I Want a Vacation 123. I think we all do, bro.
Yo, gas station crack.
Let's go ahead and take it.
Shut up, like a good boy.
Basically, 364
Shush.
second, I think this was.
Shush.
This one brain rot is better than all 3 of these brain rot. Alright, this is everything from $1 to $20 so far. If we got a 300 millisecond brain rot for $20, imagine what we can get for $100. And so next up will be a $40 brain rot. So it is double the price of this brain rot right here. So hopefully we can find something that is better than all 4 of these combined. So we need to find something that's like 600, 700 milliseconds. So now we're gonna double the price and we're gonna change it to $40 to $41. So is a spaghetti Tuletti 690 million a second. Alright, so we're gonna save this one because it's almost 700 mil a second. Yo, another Mia Totera, basically Terra. 832 million a second with 7 mutations. That's nuts. We are definitely saving that one. I doubt we'll find anything over 800 million a second again. If we do, we're buying it instantly. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to buy this Mia Totera, basically Terra. 832 million a second with 7 mutations. Look how insane this brain rot looks. It has 3 hats on top of itself. How is that even a thing? That's the first time I've ever even seen that. All right, let's go ahead and buy this for $40. We should get it within about 4 minutes. Let's see if he has it. All right, we just loaded in. This guy has 3,500 steals. All right, here is his base. Let's check it out. Bro, this brain rot looks insane, bro. But look how insane this brain rot looks. Oh my gosh. This thing has 3 hats. That's insane. We have 2 Mia Totera, basically Terras, right next to each other. They both look insane, but this one is just actually overpowered. Look how much money it's making compared to the other ones already. And now that I got my first 5 brain rots, it is time for the first challenge. And as you see in front of me, I have 2 secret lucky blocks. And if I can get a pot, hotspot, or better, I will be able to add these 5 brain rots behind me into my base. All right, so I only have 2 chances at this, and I must get a pot, hotspot, or better. So let's do the first one. All right, it's opening up. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm at 6-7 health.
No way. Oh my, are you kidding me? You literally only have a 21% chance of getting it, and I got it first try. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the second one anyways, just to see what we would have got on our second lucky block. Let's see what it would have been. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so it would have been the Dragon Fruitini. We don't want this thing, but anyways, we won the challenge. Let's go ahead and take all 5 of these brain rots and put them into my base. So we got a 560 mil Kachupa Kepa. All right, and then next up we have a 5 mutation Chipso and Queso. And then we have one of the newest brain rots, La Casa Boo, 100 million a second. Not too crazy, but it's still pretty cool to have. And now we have a 682 million a second Los Primos. All right, this is definitely gonna help. And then lastly, we have a Trollodon. You can't really see how much it does, but it does like 500 million or something per second. So yeah, it's still pretty OP. All right, we just put all of those new brain rots into my base.
I am not reviving you,
all
buddy.
this cash and see how much we're gonna go up. We're at 1.1 trillion. All right, let's go ahead and collect all this cash. All right, so we're at $19.73 trillion. And we have about 5 hours left to go. So let's keep finding more overpowered brain rods. All right, guys, so I just moved all these brain rods up to the second floor up here. As you can see, here they are. And while those are making money, we're gonna go find a $60 brain rod. I also just found out that this account has the new Halloween base as well. So actually, I'm gonna use this for the rest of the video because of course it is Halloween. Okay, so now that we're on this new platform, we're gonna change the
I am not getting any of y'all's dumbasses reboot cards. Enjoy losing the game, degenerates.
Oh, this is just a brand new brain rot. This one does 400 million a second. That's not bad at all. All right, yeah, this guy is definitely scamming. He's trying to sell a strawberry elephant for $60. Yeah, that's the biggest scam ever.
Let's go.
This guy's selling a Garma 300 millisecond for $60. A La Casa Boo 125 million a second for $60. Okay, then I came across this La Casa Boo 1 billion a second for $60. 95% positive rate. This actually might be legit, but there's no way. Okay, let me click on it. All right, here it is right here. La Casa Boo. It has 3 trait and it does 1.2 billion a second and it's for $60. All right, we're gonna go ahead and buy this now and see if it's a scam or not. All right, guys, we just loaded in. Okay, there's his base. I see the brain rot over there. This better be 1.2 billion a second. Okay, wait a second. This guy's name is Brain Rot Scam. Are you serious right now, brother? He said, here you go, take it. All right, let me go ahead and take it. Oh my gosh, it literally is 1.2 billion a second. This thing has 30 trillion just sitting right here. This is gonna help out so much. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and steal it though. All right, we just stole La Casa Boo, 1.2 billion a second. Look at that. Already made $100 billion. And we only bought that for 60 bucks. So before we buy the next brain rot for $80, let's go ahead and collect all of our cash and see where we're at. We are now at $68.5 trillion. We are only 40 trillion away from reaching 100 trillion. So now we're gonna go straight from $60 all the way up to $100. Someone's selling a chillin' chili that has only 450 million for 100 bucks. Yeah, no thank you. There's a Garma. We saw that already. Oh, look, a Lataco combination. That's a brand new brain rot. Random secret steal a brain rot. Okay, buddy, you are not selling a 1.1 billion dragon for 100 bucks. We have a spooky pumpkin yin yang 600 millisecond. Not too bad. Right here, we have a $100 Lataco combination. Does that say 1 billion a second? No way. We gotta click on this. All right, so I clicked on it and this looks legit. Lataco combination. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 traits on it and it's a gold. This guy has a 100% positive rating too. All right, guys, so we just loaded into the server and as you see, this guy has the Galaxy base. I'm pretty sure that is. So I already know this guy is a hardcore Steal a Brain Rot player. Look, he's over there jumping, bro. He's excited. This guy's name is I Hate Steal a Brain Rot LOL. How's that even allowed? But okay. Wait a second. This guy has 2 Lataco combinations. This one does 500 millisecond. Holy crap. But here is our Lataco combination. 1 billion a second. Go ahead and steal this. All right. And we're taking it back to my base. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this is about to make us so much money. Yeah, we're gonna hit 100 trillion like literally in no time. Look at that, already made 100 billion. It was in here for like 5 seconds. All right, guys, so I definitely think this is enough to reach 100 trillion. So let me go ahead and collect all of this cash. Oh, we're at 95.47 trillion. Let's go up top and see if we reached it. Oh, we did. We ended up reaching $105 trillion. But I will do one more challenge, and if I fail, I must give away all these brain rots in my server. So I must survive in a public server for 3 minutes without getting anything stolen. All right, here we go with 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're loading in. The timer has started. Let's see how long we can last. I'm so scared. Dude, I just heard somebody. I think someone's in my base right now. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I think there's people in my base. Yeah, there's so many people in my base. There's so many people in my base. Oh yeah, I'm not winning this. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Nah, they're getting stolen. They're getting stolen. They're getting stolen. Yep, there goes my evil little done. I already lost. It took 40 something seconds. Bro, what the? Oh my gosh, it's all gone. It's all gone. All right, guys, it literally only took like 40 seconds. So now I'm gonna have to give away everything I just got in my server. So make sure to join and you must be subscribed.
So they are a map.
Admin abuse is currently going on, and instead of playing it normally, we are stealing again. So let's see. My alt account, or my cousin right now, he's gonna play admin abuse for me. He's gonna get all the stuff. I have so many servers now because I've been adding.
Go, Bart. Sorry, Mom. I just can't. Not as long as he's here.
Go ahead, leave. You'll come crawling back. That's right. Crawling on your knees. Crawling!
Well, here I am, on my own, and I'm gonna make it, world!
Be quiet in there! Some of us are trying to sell...
This one's got a little mustard on it. And a boy! We just won the World Series! Yeah!
He should have done that with the real Bart when he had the chance.
Being a freak man is great, Millhouse. I can draw myself with a magic marker.
Boy, I wish I was a free man. Mom, where's Puppy Goo Goo?
Boy, it's really empty in here.
Please don't go, Bart.
Sorry, Mom. I just can't.
This is Bart being a terrible influence on his classmates.
Down with homework?
He got a day in detention for that. And this is what happened when Bart stuck nicotine patches to every boy in the class.
Nick, oh!
He earned himself 14 days in Supermax detention for that. Bart Simpson is clearly every teacher's worst nightmare, so today, we're skateboarding through all 36 seasons of The Simpsons to find out how many days this problem child spent in detention. By the end, I'll show you how Bart went from class clown to delinquent douchebag to evil enough to be considered an exchange student from hell. Starting with some not-so-harmless pranks he pulled in the episode, the DeBarted. Marge never gets the kids to school on time, and yeah, it's always Bart's fault.
The system works. It's not funny. You're wearing cleats. Stop it.
He waltzes into class declaring that nobody cool was harmed in that crash, only to discover that a new kid named Donnie has replaced him as the class clown everyone loves. After being forced to sit at a toilet taped to a desk and getting a face full of garbage at recess, Bart tries to win back his popularity by pulling this diabolical prank on Skinner at the next assembly. He regains the respect of his peers, and Donnie gets invited to join his inner circle after taking the blame for the hilariously sick prank. However, the episode reveals Donnie is in fact a snitch hired by Skinner and Chambers to get Bart.
Finally have a man on the inside. We're gonna put Bart Simpson away for a long, long time.
By law, the most we can give him is a 10-day suspension.
Well, that's long to a kid.
The next day, the troublemaker steals the key to the faculty lounge and tries to put crickets in all the teachers' coffee, but thanks to Donnie, Skinner is 5 steps ahead of him. In the end, Donnie changed sides, so Bart was never suspended, and Skinner and Chambers wound up in a giant Mentos explosion. But the only person I felt bad for in that episode was Millhouse. Poor kid got imprisoned in a locker Cletus mistook for an outhouse.
Oh my gosh, it's an outhouse sent from the future.
Hey, I'm in here!
Be quiet, Robo Potty.
Okay.
Having the earliest bedtime in the entire school is already embarrassing enough for Principal Skinner, but the humiliation he suffers from Bart Simpson's relentless pranks is 1,000 times worse. Buttzilla is the one prank he'll never stop having nightmares about. Bart wasn't going to get away with that without some kind of punishment.
Starting tomorrow, you will assist me with my amateur astronomy. 4:30 in the morning.
There's a 4:30 in the morning now?
Top of the hour, time for the morning news. But of course, there is no news yet. Everyone's still asleep in their comfy bed. Good night, everybody.
Oh.
Pretty harsh, but he got an even worse punishment for the prank he pulled in the episode 22 for 30. That one tells the story of Bart Simpson's rise and fall to basketball stardom. It all started with yet another cruel prank Bart pulled on Skinner. An anonymous memo was sent out telling everyone in school to wear white for Polar Bear Remembrance Day. But the principal got a different memo, one telling him to wear bright florals for King Kamehameha's birthday. And you'd really think after 28 seasons of brutal humiliation, Skinner would have learned not to be so gullible by now.
Now don't worry, all the bees want are flowers.
Willie, kill the bees!
Not till I hear their side of it.
Bart received the longest detention in history. Bored, he began to shoot baskets. A talent that would irrevocably make his life better, then worse, then better, then the same.
A troubled young man who was good at basketball.
All that paper tossing led to Bart becoming a basketball star, so Skinner had no option but to reduce his detention. You can see the time on the clock change 7 times in that clip, so it looks like he only ended up spending a week in detention instead of years. Fortunately, Skinner didn't reinstate the punishment once Bart's basketball career flopped. He played one game against a tall kid and everyone realized he wasn't so great after all. Anyway, now we're going to talk about arguably the cruelest prank Bart has ever pulled on the teacher, and it happened in the episode Bart the Lover. Mrs. Krabappel's feeling lonely and decides to put up an ad in the magazine to find love. The next day, a yo-yo craze sweeps through Springfield Elementary, and she's sick to death of seeing and hearing about stupid yo-yos, especially when that yo-yo is attached to Bart Simpson's mischievous little finger.
Hey, Bart, got any new tricks for us today?
Just one. A little something I call plucking the pickle. I didn't do it.
Don't worry about your wee fish, lass. They're going to a better place.
Bart, that's 1 month's detention.
Edna confiscates Bart's yo-yo, and when he gets it back, he discovers the ad she put in that magazine. This kid never passes up an opportunity to pull a prank, so he tricks Mrs. Krabappel into believing a guy named Woodrow is in love with her. As with most of Bart's pranks, this one goes way too far, leaving his teacher in tears and landing him with this deeply concerning photo.
Woodrow, I must admit I'm intrigued. You're not like the other men I've met, but I've had some bad experiences with these ads, so I'd like to learn more about you. Please write back soon. Here's a photo that'll get your pencil moving.
You've got a date with the Xerox machine.
Honestly, I was expecting him to get really scared, not immediately run to the photocopier. If there's one character in The Simpsons who gets treated like dirt more than Skinner does, it's Grandpa Simpson.
I want bananas on my waffles. I rest my case.
I love prank. Please do get some.
Wait a minute, I'm still in the car.
The seasons went by, but the family never stopped
I
treating
swear
Grandpa
not
Dave
to
like
manage.
garbage. And the episode Bart's Brain is among the latest episodes of this ongoing elder abuse.
We've got wonderful news.
It's a gift we've been hoping to give you for years.
A better room opened up.
You're finally off the wait list. Hot diggity! Not diggity! How's it better? This room is tiny.
Better for us. It's cheaper. Wouldn't you rather we spend that money on your grandkids' education?
Much cheaper.
The small room means Abe is forced to get rid of his belongings. Bart gets his old war stuff and promptly sells it in exchange for a jar containing a real human brain. Now the prank king can become a prank god and gross out as many people as possible. This might be Bart's most successful prank yet. Homer nearly died, even Sideshow Bob, the literal psychopath, was scared. The next day, an inspector is visiting Springfield Elementary, and I know Skinner really regrets not locking Bart in a broom closet until the inspection was over.
Vibrant Indian curry.
And best of all, rain under glass.
So many students end up vomiting that professional vomit cleaners have to be called in to clean up the frackin' mess. Once Skinner and Chambers change out of their puke-soaked suits and into clothes from Lost and Found, Bart and his brain get called into the office. He's scolded for traumatizing everyone, causing a drop in test scores and rendering the cafeteria uninhabitable for weeks. Bart says he regrets nothing, but boy, is his world about to come crashing down when he finds out he's banned from the school trip to the most fun-filled place on planet Earth.
You will be confined to the detention trailer
4 weeks detention, and you're not going on the trip to Colonial Shelbyville.
while other students delight in learning how bricks were once made.
Oh no, I don't get to spend 12 hours learning how bricks are made. Hashtag worst punish. You probably think you've seen the worst of Bart Simpson by now, but trust me, you ain't seen nothing yet. Bart's about to go from some brat who takes pranks way too far to a full-on diabolical delinquent who skips school, carries deadly weapons, and even
this is the death hatch.
Bart can be quite the selfish
Look, look,
little boy,
this
but
is
his
the
own
death
feelings
hatch.
over doing what's right. And the episode The Boy Who Knew Too Much is just one of the many examples of that. It's a beautiful sunny day in
that's
Springfield,
easy.
but Bart's stuck in boring old school. Not wanting to miss out on all the summer fun, he forges a note claiming he has a dentist appointment and takes the day off. Skinner isn't convinced by the note and chases Bart across Springfield, determined to catch him and throw him in detention.
Let's see him track me now. Oh my god, he is like some sort of non-giving up school guy.
Bart gets cornered at a rock, but escapes by jumping into a passing car, who soon finds himself at a birthday party for Mayor Quimby's nephew and heads to the kitchen to eat the giant Rice Krispie square. Freddie Quimby and a French waiter suddenly burst in, arguing over what the correct pronunciation of chowder is. Bart watches the commotion from under the table, and moments later, the waiter guy is on the floor unconscious.
Oh my god, someone's taken a bite out of the big Rice Krispie square. Oh yeah, and the waiter's been brutally beaten.
The waiter actually just slipped, but Quimby's nephew is wrongly accused of assault and put on trial. Bart's the only witness who can stop this terrible yet innocent man from going to jail, but if he comes forward, Skinner will know he skipped school. Bart attends the trial, and Skinner and Homer are on the jury. For some reason, he has psychic abilities today.
I know you can read my thoughts, Bart. Just a little reminder. If I find out you cut class, your ass is mine. Yes, you heard me. I think words I would never say.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow, 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 meow.
It looks like Quimby's going to be found guilty, but the trial gets sent to deadlock after one juror votes innocent just so they can get a free hotel stay. I wonder who would do that.
How many S's in innocent? I'm only doing what I think is right. I believe Freddie Quimby should walk out of here a free hotel. Oh, I miss you too much. But the law needs me. I'll be home as soon as I can.
Alright, so basically,
Guilt eventually becomes too much to bear as Bart comes
this.
forward. Quimby's found innocent and given his freedom back. As for Bart, he's not getting his freedom for a long, long time.
You testified for the Quimby boy even though it was putting your own head in a noose. On the other hand, you skipped school.
Alright, I'll swear
Cancel each
Dick.
other out, huh?
I'm a small man in some ways, Bart. A small, petty man. 3 months detention. Wait a minute, Bart. Make that 4 months detention.
Sheesh, 4 months of detention for skipping a day of school? I feel like Bart would have got off with a week if Skinner hadn't shared that hotel room with Homer.
Kind of like the original Odd Couple. You're the messy one, and I'm...
Shut up!
Oh, yes, very well.
Hotel's expected to take a few things. It's a souvenir.
Is that my necktie you're wearing?
Souvenir.
Nothing can control Bart Simpson. Not strangling, not Marge refusing to cut the crusts of his sandwiches, not even getting spanked by Otto helps curb his rebellious behavior.
This is for every bus driver, lunch lady, gym coach.
Wait, maybe it's up.
You mean
That's
corporal punishment?
Can't talk now. I'm
maybe it's
spanking a
this.
child.
School detention obviously doesn't teach this kid jack, but maybe getting sentenced to state detention will scare him straight. In The Wandering Juvie, Bart is gearing up to pull his most illegal prank ever and sweeps around a high-end shopping mall, scanning items to put on the wedding registry.
Get out, you dumbass. Yells, I have 4 legendaries.
As possible to his fake wedding here and leave
I have 4 legendaries.
Gifts to exchange for store credits. Springfield is filled with suckers, so pretty soon dozens of people are turning up with lavish gifts for the happy couple, Bart Simpson and a lot of cooties. But forget having a slice of wedding cake, these guests ain't even getting a slice of oxygen.
Oh my God, we're sealed in. Get your own. Hey, nobody breathe my air.
What, you selfish little maggot! I'll suck your lungs dry!
Get off!
Well, at least they got to see a kiss. All the guests pass out, and the little menace responsible begins to skateboard home, thinking he's got away with everything. Well, not this time, kiddo.
You're under arrest. You thought you'd pull a fake wedding, eh?
Would some flatware make things right?
What does it say on my badge? Cash bribes only.
Come on, Chief. It was just a prank.
Let's go.
In court, the judge scolds Bart for having a criminal record so long that they've had to build an entire facility to store it before sentencing him to 6 months in a juvenile detention center.
Juvie? Please, Judge. I'll do anything. You can't. I'll squeal on my dad. Crap you've never even thought of. He's been up to bad things.
We've already got an informer, one he'll never suspect, working deep cover on your dad.
Is it Lenny?
Is there something in Springfield's water supply? Like, how can a town be filled with so many idiots? Anyway, Bart gets pried from Marge's loving arms and thrown
This
into
is
the
better.
where
What
he's
the
forced to
fuck?
watch a non-violent version of the Itchy and Scratchy show and gets relentlessly bullied by boys and girls alike.
I'm Gina. You touch my fence again, and your puberty's gonna be very boring.
God, I hate this place. It's nothing like the brochure.
I guess time flies and you're not having fun because now there are just 2 weeks left of Bart's 6-month sentence, and he chooses now of all times to escape. Talk about being impatient.
The scene of a daring escape by inmates Bart Simpson and Gina Vendetti.
Why would Bart escape if he's going to be released in 2 weeks?
You just don't understand, boys. He's stupid!
While on the run, the fugitives end up developing feelings for each other. A blacksmith unhandcuffs the pair, and they jump for joy knowing they're finally free.
Bart, I'm gonna miss you so much.
Hey, I could come live with your family. The next time my mom asks me to help around the house...
Don't get fresh with me, jerk.
Well, at least he learned that cooties don't exist. Bart finds Gina crying over not having a family and tries to console her, but she attacks him out of jealousy. They fight it out, but all the commotion alerts Chief Wickham to their whereabouts, and now they're both toast.
Well, well, well. Plant the evidence on him, boys. If it isn't Punch and Juvie.
Chief, these ones are actually guilty. We don't have to.
Super. Makes our job that much easier.
Escaping prison is a serious offense, and Bart's in danger of being thrown back in juvie with even more time added to his sentence. However, Gina takes all the blame for the escape, so he gets freed without having to serve the end of his sentence. Chief Wickham was also too lazy to make room in the back of his cop car. Bart spent 168 long, miserable days in juvenile detention. But this troublemaker never changed his ways. At least Skinner and Crabapple got a well-needed break from him, though. Every year, Homer and Marge argue over who has to attend Bart's parent-teacher conference and be shamed for 20 solid minutes. In the episode of the Itchy and Scratchy movie, it's Marge's turn to be humiliated, and this year it's especially brutal. The meeting starts with Mrs. Crabapple showing various instruments of torture she's confiscated from Bart over the last semester.
Bart has been guilty of the following atrocities. Synthesizing a laxative from peas and carrot, replacing my birth control pills with Tic Tacs.
Maybe she let the Tic Tac thing slide, but there's no way Bart wasn't getting punished for bringing a literal knife to school, even if we didn't see him get detention on screen. Surely he got, I don't know, at least 4 months in detention? Let's add that to our counter. Marge isn't convinced her son is really that bad, so Mrs. Crabapple brings in a victim of one of Bart's most heinous crimes.
Come in, Arthur. Now, where did Bart stick the fireworks?
Like the knife, sticking fireworks up another student's butt is a serious offense, so Bart definitely got another at least 120 days in prison. The meeting is coming... to an end, and not a single positive thing has been said about Bart this entire time. In Mrs. Krabapple's eyes, Marge is a terrible parent, and her son's behavior is a reflection of that. So maybe teaching her a lesson might rub off on Bart?
I really don't see how this helps Bart.
Just do it.
Busted!
Homer, we have a problem here.
Are you kidding? Lisa turned out perfect. I won't stand here and listen to you bad-mouthing Lisa.
We're talking about Bart.
Oh, that guy.
Mrs. Krabappel sends Homer and Marge away with strict instructions to start disciplining Bart so he can become Chief Justice of the Supreme Court one day, not some sleazy male stripper or just, dead. Or in jail. The next day, Homer attempts to punish his son for making a mess in the living room. Luckily for Bart, his dad has the attention span of a 2-year-old. Or a brain-rotted 20-year-old.
I said I'm gonna punish you, and come hell or high water, Wait a minute. Ice cream truck! Me, I was here first! Now, what were we talking about, boy?
It's clear Bart has severe behavioral problems at this point, and we haven't even seen the worst of them. This is the part where we watch him go from a delinquent to a full-blown demon child from the depths of hell. And yeah, you should all be very worried for Principal Skinner in this next episode. Okay, so Bart's displayed a series of disturbing, downright psychopathic behaviors throughout the show, and almost all of them are directed towards his mortal enemy, Skinner. Like, dude literally has daydreams about brutally murdering this guy for merely existing as his principal.
Bart will do anything you want. Just call off your giant mechanical ants.
If that wasn't already enough evidence that Bart is a total psycho, in the episode Please Homer Don't Hammer Him, he basically tortures and tries to kill him just outright. It all started with Peanuts getting banned from the school premise due to an anonymous student discovering they have a life-threatening allergy. Bart finds out that the anonymous student is none other than Principal Skinner, and he'll use this weakness to torment him as much as possible. Despite being aware that a single molecule of the nut could kill him, he waves a peanut on a yardstick in Skinner's face and cruelly forces him into doing a bunch of humiliating activities.
I'm a cootie eater. I like the cooties so much. I've been one all my life. I have a cootie wife.
And that was just the warm-up. The real fun doesn't start until the next morning.
Good morning. I brought you breakfast in bed. Eat it.
Being forced to breastfeed an action figure is the last straw, so Skinner searches through medical records at the hospital and finds Bart's weakness, a severe allergy to shrimp. The next day, he launches a counterattack, and the two of them battle it out across town, eventually plunging into a large vat of peanut and shrimp at a Thai food factory.
Either of us falls in, we're doomed.
Kids, don't die! I was El Barto.
Both Bart and Skinner survive, but end up in the hospital in pretty bad shape. We didn't see Bart get detention in the episode, but there's no way Skinner let him off the hook after literally trying to kill him with a peanut. Not to mention making him eat literal, frackin' garbage. The harshest punishment Skinner ever gives out is 600 days in detention, so we'll add that to our counter. But seriously, Bart committed literal crimes against his principal in that episode. He doesn't even deserve detention, he deserves like 25 years in jail. Despite inheriting 50% of her DNA from a total dumbass, Lisa Simpson is remarkably gifted at music, math, and literature. Everyone always assumed this 8-year-old had a bright future ahead of her, but that's not the case, at least according to that career aptitude test she takes in the episode Separate Vocations.
Homemaker.
Mm-hmm. It's like a mommy.
Police officer will all be jiggered.
Lisa's biggest dream in life is to become a famous sax musician who doesn't do drugs but still dies young, so the test result obviously leaves her heartbroken. The next day, she asks a music teacher for advice but gets told her fingers are too stubby to ever be a professional. Her hopes and dreams have been totally crushed, but at least Bart's having fun going on this ride along with the police.
It's about time.
Gilly, you got this.
So you guys like being cops?
Oh, it's great. You get to run red lights, park wherever you please, hot and cold running chicks.
And when you go home at night, you know you've made a difference.
Hey, Bart, you see that caddy over there?
What is that delicious smell? I must have more of these,
hamburgers?
Sir, we need to be cautious about this. It's not healthy for a man to double his weight within a day. Triple.
My heart.
Sir, you nearly died. The professor here has used exotic plants to develop what I think is the healthiest, tastiest meatless burger ever. You can eat as many as you want, and we can sell them at a profit.
The first paying customer to taste the excellent burger will be... number 43.
That's me. But I warn you, I've had every plant-based meat ever made. It tastes great. This burger might just save the world. Thank you.
What is that delicious smell? I must have more of these,
Hamburgers?
Sir, we need to be cautious about this. It's not healthy for a man to double his weight within a day.
Triple. My heart.
Sir, you nearly died. The professor here has used exotic plants to develop what I think is the healthiest, tastiest meatless burger ever. You can eat as many as you want, and we can sell them at a profit.
The first paying customer to taste the excellent burger will be... number 43.
That's me. But I warn you, I've had every plant-based meat ever made. It tastes great. This burger might just save the world. Thank you.
What is that delicious smell?
I love the cheese.
I must have more of these,
Hamburgers?
Sir, we need to be cautious about this. It's not healthy for a man to double his weight within a day.
Triple. My heart.
Sir, you nearly died. The professor here has used exotic plants to develop what I think is the healthiest, tastiest meatless burger ever. You can eat as many as you want, and we can sell them at a profit.
This is not a way, everybody.
The first paying customer to taste the excellent burger will be... number 43.
That's me. But I warn you, I've had every plant-based meat ever made.
No, bro. That's some kind of far.
Great. This burger might just save the world.
I'm there.
What is that delicious smell? I must have more of these,
Hamburgers?
Sir, we need to be cautious about this. It's not healthy for a man to double his weight within a day.
Triple. My heart.
Sir, you nearly died. The professor here has used exotic plants to develop what I think is the healthiest, tastiest meatless burger ever. You can eat as many as you want, and we can sell them at a profit.
The first paying customer to taste the excellent burger will be... number 43.
That's me. But I warn you, I've had every plant-based meat ever made. It tastes great. This burger might just save the world. Thank you.
What is that delicious smell?